This fuck.
Goodbye.
For real. I
For
agree
real.
with that statement.
Yo,
Pre-K.
for real.
Yo, for real.
Alright, I'll start my stream. I'll just wait for this.
Start it, pimpin'.
Shut the fuck up, Dom.
Start it now.
Oh, by the way, today is Adolf Hitler's birthday.
Yo, let's
Shut
go.
the fuck. Oh my god, Gordy.
Yo, happy birthday, Hitler.
Shut the fuck.
Hitler was a horrible
Yo, when's the,
evil
yo,
man in
when's the,
history.
wait. When's the
Sure.
Mein Kampf disagreement day?
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, got that evolved.
Wait, are we live right now? Because it doesn't say
Yes,
so.
I
on
was
the-
warning you.
are.
You dumb
That's the
fucks.
Well, okay, I checked your YouTube channel and didn't say you were live. That's why I was asking. Disingenuous
told
bad
you.
faith
You're-
argument.
You're so
SK
fucking bad.
uses
He
bad
actually
faith
did
to
tell you.
argument.
He actually did tell
I
you.
did tell you.
You're just deaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but like it wasn't live on my end. I was like, what?
Holy shit.
Spider-Man just unknown said what an opening.
SK
move. I
commonly
bet you-
uses what about as bad faith arguments.
He just said this opening took a
Lastly-
dark turn.
CL routinely utilizes bad faith debate tactics.
Yep, bad faith debate tactics.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah. It's time disagreements, bro.
Let's go. I didn't play the game. I don't care. I'm just here.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the Brandon guy to show up. He was very eager to prove.
Brandon Tatum?
Yo, let's go. Brandon Tatum. Hell yeah, bro.
When the process,
If I see him.
if I see him, I'm gonna add someone who DM'd me today saying they have a disagreement and they want to join the line.
Oh god.
Wait. Before you add them, let me start my stream.
Oh my.
Nope.
It really takes you that long to start? Jesus.
Dude, I gotta
Sorry,
find the
anytime.
boxes that prop up my face cam. Hold on.
Play Call of
So
Duty,
you're
play Call of
slow. I
Duty.
understand.
Play Call of Duty.
Dom. Actually, we're streaming. I can't even say what I want to say.
No, say it. Say it, you coward.
SK doesn't want me to say it.
SK absolutely wants you to say it. Say it.
I
No, I
absolutely say it. Yes, you
Stop.
do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
This is the disagreement day. Should Colin say it?
Man.
No.
What's the logical
Disagree
basis
with
why I
Jay.
can't say it?
Should we use our common sense?
That's
Common sense isn't logical.
Yo, by the way, Liam.
Imagine being
I used
named.
your.
Roger Jack.
I used.
Yo, for real.
By the
Oh,
way,
no.
Liam, I used your banana method for weightlifting. That was a fucking lie.
Yeah? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Wait, comic legend lying? That's crazy.
That's
This is
crazy.
the only two things Comic Legend will ever lie about: bananas and Mars Morales.
That's true.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, fuck! I just real. Oh my god.
Oh no,
What is
that
wrong
was not
with
even intentional. That wasn't even intentional.
you? That wasn't even intentional.
I think you guys are just racist, honestly.
I think it's
now.
just Borgie doesn't think before he speaks.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
didn't even
Borgie
hear
doesn't
what
What
think
do you,
of-
what
What'd
do you
you
guys
say,
trying to-
Borgie?
wait,
Borgie
what's
doesn't
the-
think
wait,
of the
wait,
struggles
wait,
of
what-
black
What are you
people.
guys trying to say? The correlation is to bananas and Miles Morales, bro. What are you guys trying to say?
Yeah, I
bro?
was gonna say that was a correlation.
What?
No, you fucking know what people are gonna fucking say. You know.
Nah,
you
I
fucking
think
know
if
what
they
people
say
think
it.
that, I think if they think that, then they're just racist. That's their.
What do you think it is,
Oh
Tom?
God, bro. For
Correlations
real.
that Liam lies about.
Damn.
Just bananas, bro. Not a big deal.
Well,
It's a fruit.
So, have we finally gotten started, Collins?
Yeah.
No, actually, no.
Finally.
No.
Well, wait. It says update settings for YouTube starting video transmission.
What did I tell you?
Okay,
Give
while
me
you
a
work on
line.
that, I'm gonna read this out. Someone says, "Do you think Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League will die in early 2025?" It's already dead, Pimpin. It's already
Yeah,
dead.
for real, pimpin'.
It's already
It's
dead.
done for.
The first season of like the Joker came out, and people are already just like, I don't care.
The
Goodbye.
Jonkler.
Goodbye.
The life of my snake is more important than a billion strangers. Great
The life
insight,
of a
Kronos.
the life of a lolicon is more important than a billion children.
Oh god. Hey, Mike Parker, what's up? Okay, you finally got started. Now we can add Mike Parker because he was interested
Michael.
in a disagreement.
About a cross?
I think Edge of Time. We'll have to see. He just said he had a disagreement.
All right. Right.
Michael
SSJ
Parker.
Mike Parker.
Shut the
Yo, what's up,
Hey,
Mike?
how's it going?
How's it going, man?
What's your opinion on Super Saiyans?
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Shut up, jerk.
Hello.
Mhm.
What's the disagreement and tell me why?
What is disagreement?
You're on the line, Pippin.
All right. He's talking. Hello?
Is he talking, SK?
He was, and you interrupted him.
Yeah, let him speak. Let him speak.
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How is everyone doing?
Great.
Good, how are you?
Terrible.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. So, like, what's the disagreement, Pimpin?
Nothing much. Let's see what I want to discuss about.
Oh, okay. All right. Take your time.
let's-
Are you saying you came in here and you didn't think of a disagreement, my guy?
Oh wait, no. I figured one out. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Do y'all think?
Alright.
Do y'all think Shattered Dimensions Ultimate Peter is dead?
Shower dimensions?
What?
Shower dimensions.
Shattered Dimensions, jerk.
Shared dimensions. I mean, they say that he's dead in Edge of Time, so
Yeah, he died.
We have another
Yeah.
Edge of Time disagreement on the line after this.
alright.
All right, let's hear it.
All right, let's go.
Well, I mean, do you have a
Alright.
disagreement, or is this a joke?
No, he just wants to be on here, man. Let him be on here.
Hmm.
He wants to chill out.
I'm
wants to
not
be,
your
you know-
entertainment. I am here for disagreement day, Pimpin.
Okay.
What is a disagreement and tell me why?
What is something I disagree with?
Yeah, what's something you disagree with?
I
And tell us
disagree
why.
that. I disagree that. I disagree that.
Yeah.
I disagree with your
Tazm 2 is the
hairline.
best- Damn. I disagree that the hate. I don't get the hate of Tasm 2.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, so you're
Okay, all right, okay.
chill.
Yeah, sure, chill.
Well, that's
It explains the PFP.
I was expecting Edge of Time, but yeah.
And
Tasm-
Edge of Time 2. Edge of Time is peak. I have that
Okay,
game
so-
Wii
What's the
why
disagreement
is
with
it
Edge of
peak?
Time?
because it's peak. It's a
But why?
masterpiece.
But
Why is
Why is it peak? You're on the line, Pippin. I just dealt with one stupid motherfucker, and I don't want to deal with another stupid motherfucker.
We know it's hard, but it's the truth, Colin.
No, but why is it the truth? I haven't played the game, so you gotta tell me.
Cool graphics, goated suits.
Uh huh. Okay. What about the story? What about the story?
Story is decent.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I
What do you
to
like
play
about
as
the
both.
story?
I like the suits.
Why is it perfect?
That has nothing to do with the story, though. That's just the
Oh,
suits.
no,
What
never
what do you like about the plot? With the characters?
I like
Why-
MJ.
MJ?
I
Why?
agree.
Yeah.
She is the best
Okay.
character in the story, basically, because she's
Okay.
not
Oh,
barely
okay.
even in it.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Is it
Um,
because she doesn't look
What do you
like
think
Lord
of
Farquaad?
what do you think of Peter Parker?
He looks good.
He looks
about his
good, but like,
character?
what about his character? Yeah, what about his character?
His character is good too because at least he doesn't have to side with Miguel's bullshit. He definitely
Oh,
would side
man.
with
Oh,
Miles.
okay. Oh, okay.
Alrighty, so
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
so
Okay.
what do you think of the line? You're saying the lives of a billion strangers are more important than my loved ones.
Yeah. What do you think of that line?
Goated line.
I
That's what
would
I would
agree.
tell Miguel.
But is that in character of Spider-Man at all?
Yes,
How so?
Why is it in character?
Why?
because he literally cares more about his loved ones than random people.
Not true.
Nuh-uh. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that, Pimpin.
Yes.
Yes, he definitely does. Even though he keeps being Spider-Man, which gives his loved ones nothing but emotional and physical pain.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Um,
So yeah, I don't know about
In
that.
Spider-Man 1, he like rejects Mary Jane in the end of the movie because Spider-Man's his responsibility. Save innocence.
Mm-hmm,
Good.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Also, even in the game, he says, "I can't turn my back on danger no matter what the cost." But then he's like, "Well, I'm gonna stay in 2099 forever and not help anyone."
Kill all my family, Goblin. It'll only strengthen my resolve. That's a quote from the comics.
Does Miguel O'Hara usually act like this?
Sorry, what about Miguel?
Alright, bro, do we have an actual disagreement on the line, bro? Holy shit.
All right, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Is this a real disagreement or is this a joke?
Nah, just asking.
Oh, okay.
That's
All
all.
right. So, okay.
What is
so,
the disagreement, Pimpin?
so, like-
Or I'm cutting you off. You're getting the goodbye. What is the disagreement?
What is the
shit.
motherfucking disagreement?
Okay.
You got 5 seconds.
What is something I could disagree with?
Okay. Time's
We
up.
need a
Alright,
disagreement.
I
Goodbye.
knew that Peter.
Nice knowing
Goodbye.
you.
Oh no.
Goodbye, Pimpin.
Why is it perfect?
I think Peter did not deserve to save those people in Fathom 2 when the Rhino chased.
Oh, we're talking about Tasm now. Okay. All right. Okay.
I think we're joking here. On a real
That's pretty
note,
innovative.
we do want to get through actual disagreements.
Yeah.
We do got some
Uh-huh,
people
yeah.
waiting, so.
Yep. Well, no, he could chill.
Mike
he
Parker.
could chill.
Mike Parker.
Let him-
Who does
let
this
him-
guy
let
look
him
like?
cook.
Who's this fool look like? Somebody
Alright,
got
we have a disagreement on the line. I'm adding
Alright.
him to the call.
Yeah, we'll
All
do
right.
it.
All right.
Let's do it.
Peter,
Innovation.
what's up?
Why does it look like he's in the scene of Suicide
Yeah.
Squad killed the Justice League?
Shut up. Shut your mouth. We don't talk about that.
Yes, we
That
do.
didn't happen.
He kind
No,
of
we
does
don't.
though. He kind of does though.
Guys, what are you talking about? There's no Suicide Squad. It's Thunderbolts killed the
Yeah, it seems that way.
All right. So, like, what's your disagreement, Pimpin?
Yeah, what's the disagreement? Tell me why.
My disagreement is that I think that at the time is one of the best Spider-Man narratives in a very long time. I feel that yes, even though with Peter's flaws as a character and what he does throughout the game, I feel like he actively shows, even though he kind of contradicts himself through his words, his actions show that he really does care about wanting to save people. It's just the way they kind of write him makes him seem like a bit of a douchebag.
Well, yeah, that's the idea, and there's execution, of course.
Well,
like-
I understand. It's just I feel like the execution, it could have been handled better, but for what it was, and considering how fast they had to make this game, because they pretty much had to make it out of nowhere, I feel like it does it decently.
Well, so if we talk about the execution, what he's planning to do in 2099 is to stay there forever, leave his entire world behind. And it's based on a motivation that doesn't even make sense. He says, well, Anti-Venom tried to kill me, so I'm gonna stay in 2099 forever and never fight again, which seems very cowardly for Spider-Man. He's been hunted by villains for many, many years. We're meant to believe that this is an experienced version. So the fact that someone trying to kill him was enough for him to go back, leave everyone behind, in the name of protecting his loved ones, even though they weren't even in the crossfire of that just seems largely out of character for him.
Cowardly
Especially an
Spider-Man's
experienced
laugh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just like Colin said in your comment section, Coke-tacular.
I have another. I have
agree
another
with that.
disagreement.
Mike, you need to stay quiet if you're gonna be here. We gotta have other people
yeah.
talking. But yeah, go on.
I do feel like, yes, it does kind of contradict Peter's whole character, especially since he's supposed to be a more experienced version of Spider-Man. But at the same time, if I know it doesn't make no sense because you can't really ignore the part of the story. But if you think about it in Peter's mind, he kind of just came back from fucking dying like a couple of minutes ago by the time we're at that point. I don't
Even
think
more
he's really
motivation to
afraid of
protect the
dying.
world.
He never died. He never
And also,
died.
yeah, he
was
never
just-
died. He
Oh
was
wait, he
really-
never died. He just got his rejuvenated pod. Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, if that happened to me, if I almost got bitched like that, I would be worried too. And
Peter has had near-life death experiences throughout his whole career.
Yeah. And also,
yeah,
if you're an experienced Spider-Man and you die from that, you should be more worried for the people that are gonna suffer if you almost died from that.
This is true.
Um,
I'm not gonna sit here and say my argument's perfect, but I do think there is some argument to be made about Peter's decision being somewhat valid. I'm not saying I agree
My
with it,
point.
but-
My points are flawless.
shut up. No, but yeah, I think the problem is that there's no logical baseline for Peter to come to the conclusions that he comes to, and I think it's also super apparent that he's not fighting for the average person. He's just fighting for himself. Like, they make it blatantly obvious when he says, you're saying the lives of a billion strangers are more important than my loved ones. And then later on, when Miguel says the future depends on them getting the mission done, he says, my future is meaningless without her. So he's arguing solely from what he wants and not what's better for the for everyone else.
Yeah,
Which
I
turns
agree.
him into CEO Parker.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I feel like they definitely should have executed this message a lot better. But that was kind of my only real disagreement. It's nice to be on again, and sorry about the yelling earlier. Have a nice day.
Alright, have a nice day.
Goodbye.
Bye.
See ya.
I'm waiting for the Brandon guy. He said he'd be good at this time, and
Brandon Tatum.
Some guy
I love
just,
this guy.
just
I love
gifted
this guy.
me. Some guy just gifted me Nitro on Discord.
damn.
So, thank you, my man.
You don't understand what you're talking about because you're flustered.
Well,
You're
well,
mad, Collins.
that's a good thing, Colin. That means you can play your own theme song.
No. Dun, 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 dun.
Vincent saying, Mike, your universe is terrible and was destroyed.
He's a freaking jerk for saying that. I disagree. Ultimate Spider-Man is
No.
the best Ultimate Spider-Man comic.
Damn.
Ultimate
Listen,
Spider-Man's goated.
I'm
You
here to
gotta
talk.
I just
I'm
realized
fine.
something.
I'm here to
The
talk
re-
about. Oh God, Jesus Borgie. I'm here to talk about Insomniac Spider-Man and only that version of Spider-Man. I'm not
Goated
talking
Spider-Man.
about Insomniac Spider-Man for a month or two, at least. I
Damn,
can't.
what happened?
Insomniac.
Insomniac. Y'all gonna listen to us next time? Y'all gonna listen to us?
Y'all gonna listen to me next time? Y'all gonna listen to me?
Yeah.
Oh
my
so Spider-Man at home says Edge of Time is also supposed to have similar experience from a 616 counterpart, also regarding the Peter
The
nearly
616
dying
counterpart literally said, "Kill all my family. That will only strengthen my resolve."
thing. Oh yeah, and 616
From the
in
comics.
ASM 50 said, no matter how big the burden may carry, I can't allow someone to be harmed because Spider-Man failed to act.
People
So-
are so obsessed over him just being flawed that they forget that he has strong morals and strong convictions because he's still a strong character.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have that much weakness that he'll just break his own moral codes like this.
Yeah. So like this would be post Spider-Man No More, and he's straight up being like, I'm gonna quit, stay in 2099 forever, when that could destroy the universe too. Peter did lose his powers, which later he got back from regenerating 2099. Okay, that doesn't make it better. That's still
My
character
so
assassination.
we
I mean,
got
it could though.
all right. We got to kick someone. We have a
Ruh-roh.
disagreement across the Spider-Verse. Disagreement on the line.
Alright.
Well, we have
Oh,
Mike
no.
Parker's number.
Damn.
What? SK, he said he wanted to come back for something.
Yeah. what'd you kick him
Oh,
for?
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Here, kick
Oh my
Nix.
God.
Kick Nix out.
Yeah. Fuck you, Nix.
Yeah, get out of
Wow.
here.
You're the lamer
Mike,
Nix.
Mike, you stay. You're cool.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. I'm on your side.
You're
We
lucky I
got
don't
Peter.
have your
Yeah.
number. If I had your number, it'd be a different story.
No, that's not what I meant by him being similar to his 616 counterpart.
All right, we have
I mean,
a
like, his stories and
disagreement
stuff.
on the line. I'm adding him to the call.
Let's go.
Alright.
All right.
Oh shit.
Who's it gonna be?
What are you Mike Parker,
Yo.
take that off. You're ruining
Mike!
You're ruining our
Mike, get
fun
out
now.
of here!
All right, Heavy Smoker is on the line.
Alright. You're on the line.
Oh wait, not on the line yet.
Not
Not
yet.
on the line yet.
It's ringing.
Oh, back on the topic of white people.
Him losing his powers.
What's people on the
in
fucking
first
planet?
place. Okay, so it doesn't matter if he lost his powers. He has them back. Great power, great responsibility. Hello?
Hello? You're on the line.
Jesus, yo, brother. He's got his family
Yo.
debating across with
Yo,
us.
what's up? What's your disagreement?
You gotta stop doing that. You gotta stop.
You
doing
gotta
that.
stop doing that.
Gotta stop doing that, my guy.
For real.
Alright.
All right, what is your
What is
disagreement?
your disagreement and tell us why?
Yeah, a party that my family with, but
Yeah, that's fine.
Anyways, my disagreement. I do like Across Spider-Man. Across Spider-Man is a great movie. I love that movie. And out of said movie, it's perfection in my opinion. And personally, for me, my disagreement is Miguel O'Hara's characterization because Miguel O'Hara, and I think Miguel is really good. Now, is it perfect the comic version?
What did you just say? I'm sorry.
Hold up. Sorry, can we slow down? Can we slow down a bit?
Yeah, sorry.
All good.
Yeah, just repeat your point. I don't think we caught it.
Shit. Alright. Better than John, I think my disagreement across Spider-Man, is Miguel characterization. Because, look, I know some people did find Miguel O'Hara's characterization, but for me, I can make some of this movie. But hey, I got to see my favorite made it for a Spider-Man movie.
What are you saying right now?
Hold
I
up.
can't understand.
All right, calm down. So could you because I think you're talking really fast. Could you just say it slower so?
Yeah, sorry about that.
None of us here scale to Lucas. I'm sorry.
But shut up, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay. God damn it, Betty. Anyway, alright. My disagreement in Across Spider-Man is with Miguel O'Hara 29's characterization.
Okay.
Now, I know some people are ticked off and this is Miguel O'Hara in the comics, right? Look, I get it. But for me, I think they did a good job with this character. One, he's dealing with a lot of baggage. Two, he lost his family. So this version I do a lot more cynical. Which makes sense. Because Miguel O'Hara in the comic is always cynical. Three, the more I like character in this movie, they got his character out to light in this movie because, well, technically speaking, he's not a vampire. But
Can I pause real quick? So, what is the disagreement? Because it seems you think that Miguel is good in the movie, and we agree with that. So, what's the disagreement?
The disagreement in general is that some people think Miguel's character was not handled well in this movie.
We agree that he was handled well, so there's no disagreement.
Yeah, people like him. Most of the people in this will like him. I think even Liam likes him, and he doesn't like Across.
Yeah.
I like him for the most part.
Alright.
I don't like him in the introduction. When he's introduced, I found him kind of but he got better near the end. That's my
guess in it.
Alright, well, thank you for coming on. We'll
Anyway, see ya.
See you later. Spider-Man
we have someone saying, I think Into the Spider-Verse is better than Across the Spider-Verse, and he wants to be added to the call. Do we want to take that?
Yeah, we can add that. While you do that, he got them back because he was put in a regeneration tube. He wouldn't be able to get them back if that didn't happen, probably because he's dead. So that's not an argument for why he'd be okay with ditching all of his responsibilities. I don't care if he died. If he made it out alive, he would keep helping out. I mean, his whole thing was, I can't turn my back on danger, even if that means I die with it. He says that in the game. So, what...
Wait, another thing is, are we seriously going to imply that Peter would not be a hero if he didn't have superpowers? He would just let people die, and he would just not be a good person and a hero anymore?
Yeah. I don't believe that. And also, he still has powers.
Do we just believe that the powers make the man at this point?
Yeah.
That's all I'm hearing.
Alright, I'm adding Buddy to the call.
Okay. Well, yeah, I feel hello.
Hello.
Oh.
What is up?
Hi.
Yo.
Your mic is lagging.
Any of you guys on my... Oh,
you
my
sound better
bad.
now.
It's probably my fan. Give me a minute.
You sound good.
Shit off. Y'all can hear me? I just want to be sure.
Yeah,
you're
good. What is your disagreement?
Well, first off, I want to say, Colin, huge fan of your work. Love your channel and everything. My disagreement, and I hate to say this, but I felt that the first movie was better than the second one. I felt like Into the Spider-Verse was more of a masterpiece than this one, and I get it because this is supposed to be a part one leading into part two, but for me, I felt like the first one is way more iconic compared to the second one, and that's just my take on it.
Okay.
So you're saying it's perfect.
Well, about 9.5 out of 10, I would say. It's not perfect, but it's still like a great movie to say the least. So
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not perfect. It's not perfect.
Like,
It's the best superhero movie ever made.
Why isn't it perfect?
Well,
Goodbye.
okay, so memes aside, what do you think Across does that's like makes it weaker than Into?
Well, I felt like there was an imbalance between Gwen's story and Miles' story from a projecting wise. And I felt that from Miles' standpoint, there was, in a sense, like he wanted to be his own superhero, but then he got caught back into the web, pun intended, about him being with Gwen. I think I don't really remember much about the second one, but I remember there was like part of Gwen's story, part of Miles' story, and then it kind of jumped back into Gwen's story, then it jumped back to Miles. It was a bit of an imbalance, to be honest, because in the first one, I think it just stuck to Miles' story, and that's what I really liked about it. Kind of a one direction compared to both, you know.
So I guess so to tackle it one by one. So the first issue you have is balance between Miles and Gwen's story.
I get it from Gwen's perspective, but at the same time, I feel like if they just stuck with Miles, it would have been a lot better compared to just them balancing two stories, because it felt a little bit more imbalanced to me.
Really? Well, I would say that Gwen is a very important character in this movie. She has a very important journey to her, just like Miles does in the movie. So I think it's fine that you push two people to being very central to very prominent characters in the overall story. And plus, it's not like their stories are like on diverging paths or anything. They still blend together at an appropriate point. It doesn't feel completely disconnected from one another.
That's a good perspective. Anyone else has a perspective on it?
I think for me, this is kind of biased maybe because I'm a big fan of her as a character, but even outside of that, I think the way that her internal struggles and Miles' internal struggles connect, but they're both different characters at the same time, is very well done. And I don't think either of their arcs are really rushed. I think they both have enough time spent that they need. So I don't really agree with the whole they didn't mesh the two different storylines well, because it's very much a character-driven story. So if we just have like Miles's plot line only, I feel like it adds less depth to the side characters and why they would want to change. Like if Gwen just changed out of nowhere, I feel like she doesn't have as much depth as like it's kind of like the so you know how like at the end of the movie, like Noir, Penny Parker, and like all these other people like go to Miles' side and you can kind of understand why. So I think with Gwen, since she's so similar to Miles but different at the same time again, I think she's a character that needs more of that fleshing out, and I think the fact that she switches up kind of speaks for all of those other characters in a similar way for why they start to go with Miles' side. Like you look at Praviter, he joined Miles' side because of what Miles did in that dimension, and Gwen started to go against the canon right after Miles did that as well. So that's pretty much just my thing.
I mean, I could agree to that too. I did like the fact how when Gwen started to see stuff from Miles' perspective, and then she's like, I'm really on the wrong side of life right now. I have to go back to the right side. So even at the end, when she's gathering everyone that they know to go get Miles from the alternate universe where I believe Miles' father passes away, and then Miles' dad passes, but the uncle marries to the mother. I feel like that was a great sign of like, okay, this was the original spider that was supposed to bite him, compared to the alternate universe when in the first movie, the spider bit Miles in that universe and he became Spider-Man indirectly. So I felt like that was a great ending. Obviously, it's a part 1, part 2. So we're gonna see what happens. I believe in a few years. I hate to say this, but I didn't believe that they were gonna make another one a year after. I mean, that's just my take on it, because it takes like 4 or 5 years to make an animated movie. Hell, even more depending on the animation. So yeah, that's like I can't wait for part 2 to come out. Anyone has like any theories going on for part 2?
Yeah, I think they're gonna introduce this group of spider people that didn't agree with Miguel. Perhaps maybe they formed like a group of their own. And my guess is one of them is gonna be 90s Spider-Man. And I think that would be interesting if we got to hear Christopher Daniel Barnes back on screen siding with Miles.
I think we're gonna have a Civil War.
I think we're gonna have a Into the Disagreement verse.
Disagreement across the disagreement, beyond the disagreement.
Across the disagreement verse.
Well, yeah, that's. I feel like there has to be a moment in when Miles and Miguel have to lock up and be like, all right, yo, I gotta. If I have to face you, so be it, you know. But not like killing him, but more of like a battle sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like that would be pretty interesting to see, and then him finally facing. I forgot the villain name. I think it's the Hole. Is his name is or something like that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it
Spot.
the whole Spot? Right. Yeah, like him finally facing Spot and defeating him. But I feel like beyond these two, I feel like there should be more movies. But I don't know. That's just my take on it.
I just hope we get a new villain for part 2 besides just the Spot.
Yeah,
I hope they would add someone else. That's it.
I agree, yo. That
I don't think Spot
crazy.
was compelling enough to hold a 2-parter movie. I don't think he deserves it compared to like more interesting Spider-Man villains, like the Green Goblin.
Oh, that would be interesting. The Green Goblin as well. I would love to see him in the movies again.
I think it would be cool if it seems like the theme so far is Spider-Man, the Spider-Verse movies. They're all Kingpin based villains so far, like the main ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like we have, obviously Kingpin. We have the Spot that's known to work for Kingpin.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if we have Alistair Smythe. That'd be fucking cool.
Oh, that would be crazy.
I would love to see someone like that.
Yeah.
Maybe Smythe is pulling the strings. Maybe Smythe did like some multiverse stuff. Maybe there's maybe he has like spider slayers across the multiverse or something like that.
I want them to focus more on anti-hero Miles and fucking Spot. I think that's just enough.
You think we're gonna get Ultimatum? That would be smart. What if we get Ultimatum?
The fuck is that?
Evil Miles that works for Kingpin. What if in the Earth 42 universe he works for Kingpin?
I think that's just not gonna happen. I already know that because. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
I mean, you guys have more knowledge of the comics than I do. I mainly stick to the movies.
I'm not even talking about the comics. It's just like Sony.
Wait,
Sony pretty much said what the other Miles is. So.
Oh, is he like not a bad guy or something?
Seems more.
They said
anti-hero.
They said he's an anti-hero.
I mean, Ultimatum is kind of an anti-hero. He just like in the comics, he kind of just wanted to go home. I don't remember what his motive is in the when he came back, but I don't know. I'd have to read that.
Someone just said, "Isn't it weird how nobody is using the clone theory to justify Kill the Justice League?" No, it is interesting. I haven't heard as much chatter on that as of late.
I feel like that game just instantly died after like a few weeks because the game was so bad.
Definitely.
All right, I gotta piss real quick.
All right, have fun.
SK, are you gonna get that guy that
I'm waiting. I've just told him.
You.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the guy that said he wanted to destroy me.
Where's Brandon Tatum?
All right, I gotta piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Did he?
I hear that.
This is my bias talking, but I think I would love it if behind the scenes Norman was the main villain.
That would be crazy to see.
That's cool.
The only reason is because I think Miles and Norman having some form of interaction in any media would be cool if they actually did that.
Yeah, fair. I was gonna say, did you guys hear the Spider-Man 4 is coming out, like the Tom Holland verse, like that one's being filmed right now?
Yeah, Sam Raimi's probably directing it.
Oh, that would.
No, I think they denied that. I can't remember what I saw.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not invested in MCU Spider-Man. I don't care what happens.
Yeah, I don't care.
I feel like the MCU kind of died off a little bit, to be honest, but that's just another topic for another day.
That's true.
I just think the MCU Spider-Man stories are just not gonna be a hit for me, so I don't really care.
Why would you assume
The only
that?
thing Spider-Man related that I care about now is the Ultimate Spider-Man book that's currently out, and I'm interested in the freshman year shit.
Oh.
Hopefully, Spider-Man freshman year is a good Spider-Man show, bro. We have not gone a single good Spider-Man show after Spectacular.
I know, right?
Yeah. Although the last time we did get a good animated series Spider-Man was from Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes. But that's it.
If only his voice actor was different.
True.
Haven't seen Earth Mightiest Heroes, so I got nothing.
It's really good.
Drake.
I recommend it.
Drake Bell is Spider-Man. That's my only issue.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You know, people are
His voice is awful.
people are advocating since the X-Men '97 show came out, they want like another season of the Spider-Man show back in the '90s. And I thought that would be pretty
Yes.
interesting if they ever get the funds for it.
Please.
Do that.
That would be interesting.
Honestly.
Yes.
You have high budget, you have higher budget animation, you have Christopher Daniel Barnes with fresh new lines, fresh
Nothing-
new stories. Man,
Nothing
that would
else
be the
has
most
been
hype.
working Spider-Man related, so just give me this. I'm so
Except the
done.
Spider-Verse
Yeah.
movies.
Yeah.
Real. Anyways, who's the
Well,
character that
Let's wait for part 2, bro.
Wait
Unless
for
Sony
part two.
cancels it. Unless Sony cancels it, like Sony cancels everything that's good about Spider-Man.
I
That's
mean,
just
we're
stupid.
getting Venom 3.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Oh yeah, Venom 3's coming out. Oh
Masterpiece.
shit.
Bro, Venom 3 is gonna be peak trust.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the greatest Spider-Man movie ever.
Yes, it will be.
Hot take,
Who you-
Michael
Venom 2
Keaton
was peak,
as
bro.
Vulture is the best live-action Spider-Man villain?
Facts.
That's a disagreement.
Bro, someone said, I hate to be one of those guys, but I've just studied saying being on your devices in the dark is bad for your eyes and long-term health.
Well, I
Likely
don't
to develop
know about
Alzheimer's.
that.
Likely to develop Alzheimer's as an elderly person. The Alzheimer's thing, that might be accurate for me.
Well, I have my lights on, so...
No, I'm kidding. I
Same.
obviously.
Same here. But even if I didn't, I just don't want to keep reading studies and stuff like that.
Great Necromancer said, I'd love to discuss Origins and its numerous continuity errors. Get them
Oh
on the
yeah,
line.
absolutely,
Get 'em on the line.
absolutely.
Oh
Get 'em
Let's
on
do
the
it,
line,
Pimpin'.
go.
Get 'em
So
on the line,
confident
Pimpin'.
about this? So
Colin.
confident about this? Get on
Colin.
the stream, pimpin'. Get in the
Oh,
call.
Great
check
Necromancer
chat.
in
Check
here.
chat. The time
Well,
is here. Check chat.
Well,
The
should
time
I
is
see
here.
should I see myself out? You guys.
Goodbye.
Get... All right, great
Damn.
knowing you guys.
Have a great
Like I
day.
said, Colin,
Yeah, see
great
ya, man.
fan of your work. See you guys
Thank
next
you.
time.
See you, bro.
All right, bye bye.
Colin,
See you.
it is time for the unlikely team up to happen.
All right, here we go. Come on, pick up. Come on, Pippin. Pick up.
Come
Pick up the cup,
on, Great
Pippin.
Necromancer.
Pick up
Oh,
the cup.
Porky joined.
Corgi, no, this is me and Colin, bro.
Oh,
we have
hey,
a team
hey.
up.
Let's talk about it, Great Necromancer, the
What is
baby
your
killer
goddamn
defender himself.
disagreement?
Did I hear someone say Origins?
You know
Yep.
what's crazy? In
Oh.
Origins, he didn't kill a baby Necromancer.
Hey.
That is
I heard
crazy.
someone bring up Arkham.
Not yet. Not yet, at least.
Not yet.
I was like relaxing. I heard someone say Arkham Origins. I immediately jumped.
All right,
Orange,
Necromancer. What do you got to say?
Go on.
Okay, so first off, smoke pellets. So where were they during Arkham Asylum, huh?
He didn't need them.
Really? I mean,
Why would he need them? He's Batman, bro.
oh, appeal
I
to
mean,
appeal to
I mean,
Batman fallacy.
I mean,
Here's the thing. You're appealing to gameplay fallacy. It's just a gameplay mechanic. What if he does have smoke in Arkham and you just can't use them?
Or Origins could have just not had them at all.
Why? Wait. So you're
What?
seriously telling me that Batman? You think it's canon? Before Arkham, okay, so before Arkham Origins was a thing, did you genuinely believe it was canon that Batman only thought now to make smoke pellets 12 years in his career?
Well, why didn't he bring them in Arkham Asylum, huh?
Because he
I mean-
doesn't need them.
I mean, he was just dropping off a prisoner.
I mean, he could have just ordered like a shipment from like the Batwing. or the
Yeah,
Bat-
but why? But he doesn't.
Yeah,
okay,
but hold on.
So,
Arkham City doesn't establish the smoke pellets as like some new thing that he has. Like in
Well,
canon, it doesn't
not only
it doesn't
that,
work about
Well,
that.
you know,
okay,
well,
in
There's, like,
Asylum, it is that like whenever he gets a gadget to progress further in the Asylum. He doesn't get combat tools because he doesn't need help in combative situations ever in the game. He's never like, oh, these armed thugs are too much. I need this gadget. That's not in the game.
Okay, so I mean, by that logic, why does he even bother like bringing them at all in Arkham?
Because he's fighting
What?
Tiger Guards who are far more dangerous in Arkham City.
Okay,
These
Cool.
aren't just dumb. These aren't dumb mooks with guns that are easily scared of Batman. These are highly trained officers that were stated by Hugo Strange to have tech and weapons that match the Batman's. Of course, he's gonna want smoke in that scenario.
And this is
Okay.
assuming this is narrative and not just ludonarrative dissonance.
I also
And
want to bring
also-
up, I think it's so unlikely that, like, literally smoke grenades fucking exist in real life, so the fact that Batman doesn't have them in Asylum doesn't mean he never developed them. It literally just means he didn't bring them.
Well, I want to bring up Alfred. Literally explains like, man, sir, you probably need a bigger utility belt, and he's like, it slows me down, which establishes Batman doesn't bring all of his gear to every single mission. He brings what he thinks he needs in the scenario. He doesn't think he needs smoke pellets, then there shouldn't be an issue with that.
Yeah, or if he has like, or if it's like something like he can implement into his armor, he'll do that.
I mean, how much do you think those tiny little smoke bombs weigh?
I have no fucking clue.
I mean,
How many batarangs do you think he carries?
Yeah.
3?
I think the point is that he doesn't absolutely need them to just drop off a prisoner, or even the mission in question that he did beforehand. So I don't think he really needs to bring in the smoke pellets in this context. There needs to be a justification for why he needs it.
Best faith, he probably just ran out while taking down.
Well, even if I
Joker.
was to agree with this, what does this change about Asylum's plot?
I mean, I'm not saying. Wait, this isn't a problem on Asylum.
No,
part.
he's saying it's a continuity error.
No, I know, but even if he had them, right? Like, what does this change?
I mean, wait.
That's not. No. He's saying it contradicts the lore. He's not
No,
saying.
I
it
know what
changes
he's.
the
I know what
plot.
he's saying, but even if it was an issue, what would be the issue?
Well, it'd
How
be a
would it?
nitpick at that point. But
Yeah, exactly.
would-
That's what I'm saying.
It would still be a chink in the continuity armor. Still, that's inconsistent with its own continuity.
Well,
That's
it's like the
point he's trying to
grapnel
make.
accelerator thing. It's like, who the fuck cares?
Oh boy, another issue.
Why'd you bring that one up, Colin? Why'd you do that?
You knew he was gonna bring it up. Like, obviously,
Well,
he was gonna
yeah.
bring it up.
don't
Everyone
delay
brings it
the
up.
inevitable.
All right. I agree 100%. I think it's for gameplay, but it is an inconsistency in the storyline of the Arkhamverse.
So, I mean,
Thanks, Colin.
like, could it actually be simply a prototype for like Origin's like grapple boost isn't called the grapple boost, it's called the grapple accelerator. So could it just simply be called a prototype for the grapple boost?
No,
Which-
because the grapnel boost is the prototype. They say this in City.
So there's a continuity problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, am I now switching sides because of this fucking grappling hook? Can we move on?
I mean, okay, how about this? What's like a continuity issue that isn't a gadget?
Okay, Harley beating Joker in Blackgate prison.
Beating?
What?
Meeting.
Meeting.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. All right. I agree. That's an issue.
How so?
She
Like-
doesn't meet Joker in Blackgate. She meets Joker in the Asylum.
Where does it say that?
In the Arkham Asylum audio tapes.
I mean, at that point, they're just like, oh, whoop-de-doo, retcon an audio tape, whatever, who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a basic consistency.
No, I agree. I agree. It's just the matter of how big of an issue it is. It's like, whatever.
Mhm.
If anything, they
Alright,
made it
anything
more
else?
interesting.
So, anyways, about the concussion detonator. So,
Oh, I mean, the concussion detonator is an easy justification.
Well, we
That
didn't let
gadget
him
is
say
pretty
what
Wait.
he was
useless.
What is he gonna say? What was he gonna say? What
Yeah.
are you gonna say? Great Necromorph.
so I guess it's not really that helpful. So why not make it better? Why not like turn it into some
Okay, please explain how it's not helpful.
It just stuns people, which
So you think stunning people isn't helpful in a combat
it only
scenario?
does that to like one or two enemies at a time.
Three targets max. I think you can get up to 5 if you're smart enough.
Hmm.
I mean, you can say it's not helpful in gameplay, and I'd agree. But...
Well, yeah, but that's not an issue. That's gameplay. That's a mechanical issue, if anything. That the gadget isn't that useful.
Okay.
Where is it
So-
canonically stated to not be useful?
I mean, why else did he just abandon it? Oh.
Because he got an upgrade with the rec gun.
But before that,
Before that, how do you know that he replaced it canonically? The only time we know he replaces it is in Arkham City, where he uses a rec gun instead, which is a better version. It's ranged. It can hit targets from farther. It can deactivate certain technologies. That's why he replaced it.
of course. Fuck. Let's see.
Bro, you really
So-
want? Oh fuck! I couldn't prove this game sucks.
Let's
Hang on.
I had enough of
what
you
else do you have?
bullying me. I
What?
had enough of you.
Ruh-roh.
Stop bullying me.
You
Okay,
sound
stop-
upset.
Stop being a bully, SK. I'm getting sick of it.
Um,
I swear, I will send you a lawsuit. In your state, it said it's legal, so.
Legal entertainment.
Okay, so about the remote claw. I mean, the remote claw, it basically is a stronger line launcher, but Here's
No,
the
it's
thing.
not.
I mean,
So,
the type rope ability is pretty similar to a line launcher.
from what I
No,
know,
it's not. It's worse. The line launcher can automatically let
Yeah.
Batman traverse areas by pulling him around. He doesn't have to walk on it slowly, so it's faster. It can be used in any location, despite with only very limited contextual uses. He can turn it into a normal walking line if he needs a tactical edge or advantage. The remote claw is just a worse version.
So you know how it requires anchor points. So it's only contextual use, so why not make a remote claw that doesn't require contextual use?
well, he didn't
He
make
did.
it.
It's called the line launcher.
I mean,
That's what the line launcher is. There's no contextual uses he needs it for. He could just, as long as there's two objects on each side, he can blast that anywhere. That's way better.
But the remote claw, it could attach. You could attach a fire extinguisher to an enemy.
So you think Batman is gonna be? You think Batman, when he's older, more experienced and wiser about crime fighting, you think he's gonna be okay with smacking people into propane tanks and shit?
say
When he doesn't
propane
have to do
tank.
that?
Also,
I
can I
didn't
bring
say
up this
propane
point?
tank.
Can I bring up this point? Bruce didn't make the remote claw, and from what I know, didn't it break down? Isn't it in canon he
No.
couldn't figure it
And
out?
what I'm saying is he should study it and make another one.
All right, so hang on, great. I have a really important question. If I were a crime fighter and I saw a bunch of thugs and I don't want to kill any of them, do you think it's wise if I pick up a fire hydrant and throw it at their face?
But aren't you kind of required to do that during that part where you're infiltrating the GCPD?
No.
No.
What? Huh?
You don't even have
You
to
mean-
do that in Origins.
You don't have to do it there, but even if he did, you only do that to armored enemies. Canonically, Batman only did it to one armored dude. Also, even if it doesn't kill them and he does do that, it's still unnecessarily brutal.
Okay. Oh my god. Shit.
Ruh-roh.
I fucked up.
Yeah, you did. You definitely did. You definitely
Alright,
did.
we have another disagreement on the line about a crow.
All right.
Okay.
Nice one, you kiddo.
Alright,
Wait,
Kingston,
is that-
Shelley,
is that-
you'll be next after this.
So
Is
that's
that
it.
Jin-
There's nothing else.
Oh,
Damn.
is that the Brandon? Is that you, Brandon, in the comments?
Yes, it is me.
Look who finally showed up, bro.
Look who finally
Look who
showed up.
Finally showed up, bro.
Hang on, SK.
Finally
SK, this
showed
needs to be this needs to be argued in phone quality.
Oh, shut the fuck up. All right, Brandon, what's your disagreement and tell me why?
Hang on, SK, repeat that.
What is your disagreement and tell me why?
My disagreement is Across the Spider-Verse is one of the worst things to happen to Spider-Man. It is up there with One More Day as one of the worst things that has ever happened
Calm
to
down
the
there, my guy.
franchise.
Talk to him.
spits all
Okay,
over
damn.
our-
Talk to him.
Let,
All right.
Guys, stop interrupting. Let him finish.
You're done.
I'm sorry.
Also, Edge of Time is a pretty good game. Pretty
Okay.
solid story. Certainly better than Across the Spider-Verse.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So what are your
let-
criticisms with Across?
Yeah, let's start there.
Starting with Into the Spider-Verse, that movie's
No.
message was-
What's starting with Across?
I thought you were talking about Cross. You said into as well?
Well, it also has to do with
I'll take
Into
on
the
both.
Spider-Verse. Taking
I'll
on
take
both.
you
Into the
all
Spider-Verse
on.
is not as bad, but it does have its own set of problems. The
Such-
idea that Spider-Man
Yes.
is nothing more than a cheap costume, that it doesn't matter who's behind the mask.
Wait.
That's
okay,
not a bad
so,
It doesn't
message.
matter.
Wait.
who puts
So
on
what?
that
bad
Hang on.
mask.
I can't.
Right.
I don't understand what the point is. So this is about Into, right?
Yes. The
So what's
idea of
the
that
issue?
movie is anyone can be Spider-Man. Its message basically says Peter Parker doesn't matter. Everything he goes for doesn't matter.
That's not
That's
what it
the
says.
worst.
Replaceable
That's
as
the
a
worst.
parasite.
Wait. That's the worst faith way to take that fucking message. That's like the worst
What do you
possible
mean?
way to
That's
take
what
that
they
message.
want you to take it as.
No, it's
No.
not.
No.
Let me explain
What do
it
you
to you.
mean
Let me
it's
explain
not?
it to you.
They,
So
they made those
Okay.
movies
No.
so people would accept
Let
Miles
SK
Morales
let
as
SK explain.
Spider-Man.
Let
Okay,
SK explain it to you.
Let me explain it to you. So what gets said in the movie is my favorite thing about Peter is that he made each of us feel powerful. So it doesn't come down to Peter doesn't matter. It's just that his legacy can be passed down to other people because of what he inspires. Meanwhile, Edge of Time, Peter's just like, you're saying the lives of a billion strangers are more important than my loved ones when Miguel brings that up. So like, I don't know. I think one of these is disrespecting Peter more than the other. But we can go back to Spider-Verse.
The thing about Across the Spider-Verse, though, is Spider-Man is an inspiration for what he does. He doesn't give up. He doesn't stop. He
Oh yeah,
fights
like how he
crime.
inspires other people to put on the mask. I agree.
Yeah.
But here's the thing,
And not give up.
Spider-Man is not a mantle to be passed down.
Why
he
not?
inspires others to be their own hero, to take their skills that they have and
Uh-huh.
to use them for the benefit of
His
others.
legacy comes
With
down to
great
his morals,
power
not just
comes
being
great
Spider-Man.
responsibility. With
So you
great power
think-
comes great responsibility.
So you think they just can't call themselves Spider-Man now? They just have to come up with a new name. They
With
just can't. They
Miles
can't call
Morales,
themselves
that's
Spider-Man.
definitely what I'm saying.
Wait a second.
Why
So are you
is
saying that?
Wait. Why specifically Miles?
Yeah,
Miles is the only character that serves to replace Spider-Man. Peter Parker either has to be dead or
Miguel
shoved
O'Hara.
out of the line for Miles to be Spider-Man.
Miguel
Okay.
O'Hara's
Yeah,
an Edge of
but-
Time. He's literally the next Spider-Man in that.
yeah. What's your opinion on Miguel O'Hara?
Miguel, however, happened decades after Peter was dead.
Okay,
It
what
wasn't
about
a
Ben
legacy
Reilly?
That was passed down.
What about Ben
Miguel-
Reilly?
Everyone hated
Why is
it
Ben
when
Reilly
Ben
allowed to
Reilly
replace him?
replaced Spider-Man. Everyone
well.
hated it. Marvel had to go back
Wait.
and kill Ben off, put Peter back in the suit. Everyone hated it when they liked Ben when he was Scarlet
Everybody hated it
Spider.
when-
Okay, forget.
They
No,
did not
forget.
Everybody
like
hated it when he's a villain.
Forget Ben Reilly. He doesn't matter here. So let's talk about Miguel in Edge of Time. So why does it matter that it's decades later that he takes the mantle?
Because he didn't. The thing is, Miguel was mutated by Spider. He was his own character. He was set in
So
a
is
time
Miles.
in which Spider-Man was dead. Spider-Man
How
was
is
Same
Miles
with
not his
Miles.
own character then?
Miles Morales, all he wants to be is Spider-Man. He fights
No.
Spider-Man's own villains.
No.
He lives pretty much in the same time period
Okay.
as Spider-Man.
I need to
He
ask
lives
this
in a-
question. This is important now. What Spider-Man villains does Miles consistently fight? Who are you talking about?
In his more popular iterations, Into the Spider-Verse, it's the Kingpin, Tombstone,
The
Scorpion.
Kingpin is also. Okay, stop.
Yeah, I can
Kingpin
give leeway.
Please
the
bring up
Daredevil
Daredevil.
villain.
Please bring up
I can give
Daredevil.
leeway to Kingpin. I can give leeway to
Okay.
Kingpin.
So you're
But
giving leeway
in-
to Kingpin.
That's
That's
the
good.
main villain.
But in Miles Morales, the video game, it's the Tinkerer, a longtime Spider-Man villain.
Finn.
And
Okay,
in-
but yeah, but Finn Mason isn't a Spider-Man villain.
Finn Mason is the Tinkerer. They
Yeah, but
gender
Finn-
swap the
Hold on,
character.
is it a problem when Nightwing fights Batman's villains?
The thing is, Nightwing has his own villains.
Yeah,
Okay.
Nightwing has his own villains.
Yeah,
that's
but that's
different.
not.
Not his
That's
own
a separate
villain.
argument. That's a separate argument. Is it a problem when Nightwing fights Batman's villains?
It depends on the circumstances around it. If he's fighting
Okay.
crime in Gotham, if he's like visiting over there, then that's perfectly fine. Or if one of
mean-
his villains, or if one of Batman's villains came to Bloodhaven, then that's perfectly fine.
Okay,
Alright,
so
I
when
wanna-
the person so when the person who takes up the mantle of Spider-Man fights Spider-Man's villains, that's a problem. But if Nightwing just happens to be in Gotham and he fights Batman's villains, that's not a problem. That's what you're telling me.
Nightwing has his own city. He's got his own rogues. He's got
That
his
is
own
a
problems.
separate argument.
Not
Stay on
permanent.
topic. That's a separate argument.
Well, hey, hang on. Well, what he's trying to convey is that Nightwing doesn't need to rely on fighting Batman's villains because he has his own shit he can deal with.
No, I know.
Miles doesn't.
I'm saying that's a separate argument.
Well, no, the
Exactly.
point he's trying to make is with Miles is he's more replacing than he is being his own thing. Is his point? Nightwing is his own thing because he has his own arch nemesis, which is Deathstroke. He has his own rogues gallery that he
I don't think.
deals
He's got
Yeah,
the
but
spotted
but
cross.
Miles. Yeah, but Miles is still his own thing. Just because he doesn't. Just because.
No,
Miles
I don't
doesn't have-
agree with them. Hang on, I don't
What?
agree with them, but like that's what he's trying to convey. That's why I
Okay,
tried to use the Tinkerer, and I want to go back to that quickly. So, firstly, the name may be the same, but her character, her actions, her identity are not based on anything with Peter. She just stole a mantle, which is something very common with supervillains.
Except they don't even set up that Finn Mason, the original Tinker, exists within the Insomniac version.
Why does that have
Why
to?
do they need to?
Hang on, that doesn't matter because you're trying to say Miles doesn't have his own villains, but he has a completely original version of Tinker that is not based on Peter's rogues gallery.
But it's
Peter's
still
never
a
fought
version
her.
of the Tinkerer, though.
No,
Why
okay,
can't you
it's
just-
stop, hang on. It's literally by name only. Meaningfully, she is not the Tinkerer. Name one
So
thing she does similar to the Tinkerer.
She builds
She tinkers.
gadgets for bad guys. She literally
Okay,
supplies
hang on
her
a second,
own-
hang on a second. Alistair
bad-
Smythe builds gadgets for bad guys. Is Alistair Smythe a ripoff of the Tinkerer?
Otto Octavius does that too.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Otto
What are you
doesn't
talking
build
about?
gadgets for other bad guys.
No, he doesn't. But
Yeah, he
that's
does.
that's Smythe who does.
I mean,
Doc
it
Ock
is
builds
Insomniac,
arms
you know?
for himself. In
Hasn't he
Insomniac, he
helped
does,
people?
but that whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
didn't he do that with the Sinister Six and whatever? I don't care. He still
The
did it
Sinister
with
Smell that?
Insomniac. When we're
No,
talking
in
about
Insomniac,
Insomniac.
He did that in
version-
Insomniac, yeah.
In Insomniac, the only character he actually builds any kind of tech for is Electro. And that's
Nah,
to help
he upgrades Scorpion's tail.
Yeah.
He upgrades
he upgrade.
Scorpion's tail, and I think he actually
yeah,
helps
yeah.
upgrade Rhino's armor.
No,
No.
he didn't
No, he
upgrade
doesn't.
Rhino's
No.
armor. He found a way to remove his armor.
Yeah, he said he'll remove it. He doesn't upgrade it. He only upgrades
Okay.
Scorpion and Electro. I think I'm not sure. He might have done it with Vulture, but I don't remember too
I
much.
think he
Found a
no,
cure
because you
for
can see
Vulture's
you can see
cancer.
specs for an upgraded glider. You can see specs for a glider in his lab.
Cool. So back like what I'm trying to get you on right now is what about Prowler? Do you think Prowler is not a Miles villain now, like Aaron Davis anymore, because Hobie Brown exists and he fought Peter? Does that mean that's not an original Miles villain now?
Here's the thing.
Or Olivia Octavius.
Why can't they just be original?
Olivia Octavius
Why
is a
can't they
ripoff
just
of another
create-
female Doc Ock, though.
Why can't they just create original villains for Miles? Like completely
Okay,
original.
but here's the thing. They are, but you're complaining about it. Do you have an issue with
No,
Venom
they're not
2099
original.
because
They're
it's still Venom?
They're not original. They're derivatives.
Okay,
of already
okay.
pre-existing
Venom,
people.
Venom
hold on,
2099.
hold on.
No, Colin, wait. I'm getting somewhere.
Okay.
Venom 2099 is a derivative of the original Venom. He's just Miguel's version of Venom. Is that bad now? Because Miguel literally fights derivatives of Peter's villains. He fights Venom, but he's in the future. He has a Green Goblin, but in the future. He has Vulture in the future. Why is it
Well-
okay for him to have that, but when Miles has a Tinkerer who's literally completely different besides the name, a Prowler who has a completely different relationship than Hobie Brown does with the superheroes, you think that's just bad derivatives? Well, like why please distinguish right now. Why is it okay for
Here's the
2099?
The thing is with Miguel, it's basically what if Spider-Man was in the far-flung future? All right.
Okay,
was
and
in-
and Miles is based off of what if somebody else had to carry the legacy of Peter, and the villains are
problem is
bad guys
that's the
carrying the
problem right
legacy of
there.
older
Right
villains.
Yeah,
there
it's in the
is
same
problem.
time period too. So that just makes sense.
The problem is Miles has nothing unique. He doesn't have anything to really call his own. You get a
What about
version
it?
of
What
the
about his
Tinkerer-
family relationships? His best friend, who's completely different than somebody like Harry Osborn. What about his
What about
Yeah. What about his
moral
character
compass?
flaws?
What character flaws? He doesn't have anything. He's
Yes, he
perfect.
does.
He
He-
gets
he has-
everything
he
given
has
him on a
crippling-
silver
He's
platter.
insecure.
He
He
has
lots
he
of
has
anxiety.
crippling.
So he's one of those people. Okay.
Well, yeah, go on.
Here's the thing. Miguel, Spider-Man of a far-flung future, where people are taking inspirations off of the heroic age.
You guys there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Miles, they deliberately had to go ahead and get rid of an already pre-existing villain and then go, oh, hey, we're going to take a villain that Peter has fought, that fans are familiar with. We're going to
Who?
completely change it,
Who?
except in name only.
Who are you
and make it a
talking about? The
Miles
Tinkerer?
and people are going to defend it because, oh, it's different in universe. Different version of the
Wait,
character.
wait.
Which
You
character?
think Tinker? Hang on. Do you genuinely believe Tinker is a popular Spider-Man villain? You think he's a fan
He's a
favorite?
Spider-Man villain.
Okay, name 5 Tinker stories right now.
Strictly technical support. Trust me, he is useless in a fight.
I know he. Look, I know he's not popular. The problem, however.
So
who
why do you
cares?
care so much?
Because
This isn't like
Spider-Man-
Venom being Harry Osborn. This is fucking Tinkerer. It's the old smelly man who makes gadgets.
You want to know why I care?
Yeah, why?
Spider-Man means more to me than any of you could possibly know.
Okay.
Okay,
Goodbye.
I'm actually curious. Do you hate Mr. Freeze because they changed him in the animated series? Is Mr. Freeze sucky now because he's not like the comic version? Because they made him better?
He was changed for the better.
Tinkerer is changed for the better.
Dude,
Tinkerer
why
is
don't
now
you argue?
yelling
Hold
and
on. Why don't
No!
you? Hold on. Why don't you argue why Tinkerer is actually a poor villain in Miles Morales? Why don't you argue
Yeah, I'd
that?
like to hear that.
Because you can actually make an argument for that.
She's giving technology to bad guys. Miles is trying to help her find a legal way to take down Roxxon, and yet she consistently puts plenty of people in danger. But suddenly, she's built up to be the hero near the end of the story.
No,
In the
she's
comics,
not built to
the
be
thing-
the hero. She's making things right after she already fucked up. That's the point.
Wait a
It's like
second.
Doc Ock
Tinkerer,
destroying his own
People in
machine in
danger
Spider-Man
and
2.
armed.
I want to
After
bring
she
this up.
blamed
Tinker in the
people in
comics
danger.
literally canonically, hang on, Tinker in the comics literally canonically does have like a family he cares about. And instead of like inventing these insane gadgets and get a lot of money in any other normal means, he chooses to be a criminal, and it's never really developed why.
I've only read like 2 stories with him as of current.
Exactly, because nobody fucking cares about the Tinkerer. So why
Yeah.
are you
I
so
care
upset
about
that
the
they changed
Tinkerer
him?
because I kind of like the guy.
You read so many
What do
stories
you
about
like
him.
about him? You read 2 stories about them. Was one of them his first appearance where he associated with aliens and then got defeated by Spider-Man, not even trying?
It was fake aliens.
Oh man.
Yeah, he teamed up with fake aliens. He got gaslit by fake aliens, thought they were real, and made weapons for them. What's so
I like it
compelling
'cause
about
it's a
that?
goofy story. I like the Tinkerer because he has a lot of potential. I like.
What's the
he's like an
potential?
old man, he deceives Spider-Man, but underneath is like this evil genius.
That's like fucking every Spider-Man villain. That is Norman Osborn, Doc Ock, Alistair Smythe,
No, man,
Mendel
I just like-
Strom.
there's something about him I like.
Can
I
I?
can't really explain.
What about it? What about it?
I feel like we kind of did go off the
It
rails.
sounds like it sounds like
wanna-
his skin color might be
Let
the
me-
thing
let
you
me-
like
let
over
me
there.
mention-
No,
It sounds like-
Okay,
don't throw that. Don't
Bro,
throw that.
No, I'm
Let me
joking.
let me
No,
let me
we're
try
not
to
doing
shift
that.
it back to where we were. So where we were is about how Spider-Verse was a disdain to the character, and one of the things you talked about was the idea that Spider-Man could be a legacy or whatever, and we're talking about anyone could be him. So can I ask? So are you aware that in the comics, Peter Parker inspired Flash Thompson, like as Spider-Man, he inspired Flash Thompson?
Yeah, but he didn't go ahead and become Spider-Man. He became.
No, that's not the
he
point.
was
That's
like
not what
War
that's
Soldier.
not what they're saying when they say we can all be like Spider-Man. The basic idea is like there's a hero in all of us. Anyone can live up to the morality that Spider-Man believes in. you know.
I mean, Flash Thompson
personal
stole the
sacrifice.
identity of Venom. He's literally Agent Venom. Is that an issue?
Yeah.
He's Agent Venom. He doesn't even look like Venom.
Yeah, he
I'm
looks
not
more
sure.
like Spider-Man. Kind of funny, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has his own name and look, and he does his own.
No, he
thing.
doesn't. His name is Venom.
So you're saying that Miles would be
Agent
fixed if he had a
Venom.
different name? Is that your argument?
Basically, give him a different name, move him
Why?
to a different city,
Why?
or at least give him a different
Why?
gimmick.
Wait,
Actually
but
mean,
flesh
Spi-
out-
Oh, he's
Why?
a bad character because he has the same name.
No,
Okay.
he's bad
Wait,
because he's a
Well,
fuck-
what's- Can I
The
bring up
people-
something? The city thing. You know, like most Marvel heroes are in New York. Like this is.
That's
DC,
true.
This isn't,
Guys,
yeah,
did you know that?
this
Well,
isn't
did you guys
DC.
know that Peter Quill is a bad character because Peter Parker came first?
Okay, not quite the same thing. Not quite the same
Okay,
thing.
now you guys are just not making any sense.
I'm
I
making
mean, your
fun
Well-
of
point
you.
didn't make sense. That's what. That's
Hang
why
on a
we're.
No,
Hang
my
on a
point
second.
Yeah.
The point
Hang
is,
on,
they say, no. Hang on. They say
Okay.
specifically anyone can be Spider-Man.
Anyone can be a
They
hero.
don't
That's
even
what it
clarify.
means.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If you're meaning that anyone can be inspired to do something like what Spider-Man does, you have great power comes with great responsibility. That suits the message just fine.
They literally
That
say in the
someone can
movie, they don't. It's metaphorical. They literally say that in the movie.
Yeah.
Explain that to the people who take it literally.
I
You're
don't
taking
care.
it literally
I'm
right
taking it
now.
Literally, right now.
What?
Hang on a
Bruh.
second.
Not a lot
I
of
need to-
nuance there,
We
Pippin.
did
Not a
explain
lot
it
of
to the
nuance.
people taking it literally. You're one of them.
I need to. I need to say this. Hang on. You said like put him to a different city. You do understand they make it very clear that he is a Brooklyn Spider-Man. Well, no, sorry, not Brooklyn Spider-Man. He's not Harlem.
Harlem?
What is it again?
Well, in Insomniac, it's Harlem. I think it's Brooklyn for Spider-Verse.
Is it?
Typically, I think it is Brooklyn.
Well,
Yeah, it's
there
like
we go.
Brooklyn Spider-Man or something. He's like literally from a different part of the city. He's not where Peter commonly would be.
Yeah, what dimension
his
are
own
you
separate
from?
thing.
Pretty much
Brooklyn.
everywhere. Peter's pretty much everywhere. He patrols the entire
He was
city.
mostly in Queens, though. He was mostly in Queens, though.
He's mostly in Queens, yeah. You think Peter patrols the entirety of New York?
That's what I've been led to believe by the comics.
Okay, how many times do you think he's in Hell's Kitchen? Because Daredevil usually seems on his own.
Damn, he's taking Daredevil's stick.
I
Spider-Man
mean, yeah,
travels-
Daredevil is only in Hell's Kitchen.
I mean, the other thing you also have to take into account is you have a bazillion different heroes in New York, and they all
Yeah.
have their unique gimmick. There's something to them that makes them stand out.
What about War Machine?
Miles has a costume that is very identical to Peter's outside a color scheme, and he has the
different
same
person.
type of powers. Why can't they just go ahead and maybe give him a different name, have him have a different gimmick,
Because the name is...
something like that?
Okay, so...
Hell,
He's Spider-Man. He has the powers of a spider. Spider-Man fits. That's why they have the name.
except there's already a Spider-Man. There's already someone
So?
who has taken that name and used it for decades.
I mean, Ben Riley.
So your
once again,
only
named
argument
himself
is they have the
Spider-Man.
same
Other
name.
people
What
who
the
have
fuck am I listening to?
And yet you
What
don't
the
see
fuck
a
are you
bazillion
saying?
Captain America.
Criticize
Wait,
the actual
Wait,
character's
wait,
writing.
Colin, I got a good one. Okay, what's your opinion on the fact that near the ending of the post-crisis DC continuity, there was 2 Batmans, and one of them was Dick Grayson, and he was Batman. Is that a problem?
That sucked.
Why? Why is that an issue?
The multiple Batman thing just kind of sucked in general. If you
Dude,
ask me.
why'd they call Mayday Spider Girl, bro? It's kind of on the
Personally-
nose, bro. There's
Wait,
already
no,
a
no, no,
Spider
no.
Man.
I wanna,
Because there
I
was
wanna
no
ask.
Spider Girl. There was
Wait,
no Spider
question.
You're not. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Um,
You're stupid.
Brandon, right? What's your opinion on Terry McGinnis?
Perry McGinnis is perfectly fine. He earned it.
Oh my
Why
god.
Miles?
The mantle.
Why hasn't
done
Miles
jack
earned it?
to earn anything.
Why
Yes,
didn't
he
Miles
has.
earn it?
That's not even true, but okay, man.
He did earn it.
Miles called himself Spider-Man. He hasn't gone through some great adventure.
No matter how
that
many
allows
hits
him
you
to
take,
call himself
can you get back
Spider-Man.
up? He got back up
Dude,
and he
Peter
saved his
called
friends.
himself. Hold on. Peter called himself Spider-Man before he was even fucking like morally good.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about, you
That's a
dumbass?
great point.
He didn't earn the mantle.
Wait, stop.
Spider-Man is
Stop.
already
Which
taken.
version didn't
Oh my
earn being
God.
Spider? Which version didn't earn it for Miles? What are you talking about? You talking about the comics, the game? The movie? What are you
All
talking
of
about?
them. They have done nothing to separate them.
I'll tell
Okay,
you
so let me get you straight. The one in the game literally endures his fucking dad dying from a terrorist explosion, and was so brave with no powers, went into a fucking camp full of armed criminals just to help people in need, before he had superpowers. And you think he doesn't earn being Spider-Man?
He earns being a hero, but not the name Spider-Man.
Oh
Why
my
not
fucking god!
Spider-Man?
Why are you so hung up on the name? Holy shit!
Dude, he
Everyone's
literally...
hung up on it because you have two people.
No,
in the
you
same
seem to be the only one that gives a fuck
Okay.
here.
Wait. Brandon, I have a question. What does he have to do to earn the name Spider-Man then? Because apparently having the heroic traits of him isn't enough now. Because I know if I'm going to bring up that he saved all of Harlem from a fucking, like, explosion, that doesn't count now for some reason. So what does he have to do?
He has to get himself a different name and a different gimmick.
Why does that
Okay,
matter?
Okay, okay.
But what about
Because
Terry
he's
McGinnis?
living
What
the
about Terry
shadow
McGinnis?
How did he
Why
earn
can't-
it then?
predecessor.
Okay, how did Terry
Living in the
McGinnis earn it?
shadow Of someone that came before
Yo.
him.
Why did Terry McGinnis earn it? Why did Terry earn it?
He's an exception.
Yeah, why is he an exception?
Batman was long retired after that time. Terry McGinnis.
That doesn't change
took-
anything.
Okay,
Dude, why
Okay,
is
in the-
Miguel? Hold on.
And also, no,
You know
he was
how
not
Miguel-
long
hold on.
retired. He was not
You know
long
how
retired. He
Miguel-
was
hold
still
on, you know how
Batman as an
Miguel-
old man.
Hold on. You know how Miguel became Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, scientific. He put himself in a
Yeah, so how the
scientific.
Yeah. So how the fuck is that more heroic than what Miles did in the movies or the game?
He saved the multiverse.
Spider-Man was-
He made it so
was
none
a
of the Spider
legend at
people
that
had
Wait,
to
point.
die
stop,
to save
stop,
him.
everyone,
Spider-Man, a legend of
everyone.
Spider-Man.
Stop all of you.
Miguel- but the
Hang
problem
on.
with Miles
Hang on,
is
hang
that
on, hang on.
Peter-
I'm gonna
Hang on.
piss.
Peter's-
Okay.
Talk.
Okay, well, let's not talk about the game for a second, but let's talk about the other versions. First, let's go with the comics. Spider-Man's fucking dead. What do you mean?
Miles just suddenly
Peter's
showed up
dead.
out of nowhere
Peter's
and started
dead.
calling himself Spider-Man.
Yeah, Terry suddenly showed up out of nowhere and became Batman when Bruce is retired. Peter is dead and he became Spider-Man.
And a lot of people didn't like that. But at the very least, people could
Appeal to
accept
popularity
that.
fallacy.
People could. I would say that at the very least, with Peter being dead, it is acceptable that he could take the name.
Okay, Peter died in the Spider-Verse movies.
Yeah.
The only problem that a lot of people have is that Miles doesn't really have anything to really call his own. He doesn't
Stop
really
moving
have
the goalpost.
Yeah.
You said that like the reason Terry is allowed to be Batman is because Bruce isn't Batman anymore because he
He
retired.
trained
But
him,
now,
and
hang on,
he
I'm not
built
done.
up his
I'm not
own
done. I'm not
villain.
done. I'm not done. So then I brought up the fact that in 2 of the 3 versions that are the iconic ones, Peter fucking dies. So how does he not earn the name Spider-Man? Exactly.
No. Here's the thing.
What do you mean no?
What do you
Miles
fucking
is
mean
nothing
no,
more
bro?
than a derivative. He's a he just lives in the shadow of Peter.
Dude, he literally
Peter will
doesn't.
forever be shadowing over him. He's basically cleaning up Peter's mess. He's fighting Peter's
Okay. Name one time that Miles Morales had to fight the 616 version of the Green Goblin. Because he has to clean up Peter's mess. When does he do that?
Uh-oh.
Has he ever defeated the Sinister Six?
Into him being in the 616 continuity, where he's also fought a lot of Peter's.
No. You are the one who stated he's cleaning Peter's mess. He's relying on Peter
In the
Parker's world.
universe in which
Where's
he's
that
dead.
comic?
But now you're jumping. You're jumping
Wait.
in.
Oh, okay. Oh, you want to
talking
use the
about
universe that he's dead.
Ultimate
Okay, good.
Universe.
No, that's great. So the first main supervillain he ever fights is Aaron Davis's The Prowler. Something Ultimate Spider-Man Peter never fought.
He still had to take the Prowler and recontextualize him because Brian Michael Bendis is an uncreative hack.
Okay, and Terry McGinnis fought the Joker. What kind of argument is this?
But that
Terry McGinnis fought Mr. Freeze.
The
Mr.
Joker
Freeze
came back
didn't.
from the
Mr.
dead.
Freeze didn't. Mr. Freeze didn't. Mr. Freeze didn't. Why is he fighting Mr. Freeze? Why is he fighting a derivative
Mr.
of
Freeze went
Bane?
nuts.
Okay, the Prowler went nuts, and he's a bad guy. What argument is that? Why are you okay with him fighting Mr. Freeze with this very logic? He's fighting Bruce's villain.
Pre-existing Spider-Man villains.
Yeah, and Terry's fighting
Completely changed
pre-existing Batman villains. He fights Joker and Mr. Freeze.
And Bane.
He
Except
fights a
Joker-
derivative of Bane. You're not winning this one, Chief. It's the same thing.
No, you don't get it. They have to take they contextualize. They can't-
This is a
they
Brandon
can't
Tatum
make
argument.
brand new villains from the ground up for Miles to fight.
Miles
They have
Morales,
to keep-
Miles Morales is a tokenized
okay.
Spider-Man.
Well, let's change it. Let's change it. Okay, Mr. Brandon. When has Peter ever fought the Assessor?
No, bro, he's Young Ripper.
Shut up, Colin. When has he ever fought the Assessor? Has Peter ever fought the Assessor?
No, because he's got his own villains.
Okay, what about Ultimatum? Has he fought Ultimatum?
Peter has his own villains.
Yeah, and so does Miles. Those are Miles original villains. What about Rabble? What about Rabble?
How many Miles fans know of these villains? Are these villains?
Anyone
like
who-
them?
Has Peter ever fought the evil version of Jefferson Davis?
Listen.
Listen, I know I'm an idiot, but hold on.
Hang on. Let me say this. What iconic stories does Miles have that isn't from the Spider-Verse movies? Like from the comics?
Wait, but no,
iconic
you
stories
brought up
does
the
he
movies.
have?
You said the
Oh,
movies
you want to
were
bring it?
horrible.
Hold up. You want to bring up the comics? Okay, what about the iconic story where he first encounters the Rhino and he has to save a bunch of he has to
Can I
deal with
bring
a
in JP
child
for this?
trafficking job.
That's
Yeah, we
interesting.
could get JP, honestly.
Yeah,
John
okay,
is
yeah.
like the Miles
Okay.
expert.
Okay, what about that story? What about his first encounter with the Rhino?
You mean a already pre-existing Spider-Man villain?
No, you literally stop moving the goalpost. You literally asked,
No.
what iconic Miles villains
What
are
iconic stories
story
does
is
he have
there?
with any of his own villains?
That he does have his original villain. Rhino isn't the main
But
bad
what
guy. They
iconic
team up.
stories does he have?
I just named it to you. The first time he meets Rhino, they team up to stop a child
Rhino's
trafficking
already a
job.
Spider-Man villain. I'm talking.
He's not a villain in the
From
story. He is
the
Miles'
ground
fucking
up.
assistant. He teams up with Rhino. He's not the villain of the story. Get that through your head. He's not the villain. Rhino is working with Miles to save children during a child trafficking job. A villain that's a Miles original, by the way.
The arachnid youth job.
Child trafficker? Really? That was the best they could come up with. Good lord, they really were out of
What?
ideas.
Dude, one of
Huh?
Spider-Man's most iconic. Hang on, Spider-Man's one of his most iconic stories in the original comics is him just giving up and changing his mind in the same issue. What the fuck are you talking about?
You mean Spider-Man No More?
Yeah. Well, guys,
Story
he's just
where
taking a
Peter was
vacation. Seriously, that's all they could think of to take the vacation.
Craven offing himself?
Parker was
That's what they could
genuinely
think of? Are you serious?
Dude, what?
Wait,
dude,
a
one of
story about
Spider-Man's-
Peter reflecting on his time before Gwen died? Was that what they thought of? What the fuck is this, dude?
Seriously, guys, Spider-Man meets Venom and then beats Venom, and that's the whole story. Wow.
Wow.
And
God,
people
you guys
call
are
this
Spider-Man,
iconic.
Spider-Man with this black
you
goo
guys are
symbiote. What is
bad.
this storyline? That's what they could think of.
Yeah, that's just insane bad faith you just gave right there. I gave you an iconic Miles story, and then you just
$5
completely
Iconic
deflected
story
it.
that nobody seems to bring up for any reason because
Everybody
nobody-
brings it up. Everybody
Someone
brings
said
up.
blood. Someone
everybody-
said blood sports. Is that a Miles story?
Everybody brings up. Hang on. Everyone brings up the fact that Rhino works better as a Miles villain nowadays because they like that story so much.
Nobody says that.
Literally
I
everybody.
hate
fucking says
Chase
that,
of
bro.
Goose.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Well, why do
nobody
you think
brings that
Rhino?
up.
Wait. Why do you think Rhino's in the Miles Morales game? It's because he's very iconic with Miles
Face
now.
of
Because
Goose.
him and
That was a
No,
great
it's
him
scene.
and
because-
Rhino in that
no,
story are
it's because
super iconic.
everybody's an uncreative, talentless hack.
Man, you're
Dude,
not
Rhino's
allowed
not
to
even popular.
spit
He's
insults
I feel like
towards
Liam
him.
right now.
First and
God
foremost.
damn.
Dude, 2099 had to rely on using
Guys,
Venom.
seriously out of it.
Alright,
Rhino
well-
is a Spider-Man villain.
Okay, and
Alright.
Venom's a Peter Parker villain, and he
Yeah,
fights
and
Miguel O'Hara.
Joker's a Batman villain. Freeze is a Batman villain. The derivative
Bane's
of
a
Bane.
Batman villain. Yeah, he's fighting the derivatives of a Bruce Wayne villain, bro. Lame, lazy.
You don't think it's
Mm-hmm.
well? Let's say you have a character like Tinkerer, for example. Like if they were to do it doesn't even matter. Let's say you have someone that like took up the mantle of a villain, and they fought Miles. You don't think that's an interesting parallel? Pretty sure they did
Yeah,
that
right?
with one
It's
of his
insane.
villains.
Dude, Spider-Girl's whole rogues gallery is just derivative of Peter villains. Her nemesis is literally the
Yeah, but
Hobgoblin.
You're not the genuine. Well, the problem is, why does Miles need to fight derivatives of Peter's villains?
He doesn't
Why does
need
he-
to.
I don't know. Why
Apple-
can't you take a
Why
shower?
does he need to?
Wait,
Why
wait,
does he
shush,
need to
Colin.
fight derivatives of already
Brandon, he doesn't need to. He's fighting Rabble right now in the comics. That's not a Peter villain.
Miles
He
has
fought
comics going on right now?
he
I
fought
thought his
the
last one got
Assessor,
canceled
who's not a
and
Peter villain. He's fought Ultimatum, who's not a Peter villain.
And explain to me why they don't use these villains for his popular stuff instead. Why do they have to go
Because
ahead
he's a
and
newer character? Like, what kind of argument is that?
if his,
Dude,
if his villains are as iconic as you said,
Why
Why do they keep reusing Spider-Man villains in all these popular Spider-Man movies, guys?
Guys, why is man, Daredevil's lame. Why does he keep fighting a Spider-Man villain in his movies and shit? Why does he keep fighting Kingpin? Why can't
That's
he fight
another thing.
Bullseye?
We've never
wait
gotten
till
the
season
spot. We've
3
never
for
gotten
Bullseye?
Prowler in a movie.
you guys really do not get it, do you?
You
No,
don't get
we
it.
don't. We have
So
to
real
know.
quick, I have.
Why are you not complaining that Daredevil only fights Kingpin in 90% of his media?
I got a friend named JP.
That's a
He
Spider-Man
knows,
villain.
He knows
Well,
quite a lot
JP,
about
well,
Miles.
let's JP
Let
think the
JP
ring.
go. Let
Let
JP go.
JP take the ring. The Miles, the master of Miles.
No,
guys
I'm already
don't get
done with
it.
You losers, you can't. You guys can't.
Nah, let him explain.
No,
No.
I'm
Just
done
give
with
We'll
him
be
you.
a
civil. We'll
I'm
be
Give him a
civil
chance.
for now. We will be
I am
civil.
done with
We will be
Pat.
relaxed.
I like how
You
you
still have to get
you're
to a
just
process.
Give
leaving
him
the
a
moment
chance. Just
somebody
give him a
actually
chance. What a
pussy.
Howard the
That was
Prince.
embarrassing.
Where? Howard
I like how he said. I like how he said you guys
Yeah.
can't be reasoned with. I like how he said. Look, I like how he said you guys can't be reasoned with while fucking contradicting his standards at every other turn. Fucking hilarious.
God, you guys are so fucking
That
stupid.
was
Dude,
so sad.
that's the thing. That's the thing. If you say something so bad and slanderous about Miles, you get me defending it. There's something fucking wrong, bro. You got something wrong, bro. Those are
Dude,
the
when he
stupidest
said
arguments
talentless
I've ever
hacks, I was like, dude, this is like I never knew how bad Liam could be. Holy shit.
What the heck happened? I saw bits of it on stream. What the heck happened?
Honestly, it's better just watch it. It's fucking.
Yeah. I had you in because I thought you could help like with some of the information on the source, but he left.
He's a coward.
I wanted to. I heard him say that the Rhino thing isn't iconic when I'm like, literally people praise that story for how Rhino and Miles get along. They like that story.
Yeah.
And of course they like it because it's Captain America as well. There's that scene where Captain America and Miles relate to each other there because they both grew up in Brooklyn.
The only dude he kept trying to say, oh yeah, they're using a Peter villain, they're using Rhino. It's like Rhino's not even the main villain in that story. It's like it's the Trump supporter, dude.
Honestly, dude.
Yeah.
I really thought he was about to like straight up pull some Fandom Menace stuff. Just be like, he's just Black Peter Parker.
So this person didn't like Miles in general? Like this person just didn't like any type of version of Miles? Or was it just like...
Nope.
He was saying that the Spider-Verse movies were a disdain to the character, and that I'm wrong about Edge of Time.
Wait. The Spider movies were what? A disdain to his character?
Yeah, he said something like, he said the Spider-Verse movies specifically are like horrible, and they disrespect the character.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of regret not joining earlier because that's it. I never heard anyone say that. I think I would have roasted them. Like I wouldn't have roasted them. I would have been actually curious because everyone has always said the opposite, that they fixed Miles and made him a good character. So I'm actually curious on why he thought that. That stinks. It's not like 'cause as soon as I joined, he's like, I don't want to listen to JP. I'm thinking to myself, literally everyone here knows me as like I'm the chill one who doesn't really care.
Yeah,
I'm gonna read out. I forgot we're streaming.
I'm gonna read out the two comments that he left, which were basically just rage.
And sweat.
Yeah, rage and sweat, honestly. So, this first one, yeah, it was on the Edge of Time video. I'll just read it out verbatim, what was said. He said, after all the crap you've given towards objectively great Spider-Man stories, such as Spectacular, you have no right to go after my favorite Spider-Man game. You are nothing more than an embarrassment to the Spider-Man fans everywhere. As much as I give crap to probably Spider-Man and Colin, you take the cake for being the worst Spider-Man channel I've ever seen.
And Colin.
It's like, okay, so if it's
Well,
such
actually,
an...
Comic Legend routinely utilizes bad faith to make that take.
I just told him, if it's such an objectively great story, you should be able to defend it instead of the whining I'm seeing in the comment. If you want to prove me wrong, come on a Disagreement Day stream and we'll talk. And the next thing that was said, if I can pull it up, there we go. The next thing was, I can defend the game just as I'll tear you guys apart for liking crap like Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and the Spider-Verse movies. I'll be there, count on it, fraud.
What is wrong with
Great job on that, by the way.
All right. Okay.
But yeah, I guess he proved that we're a bunch of frauds here.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
absolutely.
Dude, I
absolutely.
bet the only reason he hates Spider-Man 2 is because of the ending where Miles is the main Spider-Man for a bit, and that's actually it.
No, yeah.
Dude, it was so annoying when he's like, all he does is fight Peter's villains. I'm like, okay, please tell me the story where he fights Doc Ock, Green Goblin, the Sinister Six, Sandman, or anything like that. And it's like, you won't get anything. At most you can say he fights the unpopular villains that are not used, which is like, who cares?
It's
Good,
so
they're getting
exciting.
exposure.
Yo, look
Yeah,
at
dude.
yo, SK. Hold on, I'll just send a screenshot of it and
No, you won't.
shut the hell up, Dom.
Make me,
I
bitch.
have we have another disagreement on the line. I've sent the person to the chat. So
All right,
Oh my
let's
goodness.
go.
Let's hope it's
Oh,
not
let's
as long
go!
as our last one.
Hold on. I haven't finished my.
We don't care. No, go on.
Wow.
Jerks, let me finish.
What? Go on. No one's talking.
Yeah, look at the chat.
Um,
That's from the Roger guy.
Oh my god. That's funny. Sorry, go on.
FYI, everyone in the chat, if you wanna watch a really funny and mind-boggling debate, that's what I just posted in my community tab. It's an unlisted video. I put it in my community tab, so you have the link if you want to go watch that. It's funny, but you also might lose brain cells, so
You'll definitely lose brain cells from that.
yeah.
It's really bad.
Can I talk now?
Yeah, you can
please?
talk. You can talk.
So about the disruptor. So there's
Oh my god, bro.
Oh
Get
my
over
Christ.
it.
Let me speak, jackass.
Okay.
You're not letting me finish what I am saying.
I'm down, Keemstar.
All right. I'll staple your mouth shut. Okay.
What's your disagreement?
Okay. The disruptor. So there's like 10 years between Origins and City, which means canonically in universe, Batman waited 10 years to have another version of the disruptor.
It's not even
Like-
true. Oh my god.
Why does he need a disruptor to go up against to go into
No,
the
hang
asylum?
on. No,
Listen,
that's not true, because if you play Arkham City, he doesn't mention that the Disruptor is a new thing he has. He canonically always had the Disruptor in it. You just unlock it through gameplay, through the Mr. Freeze stuff. It was in his pocket. Where do you think he got the Disruptor from? It was in his utility belt in Arkham City, so he always had the Disruptor, and it's a better Disruptor because he doesn't need to use it as a projectile. It just automatically does it from any distance, despite cover.
I mean, it would be pretty helpful, if somebody being held at gunpoint. I would imagine it'd be pretty helpful.
Who was held in gunpoint?
Like, you mean Batman? He never encountered that type of situation in his long career.
Yes, he does, and he has the Disruptor. What are you
Yes,
talking about? He has it in Arkham City. He always had the Disruptor.
Fuck. Am I stupid?
Yes.
Apparently, yeah.
No,
Okay,
no.
Jesus, Colin.
No, you're the stupid one. No, you guys.
Batman killed the baby.
Every time you talk, Batman kills a baby.
Okay,
Let's go.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
I am still waiting. Can you bring up a meaningful continuity error of Origins?
I mean, okay, so the TN1. So the TN1.
There we go. Finally. Why didn't you open up with that?
Yeah, you should have opened up with that. Are you stupid?
Hey, explain
Let me-
this.
let
What's
me
so
finish
wrong
back
about the
after-
TN1
Come on.
formula?
Shut up.
Explain it.
TN1. It's obviously stronger than that Bane has in Asylum and City. Since
No, it's not.
yes, it like I mean, can't even
Not.
like directly fight like TN1 Bane. Like
He cannot
TN1
directly
Bane,
fight Asylum Bane.
like TN1 Bane, he's also like way faster too.
No, he's not.
Wait, he
Did
isn't.
you just say TN1 Bane is faster?
Okay, so first of all, no, TN1 is not better than Titan. Batman literally says he's never fought in Bane as strong as he has in Arkham Asylum, stating that Bane is at the strongest he's ever been in Batman's career when he defeats him in Arkham Asylum.
Hold on. Batman had to like sneak up on TN1 Bane.
That was 2 years experience versus an 11 to 12 year Batman. Also, Batman can't directly beat Bane in Arkham Asylum. He used the Batmobile. Bane didn't lose.
Okay.
You're saying it's Batmobile level.
So is the Batmobile a conscious fighter?
What the fuck did you just
What was
ask?
that?
Excuse me?
It's a
Can you
Noodles
say that again?
reference.
Listen, man. Batman in City literally says, "I knew it wouldn't kill you" when he smashed him with the Batmobile at
I
top
know,
speed.
I heard.
Little
I heard,
40
I know,
mile
I
per
know,
hour
I know,
car
I
moment.
know.
I don't think you know. I don't think you know.
Well, here's my question. He knows that wouldn't kill Bane. Do you think Batman punches at as hard as a full speed Batmobile?
No, of course not.
Okay, so where's your proof that TN1 Bane is stronger than the guy who tanked that?
Okay, so let's see. Shit.
This is
Listen.
sad. This is really sad.
What was your point in that, anyways? What was the contradiction of TN1 existing?
Well, like Batman mentions, oh, Bane's more powerful than usual at Arkham Asylum.
Yeah, because he is.
That profile
Is
picture
that-
scared me for a second. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It scared me.
All right, so
Okay,
is that
that
was the argument? I thought you were gonna bring up like, what about Titan? Or I thought you were gonna do something a little bit more interesting. So you were about to just bring up power scaling shit with Bane?
So this is Noodle's account. You know that?
What?
Noodle.
What are you?
Okay,
What are you
okay.
talking
He's
about?
claiming he's
Okay.
What are
Noodle.
you saying?
Okay, hang on.
Necromancer, you need to go to bed.
Colin, hang on.
I'm going
I'm
to
gonna
bed.
give you one more chance. Name a contradiction that actually matters. One more, Chief. Try it. Give us
Well,
something.
you strawman Sheev, so
Listen, I'm thinking.
Okay, think hard. Think hard about this. Think really hard about this one.
Shit.
Better be a good one. It better impress
If
me.
it's not a good one, you're banned from both League Entertainment and Wing Manor. You're never coming back.
Oh.
The truth about the Great Necromorph is gonna be my next 4-hour video.
lastly, Great Necromancer consistently utilizes bad faith debate tactics.
Shut the fuck up.
Shit. Fuck.
Think.
Dude, you're on the line. What is the motherfucking disagreement, bro?
I'm thinking.
We just got done
Think
dealing
hard.
with one
Think
motherfucker.
harder,
Dumb
bro.
motherfucker. I don't want to deal with another dumb motherfucker.
Listen, I'm just saying. Someone wants to debate Infamous. Hop in. Come on, coward. Come on. You want to roast second son? You better get ready for the smoke.
Are you actually banning me from League Entertainment?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Unless you pay us a great
Yes.
sum of money.
What if I apologize?
No, what if you give us a good something interesting to work with here? How about
That
that?
sounds suggestive and disgusting. You should be
Yeah.
ashamed, Dom.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not really.
Anyways, you guys belong at Arkham.
Anyways, guys.
Anyways, you're banned.
I'm done.
Goodbye.
Okay,
I'm
goodbye.
done. Stop now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Necromorph. Go back
All right,
to Dead
he's banned.
Space.
Get him out of here.
Necromorph.
Look, he left. Count.
Oh, he's back.
Oh.
You got something you want to say, Pimpin? Got something you want to say? You're on the line.
I mean, I honestly can't say that
All right, get out of here.
Oh
Get
my
him out of
God,
here.
bro.
Get him out of here.
Ban him.
Goodbye.
Ban him.
Goodbye.
Ban him.
Goodbye.
Ban him.
Leave. Get out of here.
Well, we didn't hear what he
Stephen
was
Cope.
going
Stephen Cope.
Yes,
So you
I
got
heard of the dude called the Ultimate Joker, and he is a moron.
Ultimate Joker's an idiot.
That's just common knowledge.
Oh, and you know how in that noodles debate you said,
I think you have noodles inside your brain.
shut up.
So, like,
Yo,
what does this have to do with Arkham Origins?
well, you let me talk.
No, what does this have to do with Arkham Origins?
Well, nothing.
Exactly.
Okay, then why are
Goodbye.
you still here?
Goodbye.
Why are you
Goodbye.
talking? Why are you here?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, I guess Origins is perfect. I guess. Goodbye.
Get out of here.
Why is it
Goodbye. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Jesus Christ.
Why are y'all so mean? What did that person do?
He existed. He existed.
It's just trolling, JP. Trolling.
I've seen all of y'all trolled me. Y'all never once ever yelled. Y'all never once yelled at me.
I've never trolled you. I've always been serious.
You are lucky we're streaming. I would read some messed up quotes you say. You are lucky we're streaming. I want to get this
Oh my
LA
god.
Gator. Let's see. How do I join the? Okay, yeah. I think LA Gator wants to join. They were saying how.
And I
tell him to
actually,
DM me
I
in
actually
front of
can't
him.
believe this was a point. I just saw this in my feed, so someone said, but damn, I'm not really one to have my opinions affected by YouTubers, but damn, that SK video kind of convincing me Edge of Time Peter is a fraud. And then I see
Who said that?
some guy, and then someone said, he brought up the something, are you saying the lives of billion strangers? And then I just saw someone say Peter Parker isn't allowed to be sad, I guess. Man.
Bruh, that's crazy.
What a
so
great
stupid.
that's like one oversimplification if I've ever seen one. Damn.
My goodness. Wait, so
Great
okay,
Necromancer
wait,
said
wait.
Batman never killed the baby. That's objectively wrong, bro.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
not
wait.
true.
Okay, wait. So how does LA join the call? I'm assuming.
I told him to
just-
send
so-
send me a friend request or
You
SK,
can-
and we'll
yeah,
add
you
him to the
either
call.
do that, or you
Who's
can literally
LA?
just add friends to DM, copy link, and then the link will just be sent to them.
Okay, all right. LA, if you heard that, that's how you join the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Send the
Get in
link
here.
to LA. Whoever
Oh.
LA is.
I already have him in my DMs. My bad. That's on me.
You are goofy, Colin. I swear to God. You goofball.
Well, he didn't DM me. I didn't know.
You goofy
I,
You
didn't-
a-
I didn't know what
you
his
a
name
goofy
was.
goober.
His name was Lucky LA.
You a goofy goober.
You are a
I'm
goofy goober.
Yeah.
Goober, yeah.
You're a
You're a
goofy
goofy goober,
We're
yeah.
all
We're all
Lucky
goofy
innovators.
goobers, yeah. Goofy goobers, yeah. That is a peak movie.
I agree.
It is perfect.
It is perfect.
Gator, accept the friend request.
Yo, accept it.
You didn't send me a friend request, Pimp, and I sent you a friend request.
That's your Miles has not. Like, yeah, I think. It seems that they agree. It seems they feel Miles doesn't have any villains at all. Which
Let me just I'll just send a link.
okay, which I think Miles doesn't have any. Liam and I, we talked about it. We feel Miles doesn't have that many good original villains. He has like 2, I think, that are like good. like I'm kind of like in Rabble more the more stuff I read from her, I think I'm leaning more so that she's crazy.
JP,
Hey,
your disagreement. JP,
Yo,
your disagreement.
Finally showed
Your
up.
disagreement is on the line. What is your disagreement?
Yo, hold up, wait. Go softer on him. He got Ben to Omniverse as his PFP. That's a great show. I have to be softer now.
And you have the symbiote of cheese as your PFP. What the hell is that?
It's the Flash Lightning. Get it right, okay?
No.
Okay. Let's.
Who the fuck is the Ben 10 one?
Hello, Lucky LA. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Why didn't Alien X cure cancer?
Let me get Mike in here again. I'll do it.
The more I watch these live streams, the more Colin is sounding like Lucas.
Honestly.
What is your disagreement?
What is your disagreement?
That's the thing. Disagreement, Dave.
He's muted. All right. No,
you don't have the floor.
No.
You don't have the floor,
Yes,
Liam.
let him say. So I apologize.
Let him say. Yeah.
Nah, y'all good. I mean, y'all chilling on screen. But listen, man, I just want to say, like, Miles, he don't have no original villain, man. And when I say original, right? Don't get it wrong. I'm not saying like he doesn't have a villain that doesn't like have an original name. But like those guys are fodder, bro. Like I could call Daredevil to come beat them up. Like they know, like if you ever
Daredevil can beat Rabble.
Yeah, Rabble. Like Rabble. Like
Do you
who's
think Daredevil can
bro?
beat Ultimatum? Hang on. Do you think Daredevil would genuinely win in a fight against Ultimatum?
Look, right there. You said Ultimatum, bro. Ultimatum is Miles from the future. That's a clone, bro. Name me a villain, right? And I mean a real villain, bro.
Kane
Like
Parker's a clone, and he's still a Spider-Man villain.
Who?
Kane Parker. That's a Spider-Man villain. What's wrong with that?
Oh,
Okay.
say that again.
Oh, Kane Parker, the other Scarlet Spider, like the other Scarlet
Kane
Spider.
Parker.
One of Batman's biggest rivals is fucking Owlman, who's literally just evil Batman.
I think you guys are missing the point with Miles' character, right? When Miles was introduced, Peter died, right? He was supposed to take up the mantle. And I get it, like, people have how they feel how they feel about that. I don't give a fuck. I'm
still waiting for the explanation how Daredevil's gonna beat Ultimatum in a fight.
Man,
Wait,
fuck all that. That was
the point.
Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that. Now with, damn, you made me lose my train of thought, bro. Damn, chatting.
Why is your name LA if you're from New York?
Why are you watching that, bro?
Why did Ben 10 allow
No,
Kim
I just
Jong-un to
judge
be
by
in
your
power with
accent.
Alien X?
I just know by your accent you're from New York.
Yeah, bro, I'm from New York. I spent some time in LA. You know, I had some work out there.
Are you from Harlem?
No.
I don't know why you hate Miles so much.
No.
Oh
I
my
don't hate
goodness.
I don't hate
Miles,
Miles.
that guy's pizza.
Miles deserves better, bro. I think he deserves better. I think he really deserves his own. I'm not saying he's a trash character, but I think he needs something to elevate him to stand out. That's why Across the Spider-Verse worked so well. I said Across the Spider-Verse worked so well because the Spot, like, nobody knew who the Spot was, bro. Unless you was like really into the like lore of Spider-Man, you'll know what Spot is. And if you know,
he's in the 90s animated series.
Exactly. And he was a joke character. He's played for laughs. But if you really sat back and watched that episode, you'd be like, yo, bro, he could really do some damage if he wanted to. But he didn't. He's in the same category as Mr. Freeze. Like, Mr. Freeze just want to take care of his wife. You get what I'm saying? So they parallel kind of like, Miles is not like standing out in he doesn't stand out in the limelight. You know, and I'm talking about in the superhero world. Like, nobody's going to be like, oh, you should call Miles Morales. Like, why are we calling Miles Morales when we got Peter? There's not a villain that makes Miles stand out enough to be like, yeah, Miles is different.
That's fair. Miles doesn't have a good arch nemesis. I do agree with that. He doesn't really have.
I don't agree that he doesn't stand out as his own character, but.
Well, I'm not saying that.
I don't know shit about his villains.
Miles's world isn't stand out enough. People know Miles because he's like Spider-Man with cooler powers. They don't know like, oh yeah, what's his like rogues gallery like? And it's like, oh yeah, there's like 3 of them, and they're not that great.
But you know what? I'm gonna be honest, right? And people gotta look at it for like what it is. Miles has a better life, in a sense, right? But not really because when black and Dominican, like, you know, Puerto Rican, whatever. If you know anything about those families, like, they don't play. Like, they gonna find out some shit when they need to. So his identity is going to get revealed either way. Like, so the fact that he had that stress to not hide it, it was more relief than like Peter. Peter had that stress and he didn't have nobody else to rely on. Peter, no, not Peter, but Miles, he has a lot to rely on, but also that comes with like danger. Like, look at
And
his
he doesn't
uncle.
have any foil, and he doesn't have any foil that challenges that, which is the issue.
Right now, I don't know what the last guy was talking about. Like, he was bugging, bro. Like, I don't agree with all that extra shit.
Well, that guy's insane.
Yeah, he's off the molly. But straight up with the villains, Rogue Alley, I just think he deserves better, bro. He deserves something to make him stand out, to separate Peter. Like, I think people look at Miles like Peter's son or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's his son in legacy. And I don't think it should be like that.
The second son. I'm sorry.
I mean, if they went around like that, that could be cool, but they don't do that. It's not like Robin with like Nightwing. Like Nightwing fights other like a lot of Batman villains because he kind of grew up with the Batman's Rogues Gallery as Robin. He's like one of his biggest nemesis is like Two-Face because Harvey Dent like scarred him when he was Robin and shit and almost killed him and all that shit. So like they have that like rivalry, and also Two-Face is jealous because it seems like Batman got a replacement for like his most trusted partner because it used to be Harvey Dent. That's cool. No, that's not with Miles. Miles doesn't have any relationship with the greater Spider-Man world at all. Like I don't know what his relationship with Mary Jane would be like in a civilian life. I don't know how Norman reacts to Miles. I don't know what Doc Ock thinks of the character because they barely interact and there's no rivalry there when they could do creative stuff with it. It's one of the biggest issues I have with the character. He's a very lacking legacy character compared to like better ones.
I'm so happy you brought that up, right? Because I hope
Spider-Gwen's better, bro.
In Spider-Man 3,
Spider-Gwen is bad too.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Keep going.
Oh no, I was just saying. I hope in Spider-Man 3, like I hope they do that with Miles some way or some form. Because
no, he needs to die in Spider-Man 3.
That just felt racist.
Unironically, though.
No, he doesn't. That just felt racist.
That's not racist.
You want him to die like Suicide Squad style, or do you want him to die?
No, I want him to die to Green Goblin, and I want Peter to go through an arc of understanding that everything's his fault. And Miles could support that arc, and that would be great.
Again, that just feels racist. I don't know, man. That feels racist to me.
I mean, if it was just done right, it's not racist. I mean, hey, man, sometimes somebody gotta die.
I mean,
you're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I think Silk should die too.
No, I think Silk should die. And Mouse maybe
and every time you talk, a spider person dies.
Hey, every time you talk, Lucas grows more hair.
Keep talking. Maybe he'll take the hat off if he's talking enough.
Yeah, maybe he'll take the hat off now. Now that he'll be more confident in his hairline.
I was gonna say to LA that I was gonna say I don't know if Liam and I agree, but I at least said that the Assessor is Miles' like best villain because he was the one that tortured him for I forgot how long that robot thing tortured Miles, but I remember that story really well because I think Peter has been tortured, but I don't know if it was just to the extent.
It's been
someone in the chat did bring up a good point. The KKK is a pretty good villain for Miles.
Peter
they just share that with Luke Cage. What are you talking about? Luke Cage
Peter has been tortured way worse by more compelling villains. Like the Green Goblin tortured him into like near insanity. He's literally been like,
Miles has to hold on.
He literally
Miles has to deal with people like Brandon, bro.
Hang on.
Whoa.
There's literally a storyline. Hang on. There's literally a storyline where Peter was captured by Norman Osborn, was strapped to a machine to force Peter to relive his worst moments over and over and over again, and he still like overcame it.
Just sounds like a cope argument.
Okay, so can I ask a question? I gotta ask a question, and I would like for like a real answer, right? So, when it comes to Peter and Miles, right? Who do you think has a greater willpower?
Peter. Easily.
Why is that?
Because he's been through more. He's actually had to overcome more challenging adversity. He has a more compelling rogues gallery that could actually challenge parts of his morals, his beliefs, and his willpower.
Yeah, I don't think we've gotten Miles like very heavily experienced like Peter.
Right. So when I hear people say like Miles is not an original character, that's what I think of when people say that, because I think he needs more. Now, I don't know what they could do. I hope Across the Spider-Verse can change that. You know, like the Beyond the Spider-Verse. I hope that could maybe highlight some
Take
I don't know,
advantage of the fact that he's a part of the Spider-Man brand and make him do a lot of cool stuff and change it up.
Oh, they already
Literally-
have. It's called the Spider-Verse.
Did they
movies,
just
bro.
this motherfucker a lightsaber?
Literally, what they do with adaptations, they could just do that with Miles in the comics. It's like, oh, you want a different
Dude, they literally have Miles fucking
kind of rivalry with
hold on, into.
Spider-Man
They
and the
literally
villain?
have.
Yeah, have Miles
No,
do
no, no,
that.
no, 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 no.
Oh,
no,
wait,
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 no, no,
everybody
no,
stop,
no, no.
everybody stop, everybody. I have an announcement to make. Collins, I want to apologize to you, bro. I want to apologize, bro.
What
I was in your comments a while back, probably a couple weeks back, defending Suicide Squad, bro. I was bugging. I had the show glasses on. I just, yeah, bro. I'm gonna admit it
We
because
all
I'm
make
a
mistakes. We all make mistakes.
Some worse than
man.
others, though.
Yeah. Well,
But what I wanted to say, and like Into, for example, right? I think a good showing of Miles' willpower is how he's struggling throughout the whole movie. You know, trying to leave his comfort zones. He feels like he's feeling stressed to live up to these expectations. Then his uncle
wait, the
dies.
first movie or second?
First movie. Then his uncle dies. Well, and then his uncle dies, and he gets back on the horse. He doesn't just mope like a little bitch. He gets back on the horse, and he saves the multiverse and Peter B. Parker's life.
I mean, that's
Yeah, and if
cool,
we wanna-
but like, I mean, that's cool, but that's cool, but like we said, Peter just has. We're not saying Miles doesn't have any strong will. We're saying of the two, Peter has more, which is
Peter's
fine. I
way
mean,
better. Oh no,
yeah,
I
like-
agree.
like-
No, I agree, but he brought up we haven't seen too many showings of Miles' willpower, and I'm
Yeah,
like, nah.
and if
I
we
think
go to
should.
a cross, he literally escaped the entire Spider Society, and he said, "Yeah, I beat them all. I'm not afraid of anything now."
I beat them all.
Man,
Nah,
forget
yeah.
that. Did you see the new short that came out? With the
Oh yeah, the
with
Spider Within. Oh yeah, the
Within,
Spider.
right?
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
that takes place
Right.
before.
Wait,
But yeah, but
before-
like, yeah, but
cross.
Yeah,
It's-
okay,
yeah,
but that's
like-
my point though. Oh, okay, right there. That's let me just make my point, right? I wanna go back to the thing about Peter and Miles that what differentiates them and how what Across the Spider-Verse is doing is actually like level him up. The fact that Miles can actually sit back and talk to his dad, like even though he doesn't know his secret identity, you know what I mean? But like he has that comfort zone and he only could like, I don't know. I think maybe because he shares that hero symbolism, that's why he goes to his dad. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I think the thing is like Liam and I agree with you that it's the villains because I don't know if you read his karma, but Miles is still going through like I remember even Liam, who's a lot harsher on Miles than I am. Even he's just like he really likes how Miles is going to therapy and it's how his spider sense is on the fritz and it still is affecting him even in his most like it's still so affecting him on his most recent
I
run.
like
that-
the ideas, but I don't like the execution, though. I think my biggest issue is Miles's world isn't developed enough. That's harder for me to care. Like I like Miles, but then you look at everything else, and it's so dry that I don't feel anything. It's like, oh no, what's his family drama gonna be? Like, oh, nothing, because they all know he's Spider-Man and not gonna have an issue with him.
But his mom's a baddie though.
I'm
Well,
not
what
gonna
kind of-
lie. When it boils down
What
to that,
kind
it's
of, what
almost
kind
like,
of supervillain rivalry is he gonna develop? Nothing. He's gonna have like very undeveloped villains. Like the Assessor's like the best Miles villain, and even then, that's because the Assessor doesn't have a stupid motive, but he's not that interesting. He's just evil experimental scientist dude.
Bro, I just saw
It
the
does have a
craziest
sympathetic, like, rebel.
fucking shit. Holy fuck. What? Look at, I feel like JP and Liam might be the only people who care about this, but this shit was crazy. Holy fuck.
I still can't believe someone compared to. I still
This
can't believe
guy-
someone.
This guy was doing a
Alright,
combo in
Colin.
Spider-Man 2, and he switched to Peter, like, while playing a bass, and after comboing with Miles, he switched to Peter and started comboing him with Peter. That's fucking insane.
Wait, how can
Yeah, I
you
wanna see
what?
this.
This guy is fucking crazy, this Menace guy.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I've seen him.
He was on Sony's stream, like a month back.
yeah, but I think I don't have any other arguments. I had one other one, but I can't remember it at the moment.
Let me think. I don't think anything else I disagree because it's more so just like I somewhat disagree about the villains, but I'm not really gonna be like Miles' villains are perfect. It's like no, I don't agree with that. They're at best low sea level. I'll be real with you, but it's not
I
like
think
everything
thematically
bad
they're
about it.
perfect. Like I think thematically, like they work great for the story. Like, you know, like they're.
Here's what I would say about Miles' villain. I think even like someone like the Gibbon is a better villain than like any of Miles' like original villain.
I thought you said the Gibby. I thought you said the Gibby.
No, the Gibbon. You know who the Gibbon is? The Gibbon is the first Spider-Man villain that wanted to be his sidekick, but was made fun of, so he became evil. I think that is a better villain than anybody.
Wait a minute. Do you mean that guy that you know who made fun of you for? Is that who you talking about? Where they replaced with the Doc arms?
What?
Is that I forgot. Somebody they like took a picture and like put League Entertainment a spider logo. I forgot what it was.
That's
but like
not the Gibbon. The Gibbon is literally a fucking monkey. Do you not know what a Gibbon is, JP?
Now, I'm just a heads up. We have another disagreement on the line. So.
Is it about the Gibbon? Is it about the Gibbon though, SK?
Wow, that's just racist. You confuse one black guy with another. That's racist, bro. Me personally, I would not take that disrespect.
Whoa! Hold the phone. Wait, SK's black?
SK's black? Excuse me.
That was one of my biggest.
Assume you heard SK's black? What? No.
Oh, that's not canon. That's not canon, bro.
Hey, Dr. Storm.
Hey, hello.
SK, why are you black? I'm not. He's talking crazy.
Spider-Man, what do you make that guy black? I'm not. He's talking crazy.
Hello, Dr. Storm.
Hello. Thanks for having me. So, I guess my disagreement is about the Spider-Verse, across the Spider-Verse. I don't know exactly what you guys think of this to an extent.
Perfect.
You were praising Miguel's character, but I personally feel like with what is known in the movies about how the rules of the Spider-Verse works, I think Miguel kind of looks like a dumbass when you think about it more and more.
Alright.
Well, what makes you think he looks like a dumbass? I'm just curious to hear.
Right. Well, for example, he acknowledges that Miles is an anomaly, and he acknowledges that the spider from another universe came and bit him, and it turned him into Spider-Man, and that universe's Spider-Man is dead, and yet there don't seem to be any signs of Miles' universe on the verge of collapse.
Well, add on to the fact that there's other Spider-Men from other Spider-Man universes, like Noir and all that, and they're all very important to the events that happen. Like, the idea to go to Aunt May's house is because alternate universe versions interfered by existing in that universe. Like, the Aunt May house fight scene shouldn't have happened, technically.
Yeah, I mean, you could, I mean, from Miguel's perspective, you could argue that they at least went back to their own. But, like, that universe's Spider-Man being dead and Miles being Spider-Man there, it's like, I don't know, like, by Miguel's logic, shouldn't Miles' universe already be dead?
Not always. So Miguel specifically specifies that so if we get lucky, we can stop it. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes they get lucky. It doesn't always result in the destruction of the universe.
Why doesn't he study or test Miles to see what the difference would be?
I was about to say, it's like why doesn't he come there right away?
What do you want him to?
Like, why does
what do you want him to look for?
Well, how does he exactly? Well, he clearly has some kind of research. He has studies and tests to prove his theory. So when you want to see how it can be contradicted or prevented,
yeah, he's dedicated. He's got to try something.
What is he gonna find?
I don't know. How did he find what he did find in the movie? Like, he figures out that this destroys the multiverse. How does he find that? The multiverse currently isn't destroyed.
He figured it out from, he figured it out from his experience. The movie doesn't establish there's some, like, anti-canon...
Wait. You can't experience the multiverse being destroyed because he would have already been destroyed. The multiverse isn't dead yet.
What?
Yeah, but he's talking about the destruction of worlds, which he did experience.
Oh no, I
In fact,
agree
there's
with
definitely
that. But he says everything. He says everything will be like destroyed if you break enough. How does he know that? What's his research?
He's saying if you do this in every single world.
No, he says if you break enough, everything will die. And he like shows the visual of all the like the spider web entangling.
No.
Says, like,
that's not what he's. So yes, he's saying if this practice is normalized, this will happen to all of reality. That's what he's saying.
How would it be normalized?
I mean, even if we run with what Liam's saying, Miguel is saying, there's nothing in the movie that establishes that Miles, like studying Miles' like genetic code or something, will do anything.
Yeah, why would his genetic code tell him how to prevent his universe from getting destroyed?
Well, I guess. Well, let's assume whether, regardless of whether or not he finds anything, why wouldn't Miguel try?
Yeah, where's
Why
the
would he just
attempt? What do you
completely?
want
How do we know?
attempt
We
Why
know
would he
he's keeping
completely
tabs on his
avoid-
world.
Yeah, but like completely avoiding it.
How would he know to avoid it?
Well, I mean, he
Doesn't-
wouldn't, but like it would.
It's like a no limit. It's like a no limit zone. Nobody's really allowed in there unless they literally have to with a spot. Nobody's allowed to go there.
Well, I mean,
He kind of leaves it alone. When you want to test it somehow and see, okay, so like, can spider people just join this one and nothing happens? Because nothing happened when like
I
a
don't
team of
think
them
he's going
joined
to do
and
that,
just try it.
considering his own experience. I think what he's going to do, obviously, he sends Gwen there.
What about the
just
Spider
since-
Society? There's like a million spider people in his universe.
I mean, it seems like
So
they come and
it's a risk
go.
you have to take here, and they're only
wanna
here
make a
because they're
point.
aware of the canon. They know not to break the canon. If they're all in agreement,
Yeah.
like, okay, we need to maintain canon, we can't mess with anything, don't interact with my world too much, just stick with keeping the canon in the other universes. This is just a matter of resources here. Because
Well, yeah,
overall,
I mean,
it's isolated from his world. It's isolated
if
from
they know not
Miguel's
to,
experiences.
if they know not to break the canon, like, well, what does visiting Miles's world actually do?
He's
The
he
spot's
sent Gwen there.
The spot is a problem, though. You have to.
I'm not
at
talking
that
about the
point.
spot. No, that's not my question. What I'm trying to say is, why don't they go into Miles's world for
Because-
any kind of reason to like test it, figure out what makes it different? Why is Miles allowed to do da 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 da?
So,
but they're allowed to like have millions in his world.
So
he
as
literally
far as
chalks it up
testing-
to. Hold on. He literally chalks it up to. Sometimes we get lucky.
Does he think his world is just a lucky world that can't
not
be
even that. Not
destroyed?
even that. If you want to test this canon thing in the first place, why would you go to the dimension that already is based on a canon break? Miles wasn't supposed to be Spider-Man. Miles is having canon events that shouldn't have happened, and he started the whole thing with the Collider. I think at that point you just don't want to mess with that world. From his perspective, they're basically walking on thin ice there. So I don't think it would
But
be
I
smart
mean-
for him to just go over there.
Yeah, but he does send someone over to that world, and that ends up making things worse.
when
Technically.
there's multiverse interactions.
Yeah, I mean, with Spot specifically, if like the AI Lila, if she predicts like this could be like some crazy thing or whatever,
Would she be
then
able
why?
to predict if the canon might break if they go there? Then why won't
Isn't
they
that her
at least
whole
test that out?
purpose?
Well, yeah, if she could predict that, then that
The
means it
spot-
shouldn't be as much of a risk as you're
No, no,
making
no,
it
no,
out
no,
to be,
no, no,
SK,
no.
right?
I'm saying if she can predict, I think her purpose is to predict a canon event is likely, not that it will 100% happen.
Well, not even that. Not
Well,
even
yeah,
that.
exactly.
We know that Spot
So-
went
so-
to a different universe.
So
He
if
went to
they,
the Lego
so if
universe
they go to
and went back
Miles's
Miles'
universe,
world.
they can check if it's likely to break the canon.
What? Repeat that.
If he goes there, send somebody there to figure out what the heck makes this different. Do some kind of test with his advanced technology or however he does this stuff.
How is he trying? How do you test like literally?
Why am
what
I
are you
being
gonna
cut off?
do?
Why am I being cut off? Why am I being cut off? I didn't even make the point. Why am I actually being cut off? Actually explain that, Colin, right now.
You're
Use
fat.
the break, Colin. Yeah, exactly. Don't cut me off when I didn't make the point. You fat motherfucker.
Team legend.
You're
Holy
fat.
shit.
You're fat.
Keep
I guess
legend.
sorry. I
Comic
guess while we're on the
Star,
top.
Comic Star.
Oh, sorry. Was anyone else gonna go or?
Well,
No,
I
you
mean,
can
all I'm
go.
gonna say is that I feel like yes, he has been researching this stuff, but there's only so much you can do to 1610 before you end up risking canon breaks.
Oh no, I
And
agree,
I
but
want
you
to
have
add on to
Milo
this.
there
I want to
tell
add
you
on
the
to this.
likelihood of that.
Miguel explicitly states, "We all want to have the lives we wish we had. We wish we could have. Believe me, I've tried. But the harder I tried, the more damage I did. So why would he try to find a way for Earth 1610 to not have to abide by canon or whatever? He would
Because
just
he has
chalk
an
it up to-
algorithm that can predict. Because he has an algorithm that can predict if he's risking the canon being broken, and he could just.
Okay,
If he goes
so
to a
if he-
universe
if he
and there's a
goes to
chance him.
1610
For all we
and-
know, I mean, hold on.
No,
For all
Colin,
we
be
If he
know,
goes
be
to a
first, be
universe
first, be
and then
first.
there's a chance that it will break,
If he-
right? If he goes there and there's like even a small chance, Lila would literally go, "Oh, there's a
Okay.
possibility you'll break the canon," and he could
There's
just
a
leave.
problem. There's a problem. So if he just enters 1610, right? He could enter 1610 and go back to 928. That doesn't tell him anything. That's not research. So what research
No.
would you want him to do on the world that would give him information on whether or not
Well,
the
I'm
canon
talking.
theory
I'm
is
talking
correct?
about. I'm talking
You have
about.
what do you
I'm
want
talking
to
about.
analyze
interact.
rocks and trees?
I'm talking about the attempt. Like he doesn't attempt this, and you're saying, "Oh, that might risk breaking canon," but he has an algorithm that can tell him if he's making that risk.
Well,
So
no,
then
no,
the
no.
algorithm
What I
would
wanted,
presumably
wait, what I
tell him if
wanted
he
to,
does
what I
anything
wanted
major.
to bring up earlier is due to the fact that Miles's dimension is so like, how do I put this?
Already walking on thin ice.
Yeah, I don't. Not even that. It's like it's wishy-washy. I think maybe Lila could
Less
have
predictable.
difficulties. Like,
It's
yeah,
erratic.
she could. Yeah.
Shouldn't that be like the film's job to explain stuff like that?
No,
'Cause that's just a theory.
I don't think the
So-
film needs to explain literally
That's a gay theory,
everything.
though.
I think there's.
I'm not
basic
saying explain
interpretation.
everything, but like crucial stuff like that. Yeah.
That's basic
I
interpretation.
don't even think that's
we know
a
Miguel's
crucial-
looking into the world. He says, "I've been trying to keep it all together." We would obviously assume that he's not going to largely interact with this world, because if he does, that risks breaking canon.
Yeah, but he has a device that could tell him if he's making that risk.
The
That's
device
what
would
I'm
tell him
making.
the device would tell him it's a risk.
All right. Where's that in the movie?
Why do we need that in the movie?
Well, they don't
Why
explain.
can't we just? This is my
Because
problem.
it's really,
with
I
sometimes-
feel like it's common sense, and the reason it's
Well,
common
this is my
sense
problem
is
with
that in order
sometimes-
to actually
Would
do
that
something,
be brought up? Like,
No,
would that
no,
like be
no,
brought up
listen,
as a
listen,
reason
listen,
why
listen,
nobody's
listen.
allowed to join Miles's like universe?
Well, hold on.
They
This
literally
is why I
talk
have a
about that.
problem with the. This is why I don't agree with both of your standards fully. It's like, to an extent, it's like, why does everything need to be said in the movie? Why can't we just reasonably connect the dots
Well,
to
not
things
even that. I
make
feel
sense?
like it's blatantly obvious. If he's to go to 1610, like physically go there, he can't do anything major to the world. And if he actually wants to get like large pieces of information regarding the world, he's probably going to have to interact with it on a large level. If that's the case,
Yeah, like-
Oh, what the hell? Sorry.
Liam, my
fucking
question is like,
Turn
what do you
off.
want him to do? Like scan rocks and shit?
yeah,
like,
like what is the
like,
research
what do you
plan
think he's
here?
gonna do?
What research
Well,
study
he
could he have
well,
come
like,
up
here's
with?
the
Fucking analyze the oxygen in the air, see if there's climate change.
well, here's the thing. I don't know how he really researches anything exactly, so I don't know. I just know he can do it.
I guess since we were talking about canon events earlier,
Like you guys keep asking, what do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? It's like I don't know how he does it. I just know he does do it. He does know how to research this stuff. Like we know that for a fact. I don't
My
know how he
assumption-
does
my
it. I'm
assumption-
assuming it's like advanced
Hold on, wait, wait,
technology.
wait,
Can we let
wait,
Storm
wait,
talk real quick?
Okay, yeah.
Right. I guess I was gonna go into like this whole thing about like, patterns and whatnot. So like Miles' universe is already on thin ice, he's Spider-Man now, Miguel acknowledges him as an anomaly, and that world Spider-Man is dead. But like if that's the case, then why exactly does Miguel think that Miles' dad needs to die? Because if he's not supposed to be Spider-Man,
Yeah, wouldn't everything be thin ice at that point then, using that logic?
So I'll tell you why. The canon is capable of course correcting. Yes, it is a change to the overall Spider story in that world, but it can still course correct. The problem is if you do it too much.
Okay, what's the threshold of too much?
Miguel isn't even fully sure of that. Because this is the
Shouldn't
thing.
he do
right?
research on that, especially on the planet that didn't get destroyed with major changes?
So there's an infinite amount of ways a situation could turn out. I don't think I'm gonna be expecting him to have all the answers on how this works.
Because this is the one
Well,
universe this
hold
has
on,
ever
hold on.
happened.
My
Hang on
assumption-
a second. This is the one universe this has happened to besides what's it called? Earth 42. The other one that would be affected. These are the two only universes he's ever figured out. These big enough changes happened, and these universes didn't get destroyed. He calls them anomalies, but like it doesn't seem like there's any effort to figure out. Hey, let's see what it takes to be an anomaly exactly. Like, what is the difference?
My assumption is that due to the fact that the Spider people have so many similar experiences, and Miguel may have disrupted
Life
one of those experiences, he went off the basis of, okay, these things have to be connected somehow, and that's probably what destroyed the universe that he tried to go to.
Life experience?
No.
What?
Did he not have enough life experience, bro?
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm saying.
Oh.
Did you get what I said, bro? Holy shit.
I mean, it's life experience to understand that you can't punch somebody as a 40-mile-per-hour
Oh
car,
my
bro.
god, shut the fuck up.
God,
You're
you need
so goofy.
treadmill
Oh my god.
experience.
Alright, go
Well, I
on,
mean-
Collins.
Oh, I just explained it.
Yeah, I don't know if Liam got that or he's too busy shoving in memes.
Did you get that, Liam? Holy shit.
I guess
I
now that
forgot.
I guess now that I think
Oh my
about it, wouldn't there
God.
be
It's
wouldn't there
Dr.
be
Storm's
Just like you
disagreement,
forgot where
that's
the
why.
White House was.
Yes, bro.
Sorry, I guess now that I think about it, well, it's like, okay, they got lucky with Miles' universe, but, then there's the other Miles' universe that doesn't have a Spider-Man now. and that doesn't seem to have any signs of collapse.
Right,
like that's
right,
twice
but
they got lucky.
maybe-
so when
maybe it's a
but
pattern
this
we could
this is an
use.
infinite multiverse. Remember, this is an infinite multiverse, so they're dealing with more experiences where canon
Yeah, I'd also
breaks
like to
and
take-
results in the
well-
universe unraveling
well,
or almost
well,
unraveling.
hold on,
Remember,
hold on,
in the
hold on,
Vulture
hold
fight,
on.
canon almost
Yeah,
breaks. Gwen's universe
yeah.
almost gets destroyed because
Yeah,
the building
hold on.
starts to glitch
Every
out.
every time they fight, we see the exact same effects as the fucking what's it called? As the thing.
As Miguel's world getting destroyed with his
Yeah.
daughter.
I mean, would it at least not be like really lucky though that those two universes specifically just didn't collapse?
The movie acknowledges that.
Yeah.
Miguel, I would want to know why the fuck that happened. I would at
Well,
least.
I'm sure they're gonna
Yeah,
explain
you
it
wanna
more
know,
later.
That doesn't mean he'll have the answer. See, that's the problem.
I'm not
with this
saying he
point.
should have the answer. It's just that he doesn't have the attempt.
Well,
We don't
I'm
know
sure
that
they're
he
gonna
doesn't
delve
have the
more.
attempt.
I'm sure they're gonna delve more into it in the next movie. I think they gave us enough information, but just on this
Well,
movie.
not even that, Colin. We can't say that they didn't attempt anything, because from our perspective, they're constantly surveilling the world. We see Miguel literally is looking at it, on his computer. So it's not like he just neglected the worlds and didn't try to find answers. He was trying to find answers. He just doesn't have anything. And remember, there's still a risk to even trying to see. Oh, maybe there's a way we can actually, not stick by the canon. He's very strict about this because of the fact that when he tried to find, live the life that he wanted, that only resulted in issues. So unless he has something super concrete on the matter for how his theory could be incorrect, he's not going to entertain it at all.
I guess how would he
isn't
know?
it kind of concrete that there's something absolutely contradicting his argument, which is the fact that
That's
doesn't
not
destroy
concrete
the universe for
because
sure?
it's not concrete because it doesn't.
I mean,
change his other
what happens to
experiences.
Miles's universe and Earth 42 is more meaningfully different than like Miguel just existing with his daughter in a universe. That's a bigger change.
Not necessarily, and the reason for that is because the canon event in question that got disrupted was whoever his daughter is,
That girl,
eventually
yeah,
turning
that
into
girl
a spider
figured it
person.
out.
And
That's what
if
I'm
that-
assuming it was as well.
And because it's an earlier
Wait,
event,
what?
because it's an earlier.
Wait, are you
canon-
saying that his daughter is Spider-Man? Or
No, I'm
Spider-Man
assuming that
universe?
him stepping in didn't give that little girl that tragedy
Remember,
that she
he
was
gets
supposed to have
killed.
for her
He's
to
the
become
Uncle Ben
Spider
here.
Girl. That's what my assumption was.
I mean, even if that's the case, does Miguel know that? Because from his perspective, it would
From his
once again look like a
this is-
bigger change.
This is one of the earlier chapters of a Spider-Person. This is the conception of a story. So
Yeah,
No,
obviously
okay,
that's going to
hang on.
disrupt many events
Hold
moving
hold
forward.
hold
compared
on.
to-
Well, what I'm asking is, does Miguel know that his daughter in that universe was supposed to be Spider-Girl?
I'm assuming.
I guess
Because we're talking about
it's part of her
perspectives.
story.
In his perspective, from all that we know that he knows,
Yeah.
he's a dad to his daughter, and then the universe just blows up. That
Yeah,
is
Miguel
way more
dying is
min-
probably what motivated her to become a Spider-Man. Yeah.
yeah.
you know,
Okay, but he does. Once again, I'm talking about what he knows. He
No,
doesn't know that.
I know. No.
That's not
I'm
even in the
assuming.
movie.
Well, hold on. I'm assuming he had the spider because he was with Peter B, right?
Are
so
you
he
saying
had
that? Okay, hang on. Before you continue, do you think
You just
Miguel
cut
is
me off
assuming
while I was in
that?
the middle of trying to explain the point.
Yeah,
Right.
because we're going off track to what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm literally on track of what you're saying. I'm
Okay.
saying that Miguel. I'm trying to answer your question. You asked how would Miguel know that him not down or
No,
him
I'm
being
asking,
there.
does he know that? Where's proof that
Well,
he knows
I'm
that?
asked.
I
I'm
can
trying
give
to
you the
answer
proof.
that.
He knows that Miles' dad is gonna die as the captain. So why can't he know this?
Well, hold on. Another thing is
Because we
Peter
don't
B.
even know
Well,
that? We
Peter
don't
B.
even know
being
that his
there.
daughter's
Hold
supposed
on,
to be
hold on.
Spider-Girl.
Well,
That's
that was
Peter
just a
B.
hypothetical.
Wait a
Whoever was
second.
supposed to.
Oh my goodness. He's already had the Spider Society established before the universe breaks. Now,
Yeah.
the purpose of the Spider Society was probably different before, but after that universe unravels and the thing with the whole Kingpin Collider and that shit started happening after the Kingpin Collider, and he looks at all these other Spider people and he's like, "Huh, we have a lot of similar experiences. Wait, I filled in for a tragic event from a little girl. Huh. That makes sense."
I guess while we were on the
I
topic,
gotta pee real quick. SK, you take this.
Yep.
Filling in for a tragic event doesn't automatically mean you're Spider-Man in that universe.
Well, no. He remember he has the technology that is able to run these simulations on what's gonna happen. this literally happened with Miles' dad is supposed to be the dead captain. Or,
So he can simulate dead universes? Where's that in the movie?
I didn't say that. I said he was able to simulate the canon event of his dad dying.
Okay, but like, yeah, this universe is already dead. And once he's like starts researching this stuff, that universe died. He wouldn't know anything.
But before going into that universe, he would know that he's breaking canon. He doesn't know that it's going to destroy the universe.
No, I agree.
His
I
tech isn't that
agree.
advanced yet.
No, hang on. I agree. He knows he broke canon with his little girl, but you're trying to say like she's Spider Girl, and that's why she was supposed to be Spider Girl, but he prevented that.
It's possible
we
that
don't
he
know
knows
that.
I guess
don't know
for-
that. We don't know that Miguel knows that. We don't know if Miguel could even figure that out. This is theory so far.
He says I broke it once myself. So if we use common deduction.
Yeah, he knows he broke canon. We don't know that he broke it as big as Miles broke
You're not
canon.
letting me explain. Not letting me explain.
Let me fucking finish.
So
Stop.
I think
Let me finish
it's
what
just
I'm
basic
fucking
deduction at this
saying.
point, and the reason is we see him get shot down like the same way we see Uncle Ben get shot down. So that's our first clue that when he says
Only
I
Uncle
broke
Ben
it
can be
once
shot in
myself-
universes?
Okay. He says, I broke it once myself, so we have to assume, okay, there's a specific canon event that he broke. Obviously, it's the first one, the Uncle Ben one, because he gets shot down the same way he does.
What do you mean the same way? He just
gets
got
down
shot.
the same way.
You mean like in his house?
No, like, it's the visual itself looks similar to the Uncle Ben visual of him getting shot.
So Miguel sees universes like how we see
And
like
there's no
movies
Spider-Man in that
doing
universe
thematic
yet.
like visuals and stuff.
Right, yeah. I mean, they literally do this with the Spider-Man No More thing with Spider-Punk. They do this with Kraven's Last Hunt with Gwen.
Oh no, I agree. I agree that's like a filmmaking thing. But like that's not proof that that person's literally going to become a spider character.
No, but the filmmaking,
like in universe.
Okay, but these visual cues are direct hints to what I'm saying. So you agree that Miguel getting shot down was meant to be reminiscent of Uncle Ben, right?
I don't even know.
Well,
I never thought of that at all.
I thought it was pretty clear, but doesn't matter, right? He's saying him getting shot's a canon event. Who else gets shot down like that in canon? Usually, we associate that with Uncle Ben.
Well, yeah, he also says that Vulture existing is breaking the canon in the Spider-Gwen stuff.
It's not
that
just him
doesn't
existing.
always
We
correlate.
can get to that later. What I'm highlighting here is that he said verbatim, I broke the canon once myself, so he has to have broken an event. So we'd obviously assume that it'd be an Uncle Ben related event that he broke.
Okay,
did you see what I put in the chat?
While I'm gone, I also want to add, it's likely Miguel had replaced his powers, and that's how the daughter probably had... I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Well, like
that's
here's
just how
the thing.
complicated
Here's the thing. This defense is ultimately based on a theory. We don't know for a fact that
that's-
that was actually
that's
true.
not a theory.
We don't
That's
know
not
that
a theory.
we don't know that his daughter was going to become a spider character. You need to prove that
if it's his
undoubtedly
daughter,
in the movie.
Whoever's supposed to become the spider character, it doesn't matter.
Does
The
every
point-
universe need to have a spider character exactly?
Okay.
Because this is connected to the MCU
Okay.
where there's universes
He's
without
saying-
spiders.
apparently not,
Okay,
because-
okay, no.
Let
stop.
Storm talk
Earth
again.
42 doesn't have a spider
No.
character.
Right now we're on Liam and I's point right here. So the problem with that
He's been
is
trying to talk,
when he
though.
talks about canon events, they are specifically
Okay.
related to spider stories. He says this. So if we see that he breaks the canon, obviously he's breaking a spider story. And if Miguel's getting shot down like Uncle Ben, then the direct conclusion would be, okay, the type of event that got disrupted is the same type of event of Uncle Ben getting shot.
So even if we were gonna talk like she's gonna become a spider character, even if that's a thing, there's still universes that contradict it. Earth 42 contradicts that. There is no spider character in the universe is fine.
Okay, so
how does this really
stop,
meaningfully
stop,
change the point anyway?
Stop. This is an infinite multiverse, and he's largely, for the most part, getting consistent results that proves his theory correct. So if there are two instances that go against, if there's two aberrations that go against what is normal, he's not just going to give up and be like, huh.
But
I guess it's
aberrations are
wrong.
still based on logic. Like for
Right,
example,
so then
most humans are born with 2 arms and all that. If a human was born with 3 arms, we would figure
Right,
out
but-
why. We would
right,
know why, right?
Right, but we didn't figure that
We
out.
don't know
immediately.
why.
This is the
we d-
multiverse
yeah.
right now, and this has very
Yeah, well, what I'm
complicated
trying to
rules, and there's a
say,
lot of
what I'm trying to
unexplored
say,
territory.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like there's no attempt. He doesn't seem to be researching this at
Where's
all.
the
Does
proof
he?
there's
Is he
no
even
attempt?
aware? Because in the movie he never ever brings up the fact that like he's looking into why the anomaly exists.
How do we know that? How do we know he's not looking into it?
Because it's literally a no limit zone for Miles's universe.
That
What are
doesn't
you
answer
talking?
my
He's
question.
No, he's overseeing Miles's universe.
He's
We already
literally
established
looking at
that.
it when
He actually doesn't
He's
allow
just not
anyone
physically going there.
Yeah, he doesn't allow people to go into the universe to see if they can like research it more manually. And we know
What do you
you
want
can
them-
be in that universe because in the first movie they're in that universe and did destroy the canon. And
That's
Gwen
because
was
the that's because the collider created this shit.
Yeah, and it almost happened. So why would he take the risk?
Yeah, the
again?
collider is the reason why
And
canon
also,
events are being
scale
broken.
matters. Scale matters. Yeah, it might not happen the first time, but it could happen the second time. Maybe.
Wait, the
throw-
collider is the reason why canon starts breaking.
If it's a multiverse,
the
it's gotta
collider
be
incident.
like. If there's a multiverse, it's gotta be like more than one of these things out there, right? The collider.
Yeah, there is multiple colliders too.
Yeah.
And if they're activated and they cause like people to start moving to different universes, that causes canon breakages.
What does it have to do with anything, though?
Yeah.
So why are you? Well, what was your point about the collider? Why are we
My-
talking about the collider existing?
Well,
like,
I
that
wasn't
changes
on about.
anything.
I wasn't on about the collider. My point was that yes, maybe it didn't happen with the few spider people that were there. But if Miguel starts interacting, then it could end up happening at that point. Because here's the problem with
He
this.
has a
right?
scanner. That's my point. He can literally scan if that
And
happens.
the scanner
and
would
then
say
he can leave if he
it's
needed
not
to.
safe. That's what I'm. That's yeah. That's
No,
that's all
it wouldn't.
yeah.
It would say it is safe because Gwen went to the universe.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Firstly,
I think
Okay, so
Jessica
why?
went there
So
too,
how is
right?
Gwen there and the canon didn't break? She
Um,
literally goes to that universe. You can't say that the scanner would say this when it literally didn't.
I think
And we know
Jessica
it
Drew
didn't.
also went there too, right?
well, no. So here's the problem, right?
No,
so
but
what
Spider-Gwen
you're,
did.
so what you're asking for Miguel is for him to literally start studying this universe and to like find out, oh, why is it not getting destroyed, whatever. I don't think you can just do that by just going over there and watching what happens. The order that Gwen is given is watch over this guy and see what he's up to.
Yeah, by going into his universe.
Well, wasn't he that?
what does
Didn't
that
she
have
go
to
there
do
for a
with anything?
spot?
So it's okay. You asked the question, so I'll answer.
There's two problems with that answer.
Yeah. But I didn't even give the answer yet. So, okay, now I lost my train of thought.
Well,
Where were
let
we?
me follow up because you said, well, Gwen would have not been sent to the universe if the scanner would say that it would destroy the universe. But there's two problems with this. One, Gwen's just watching a bad guy. That's not the same as actively researching and doing shit to the world and experimenting.
No, she actively has to stop the bad guy if he's doing anything. Like, she still has to obviously
right, but
take him
that
down.
gets into part two. This is a risk he has to take.
Okay, where is it even stated to be a risk that he has to take? And if he did,
It's an anomaly. Of course, they're all risks.
Yeah.
Well, if he's gonna take a risk, then like anything, like at this, like
So the
anything.
alternative-
Wait, if he's willing to risk to take down a
You
villain,
can't-
why isn't he not willing to risk to try and fix this canon problem, which is a broader issue that's more eternal?
No.
I'm
so
still
the stakes,
wondering.
Okay, here's the problem. The stakes of the canon issue, of him not fully figuring it out to see if there's a way that you can not follow it. The stakes is one person. The stakes of going in the universe and trying to experiment. The stakes is the world gets destroyed. And his whole ideology is you have a choice.
Why
between
would
saving-
that?
Hold on.
Okay, how can?
The whole
Yeah, but that's inherently flawed in the first place.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, let's hear it.
So if
That
his
sounds weird.
ideology is you have a choice between saving one person or saving an entire world, then why would we expect him to use his science and his smarts to do something that could actively risk the destruction of the world based on, well, maybe we can save this one person from this canon event or these few people from the canon? That doesn't make sense.
Hang on a second. Sorry, what are you trying to say?
So what I'm saying is that what you're advocating for him to actively go into the universe and start
Oh
doing
yeah,
heavy
okay, now
research
I
on it.
remember. Now I remember. Okay, so here's my problem. You don't have any proof that experimenting on it somehow is more risky than her being in there and stopping a supervillain.
I'm still lost on how he's gonna experiment on it. What the fuck is he gonna do?
What is he gonna do? That's why. See, this is the problem, right? If you were to do like heavy experimenting.
Well,
on
once
the
again,
universe,
what's he gonna
presume-
do is
hold
not
up,
a good
hold up,
argument because we
hold up,
don't
hold
know
up,
exactly how he
hold
does it.
up,
But we know he has technology
Yeah,
that
but
can
you're
affect the universe, right?
presupposing something off of literally nothing that was established.
It's not literally over nothing. We
Well,
know he has
how do you-
technology based on this canon stuff because he literally uses it to try and save
Okay, so-
Wait, it's
Spider-Man India.
never established. He's out here analyzing universes for fucking to like study why canon happens and why it doesn't.
And even then,
Yes,
he
it
still,
is.
he
That's
still
how he
has
literally
ways
gets
of
the web of
over-
destiny
he
and
still,
stuff.
He still has ways of looking over it, like remotely. He still has ways of doing that. So I don't know what him going into the universe would achieve. Like,
If
what
anything,
exactly do
he'd
you
be
want him
more.
to
If
do?
anything, he'd be more concerned with looking at what happens in the universe and what goes on in it.
Yeah. How do you know the study isn't? Let's see what happens afterwards, and let's see if there's an explanation.
Let's see how this event affects something in the future or how it affects this universe. I feel like that's completely reasonable for what his ideology is.
Yeah. Like, what if that is the study? Just studying what happens. It's like, okay, something's different. Will something afterwards explain this?
Well, it's the fact I'm bringing up that he says that nobody's allowed in it at all, when clearly, like, there's no real reason why that's the case, because when Spider-Gwen's in it, the universe is fine, so I don't know why they don't attempt to see if they can get some more manual...
It's a risk you have to
Hang on,
take.
I'm not done my point, Because I don't know why he's not getting any, like, manual, like, physical evidence. Like, maybe, like, see, like, how the world is structured differently or something by actually getting something from it. I know you guys said, like, as a joke, study rocks or something, but what if he can scan that and see, like, what is different with it?
That's not
How do
how
we
it
know-
works in the movie.
Even if that was even if that happens, how the fuck do we know he didn't? How do we
Because
know
we
he didn't
never
just
visit the
open a portal
universe.
real quick, grab a rock, and leave?
Because we know that nobody's allowed in the universe or ever went to it. That's like
Okay,
really clear in the
Miguel
movie.
can do whatever the fuck he wants, really.
When has he ever gone to the universe? Nobody's gone to that universe.
We don't know if he has. I don't think the movie needs to establish this.
Yeah,
I
and
think
I don't
what we already gave you is enough information to
And I don't
fucking
think,
infer.
I really don't think. I don't see how him studying rocks is going to give him serious information on the matter.
I mean, it matters how his technology works because we don't really know how that works clearly. My point is the film doesn't establish that there's even an attempt to do this.
Why doesn't Batman study oxygen to figure out why psychopath exists? Like, what the what?
Well, so
No, I'm
if you
joking,
want
I'm
to talk
joking.
about what's being established, right? So the issue at the core here.
When is it established
why-
that Batman killed a baby? How about that?
The issue at the core here is why doesn't Miguel look into why Earth 42 and why 1610 are different than the results he's getting? And all I'm gonna say to that is there's nothing that says he isn't looking into it. All we'd see in regards to that is that he's looking over the universe and seeing what happens. I think that's a fair response.
When is it
'cause
even stated that he's looking over the universe?
when he's
when is that
literally
even
looking at it
stated?
on his computer monitors?
Yeah, but that was because Spot interfered. Is there any proof he was doing that beforehand?
Well,
was he even
yes,
observing the
actu-
universe
yes,
properly at all?
Yes, actually. In the Into the Spider-Verse post-credit scene, we literally see
That
like,
was
video
that was before the canon breakage stuff.
No, that was after.
No. This is before the canon.
No,
breakage
it's
stuff
before. You
because-
can literally tell he's a different model.
Yeah, he's a different.
No,
he
I'm
has
saying
different suit.
he got the multiverse travel watch after the collider exploded.
Yeah.
No,
I'm talking about canons being broken. He only believes the
that helps
anomaly
my
stuff
argument.
after his daughter
That helps
died or
my
whatever.
argument because that means he's been looking at the stuff before. Because remember, he says to Lila, anything happened while I was gone. So he is monitoring 1610.
Is he
If he's
monitoring it
monitoring
in
1610
particularly? Wait. That's not a fair argument. The point is, the only reason he's monitoring is because the collider. We don't know if he's commonly researching it to figure out why it's an anomaly. This is before he would even consider it an anomaly in the first place.
Stop. Right before he says anything happened while I was gone. So that implies
Yes,
he
while
was
there's a
looking-
collider active.
No, this is after.
Yeah, but he's saying it in before. He said anything happened while I was gone. What did I miss about this collider thing? Is obviously the point. That's what the thing is trying to convey in the credit scene.
So the existence of a collider, because why is he monitoring the world on that basis? Because it's
because the collider affects the multiverse.
Right. So it's a potential danger. So if he believes that Miles's world is on thin ice, why would we not assume that he's.
He doesn't
actively-
believe that at the time. This is before the canon breakage stuff was
No.
Dude,
established.
you know
for him.
him monitoring the collider literally proves that he monitors the multiverse already.
That's right. So he'd
I don't-
already
you-
be looking into it. He'd already be he would be looking into the universe, but he doesn't have a
Yeah,
direct
but I'm not
answer,
saying I'm not saying monitor. I'm saying do any kind of research.
Monitoring
How do you know
is
that monitor?
research.
Yeah, like what if you monitor a plant
Because your
growing?
evidence,
That's
hang on,
research.
because your evidence is him looking at it while a collider is active. He only
Isn't
checks
fucking observation literally one of the principles of the scientific fucking method?
It is.
Colin,
yeah.
I am literally trying to explain, and you're cutting me off. The only times he ever is established to even keep an eye on this universe is when something big happens, like Spot or the Collider. He doesn't seem to actually look into it ever before or afterwards. That's not established in the
Okay,
movie.
So here's the problem.
You guys literally said he in particularly keeps tabs on this universe. Like he actually pays attention to this one in particularly.
So-
but your evidence is
so-
things that contradict
so-
that.
No,
What are you
no, it
talking
doesn't
about?
contradict
What
that.
contradicts
Because he only
anything?
watches it. He doesn't
What
watch it in
contradicts something?
particularly.
What contradicts anything?
Okay, so let me
Because
add a
you're-
line. I
Okay,
want
let
to
me
add a
explain.
line.
Let me
to this. I
explain.
want to add a line.
Hey,
to
hang on a
this.
second. Colin asked this question. Let me explain again. You guys stated he was keeping tabs on this universe, especially, right? Like he was keeping tabs on it because it's an anomaly and all that. So, like, essentially, yeah, he is
Which
researching
he basically
it. But
implies
we only-
because he says, "I've been the only one trying to keep it all together."
we don't know if that means he's actually researching this.
Oh
okay, once again.
man, come
Back to
on!
it.
Why are
come
you
on.
being so? Oh my god!
Come on, he says, "I've been trying to keep it all together." That directly
This is
implies
just-
that he's constantly.
This is obtuse bad faith, Cole. I'm going to get my
trying
food
to
to
help out with Earth
All right,
1610.
all right.
That's a
Back to what I was
direct
saying. Back to what I was saying. So you guys were saying he was in particularly like observing it, but the only evidence you guys are using are times when it's big multiversal events happening.
Yeah, but there's still
That doesn't mean he's observing it
there's still his world is still affected
or
by
researching
it.
it.
Though. His world
And
is
the
still
whole believe
affected by it.
and the whole believe me, I have tried. That doesn't prove that that doesn't prove he ever looked into the anomaly stuff. That all that it proves is that he tried like something like during the canon breakage. We don't know exactly
Why would we
what
not
that
assume
even
the
means.
most
It's
logical
very
one
vague.
says he tried?
Because he never tried anything on that universe. He never even visited it.
Okay, so we've already established
Believe-
why visiting it is
Believe me, I've tried, but didn't try with the anomaly that literally is immune to canon breakage for all that he knows.
How do we know he didn't try?
Remember,
He
because
says, I've
before
been
he
the only
even
one
knew.
trying to keep it all together.
Yeah,
That's his explicit
I'm
line.
answering. I'm answering because literally once again he figures out canon breaks, after he already knows about Miles's universe. So he knew about Miles' universe prior to the canon breaking. That's what we see in the end credits.
Man,
he was
that's
only
just more
monitoring
reason for him to look over his universe.
Hang on, I'm not done. The point so once he figures it out, hang on, you made me lose my train of thought. God damn it. So what I'm trying to say is he already knew about it before the canon breaks, and after the canon breaks, he says, "Believe me, I've tried," but he never ever tried to research those universes at all manually. We don't even know if he's been watching those universes in particularly.
Okay, so
I mean, here's another thing. If he was keeping track of Earth 42, for example, how does he not know instantly Miles went there?
what do you mean?
He didn't know. He went to the wrong universe.
Yeah, because
Miles went to
Spider-Bite
Earth
would have given
42.
false information, and he trusts Spider-Bite.
Okay, I thought he was actively monitoring these universes.
Not while he's doing a chase. I don't think he's gonna be watching a universe while doing a chase.
Shouldn't he keep tabs of that at all time to see how he could fix this
Not
anomaly
during a
stuff?
chase. Not during a chase.
He doesn't have his AI with an advanced algorithm figure this out or keep
He's
tabs
using
of
the
it.
AI during the chase too.
He literally has an ability to track people moving across universes like the Spot when they're just
For a
anomalies. He
very
can track
specific
anomalies
reason,
like that.
because of the dark matter on him. He's tracing his energy signatures.
Okay, when you want to trace the energy signatures of the anomaly planets, see
How do
what
we
he
know?
gets.
Wait, hold up. Energy signatures of an entire planet? Planets
Yeah.
themselves have different energy signatures.
Okay,
Like
what about
when the-
Miles?
like when
What-
Shield-
what about Earth 40? What about Miles? What about Earth 42 Miles? What about the spider? Any of that changed this and caused anomalies? He's not going to track those
I'm
things.
confused.
He's going to track how that
so,
works.
So the reason why something like dark matter is something he could very easily track is because that's commonly associated with colliders. So he'd already have information on this stuff. That's why when Gwen looks around his apartment, she sees, dark matter detected right there. That's
Okay,
why-
so if he has an advanced AI that can track dark matter, you really think the advanced AI wouldn't just always keep tabs of those places infinitely?
What
Because they're
places?
super important. The places, the anomaly planets that don't get destroyed, he would keep eyes on that forever. He would have an AI
have
do
cameras around the entire
that.
world.
Yes, bro. Yeah, have cameras, you idiot. I'm not even kidding. If I'm monitoring these planets to research them, I would keep cameras there for fucking ever. I would keep something tabs on it.
Right,
When he
infinitely.
does
I
have
think there's a
cameras
problem. I think there's a problem.
Okay, then he
though.
would know Miles is in Earth 42, but he doesn't.
No, he wouldn't.
Wait,
No, he
what?
wouldn't. And here's why. Firstly, Spider-Bite would have given him false information on the matter.
Wait, what's the limits of his monitoring? How much can he monitor?
He
of a
doesn't even
universe?
know he's on Earth 32. What the fuck?
Exactly. Even though he's
Why-
monitoring it, right?
No, Spider-Bite would be the one monitoring it.
Yeah.
Why not his
And she-
advanced
and she would give
AI? That's
false
even more
information.
trustworthy. Why not? Wouldn't his AI be the one
Bite
monitoring
also
it?
has access to the AI too. Like she has a
So she
version
can.
of it
Are
on
you
her
sa-
person.
Are you saying that Spider-Bite can hack Lila? What's this?
I
point?
don't think that's ridiculous because Spider-Bite is one of the most like she's basically.
Where's
like
that in the
Barbara
movie?
Gordon
Where's that in the movie? Where's that in the movie? Does
She's
she?
the
Where's
one
that in the
dealing
movie where
with
she
the-
hacks
with
that
the
Lila?
go-home machine, and she's the one that's supposed to
Okay,
deal-
but in the movie, does she ever explicitly hack Lila?
No, but I don't think. I
So
don't-
why are we saying this? Why are we just adding stuff that's not in the movie?
So do I need to say? Do I need to say? Well, do we ever see Barbara Gordon's explicitly hack this one person? It's like, well, no, we just know it's.
Okay, hang on a second. Like, if I was like, okay, where's Iron Man in this Batman Iron Man crossover? Why didn't Iron Man defeat the Joker or something? And I go, oh yeah, well, what if the calculator hacked Iron Man's suit? That's not a good argument because how would I even know
So
he can do
Spider-Bite
that?
is comparable to a calculator now. I'm confused now.
No, it's a supervillain. It's the calculator. It's evil
Oh.
Barbara Gordon.
Oh.
Oh my goodness! You thought it. You do not get to make fun of me for the White House ever again.
You're right.
Well, to be fair, the White House is more known than the fucking calculator. What the fuck even is that?
Excuse me, that calculator was in the epic DC game called DC Universe Online.
Oh my god.
I mean, hold on. Let's hypothetically say this, right? Let's say he had cameras on Miles's house, right? The Earth
His
32
house?
Miles. Earth 32.
Why his house?
Shut up.
Well, what's his limit? Is my question.
Well,
'Cause-
hold on. Does he even know if Miles
Wait.
in that universe was supposed
Wait, no, hold
Shut
on.
up. No,
I'm
no,
gonna
no.
reiterate a question you guys didn't answer yet. What is it? What? How much of a universe can he exactly monitor, anyways? Because it looked like he could basically watch the movie of Into the Spider-Verse with like the scenes they show. Can
I
he
have no
see
clue.
literally everything? Can he see only
Maybe.
particular things?
Maybe he has a drone.
Does he? What the fuck?
I don't think he has drones. I think what it might be going for is something similar to what we see from Shield, except obviously on a bigger level. Because we know that Shield in Avengers 2012, they're capable of creating like pictures of what's happening based on like devices people have. Based on
What the fuck?
Based on they say like cell phones, laptops, whatever. So
Wait, SK, do you not know the limits of how cell phone like signals work? They can't go across universes. How does that make sense?
Yeah,
What
but
are you
I
talking
don't-
about?
But this is Miguel's technology. That's what I'm saying. If
Yeah,
Miguel
but
is
you're
a-
saying it's tracking cell phones.
Dude, they
That
can
would-
literally
that would be
communicate
a cell
across the
phone itself.
Yeah,
multiverse. Why
they
can't
communicate
what?
across the multiverse.
Yeah, but that's with multiversal tech, not normal cell phones.
Well,
They're
would we-
multiversal tech.
Wouldn't we just
Hold on,
say
do you know
that
how phones? Wait. Do you know how phones work?
Well, yeah, they're based on a signal, but the
Yeah,
signal
they
can't
connect
go
to a
infinitely.
cell tower. So
Yeah,
if you have
well-
a cell tower that spans the entire fucking multiverse, then yeah, it's gonna connect.
Well, not even that, Colin. I want to add on to this. Receiving and sending, two different
So he has a
things.
multiversal cell tower. How did he build that? Did he
Hold
build
on,
that in
receiving
space
and
or
sending,
something?
two
He's just
different
a
things.
guy, bro. He's just
Did he
a
build?
I can
Did he
send-
build a cell tower in
Wait,
the
wait,
multiverse?
wait. Listen, I can send my friend a signal while they're in the subway, right? But if the subway isn't at a stop yet, it's most likely just they don't have service, so they can't send anything to me. They can't receive anything. But I can.
Well,
send
yeah,
things
well,
to
yeah,
them.
but if I go to space, my phone doesn't have service, let alone another multiverse.
Yeah,
Another
but
universe,
guess
I mean.
what? Tony's able to send messages to Pepper in Endgame, so that kind
What?
of reaffirms what I'm saying.
No, he's
Isn't that
not.
that's stupid too? What?
No, he's not able to send messages to Pepper. That was just
well-
recorded in his mask.
Yeah, that was
Well,
prep time,
He
bro.
says, I don't know if you're getting these
comparison is
messages.
irrelevant. I
He
still
says,
think the
"I don't know if you're
comparison
getting
is
these
irrelevant.
messages." So it's basically what I'm saying is that the idea that someone could send something.
All right. We're going into Omni.
can't send
Okay,
to them.
okay. Hang on.
Those are two
Okay.
different
We're going into omniversal cell towers. Can we go back to Mr. Storm? I think he's been waiting patiently long enough.
Yeah, okay.
I don't even know what his disagreement is.
His disagreement is that he thinks Miguel looks stupid for like. Well, what's your take on the whole he can research thing?
My whole take on it. I mean, I think it's just. I mean, now that we've been through this discussion, I guess there is a decision to be made whether or not they leave Miles' universe alone, or whether or not they try to investigate further. But I mean, I personally feel like, after hearing like you guys go at it, like maybe he should at least like talk to Miles and inform him of what's going on, while keeping.
That's another good point. I do agree with that. Maybe at least let Miles know what's happening.
Well, yeah, he let Miles know what's happening.
I mean, if his universe is in, hang on, if his universe is in thin ice, wouldn't he want to inform Miles? Yeah, if his universe is in thin ice, wouldn't he want to inform Miles just in case, so he won't fuck it up?
No.
That could do the same thing even if he informs them. That's what I was about to bring up.
Even worse, Colin. Miguel physically interacting with the original anomaly, that is a recipe for disaster.
I want to say, hold on, I want to say,
he does it anyway.
He literally does tell him canon events. The movie literally disagrees with you.
I'll tell you why he does that. He only does that after the shit with the Spot, and the reason for that is because Spot says, "This is our future. I'm going to take everything you love," and Gwen, Pav, and Jess, who's hovering, would have known that. So that's why. Otherwise, he would have been like, "Fuck off." If Spot.
I mean, wouldn't they all be informed? You're not allowed to tell him anything because it might destroy his universe at this point.
Wait, what?
Well, this whole physically interacting stuff is just dumb because he talks to every Spider character about this stuff when they technically shouldn't know.
I think
it's not. No. Let me explain that. That is a risk he actually has to take, and the reason he has to take.
Oh my goodness, that's a risk that could destroy their universe because now that breaks the canon because now they know something they don't.
Let me explain. Here's the problem. If Miguel doesn't have help on this whole canon thing, if he does all of this alone, he can't do this. It is unrealistic for one man to protect the entire multiverse. So he has to have teammates. If he doesn't have teammates, they're screwed anyway. More people are screwed if he doesn't have teammates.
Betrayed by the Spider Society he loves.
Well, wouldn't he be screwed if there's even like a few Spider people that don't know what's going on and accidentally break canon constantly because they don't know?
Because that's how their destiny is supposed to play out.
Yeah, specificity.
Their destiny is supposed to break canon.
Specificity is important, and let me explain the specificity. In this very specific situation, Miles' arch nemesis is Spot. He can traverse the multiverse.
Well, that shouldn't be canon.
The problem is another thing. Miles was still ignorant of the canon. He followed the Spot and tried to take him down. That still resulted in him breaking canon. So saying, well, just don't tell Miles anything and it's fine. He didn't tell Miles anything at the beginning of the film, and shit still went down.
Well, so wait, that was because that's Gwen's fault, not Miles. Like, if Gwen wasn't there, then obviously he wouldn't be able to travel. He has no way of traveling universes. If you told him nothing and send him back home,
that's not the point. That's not the point.
No, she still didn't tell him about canon.
The point is that Miles has already disrupted, he just disrupted another canon event. So this guy is fucking unpredictable. So Spot, if Miles doesn't interfere, or if Miles interferes from Miguel's perspective.
That's because he's in a different universe. That's not relevant. If you send him back, hang on, no. Wait, if you send him back to his own universe, he has no capability of moving universes, right?
PFP.
Yes or no?
Yeah, but that doesn't disregard.
No, don't go off an argument. Yes or no?
No, it doesn't disregard my point.
Can he travel universes?
Yes.
Yes or no?
I'm saying yes. That doesn't disregard my point that I just made.
All right, so he can't move around universes. So if you sent him back, he doesn't know anything. How is he gonna break canon?
That's not what I'm saying.
I'll tell you how he can break canon. So he goes to the Spot and says, "You're not taking everything from me." And he says, "Yes, I will." Sends him through a portal to India. Or he sends him to a portal to 65.
Whoa! That's the Spot. Why don't you deal with the Spot then?
What?
That means you deal with the Spot. I wouldn't even say Miles.
I wouldn't even say that. I think they're just trying to keep Miles contained.
Wait, that doesn't even make sense.
Shut the hell up, dumbass!
Oh my God, this is worse. This is worse. You can't say that, SK, because the algorithm literally.
I don't
predicted
give
the
a
spot.
fuck what SK just said.
Well,
Listen to what I'm saying.
I want to hear this out.
I don't fucking care.
I want to hear this out.
Colin, stop. Okay, SK, SK. That can't be true because his algorithm says what the spot does. He doesn't make him go to another universe. All that spot does is kill his dad.
No. But here's the problem with that. Yes, he kills his dad in a fight with him. What if he sends him to another universe in the fight?
We know that isn't true because his algorithm doesn't say so. He wouldn't believe that's true.
His algorithm also didn't tell him that.
A police captain dies in a fight with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also, yeah,
then wait for the police.
So you're saying Spider-Man kills the cop?
All right, so wait for the police captain to die. Then tell him.
Spider-Man says ACAB.
Wait for the police. What if
Liam?
No,
I want to say what I wanted to say. Can I speak real quick?
After I say this one thing. Before the police captain dies. One thing. Okay.
Okay.
It's still largely possible that before the police captain dies, that Miles ends up being sent.
His
to another
algorithm
dimension.
doesn't say
He
that.
has 2 days. He has 2 days, and the algorithm doesn't need to say it. It's common sense that it could happen.
The algorithm predicts
and
exactly
also
what happens.
the algorithm, it's not 100% accurate. It's still loosely correct in the sense that yes, this event is going to happen, but the
Miguel
way
believes
it
it's
happens,
accurate.
It doesn't matter. So the way it will happen, that is.
What do you mean
still
doesn't
not
matter? We're talking about what Miguel believes.
Yeah, and Miguel also believes that it's not going to be 100% accurate. Because remember, the algorithm didn't tell him that Miles would break the canon. That still happened. So the algorithm isn't.
That's because that's what he did.
Concrete. This is what will happen in the future. It's a
Wait, that's because
guideline.
he went against the algorithm. He sent Gwen to his universe. Gwen's not supposed to exist in his universe.
So the algorithm is supposed to project these likely canon events that are coming up. That's what it tells you. It doesn't tell you how specifically the fight is going to happen. As long as the event still happens, you're golden.
All right, wouldn't you just keep tabs and make sure he doesn't leave to
Can
another
I just
universe
say
and bring him
fucking
back?
one thing? Just one thing.
God.
I think
What
the
do you
reason
want?
that he brings them to the spider thing is that so Miles' dad still fucking dies, right? And Miles has already interfered with multiple fucking canon events.
Wait a second.
So,
I just
shut the hell
realized
up!
something.
I'm trying to finish this. Okay, I can't. I don't even. The fuck this
realized
movie to 2 out of 10.
Let's go. I just realized something. Hang on a second. So if he's keeping him in Spider Society to make sure his dad dies, why not just lie to him after his dad until his dad dies? Why not just keep him in Spider Society?
You can't lie. What lie do you want him to give?
You can literally make up any excuse you wanted to. He believes the Spot did it, so he can literally just say, "We're gonna handle the Spot. You stay here. We'll do spider training or something."
Yeah, I feel like
He could try something. He doesn't even attempt to lie to him to make sure he doesn't fucking go against him.
No. When he's explaining,
wild
oh
card.
my god. When he keeps messing up the canon, Miguel now has to go, okay, listen here, bucko. You gotta follow these fucking rules, Pippin. You gotta
Can't
do
really
what
mess
you
up
gotta
the
do.
canon if you keep him in Spider Society.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
So I think
there's literally
if he
1,000
keeps him in
spider
Spider
people there.
Society, hold on. If he keeps him in Spider Society for the rest of his fucking life, that might mess with the canon even more.
Straw man. When did I say that?
That's what
Maybe
you
actually
implied.
engage in my argument. No, I didn't imply that at all. I
tried to engage with your argument, you jackass. What are you saying then? What are you saying?
What's my argument?
What are you
What's my
saying?
argument?
What are you
No,
saying?
actually, okay, no. Explain my argument.
You said if he keeps him in
so
the, keeps him in the Spider Society, that's gonna not break the canon. And I said yes, it still will.
Okay, no, my argument
Depending
is
on the extent of how
no.
he keeps him there.
I think there's a
hang on, no, SK,
problem
SK, hang on a second. No, my argument was keep him there until his dad dies, which is what he's literally gonna do in the movie anyways. Just don't tell him about the canon shit so he doesn't get worried.
So I feel like there's a problem with this. So firstly, what is the problem with him telling him about it?
He's a wild card. You literally just said that. He's a wild card. He's unpredictable, untrustworthy,
Yeah,
anomaly,
but he's
blah,
gonna
blah,
find
blah,
out
blah.
eventually, right? And
How is he
the
gonna
whole
find
thing-
out if you just leave him in the Spider Society and have people not tell him?
Well, he's finding out about the dad dying, right? Because you said
How is he
lie
gonna,
about
wait,
whether or
how
not
is he
he's
gonna find
die.
that out? How is he gonna find that out?
My thing, can I just,
by
I still didn't finish my initial point. I still haven't been able to finish it. Can I go?
Yeah.
All right.
So if Miguel just tells him the rules of the canon, right? That tells, and he can convince Miles, then he doesn't have to worry about Miles being as big of a risk anymore. But, however, in the case that Miles doesn't agree with the canon, he's gonna go, okay, look at what Miles has done when he intervenes with these kind of fights. If he goes and fights the Spot right now, his dad may not die. This canon event may not happen. So if Miles literally beats the Spot, right?
This is why I'm saying you're not engaging with the argument, because that has nothing to do with my point.
This is so relevant to your argument.
No, it's not, and I'll explain why.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god. I literally say you lie to him, keep him in Spider Society until his dad dies. I want to address something. So SK, you said he'll figure out his dad dies anyways. I'll even play with that. Even if he figures it out, Miguel could lie and say he dies in 10 days instead of 2.
Oh,
and then we have to plan for this. You need training.
I'll explain to you why that doesn't work. So Spot says, I'm gonna take everything away from you, like you took everything away from me. See you back home.
And he does it in 10 days. What's the issue with that? 3 days.
If the issue is that you have a giant Spot creature taking over the city over the span of 10 days, it doesn't matter if his dad doesn't die yet.
He's not in the Ultimate Universe yet. You could just lie about that too. You could literally just go. He's not in that universe. He's getting more and more powerful for dealing with them.
Why would Miles want to sit at the Spider HQ when his dad and his entire universe is at risk of being threatened? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, Miles would not be okay.
No, it's not, because once again, Miguel could literally say that Spot arrives on your universe in 10 days.
Another problem. Here's the thing. Even though he knows that Miles is vaguely shown his future, he doesn't know for sure what Miles saw. He has a vague reading of it. What happened is that Miles says,
yeah, but he asked, when does my dad die? Wait, Miles asks for this, remember? He's like, when does he die? When does this happen? And he answers. Alright, let's hear it.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem, right? So yes, he knows loosely. Miles definitely saw his dad dying. If Spot says, I'm gonna take everything away from you, and he says that was our future. I think another problem with this is that he doesn't know what exactly he saw in the vision. So if Miguel tries to lie to him, and it's not consistent with what's in his vision, because remember,
but you know, you want to know what Miguel does now?
He has to keep.
But you don't.
He has to keep up this lie going for 2 days. All right. He has to keep this going for 2 days. If there's something that conflicts with what Miles saw, and he calls BS on that, that's a problem for him.'s like, oh, so
what is Miles gonna see?
And another
thing, I just want to how Liam still hasn't fucking acknowledged my argument. What I said earlier.
Can you be quiet?
No. Liam didn't acknowledge. No. Liam, I said something that was completely reasonable. I said something that was completely reasonable, and Liam went, "That's a straw man." Doesn't explain why it's a straw man.
Well, I don't think we should be talking about that.
You literally tried to say that I was saying that he's keeping Miles there infinitely, which was not my
That's
argument.
literally what I just explained didn't even have to do with that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, let me.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
No, I didn't. I said
we stay on track. Holy shit!
We're going on a tangent.
Shut up! We're going on a whole tangent.
I'm trying to respond with what SK is saying.
No. So see, I want to explain. No. See, I want to explain because.
We don't care!
Because if I can end this conversation quicker, that's what I want to do, Pimpin'.
No, too bad.
You're just making it worse.
Moderator has me.
bro.
Oh my god, Colin, shut up. Just be quiet. This conversation quiet.
So before I forget what SK is trying to say, I want to go back.
You should take a shower now.
Shut the fuck up.
So my biggest problem with your argument
serve zero purpose
is the fact that you say that Miguel doesn't know what Miles sees, but you want to know what he does know for a fact?
What?
He knows that Comic Legend doesn't shower.
You're such a goofball. Holy shit! Shut up.
He knows for a fact that Miles doesn't know when it's going to happen because he asks the question, so he could just lie.
Okay, but here's the problem with that, right? So yes, he could say it'll happen in 10 days, right? But for all we know, Miles could have saw in his vision, he could have saw, okay, I'm going directly back to the world right away, right?
No, he knows that's not the case because he doesn't know when his dad's going to die.
No. You're not letting me finish. You're not letting me finish. It doesn't matter if he knows when exactly, right? If Miles's memory in that vision serves him correct, if he goes there and then very quickly afterwards, hold up. Very quickly afterwards, or not even very quickly afterwards. Let's just say that from his perspective, all he sees is I'm fighting him for a while, It could be even like a whole ass day that they're going back and forth. And then eventually it gets around to his dad dying. Then, from Miles' perspective, that's not going to be a 10-day thing. For all he knows, in his vision, he could see him right as he gets there, trying to stop the spot from killing off his dad.
No. He says, when does this happen? He doesn't know when this is going to happen. So you could still lie and say it's going to happen here, because he doesn't know when it's going to happen.
No. But this goes against one of your criticisms, because one of the criticisms you said was, why does he tell him about the canon in general?
Yeah, well, yeah, you still don't need to tell him about the canon.
But you're relying on a thing that he says that's afterwards, and this is after already.
Hang on. Does 2099 know that he has these visions, anyways?
Yes. So
so if he knows he has those visions, he could literally make up a lie of like how they're gonna prevent it in 10 days and not bring up the canon. He could literally say, "Yeah, we're gonna help you stop him. Don't worry. Here's some spider training in Spider Society. It's gonna take about 10 days." And that's before the spot attacks, and then the spot attacks, kills his dad, canon is achieved, then he can tell him the truth afterwards if he really wants to.
That whole basis is reliant on the fact that this would actually be a risk to him if he were to just keep Miles restrained in Spider Society.
It's riskier to tell him what's going on and seeing, and like him fucking going back to his universe and preventing it.
So, I think that, again...
Especially this wild card, by the way. Wild card.
Okay, but here's the problem, right? So... if he believes that he's able to restrain him, and if he only escapes because of an ability that he doesn't even know of yet, well, it's not even an arrogance thing. It's
wait, no, you can't say that. You said he was constantly monitoring the universe, especially Miles, bro.
That doesn't mean 24/7.
So no, you know about his ability. He would know about the fucking Venom Blast. Come on.
It's a new thing.
He uses it all the time.
Also, I'm not saying he wouldn't know about the Venom Blast.
He doesn't know how powerful it is, Pippin.
Talking about the twist on it.
Yes, he would. He would see how powerful it is every time he uses it.
No. We're talking.
Name one feat that Miles has done that proves that it can break his barrier.
I think he literally destroyed like an electrical station, like a giant robot with it. One-shotted the Kingpin. One-shotted Armadillo.
That doesn't.
Wait, by the way, if you don't know how powerful, if you don't know,
shut up.
Hang on, if you don't know the extent of the power,
keep it between two people. Shut up.
Hang on a second. If you don't know how powerful it is, why would you take the risk anyways?
Stop. Okay, let me explain this. So, these restraints, like the laser cages, right? They're meant to keep superhumans in there. We see this with all the villains. We see this with Miles. He can't break out of it. So, if they're meant to restrain superhumans, right? Miles can't just brute force his way out of it. The only reason he breaks out of it is because he literally sucks out the energy, and he doesn't know that Miles could do that.
Well, but here's the thing. You guys are saying you don't know the extent of his power. You don't know how powerful
No, that's not what I
Miles
said.
is.
What I said is that he explicitly does not know about the ability where he takes in the energy. He doesn't know about that. So then...
Well, yeah, he doesn't know the extent of his Venom abilities, which is fine and all, but if he doesn't know that, then why would he risk that at all?
No. He believes that he has the proper information on it.
Even if he believes he can stop him,
Stop. Even if he punched it as hard as he could with this Venom Blast, he's not breaking out of that. That's why he sucks the energy out of it.
You know, hasn't Miles literally stated he's practiced it before? No shotgun.
No, it's a new thing. It's a new twist.
Yeah.
And clearly he hasn't because it failed the first time.
No. It did fail, but he does say he is practicing it. It could be a thing he can do, right? Like it's a possibility that he's testing. Shouldn't like Miguel know that?
Why? Miguel isn't watching over what Miles does 24/7. Miguel has other shit to do.
Shouldn't he? This is the anomaly that could fucking fix canon, possibly. I thought he's researching this.
So that doesn't matter, because here's the problem, right? Miguel has other shit to do. If there's a villain, he's got to deal with it.
Okay, yeah, that's why I say we have an AI system monitoring it, like Lila. What about Spider-Bug? Why would she lie about that before she betrays him?
So you're saying literally watch over every single thing he does 24/7?
Yeah, the anomaly that doesn't break canon.
Because I don't.
That's gotta be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
Firstly,
should he watch him shit and shower too?
Hell yeah, bro. What if his shit does cause the canon breakage? Wouldn't he want to know?
Your fucking shit caused the Earth.
I'm not even. Here's the thing. I'm not even kidding, because if it's so limited what he knows about the canon, yeah, I would watch it 24/7 to make sure shadow of a doubt. Like everything it has to do
I think
with,
the problem
with
is
whatever.
that I think the problem is that
Especially when you have an AI who can watch it for you.
This is kind of overselling, like, because I think the problem is that, okay, he's wanting to watch over the over his world, right? The reason for that is to find information on why his world might not be deteriorating.
Wait. I'm sorry. He also has like thousands of spider workers in the Spider Society. Some of them who aren't even doing anything at the moment that could just take like a shift and fucking watch it.
But when they do have shifts, they're usually dealing with anomalies.
Miles hasn't shown a single feat.
No, Spider
from Miguel's perspective. That
Colin,
can
stop
break
cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off.
Speaking for an hour.
Thank you. So once again, like Spider-Bug doesn't go after anomalies. She's there for like the technical shit, and she's not from his universe. So no, you can get spider people to do things that are fucking stopping the anomalies.
Yeah, but she's
doing
with the
thousands
go
of
home
them.
machine.
Well, yeah, exactly. SK, my point is, like, obviously you can have some spider characters do some tech work, some technical support. Watch over a damn camera if it's mean research.
Sure,
and just
but
give you the information what's going on.
I do want to.
I don't know why I'm arguing
Their
that.
hands are largely full for like the most part.
Not exactly. There's thousands of them, and some of them aren't doing anything. Some of them are literally just standing there
It's
chatting.
not thousands. I'm pretty sure the animator said there was like 200. That was
200 is still. 200 is still an insane amount, especially when a few of them aren't doing anything.
That is a lot. But guess what?
In an infinite multiverse? Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, you literally see a few of them are standing around, not
sorry,
exactly doing a job or so.
This is a little bizarre to me because remember, they have a whole infinite multiverse of these anomalies to start dealing with, right? So if you have the choice between focusing on that or focusing on watching this kid,
you have enough resources to do both. Having one spider character, keep an eye on the big anomaly, which could either be extremely risky, an answer to the cannon breakage, or anything else. I think
like 24/7 shifts for that.
No, who said 24/7? Who said that?
I'm saying
Why does it have to be 24/7?
Because okay,
I said that. You just wanted him to watch him shower and shit.
Hang on. It's not 24/7 because obviously Miguel eventually comes to his own universe and fucking monitors shit, and he could also monitor him. He literally just needs somebody in his convenience to monitor it when he's busy, and then he'll come back and do it himself. Like, I don't know why I'm arguing this. This is very fucking reasonable to ask.
Okay, so I don't, because here's the thing, right? So it's based on, well, there's lots of people in the society.
What is Dr. Storm's disagreement day, by the way?
Well, you keep going.
I just want to know what Miguel would figure out from this information. That's what I want to know.
That's why
I wanted to say that like 20 minutes ago.
That's why I
he
don't
literally
believe.
stated
That's why I don't
he practiced
believe
on like sucking up energy and shit in his own
like,
universe.
Well, that's why I don't believe he would just watch him super closely, like all of the time. I'm thinking it would just be over periods of time. Did anything change? No. Okay. Did anything change? No.
I mean, he could have missed it. Those periods when he's not watching, maybe he missed something that could have been vital information.
But it's not vital information. The only information that has meaning.
Where's his cameras? Where's his cameras, SK? How about that? Where's his cameras?
So the only information that would have meaning to him in these.
Wait! I'm sorry to cut you off.
God,
in the end of Into the Spider-Verse, he literally says, "I'm back, Lila. What happened? Update me." So he does have the AI monitor this shit.
No, they're looking into it afterwards. She's like, "Oh, let's see."
No, he missed the ending of the movie.
And even if he had 24/7 monitoring, there was literally, let's say, Miguel
Miles
could
How do you know he didn't just use the alchemist?
Shut up.
He didn't just use
Hold on. From Miguel's perspective, maybe he probably believes that Miles hasn't shown anything significant enough power-wise that he can absorb that fucking information. I mean, oh my god, information. Electricity, energy, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I mean, that's true. He's never done that, so.
So
you think Miguel's shields are literally the equivalent of a
shotgunning? Stop shotgunning! Oh my god! Like one at a time.
I'm sorry. I've wanted to say 10 different things for the past 30 minutes.
Bro, I am literally in a 2v1 right now. At least don't shotgun me.
No, at least. Shut up.
Yeah. Okay. Let him go on.
Fat ass. Or where was I? Miles states that he's been practicing this ability, so he knows he has the ability to like energy drain. He does know he has that. Why bother risking this when he could just not tell him?
Well, so you said that it's very much possible that he misses some stuff because he's not there to watch it all the time, right? So the only time...
No, I didn't say that's possible. I'm saying the opposite. Why wouldn't he just watch them all the time?
Because
especially if he's researching and studying it, right? It's either that he's not actually studying it and not monitoring it, which is fair because that's not said in the movie, or he does and he should know almost anything Miles can do and his capabilities, his abilities, how capable he is.
Okay, but do you think that he, like, how quickly, like right away? Because I think it's reasonable that he doesn't know this straight away because of the fact that this is a new thing. He's done
he doesn't know this straight away. Why bother risking this when he can just not tell him then?
He's done it in like one villain fight, right? He's done it in one villain fight, and he tried it once.
He does it. He does it constantly. He does it to like all of his villains. He like Venom blasts and they automatically like go down. It's really overpowered.
No, that's different.
It's really dangerous.
That's not absorbing energy. That's not absorbing energy.
Wait. He even knows that Miles can one shot like spider characters because he did that to Peter B by accident.
That's why they restrained him.
Okay. So do you think of all the universes they've never captured an Electro?
Yeah. Do you think they would have no plan for Electro, which they literally did?
Well, that's actually my question. How was Electro not able to get out of there then?
Because Miles is just more powerful, bro.
No. How Electro?
Then the guy who can literally absorb the energy of like a city.
Oh, like Miles?
I'll tell you why. So if they're bringing in Electro, let's say Spectacular Electro.
Where is it stated? Where does it prove that his energy drained at city level? By the way.
All right, so let's
city level energy nets.
Oh
that
you're literally drained the energy of a city. That's city level.
Presumably,
he didn't drain the energy. He deactivated it on accident by unbreaking it. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna kill him too.
So presumably, let's say they were to take the Spectacular version of Electro, right? Presumably, they would make sure that he has his entire suit on so that he's restrained and can't.
Okay, what about the '90s version that literally can absorb the energies of a city?
Make a suit for that. Right there. There's your solution.
Okay, where's the suit for Miles? He has electricity powers too.
He's not on the level of Electro. That's why they don't think they need it.
Okay, why take that risk? He's not sure.
No, I'm not saying he's not sure. I'm saying from the information that he has at the time, he believes he's sure.
He's actually more dangerous than Electro. Electro can't one-shot Spider-Man with electricity.
Electro can fly around and he can fry you very easily. And
Electro can't. Okay, no. Electro cannot one-shot Spider-Man in any version.
Yeah, he can. It
no,
depends
he can't.
On the Electro. It depends on the Electro.
Is '90s Electro able to one-shot Spider-Man?
Yes.
I actually don't remember, but I know with Spectacular.
He should be able to.
Spectacular should be able to. Spectacular which he does at times. He does actually in the show at times.
Hang on,
90s Electro is fucking broken.
Yeah, he is. Well, no, in Spectacular he doesn't. Like anytime he gets shocked, he doesn't instantly go down. He gets back up.
Does.
Fine.
No, he does.
When does he knock out Electro? When does Electro knock out Spider-Man in that show?
Then he falls down. The only reason he gets back
he's not knocked out. He's not unconscious. Peter B was unconscious. Peter B was limp. Those are come on, dude.
Okay, well, I mean, the reason that I think those two are different is because Miles.
He wouldn't. I don't even know if
Miles is more powerful.
Hold on. How would he even know? How would he even know? Wait, how would he even know about the Peter B example? How would he even know about
it? He was monitoring Into the Spider-Verse. That was established.
So he was monitoring Miles 24/7 during. What the fuck is that?
I don't care about that. I don't even care about that. Even if he was,
that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Even if he was, right? I want to take this into account. So they visibly show us.
He literally was. It was established in the movie.
Visually speaking, they show us that it directly interfaces with like his inner body when he does the Venom blast on people. So you compare that to Electro, where it's more so just like on the outside. I feel like it is a little bit different at that point.
Okay, even if that's true, why not have some kind of insulated suit so that doesn't happen to you? Because that's still one shots, but it won't if you have an insulated suit.
Why don't we assume that
if you have it for Electro, why not use it for Miles? It's not insulated.
Well, it has like insulated like protection for it.
If it was insulated, his energy shit would not work on it at all. You would just not be able to connect with anything.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually, that's fair.
Yeah, like I don't know what you're saying. Like if anything, shouldn't he have like an insulated net for Miles, like a one made out of like I don't know, fucking rubber or something that can stop him?
If it's built to prevent superhumans from breaking out, then the presumption is you can't just Electro Venom blast your way out of it.
Well, I'm assuming for Electro, they don't use the net; they just knock him out. That's a good faith assumption I use. I just assume he doesn't use the net for Electro.
If anything, if it runs on electricity, wouldn't hitting it with electricity just power it up more, like the Iron Man Thor thing?
Wait, what? Power what up?
The laser cage. If you try to hit it with
Yeah, I agree. Don't use the laser cage on Electro. Just knock him out.
Wait, what? No, you. What I'm saying is.
No, I'm saying in good faith with Electro, they would knock him out. They won't use the laser cage. That would probably energize him up, because it's still energy. It's an energy cage.
I mean, I guess, sure.
Okay,
but like with Miles,
so
they don't know that he can absorb.
knock Miles out. Gang fuck him, bro.
Gang fuck him, bro. That's wild.
The moment he betrays, the moment you sniff betrayal, like beat his ass. Literally, the fight back.
So is the idea?
I'm literally. You have nothing to prove that Miguel knows that he can break this thing. So your argument
Be
is irrelevant.
quiet. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Colin, shut up.
No.
I'm trying to entertain.
Angry Vector.
I'm trying to entertain a job. A
League
shower.
entertainment.
Fresh air.
Entertain the stance. League entertain the stance.
I think the trouble with this is, so yes, with Electro, they know for a fact it is generally part of his skill set to just absorb energy from devices. With Miles, that's not something they generally know about. I'd understand it if this was like a base thing that's been around for like a good year or something. But this is something like I think is probably like from their perspective, this was just a thing that was invented like yesterday.
I mean, yeah, haven't they seen Miles for a full year, and they would know how the extent of that Venom Blast?
Okay, so from their perspective, right? They would know that he can power it up to just break into things. Sure. They don't know that he could downright absorb the energy. Like this is a new thing that he.
Well, no, he said he's been practicing that. He has been trying that out.
Yeah, he's been trying a new twist, and that he tried it once on a robot and on the Alchemex thing in India.
And he failed.
Yeah, and it worked on the robot. It completely deactivated the
failed.
state.
It
No, he
failed,
literally
but
one shot
it
of that
didn't.
robot. What are you
Like
talking about?
it failed in the sense that it
Okay,
removed
do you
the
think a
power from the
robot
suit.
is stronger than Miguel's fucking cages?
No, but he absorbed it so badly, it took out like a whole energy supply of the city.
No. That's not what happened. What happened is that it was at a power plant already or something like that, and then because of that, it disrupted a lot of the power lines, and that's why they lost control. Miles didn't.
Yeah, so
absorb
he
all
can
that
disrupt it. So he can like disrupt like power lines and stuff. Like that could possibly disrupt the net. Why?
Right, but that was but that's because
my point. My point is in general though. Like, why bother with this at all when you can just not give him information so he won't fight back anyways? Like I said, just lie to him.
Well, so like I said, from their perspective, they don't think like it'd be like saying, "Oh,
do you think
why don't
Miguel
they
is
think...
just arrogant?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll tell him. I'll provoke him."
It's
and
not
I'll
even
just beat him."
arrogance. It's just lacking in information. I think it's possible that once a new ability is established, you don't just know about it immediately. Let me give an example real quick. Let me get.
Okay, fine.
I do want to give an example real quick.
Oh, okay.
Let's just imagine
Yeah,
a situation
but I want to move on from the whole
I just want
new
to
ability
clarify
thing.
the stance, right? Let's just imagine a situation where Miles can suddenly just create a portal, and he's tried it like twice, but they haven't caught that yet. I think that's within reason.
Well, like I said, I feel like if you're researching, it would be 24/7. He would have someone on it if he's busy and whatever. Like we're gonna go in circles. What I want to get back to is whatever. Knows, doesn't know, whatever. I'm not buying that he's gonna be arrogant enough that he would just like go, yeah, I could just take down Miles, so I'll just tell him information I don't need to do. But it's just more efficient to do like the suggestion I've been giving this whole time. Because you decided to move on to saying, oh, he's just confident he can stop him. But it's like, why bother even trying to stop him if you could just talk him out of it by making him lack this information? Remember, Spot kills your dad in 10 days. Here, we're going to do spider training and prepare for that.
Well, I guess another thing that's worth accounting for is that when the whole fight happens, they have to let Miles out at some point, right? Because he still has to fight Spot.
What?
Miles still has to fight Spot, right?
No, he doesn't need to.
No, he just needs to make sure that a captain dies. That's the canon event, it's not if he fights Spot or not.
But the captain has to die in a fight with Spider-Man. That's what was said.
Well, no. I'm assuming he.
Well, I thought a captain that was close to Spider-Man had to die. Spider-Man doesn't kill the captain.
Yeah,
no,
he never
yeah,
says
I know that, but
I don't think he says in a fight. I think he
No. If Spot can give him, hold on. If Spot can give him that vision, then he clearly knows who his dad is. Therefore, he knows where he is. He knows his dad, and if he starts wreaking havoc on the universe,
Wait,
Jefferson
what?
Davis will. No, if he starts wreaking havoc on the universe, Jefferson Davis will probably die. I'm assuming the reason Miguel kept him there is that he does not fight the Spot because of what Miles has shown and how he's already been a part of breaking canon events. So if he fights the Spot,
Well, yeah, he's a wild
potentially-
card. That's way too risky.
Well, where I was
That's way
leading
too
with
risky.
that,
He's a
my
wild
assum-
card. He
my
breaks canon all the
assumption-
time.
My
God.
assumption is that he was going to let him go, but when it was too late to save him.
Okay, then just do that. Lie about it being 10 days, and then go, oh yeah, I lied. Here you go, last minute. Like, there you go.
Because I think the problem is that, the problem with it is that if he
Withhold information until last minute. That's all Miguel has to do.
Well, I guess the problem with that is if we look at the situation. Right,
Poor Dr. Storm is still fucking sitting there.
Fucking.
This is why I don't want the fucking across debate. This isn't even Paragon here.
This has been 1 point for an hour and a half.
Well, at least it's not about other MCU shit, whatever.
If you think the Spider-Man 2 debate,
oh my god,
this is gonna end the world. This has already put a crack in the Earth's crust.
Is this a canon event?
Well, I'm trying to make a response. So,
let's hear it.
All right, so you fuck, I don't even remember. So you were on about he could just lie about.
It's hard to keep track of this fucking movie, isn't it, bro? Isn't it?
So he
No, it's not. It's very simple.
Oh my god, Colin, you're making this harder for me, not better.
Fuck you, SK. Fuck you.
That's because Colin is a
fuck
smelly,
SK.
big four-headed moron who thinks Jack the Ripper is fictional.
I know where the White House is.
The White House
Oh,
is in New York.
SK thought I was
Alright.
talking about an actual calculator.
Okay. Back to this whole thing. All right. So you said that he could have just lied about it and said we're just doing training for a few days.
Yeah, let him out last minute if he has to fight him at the very end or whatever.
So,
there you go.
so what I was trying to get at is the whole letting him out at the last minute thing. There's still arguably a risk to that, right? You still need him somewhat involved in the event. You still need him to be there, like holding the captain when it happens, right? I presume as such because that's what happens with literally everybody else.
Yeah. So
Like,
send
it
him
has to
out
be an
last
experience
minute.
that he goes through. So what
I
I'm
agree. So
saying-
send him out last minute.
What I'm saying is that if you try to get him to agree with it, if you try to get his what's the fucking word, compliance.
Disagreement days never work, bro. Have you ever seen Lucas
Oh
change
my
someone's
god,
mind?
they don't work because you're interrupting me when I'm trying to make a point, just to make a stupid
Lucas
joke.
is too stupid to lose, bro.
You're interrupting me when I'm trying to make a point.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say
Alright,
is
my
that
bad. I'll let you finish.
What I'm trying to say is that if you have his cooperation on the matter, then it's not going to be as much of a struggle to deal with the situation. Whereas if you let him go
but that
last minute-
impedes the risk of him not agreeing with you and causing more conflict.
Oh my god, shut.
It is much easier. I don't even see the risk. It's really easy. Lie about it. Literally say, "Oh, it'll be done in 3 days," and then if you need him to literally,
reason I'm saying
hang
that
on,
the risk
hold up, Sneeko. Let me finish. If you're saying, "Oh, he needs to hold his captain's dead body," blah blah blah, he has to hold it. It needs to be like the comic books, guys. Even if that's the case, like I said, you lie to him and drop him in his universe last minute before he figures out what the fuck's going on, then he would not be able to save his dad. He wouldn't even know that his dad was dying.
Stop.
I guess
Or
how do they
if he
even
did, he
know?
wouldn't know how to prevent it. He'd be like, "Oh fuck, dead."
Well, I guess the questionable factor is he still has to be in the fight, right? At last minute, right? He still has to be in the fight.
Yeah,
to some
set him in the
capacity.
fight last minute. Yeah.
No, okay.
What is
so
he
what
gonna
I'm saying-
realistically do to prevent it?
Would you still say there's still a chance that he can still do something to prevent it? if he's in
No.
the fight?
Nope.
Why is that?
No. If he's going against Spot without a plan, I don't know what the hell he's supposed to do to prevent him from killing his dad. Please explain what Miles is gonna do with no prep against Spot.
Well, he could save him from the rubble, and he can mitigate the damage.
Oh,
that's
really?
done to
Spot
him.
could literally fucking teleport him out of there.
Spot doesn't know his identity.
No.
It's a matter of happenstance. What if Miles
Is
thinks
Miles
that- wait,
fighting?
wait,
is
wait,
Mi-
wait.
is Miles fighting
Wait.
Spot in
What
this
happens
scenario
if
that we're
Miles-
making up, right?
Right. What happens if Miles? What if Miles saves the kid? What if Miles saves the kid before that happens, so that Jefferson Davis doesn't have to do that, or Jeff Morales?
How would he be able to save the kid? He's busy fighting a guy who can literally teleport you anywhere.
There's a chance. Well, I guess I don't know how the fight.
Might I also add that even in the vision, Miles isn't fighting the Spot, by the way.
What if Miles thinks to like save the kid before he like even? Because remember, he has to enter the fight at some point. What if he specifically finds the kid, saves the kid, then enters and gets the drop on Spot? Which he can if he goes.
He wouldn't know about the kid. Okay, so save the kid from what? There's no rubble falling on the kid until the very last second.
Get the kid away from the situation.
The kid isn't there until the very last second.
No, the kid would. So the kid walked into the fight?
Yes.
No, I don't believe that. I believe the kid.
It's a stupid fucking kid.
I believe that the kid was just in the vicinity at the time, and because of that, the kid was too scared to leave. So what I'm saying is, Miles could have started the fight, because he has to start at some point, by going invisible, taking the kid, grabbing him, and putting him away, and then getting in the fight. And he could do that under Spot's nose, because Spot isn't going to be looking at this kid the whole time. That's what I'm saying could happen. And, you know, that is always a risk.
Well, here's the problem. That's not what's going to happen, because the algorithm says he's not going to notice that kid. Especially if he doesn't have any prior knowledge to prevent it. He wouldn't know about any kid while entering the fight.
Well, from Miguel's perspective, he doesn't know what Miles sees. What if Miles saw the kid and Miles is like, okay, that's who I'm going to save?
Sorry, what?
Like, for example, if the kid had, I don't know, like, had like a red shirt or something with I don't know, with the sun.
Well, it doesn't matter, because based on the algorithm, if Miles doesn't have any extended knowledge of what's happening before it happens, he would not notice the kid, because he doesn't notice the kid in the canon. The only reason he would be more aware of that is because he would have more information on it. He doesn't notice.
So he can rely on the vision as reference.
Yeah, the vision where he's not there to fight the Spot.
He still saw the kid. Like, I don't. So what I'm saying is that if he sees the kid, then there's a chance.
Well, that's a
that
point I
he knows
want
who
to add.
evacuate.
You do understand? Wait, you know isn't that the same vision where there's a bunch of dead spider people?
Yeah.
There's not going to be a bunch of dead spider people if it's just Miles versus Spot.
What does that have to do? I'm confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, the canon event is that he is supposed to fight the Spot himself, right?
Yeah, he has to be.
So why would Miles find this vision reliable at all when it literally isn't going to happen the exact same way? The vision's wrong, obviously, because that's not how the canon's supposed to be.
That doesn't prove the vision wrong, because Miles and Pav and Gwen.
Yes, it does, because he doesn't get an army of spider people to fight Spot.
They still tried to fight Spot.
No, they don't, because that would not be the canon. Yeah, sure, the captain event still happened there, but once again,
Pav was still in the fight.
But that's not what's supposed to happen in the algorithm. It's supposed to be Miles versus Spot, no other spider people. Because other spider people aren't supposed to exist in like other universes, obviously.
That doesn't mean the event still can't happen though. The event happened with Pav.
No, it didn't. It was prevented because there was more spider people.
Okay.
It was literally prevented, and it course corrected that.
Okay, but the whole point is that even with all the other spider people there, it was still supposed to happen. It course corrected so that it was supposed to happen at that point. Remember, it says Gwen.
No, that's not what's supposed to happen. That's not what's supposed to happen. That's a vision he sees. We don't know if that's reliable, because logically, if canon events are things that are supposed to happen in their universe, which are not supposed to be interfered from outside universes, that means logically the actual events need to be Miles fights Spot by himself and his dad dies.
So I'm confused what your point is, because what I was on about originally was that if Miles knows the kid, there's a chance that he could save the kid beforehand, removing the need for Jeff to stay behind. So that I don't know why we're on about the other spider people that die there. He
wouldn't know it's the kid, because the kid might not even be there, because it's going to be a completely different scenario.
But the kid is there. We know that the kid's supposed to be there.
No, we don't. That's the vision. That's the unreliable vision where there's a bunch of spider people. That's not the canon event.
No, but
if anything, that's the future for the next movie, right?
Miguel explicitly says he's saving a kid from rubble.
But yeah, Miguel. Yeah, I agree. He's saving a kid from rubble. That doesn't mean that all the other spider people are supposed to be there.
Wait, is saving a kid from rubble part of the canon event? I thought it was just that it had to be a cop close to Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, it had to be a cop close by.
It does
but
have
can,
to be a
it
cop
can't,
close
but
to
the
Spider-Man
original
that dies.
event.
They don't actually have to die the same way, by the way.
Yeah, but it's still derivative of that event. And what Miles saw was that he died from the rubble. So the
Well,
default
no,
assumption-
actually it isn't, because we know for a fact that captains don't have to die that way, and it can course correct.
Sure, but we know in this specific context, it's because of the dad. In this
No,
specific context.
that's a future vision. That's going to be completely different from what the original intent of the canon event is supposed to be, because we see multiple other spider people. Here's what I think.
Miguel didn't see
I
that,
think his
though.
vision. Yeah, I think his vision is literally the future of what the next movie's going to generally be about, because it's going to have a bunch of spider people fighting him, which is obviously not supposed to be like what actually originally is supposed to happen. I believe what originally was supposed to happen in that timeline is Miles fights the Spot. There's no other universes interfering, because that would not be the canon, and the algorithm would say this to Miguel.
So you're saying that there wouldn't be other... No, but Miguel's still sending people there to deal with it anyway. He says somebody catch Spot at the end of the movie.
How about this? Can't Miguel lie and say, here, we'll join in the universe and help you fight the Spot? If there's a kid there, we're gonna save him. We're gonna save all the civilians. You focus on fighting the Spot. We'll deal with damage control. He lies, and then his dad dies.
So he says, "We'll deal with the civilians. You focus on Spot."
Yep, we'll deal on casualties and innocents. You focus on the Spot, because you need to focus in this fight to save your dad or whatever. And then lie, and then like literally Miguel goes, "Yeah, don't save the kid," and then his dad dies. There you go.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know for this one. Colin, what do you think?
Holy shit!
I don't care. I gave an answer fucking 30 minutes ago.
What's the
I was
answer?
about to leave. I was 20 fucking minutes away from leaving. I was about to leave 20 seconds ago.
This has been a legendary disagreement day. This is
Well,
why I
what's
want to
the-
debate
what-
this
what-
stupid
well, what's
movie.
the-
Oh my god,
well, what's the answer that you
my
have?
assumption is literally that, okay, what I said like fucking 30 minutes ago, my assumption is that he literally knows Miles is a fucking wild card, like Liam said. So, given that information, he's gonna hold Miles at the Spider HQ until Spot kills his dad. That's why he gets mad when he leaves early, because if he leaves early, why not just send him home anyway? It doesn't matter, right?
Well,
so, stop. I want to finish this. I'm gonna say this. I don't care what you have to say, honestly, at this point. I want to end this shit.
It was
I want to finish this. No. I want to finish this. So, I think that he doesn't want Miles to fight Spot because he's such a wild card, and if Miles prevents his dad from dying, his whole universe is gonna die, and then we get that fucking... That wouldn't do anything. So, no, if he lies to Miles, if he lies to Miles and keeps him there, Miles is eventually gonna be like, huh, something fishy here. Something's going on here, right?
That is fair, because here's the thing, like, I am thinking, yeah, he could
I
try
suspect something fishy out of nowhere.
He's gonna tell Miguel, okay, I have this vision in my head, my dad's gonna fucking die. So if Miguel's like, we gotta keep you here for... Oh, no, shut up. I know what you're gonna say. You've said it fucking 20 times already. You forget I've been here? You forget I've been here? Okay, that's cool. Anyways, he's gonna bring up, 10 days, and Miles gonna be like, I'm not staying here. I gotta go. I gotta be there and make sure my dad doesn't get hit. He's eventually gonna have to cough something up, and so I think the better option. Stop talking. I think the better option is, okay, I'm gonna tell Miles this is gonna happen, right? And if he doesn't agree, whoop-de-doo, we're just gonna fucking keep him here because we have the capabilities to fucking keep him here.
All right.
You brought up, does he know that Miles is able to break out of the cage? And you're fucking stop. I don't care about your point. I don't care. And you brought up. I'm not strawmanning anything. Shut up.
I didn't say strawman. I said shotgunning. Stop. You made a point. Let me
I don't care. I don't care. Anyways.
So your argument for Miles to his own universe is literally nothing.
For the love of God.
Anyways.
Colin, shut up.
Anyways.
Moderator asked you to stop, so stop.
Fucking moderate these nuts.
Moderator asked you to stop, so you shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. Anyways.
No, let Liam go. Let Liam go.
Literally,
let him go.
Every moderator.
Seriously.
Go ahead, bro.
Seriously,
Go ahead.
Jesus
bro.
Christ.
Let's let him go. I want to hear what he's got to say.
So once again, if he brings up these visions, all that Miguel literally has to do is just say, "Yeah, we know about that. We're gonna help you prevent that. We're gonna train you," and just lie.
Okay, so I want to add on to what Colin was saying about Miles having reasons to be suspicious about that. So, I guess something that's worth noting is that Miles knows for a fact that they've been neglecting him, and that they don't want him on the society, and that he's not supposed to be here.
You think he can't make up a reason why they've been neglecting him?
I'd say it wouldn't be easy to come up with a very consistent one.
What are they gonna say? Because he's black?
Well, well,
no,
the reason I'm saying this is because if we take note of what happens in the film, one of the things that Gwen says.
Wait, he can literally hang on a second because I want to bring up like it's so hard for him to make up a reason. He can literally say the reason why we're not allowed to enter your universe is because there's been no real he can just lie and say there's no real risk to the canon happening there, and we're not allowed to just visit universes willy nilly. He can literally just go that route.
I don't think that works.
Yeah, no visits.
Hold up.
This is all based on the assumption. No.
Colin,
no.
I'm helping you. I'm helping you.
I don't care. I don't care. You tried to help. You tried. There is no SK. That's why I stepped in. Okay.
Let me just get this one word in.
Listen.
He was talking to me. One thing.
I hate this so much.
One thing first. Okay.
I'm never watching another movie ever again.
Miles did see. Oh my god. Miles did say, I met you when I was invisible, so that implies that he was spying on them while they were having a private conversation. What that implies.
On who?
Gwen and Jess, when they had a private conversation.
He can't ask Jess to brief him.
Hold up,
I'm
not done. So what I'm getting at is that he would have heard Jess say he can't ever be part of this. And she says, okay, I know, I'll never see him again. No kidding. So he already knows that he's like this person who's not to be trusted at all. He's basically banished for some reason. And at that point, if Miguel knows that he knows that, then why would saying, hey, we're gonna work together, we're gonna train you and shit like that, and don't worry,
I got one.
Wait, let me finish.
I got a good reason to banish him. I got a good reason to banish him.
Let me finish, you fat fucking shit, okay? And then it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna train you. I don't think he would just believe that immediately, that they're going on a whole 180. He would just think that there's a lack of transparency there.
You won't believe that there's they would go for a 180 if it means no, I don't even buy that, because why would he obviously you're gonna go on a 180 on a policy if it means saving a life when they're all Spider-Man. So no, I don't buy that at all.
Basis of your argument comes down to you thinking that Miguel doesn't think that he can contain Miles, which is fucking stupid. You have no grounds to stand on in that argument. Therefore, this entire hour has been irrelevant.
That's not even the point of the argument. I said, why even bother containing him? Not even if he can or can't do it.
Fat
yeah, we had an impasse on the can or can't, so I wanted to focus more on even if he didn't think he could.
Fucking impasse my brain with a. Never mind.
It doesn't matter. Obviously, it's just a smarter answer to go with the fucking this route instead of oh, we're gonna contain him. I don't know reason. Even though there's much easier ways to get past this.
Let's get back to focus on that. So what I was asking Liam.
Back to what I was saying. Yeah, you know what? Remind me, because
what I was trying to ask is
being a dumbass again.
What I was trying to ask is, so we have to remember that Miles did definitively see that he's not allowed in the society.
Oh yeah, why?
So from Miles' POV, what would be the explanation for the 180?
Yeah, very good explanation that you can bring up. You can bring up the reason he's banished is when he got his spider powers, he still allowed the original Peter Parker to die by not saving him, so he wasn't ready. He's not up for the task of being a part of the
dumbest
society.
That doesn't make sense, and I'll tell you why that doesn't make sense. Miles was a novice. He couldn't save him. He would if he could, and he saved Peter B. Parker. So why would Miles believe that? If anything, Miles is like, you guys are unfair. You guys are full of shit. That was my first day, man. I just got the powers.
My first day on the job.
That was my first day on the job, and I saved Peter B.
So what about this? Why not just simply bring up that he's an anomaly?
The original anomaly?
That raises questions.
Well, then that is
fuck
gonna
is an
raise
anomaly?
questions.
What the fuck is an anomaly?
Yeah, what is that?
Bring up that heat. Bring up that heat.
It just happens to the random black. It's just because you're black. That's what it means, pretty much. Yeah, we got a tough time in it.
He can if he needs to, he can do like he can do like a lie, but he can do a lie by leaving some stuff out and doing some of the truth. Like obviously,
well, so here's the thing, right?
Hang on, not finished. You can literally,
well, it's to help you out in explaining it.
You can literally just simply say that certain things that happen like outside of like the universe, like your spider being from another dimension, biting you, like making you Spider-Man, means that you're like an anomaly and some kind of risk. That's
why
we
am I
didn't
at
want
risk
you here.
just because I had a different spider from another dimension? I saved
Okay,
Peter, and
say
I'm
that-
from a different dimension. Peter had a kid
Alright.
because of me, and I'm from a different dimension. Explain that.
All right.
So then you
Yeah,
actually
actually,
have
but-
to explain that.
So, all right. So he can once again he can bring up the fact that cannons do break. He just doesn't have to mention that like the spot one is a canon event. Maybe he can also not mention that captains dying is a canon event. Just don't go there. Literally, just say that if
So you're
anything
saying
happens,
you're fine with him explaining the canon, just not.
not done. Like if he literally goes and says, okay, what canon events are is if anything outside of a universe affects another universe that causes canon breakage, and he could literally just bring up that the spot doesn't do that because the spot exists in his universe, and say that he's an anomaly.
What? I'm confused now. What? So I don't know what you're saying.
Okay,
but before you proceed, I want to make clear. I want to make clear real quick, just
hang
so
on.
we understand. Hold up. Before we understand the threshold, right? So my basis, if I were to concede to this point, what I would need to hear is a believable story from Miguel that would actively trick Miles, and he has no reason to believe Miles would cast any doubt.
So
that is
so
what
his
we
daughter died. His daughter dies because he decides to exist in another universe, right? For a long period of time.
His daughter dies. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So he can establish canon events happen when things outside of their universe like affects the universe. So if somebody exists in your universe long enough and does something that changes it, it will break the canon. You are an anomaly, so we are unsure of how that works.
I'm not understanding what you're saying. So what? So you're saying that he would claim
Spot,
canon events
okay,
are
what dimension does Spot exist in?
1610.
Yeah, exactly. So whatever happens with Spot isn't gonna break canon anyways.
What?
Just lie and say that.
Just
say
that...
whatever you do in your universe doesn't break canon.
Then why do they care about dealing with Spot then?
Because he knows the vision of he saw the vision of his dad dying, so he goes, okay, if you can stop that from happening, then like it will be fine. Well, no, because then we can go. We got to do spider training. It happens in 10 days. Then his dad dies.
No,
that doesn't explain the 180. I think because I think the problem is that so you bring up things that wait, stop. You're fucking going off the rails. So I see where you're trying to go with this, where he can explain fragments of the truth, but twist some of it, and he would be able to get away with this.
Lie.
What I'm saying is that even if he tells those fragments of the truth, there's still going to be things that he will question, and you can't just keep giving like answers on the spot. Because here's the problem, right? When he's gonna ask you questions about this, right? You have to come up with very believable answers on the spot over and over again, because he's gonna want to keep talking about this. If you don't have consistent answers, if your story doesn't make sense, when he's already established that Miles thinks they have something against him,
if he asks that he's not allowed in there, like you could do like a plethora of reasons. You could literally just say that we're just max of members in Spider Society. It's not that hard.
Why would that be an answer? That wouldn't make sense. And why would they choose someone who was only Spider-Man for 6 months over Miles?
6 months?
Shut up!
They chose newbies over him.
Okay, maybe he could literally just.
They chose a baby over him.
He could literally say that Spider-Man India is was more impressive from his showings.
Just that guy.
He wasn't though.
What do you mean he wasn't? How does Miles know that? He only met him for like one mission where he's fighting literally like Spot, who's like invincible essentially.
So Miles has better powers than him. I want to start with that. If Miles knows that he was able to knock Peter B for some time, you put up Pav against Miles. Miles is winning that fight like easily.
Nah, but John Jones is running.
I'm sorry, is 2099 doing a spider? Is 2099 doing a fucking power scaling contest now?
I mean,
Is that what's
yes,
going on?
yes. You're the one that talked about knowing abilities, so yes, he would power scale them.
Okay, so if he knows his abilities, you know, he could literally say that you don't know how to control it that well, like the time you fucking destroyed the entire power line with the robot. So you're not exactly, you know, have the proper amount of experience.
No, they would just teach him then. They would just train him, like, immediately.
Yeah, exactly. I'll train you immediately.
Not this long. And also,
No,
wait,
they would have done
and
that
also this is-
before.
and
That's so unbelievable.
Colin, not even that. Not even that. No, not even that. Not even that. The Venom twist thing.
Wait.
Came out a year
In spite-
later. A year later. So still, there's a whole year where they could have gotten him and they didn't get him. You see?
Yeah,
how, like,
a whole year
up.
where you still. Hang on, a whole year where you're still making mistakes like this. Like the robot thing wasn't a whole year.
No,
yeah, so exactly why they would have, which is exactly why
was the baby powder and the mustache.
Well, hold on, which is exactly why Miles would be like, huh? So that's why you wouldn't bring me in? Why didn't you bring me in before? You could have trained me so much like
And
earlier.
also,
I could save way more
be
life.
part of this, so they weren't planning
Hang on,
to train
he doesn't
him.
train. Stop.
That was a lie.
Stop. Well, it's kind of not true that they train anybody. They don't train anybody in Spider Society.
Yes, they do.
Where?
Yes, they do. They have strength
There's
and
literally
conditioning.
training. There's literally training facilities in the society.
Where?
Yeah.
I don't actually remember
Strength
that.
and conditioning.
During the
literally
chase.
training over
During
there.
the chase scene.
Yeah, during the chase scene.
You remember when the
We
like
see
the
someone
Spider-Man were
see someone training to do Toby's pose of the T-posing thing or the homecoming boat thing. Like they have literal people training to do the most iconic shots. Yeah.
Yeah, they have strength training, they have villain training, they have like simulated robots and shit that they can fight.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, they do have like the Doc Ock statue, the Green Goblin statue.
All right, so I guess I'll just go back to the anomaly thing. He would just bring up the anomaly and leave stuff out, like I said before.
So that's the problem. It's like, so you're an anomaly. What does that mean? I'm an anomaly.
Yeah, I
I'm not
already
allowed
explained how he could explain it. Like, you're an anomaly because something outside bit you when you became Spider-Man, but it didn't break the canon. But when anything else outside
So
comes
Mayday's
into
an anomaly,
another
and
universe,
she's
it breaks
here.
the canon.
And Peter by extension would be.
Who?
Mayday's an anomaly.
Mayday's not an anomaly.
Why?
Peter and MJ had sex in their own
Because
universe.
of Miles. Because of
Yeah,
Miles.
Okay.
because of Miles.
Okay, that's why I'm saying literally. Something literally has to happen there.
It did.
That was literally Miles
That's
convinced
not-
him. If Miles wasn't there, he would have
okay,
just given up.
Stop. This is very disingenuous in what I'm trying to convey here.
I think your
Oh my
your
gosh.
rate is disingenuous.
Let me explain. What I mean by literally doing stuff is you go in that universe and you actually affect it. Like you beat up somebody, you kill somebody, you replace someone.
So let me explain.
And if it's major enough, it breaks the canon, right? That's
Okay,
what I'm
let me
trying to
explain
say.
why that doesn't work.
Stop. I'm not saying have an idea that they do in their own universe. That's different.
Okay, but
You could literally make that. You could literally just say that. You can literally say, yeah, if you have an idea outside of from another universe and you implement it in your universe, as long as it's you in your universe, you are fine.
How does that explain Spider Society? So you're not allowed because you're an anomaly, but we have a society of anomalies.
They're not anomalies. They weren't bitten by outside fucking
Yeah, but
outer
they worked.
universe spiders.
Yeah, but them capturing these villains, them sending them back and forth, them doing this whole thing. That's
Not to
outside-
mention, you know how many people.
Wait. It's the explanation you gave because it's a
Hold on, do you know how many people?
So then why can't Miles be part of that
stop.
Do you know how many? No, do you
what,
know how many
you know
people?
what? No. I'm done. I'm not debating this unless Colin
Let's go.
stops cutting
Let's
me
go.
off. It's
Let's
exhausting.
go.
All right, Colin.
Let's go.
Shut
Let's
up.
go. Mission
Colin.
accomplished.
It's not mission accomplished. You're annoying.
No,
You just keep
because
shotgunning when I'm
I
trying to
actually
respond to a
enjoy the
point.
challenge towards this movie. I want to see the most challenging arc.
Yeah, and Colin just
makes
keeps
the
not
movie.
fucking interfering and not
That's why I
saying
want
a
Colin
fucking
to shut
stupid ass
up.
point.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I
shut
just
the fuck
I
up.
like the
No,
challenge.
Colin, shut the fuck
Colin,
up.
all that
Shut
you
your
do
mouth.
is you
Because
say
for
something
the
brain
love
dead
of
and
God.
stupid.
I was
lose
about
track
to
of
say
what
something.
FK
I
says,
was
and you
about to
just
say
make this
something.
longer.
I
Something
was about to say
stupid.
something. No,
Something
it wasn't
stupid.
gonna be stupid.
Yes, it was gonna be something stupid. Like
You
it
don't
was
even,
this whole
even
fucking
know what I
time.
said. You
All
don't
right,
even know
fine,
what I said.
Colin. And you can
What the
say
fuck
what you're
was it?
gonna say, but you can't
said
be
not
going
fucking
off the
stupid.
rails.
I swear to
I said
God.
not to. I was gonna say not to mention the amount of people in this Spider Society that would have to uphold the same exact lie.
Yeah,
What?
that is a
Yeah,
good point.
just
So
order them.
How stupid? Yeah, how stupid is that? You
So-
fucking knob.
So
what do you mean? How stupid is that? That's fucking. That's actually really stupid.
You have to tell a bunch of people, stick with this lie that I'm coming up with on the spot.
Stick with this lie so that the universe doesn't get destroyed.
No,
I think
but
that's a reasonable thing to ask anybody.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it is difficult to keep up the lie with all of these people because they have to coordinate on this.
No, it's not.
What are you talking about? Have you ever heard of the...
you see what I mean? Okay, you see what I mean with Colin? Colin, I said no, it's not. About to prove my point. You did like, dude, stop. I'm in a 2v1.
Explain it.
It's annoying as fuck. Okay, so we know he can literally contact every single one of them and order them shit, right? That's how he gets them all to chase Miles.
Yes.
Right?
I thought that was a rhetorical question.
Okay, so just when the opportunity, arises, you obviously make this by making Miles busy or something. Make that order with everybody in the Spider Society. Keep up with this lie. That's not that hard.
Right.
And they all would do it because it would keep a universe from blowing up.
So, multiple implications with that. You ever heard of the rumor experiment?
What?
Do you know what the rumor experiment is?
You can also just order them to not talk to Miles.
That's just suspicious in and of itself.
What, that people don't want to talk to Miles because they don't know him?
Well, like Gwen and Peter B, right?
Huh?
Gwen and Peter B, right?
Okay, yeah, obviously, have them talk with Miles. Like, he can make exceptions. Just like, oh, hey, random people that don't know Miles, don't talk to him too much. If he asks too many questions, then like just say that you're busy or something, or you don't like being around him. Like, there's so many ways you could do it. Literally just say, yeah, don't talk to him, and you can literally just make up
all these hundreds of people.
Stop cutting me off. You could literally just make up the rumor that like, like with rookies, most people don't like talk to each other because they're so busy and all that shit, and you're like a rookie, so you're not even that respected, or whatever. There you go. And then with Peter B and Gwen, then it's like, yeah, make up these lies right here. Make sure he doesn't know. Put in the effort.
Okay, first of all, there's so many fucking issues with that. Holy fuck. One, I was trying to explain to you what the rumor theory is. So it's basically when you say something, and the information eventually just gets to a point where it's like, okay, what the fuck is even going on? This person spread this rumor, and now someone else is saying something completely different thing. That's literally a real life experiment that exists, like social experiment that people do. I think it's actually a drinking game too.
Okay, then go with.
Hold on, I'm not done.
With the argument I brought up.
I'm not done. If Miles just sees all these random, your thing about what's it called? Miguel saying, "Oh yeah, they just don't respect the rookies. No one here respects the rookies. That's why they're not talking to you." No, that's literally suspicious in and of itself. It's like these people won't give me the common decency of respect because I just got here.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. You can talk with them, just don't like answer the more complicated questions. If he starts asking about the weird canon shit, you can literally just say, yeah, we're just not authorized to talk about higher tier things.
Yeah, and if they don't answer that question, what are you talking about? If they all have the same thing and Miles has the same information, then how would they not be authorized to talk about that? But Miles would have the same exact information. That's literally.
Hang on, have you ever heard of classified information from
Miles would think, okay, so Miles would want to know what the classified information is.
Okay, well, they're not authorized to tell him. Just say that.
He would ask Miguel.
Yeah, so he would ask Miguel. Miguel would come up with the lies. What's the problem?
What are you talking about? That literally just brings it to the whole other problem.
What other problem?
The problem of people not being able to keep up the same story.
They wouldn't have to keep up anything. Just say, I'm not authorized to talk to anybody about this.
Why would they not? That's suspicious.
It's like, well, Colin, let me explain this. It's basically on the same level of, I plead the fifth, I plead the fifth, I plead the fifth. It's like...
Wait, that's actually funny. Pleading the fifth doesn't automatically make you suspicious, right?
Yes, it does.
Well, it can. I'm not saying it automatically does. I'm saying it can.
It can under specific context, but inherently no.
Yes, but let me explain this context, right? So we just talked about the idea you could give off fragments of the truth, right? And obviously, like, so what is Miguel gonna say? Like, oh, I have to tell you this, and that, right? But he wants them back at HQ, like, immediately.
Wants two back in HQ?
All of them back in HQ.
What do you mean back in HQ?
Him, Gwen,
what are you even talking about anymore?
All those mofos.
Okay.
Yeah,
what about it?
Yeah, so he wants them back in HQ. So at what point in between the events of them having the conversation and Miles going to HQ like he wants, so what would go down? So they're gonna talk about the line that they're gonna say, right? Like in between, like let's say they send Miles to go get a fucking Miguel burger, and he tells them.
Yeah,
all
something.
to,
Yeah, like something like that. He could literally like have a meeting and say, okay, listen, we cannot allow Miles to know this, and that. You have to like say that you're not authorized to talk about this because of security purposes or whatever.
So okay, yeah, let's go with that, right? So let's say, you know, because there would already be a conversation on, okay, what the hell does Miles know? So he would already know that Miles is aware of the fact that he's not supposed to be there. So the thing they would have to talk about is, all right, Miles knows that we don't want him here, that we've let people less experienced,
he's
less
an
powerful
anomaly.
than him. Right.
Anomaly. I already explained this. Just say that you're an anomaly. Like add a little bit of lies to the canon stuff.
Why is Mayday why is Mayday in the society then? Why is she
SK,
allowed
real
in?
quick. SK, real quick.
What does that have to do with anything?
Hold on. Forget what he just said.
She isn't allowed in the society.
Hold on.
She's
If
like a
he has to
visitor.
keep up, okay, this whole hypothetical that you're presenting, another thing you have to take into account. Do you know how much time this would take up Miguel's time if he was doing this whole?
It's worth it if it saves the whole universe. Yeah.
Not if he thinks he can just contain Miles. What the fuck?
It's
you
way
have
more.
literally not proven.
It's way less.
You
it's
haven't
way
proven.
less.
I will.
You have not.
Hey, hang on! Stop! First
Alright,
of all, it
let's
wouldn't
start.
take that much time. He could instantly fucking.
This is
fucking
getting
contact all of the fucking Spider-Verse characters. Like instantly, he could just fucking call them all. So that's
Call
a
them all
fucking
for
lie.
what? What?
Anything. He can literally just give them orders. Literally say.
For the
literally say-
purpose of what?
Okay.
For the purpose
so I
of
think
getting
what Colin
information
is
from the
trying
Spider
to say- I
Society.
think
You're
what
saying
Colin-
it's time consuming when it's
No, you're not.
completely
You
I think what
misunderstood
Colin
my
is trying
point when
to
you cut
say
me off.
Is that Miguel already
Can I
has the
just say
spot
what I
problem
wanted
to
to
deal
say?
with, right? Well, let me just help out real quick because I want to add something. So
I didn't even get to finish my point.
I'm trying to help it. I don't know what to say. So with what he's trying to bring him is Miguel already has a lot to deal
Bro,
with.
I have like
at the
16
moment.
minutes and I gotta go. By the way.
Okay, so
Getting
we'll try to
late.
make this
Thank
quick.
fucking God.
We'll try to make this quick, okay? So, I think what he's trying to get at is that Miguel still has a lot on his plate, just for the spot alone. Because even after you have the captain death, right? You still have the spot to deal with, and you're still gonna have to spend a lot of time dealing with Spot. And what his go-to action is after the chase is, yeah, someone catch Spot. Let's figure out what we're gonna do about him. So I feel like with something this complex, where we have to let the canon play out, but also we have to let him go. We have to let the Spot be for 2 days before it happens, and then we have to figure out how we're going to defeat him after that. I feel like it's completely fair that he doesn't want to spend so much time ensuring the security of a lie versus just containing him. I feel like
It
that is
wouldn't. Yeah,
quicker.
but it wouldn't even take that long. Like we know he can instantly contact all of them at once, and he could just order them.
What
See what I mean? Okay, stop. Once again, I'm gonna keep pointing this out. Stop with the fucking interrupting. It was a 2v1, and you can't fucking contain yourself, dude. It's so frustrating.
It's just
I
because
was
you
saying
say
something.
It's because you say shit, and I'm just like, what?
So then you gotta let him finish though. You have to let him
You
explain
gotta
his
let me
reasoning.
fucking.
Dude, you gotta
actually
understand.
say my point.
And he's got 16 minutes, bro. Come on.
I literally.
Go ahead.
Hey, stop doing that. I literally have to argue 2 different points at the time because of you two. You're not making the same argument he is, Colin.
Right. So let's
I
do
just
one at a time.
wanted to explain my initial point, but SK was like, no, I'm gonna help you out.
I did.
That's
No, you
what. Yeah, that's what he's been doing. You fucking idiot. What?
No,
What
I
are you
moron.
talking about?
No.
Can you
That's
just
just
like?
literally
Okay,
been-
Colin.
Just say it. Just say your
shut
point.
up.
Just say your point. Just say your
Shut
point.
up.
I wanted to shut up like 20 minutes ago.
God damn.
Fucking go.
All right.
Holy shit.
All right. So you're saying it's time consuming to what exactly? Order them to like say it's classified, and I'm
Well,
not
it's
allowed
not-
to tell you. Only Miguel's allowed to explain it.
I feel like they're saying it's classified. Like that is suspicious.
Like,
I
what
think it
question
would
would
be-
he ask exactly? Like, what would that? Like, what question exactly is he gonna ask after like
What if he
everything's
asked
explained to
Gwen
him?
because he trusts because obviously he already knows that Gwen went up.
Okay,
against
well,
him.
obviously with Gwen, it's gonna be that's gonna be more personal. He's gonna be like, yeah, you can't fucking say these certain things. You gotta lie. People will die or whatever. But I'm talking about anybody in general, the general ones, like
What happens
anybody
if
random
she's-
in the Spider Society.
What happens if she slips up though? Because even if you try to explain it to her, right? He still explained that you can't be with Miles, but she's
How's
still
she gonna
met
slip
with
up?
him.
As long as you just don't fucking don't say what it actually is, he will not know until like his
She
dad
would
dies.
slip
It doesn't
up. She
matter.
would slip up because she gets blindsided by Miles easily.
Okay, give me like a hypothetical. Like, how is she gonna slip up and go, "Oh yeah, by the way, your dad's gonna die in it, and it's a canon event, and we're trying to let your dad die."
So let's say Miguel says you're an anomaly, that's why we can't. It's like, and then he's like, what? So I'm not allowed here, but everyone else is? Even less people experience? What's going on here? And Gwen is like, no, it's not like that. We just, and then she reveals the detail that she's not supposed to.
Yeah, but you, okay, are we ignoring the whole thing that I said? I said he explains canon events, but he leaves stuff out so that Miles understands what's going on to an extent, right?
Reveals something in like a desperate attempt to like.
Okay, well, why would Miles even be suspicious if he goes, okay, so you're an anomaly. There's this thing called canon events that break if things from an outside universe interfere with things in another universe by literally affecting it by like some means, right? If he's and he says you were bitten by a spider from a different universe, but you're not doing that, and we don't know why, so we weren't sure if that's safe or whatever. What is the suspicion exactly? What's so suspicious about that explanation?
The suspicion is that by that logic, Peter having a kid, that creates.
I said right? No. I'm talking about physically interfering with it.
I feel like memories are physical.
Okay, Does Miguel have the footage of his fucking like his daughter, right?
Yeah.
So his evidence would be the only time it happens is when he's literally there in a different universe or literally doing something. Not that he has an idea from another universe and does it there in his own universe, right? Just explain that.
Wait, but I'm confused. They're all anomalies by that logic because they're all physically interacting, right? And you can say, oh well, I can use the explanation that you gave. And that's true. That is a risk he has to take in order to have a team. The problem is he chose someone who's less experienced than Miles.
The Spider Society stuff? Well, yeah, but he's not an anomaly. Miles is more unpredictable. He could still say that.
What argument could he make that he's an anomaly, but
you got bit by a spider from a different universe?
Yeah,
and
but
nothing
he has
happened.
a society of spider people from different universes that does.
But they weren't bitten by a different spider.
That doesn't matter. They're still doing major work from all these different universes.
Yeah, but they're not anomalies. They didn't get bit by a different spider, and their universe didn't like survive that.
Sorry, what?
You are inconsistent to this theory, so that's why we don't move you, because we weren't sure.
But what's the harm in that?
What do you mean, what's the harm in that? He will
like,
literally
I'm Miles here. What's the harm in that?
Literally, it will destroy the universe.
How would it destroy the universe?
It might. Because
why do you
we're
have
not
a society
sure why...
of all these people if it could destroy the universe?
Because we're not sure how you affect it, because your universe should have been destroyed because you were bitten by a spider from a different universe, and we don't know why, so we didn't want to touch it.
Why would that destroy the universe? Are you lying to me?
What do you mean, why would that destroy the universe? It would destroy the... Like, SK, man.
If Miguel says, what do you mean? What do you mean to destroy the universe? Like,
well, no,
I'm trying to do here is... I guess I should specify what I'm trying to do here. What I'm trying to do here is like, okay, let's say you are Miguel trying to come up with this line. I will respond.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I will
destroy
respond
the
as
universe?
if I'm Miles.
Well, what do you mean by destroy? I'm just confused by the question.
Okay, so let's.
I made it very clear.
How would it destroy the universe if a spider from another dimension bites me? Wouldn't it destroy the universe if I'm fighting a bunch of other people from other universes?
Okay. So, once again, with the spider being bitten... Wait, are you talking about that? Like, fighting from other universes?
Why is it specifically a spider bite? What about all the people in your society?
I never said... I literally never said it was a spider bite. Remember, he used the fucking footage of, like, somebody literally physically interacting with it. All you need to argue for why does spider people fight from other universes is inherently they are already affecting a universe from another universe. We gotta stop that because there's like a time limit. You could just say you can literally that's probably the actual reason too. It's like, okay, why does
you see how you're struggling to come up with like on the spot answers to these questions? You don't know what I'm gonna ask. You don't know what I'm gonna say, and you have to keep coming up with stuff on the spot.
Well, this is more. hang on a second. The only thing that you brought up that made me even think for a second was the spiders fighting in another universe. But even then, all I have to say is, well, yeah, that's because there's already a villain from another universe, so we're just trying to take them out quickly. It's better than sitting there and doing nothing and letting the universe die. It's gonna die anyways if you don't try and stop it. Like obviously.
Okay. What about all the interactions? Why'd you send Gwen to my world then? Why'd you do that? Why didn't you just talk to me?
Because the Spot is a canon killer. He travels other universes.
What's canon? Wait, canon? That's a new word you just came up with. What's canon?
No, it's not a new word.
What's canon?
That's not a new word. That's not a new word.
What's canon?
Okay, okay, hang on. No.
You see? If that happened
no,
to
it's
you...
not. No. Okay, stop with the fucking ganging right now. SK, that's not a new word. I literally said bring up canon. What do you mean that's a new word?
Well, in the context of us role-playing here, to understand what the point is, I would just be like, wait, canon, what's canon?
I feel like she would at least like make up a different term or explain it differently without using the word explicitly.
Well, he can if he wants to. Like I said, if you just say that canon...
Like, how would he do that?
Okay, hang on. If you simply say canon breakage happens when like outside of universe and all that, that's not a new word. My point is like, yeah, there's a risk of you breaking canon. So how is that a new word? You weren't following my initial...
Can you explain to me what canon is?
I already did.
So what is canon?
I already did. SK, I already did.
Miguel, what's canon? You're not helping me. This is so new to me. It's so, like, I might need extra explanation. So can you tell me what canon is again?
Okay, SK, hang on. Okay, what's the lie I suggest 2099 say? Do you know what I said originally?
No, that's why I'm asking, so I can keep up with it. That's why I'm saying I'm using the role play to re-ask questions so I'm clear on what's being said.
No. Get out of the role play. What was my initial argument with it?
Your initial argument was that he should have lied about when the death.
No, well, what did I specifically say about the lie? What did I say he should literally say in the beginning of this whole thing? He's an anomaly. He's an anomaly because if outside things go in the universe and physically affect it, that breaks canon.
They're all anomalies by that logic.
Okay, we already went through this, but the point is, you saying what's canon just is inconsistent because that was the initial point, anyways.
So yeah, but canon is a whole different thing than anomaly. That's a whole.
No, I said both. I said you're an anomaly. There's this thing called canon. Canon breakage happens when I already went through this, man.
What is the canon? Is that you can't.
I already explained it.
You can't interact with other. Because if you want to say that, like, even if you want to say, well, that's a risk we have to take with all the other spider people, he's just gonna be like, so then why isn't this world destroyed? What's happening?
Liam would be a terrible Miguel. He can't even explain what canon is.
I literally already did, but nice.
Honestly, at this point, I think Liam would have just locked up Miles.
Nice
but yeah,
Well, okay, well, it's getting frustrating because I literally fucking already explained this. I already explained canon. He goes, oh, see, you don't know. It's like I already did that initially.
Well, I think the problem is that if you say that, oh, well, it's because of physical interactions, that applies to literally everything Spider Society is as a whole, and nothing has happened. So why would he believe that?
Well, like I said,
he's just gonna think that he's lying.
Well, SK, that's actually your explanation of why he does it, like actually in the movie,
right?
Because
but
that's
because I have more information on the matter, so I would know why that's not a lie. But also, I'm not being told fragments of the truth.
Wait,
I'm being given a lot more context of the situation.
No. Here's the thing, SK. Yeah, it's not even a lie. It's just like, yeah, you said it yourself. The reason that's even the Spider Society even happens is because of this. So like, what's so hard about answering that? He would literally go, yeah, it's worth the risk. That's the reason in canon, right?
No. I'm not saying that he's gonna question him taking the risk. No, not even that. Like,
okay, so what's the point about the Spider Society?
But even if he gets that answer, he's just gonna be like, wait, but then why did nothing happen?
What do you mean, why? Oh, okay, fine, that's a plot hole. Why did nothing happen in the actual movie then?
Why did nothing happen in the actual movie?
Yeah. Why is Spider Society?
Because Miguel knew to keep them isolated in this one society and not interfere with things that would directly correlate with Miguel's stories. That's why. And here's the thing:
okay,
if Miguel were to say
Miles,
you can't say that because now you're gonna be like, wait, interfere with stories? What do you mean interfere with stories? What has to happen in your universe? What
you weren't supposed to be Spider-Man. There you go.
So saying he's not, so that confirms that there are very specific things that are supposed to happen.
Okay, so how is he supposed to know that his dad dying is one of them?
Because his
never tell him
would
that.
have told him.
Oh, his spider sense can now just tell him this.
Well, yeah, it literally did in the movie.
No, no.
Well,
no,
sorry,
that
the
gives him
vision,
a
whatever.
That gives him a vision that his dad dies, but that doesn't prove for a fact that canon means he has to die.
Wait,
Miguel can literally say that.
Wait, There's something key. There's something key. Okay, so you're implying by saying, well, if there's interactions with other universes, that would cause canon breakage, right? That's what Miguel would say.
Okay, yeah.
So inherently, that means that if you leave a universe alone on its own to do whatever, as long as it's not messing with dimensions or whatever, like the Kingpin's Collider, then it's free from canon breakage, right?
Sure.
Right. So if Spot just stays on Miles' world and gets his dad killed, then that would be part of the natural order of how things are supposed to go. So Miles would just deduce from that, from him saying canon breakage, like, oh, my dad is gonna die soon. Is that part of this canon? Is that why I'm not allowed? Like, that's just gonna bring up more questions. And if he doesn't have good answers for this stuff, especially on the spot,
nah, I'm confused now. What's the point?
So my point is, you said that if there are things flow naturally as long as they aren't interfered with physically by things from other universes, right? Are we getting that right? So Spot is in Miles' universe. Spot kills his dad. If Spot kills his dad, that is part of the natural flow of events. That is meant to happen.
No, it's not, because.
Well, do they know that it's Spot that has to kill him?
Well, that's what Miles thinks. Well, yes, they do know that, but Miles believes that's the case. We're focusing on his perspective and whether or not.
Here's the thing, SK. You're not following the story I made, and I'm gonna prove this again. Not only because you said what is canon when that was the initial point of the lie I brought up, but now there's another issue here. I said directly, if you directly cause it, if you're not from that universe, but if you have an idea and you do that in your own universe, it's fine. If he's saying, I'm going to train you to prevent Spot from killing your dad for like 10 days or so, and then send him when he's late, that would not fucking contradict anything. Because it's him who's preventing it himself in his universe.
And
which I already brought up. See, yeah, you are confused.
So why?
You didn't get
Okay, so then what makes? I guess the question would be, what makes memories like inherently different than physical interactions on it? Like, what's meaningfully different about it? Because he's talking about like a canon, right? That's still based on. That's still based on stories.
Okay, hang on a second. Stop. If you asked Miguel, why didn't the universe of Peter B break when he got his baby was literally from another universe, and that kind of contradicts his whole story, because that's not like the story of Spider-Man in that universe. Even he would be like, I don't fucking know.
Okay, if he doesn't have an answer, then that's gonna cast suspicion. Like, oh, you don't know? Okay, then I don't know if I believe your story.
He doesn't know the difference.
Not even you know your own story. So like,
hey, hang on a second. First of all, he doesn't know why it's different, but he could still know that it is different, and he could still like say that for a matter of fact.
But it doesn't make the reason he's using, how that works. Because in order to come to a conclusion on this in the first place, you need basic reasoning and data, and he doesn't have that evidence.
Hang on a second. If you ask a scientist, does gravity exist? Will they say yes or no?
Yeah, but.
Okay, and then if you ask them, how does gravity exist? What makes it exist? What was the origin of gravity? What are they gonna fucking say?
I mean, I feel like that is different because there's like that's a part of nature.
You know what? I cast suspicion. I cast suspicion. He doesn't know the answer to that, so I guess gravity might not exist now.
Okay, but if you ask someone,
that's not even the same fucking thing.
If you ask someone, why does
yes, it is, and I'll explain.
Yes, it is, and I'll explain. This way and this material doesn't, and they like, let's say, I don't know, you're taking gold versus silver. Why does gold react this way under this chemical, but silver doesn't? What's the difference? And then the scientist can't tell you what's actually happening, chemically speaking, that makes the reaction different. Then that's just gonna make you think, okay, they don't know what they're talking about. Why would I trust them?
Hang on a second. Let me explain my example I was about to bring up. So, well, once again, gravity, like the gravity exists thing, right? Like, they can say it exists, and it does exist, right? But if you ask how, they don't know how. But they may not know how it exists, but they can still prove that it exists, right?
Sorry, what?
They don't. If you okay, so scientists don't know how gravity exists. They just know it does exist, right?
Sure.
Okay, so if that's the case, that doesn't cause suspicion that they still like can prove that like have proof that gravity exists.
Okay, but if someone
hang on, stop. I need to make this. I may need to make a broader point so you fully understand this. You can literally have Miguel actually say, the reason I know this is because of the fact when something directly happens, like physically, which is me, we're going with my daughter in this other universe that destroyed it. But when Peter had a kid by himself in his own universe, that didn't affect anything, even though he got that idea from an outside universe. So that's why I know that's the case. You can still use that as evidence.
But to get that idea from the outside universe, he had to leave his universe and enter another one and physically interact with that over and over again.
So would that also mean that Mayday is an anomaly?
Well, all of them are by that logic, because they literally have spent the whole movie entering a universe and like using its tools and resources, stealing shit, attacking people, causing people to go to prison. Like, I feel like that just wouldn't hold. Like Miles would just be like,
okay, so
this and that. Like that's why you need the full context for that to make sense.
Hang on a second. Once again, he himself in the movie says that there are exceptions, right?
Yeah, he says that.
That's literally an exception.
Okay, but
not only that, he once again can say
that's a lot of exceptions.
Anomaly.
I'll just say.
Yeah, that's literally everything is exception.
Like
so
the whole society is an exception.
Hang on, so why does Miguel even believe in the canon at this point? If that's so many exceptions.
Well,
I don't
know.
Doesn't that literally just make your argument fall apart?
Yeah, the justifications for why these things are the way they are, you need to get into the full context, which is what he does in the movie.
But in the movie, why does he still believe in his theory if there's so many exceptions like this?
Because this is an infinite multiverse. This is an infinite multiverse. So when you have like you gave me 2 exceptions, which was 1610 and Earth 42. So 2 out of an infinite amount.
Those are 2 exceptions. Remember, there's multiple Peter Parkers and like Spider-Man that went into that universe and nothing happened over and over and over again.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Compared to the events
that
were
destroys
happening
theory.
in infinite multiverse. So.
I mean, now that I think about it, I guess
it's something different, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's not canon. Maybe it's something else that's causing it. Maybe that would be the theory now because it can't be canon because like it was broke 17 different times in this one universe and nothing happened.
Okay, but we're talking about because here's the thing.
So are we just gonna argue that Miguel is stupid for believing in this now?
No, we're not gonna argue that. What I'm saying is that there are explanations you can give for the things that Miles would ask, but if you wanted to give those explanations, you'd have to touch sensitive information that you say Miguel shouldn't tell him. In order to make sense of it.
What sensitive information?
And I want to add on to this, right? I want to add on to this.
Wait.
That's not
wait.
Point right
Hold
now,
up.
right?
Hold up a second. Hang on. That's not sensitive information. If he says that there's exceptions sometimes. How is that sensitive information?
About how the canon works.
Well, he can say he doesn't fully understand it, but these are the things he does understand. Yeah, sure. Sometimes there's things that like are exceptions, but that's because it's an infinite multiverse. Like obviously he can have questions too. He can literally go, yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't fully understand this, but from what I do know, this is why I didn't allow you to join. Me not fully understanding it is the reason I didn't trust you being here because of how much of an anomaly you are. There you go.
So then, if he doesn't fully understand,
I don't have all the answers. If I don't have all the answers, why would I allow you in here?
I feel like Miles would be less on board.
If he doesn't have all the answers, then wouldn't Miles just be like, okay, so then let's go back now to save my dad because I don't know when Spot's gonna kill him off.
Yeah, we are gonna save your dad in 10 days, and I know that for sure.
No, we're doing it now. He said,
He's not in danger now.
How do you know Spot's not gonna do anything in a day? How do you know that? How do you know it's in 10 days?
Because we can literally track him.
How do you know it's in 10 days?
Because he can literally go by the fucking algorithm that proves it.
So we're just gonna let some algorithm.
Yeah. Well, not even that. But I do want to
wait. Stop. That's not a good argument. That's a terrible argument. That's a terrible argument. Stop. That's a terrible argument. He believed him when he said in 2 days. So why would he not believe in 10?
Because that makes more sense when Spot literally says, "See you back home," so he's doing it soon. It seems very bizarre that
2
he
days
wait like 10
isn't soon.
days for that.
2 days isn't fucking soon. What are you talking about?
2 days is relatively soon. Yeah, it is.
Okay, you can't make it 3 days. That's relatively soon.
I'm saying two sounds more within reason. I mean, regardless, it doesn't even matter because Miles believes it's happening soon.
Wait. I got an idea. Why don't you also give the date, like the exact fucking time? Like just go, oh, it's 2 days and this many hours, and like make it like 5 hours off or something. There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
So let's go with that, right? Let's go with
okay. I want to bring
still
this up.
don't
Why are you
think-
nitpicking? Hey, hang on, stop before you go. Why are you even nitpicking the 2 days, like the 10 days?
I'm
things?
about to
Like,
go on to that.
It doesn't
I
have
don't
to.
care.
It doesn't
You
have to
moved
literally
on
be
from
10
the
days.
10 days thing. I'm moving on from that. I'm going to for the 5-hour gap you just mentioned. So let's even go with that.
All right, yeah, let's go.
So
Yeah, 5
it
hours.
doesn't matter. Miles is still he still wants to go back home immediately, even if it's 2 days. He still wants to go back immediately. He wants to prepare.
Wouldn't he want to prepare with advanced
And
training from the Spider Society?
Remember, if
What?
Miguel isn't even sure, right? Hold up. Miguel says, "I'm not even sure on this whole thing." If you want to say that Miguel's gonna make that claim, then all Miles is gonna do is like, okay, so you're not
He's
even
not
sure
sure.
of this.
Wait. That's not fair. I'm saying he's not sure about the canon breaking. I'm not saying he's not sure about the time Spot attacks.
So
those are two different arguments.
Hold up. So then, in that case,
Wait, you know what's worse?
Why
Hang
why
on,
doesn't
you know
Miles
what's
just
worse?
say, "Let me just go back now"?
SK, you know what's worse about the argument? We know for a fact he knows the exact day. Like, we know for a fact he's going to attack in 2 days. He's not even wrong.
Okay. Well, like, what does that change?
So he improvably can actually fucking prove he can predict these things and when they happen. He can literally go, look at this. This character is about to drop a banana at 3 days.
But he's not.
Oh,
wait,
look,
but he's
3
not
days
sure of
later.
the canon. Wait, but he's not sure of the canon.
Wait, SK, understanding the timeline and timeline events with advanced technology is different than understanding the canon.
Okay.
One is
but-
clearly harder to figure out. Like, what?
So why would he? So he would have all these projections on when this stuff is meant to happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
timeline of events.
In that case, if he has this technology that is able to forecast what's going to happen in the future, wouldn't that extend to how the canon is meant to be maintained? If it's so accurate, then he wouldn't be unsure of what needs to happen in order for it to stay intact. He wouldn't be unsure of why.
No, SK. It's accurate for like what events are going to happen, not if it won't contain, like, keep the canon maintained or anything like that.
Can I say one thing?
Doesn't even matter. Like,
Part of the events that happen are universes getting destroyed by canon breakage.
I literally
Hey,
just
hang on
want
a
to say
second.
one thing.
Hang on a second. Here's what's worse about that. Timelines is literally just like, that's literally just understanding what will happen in the future.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
This whole argument is literally proof that just locking him in the cage is more fucking efficient for Miguel's time and keeping the universe intact
Yeah.
than
It's literally
fucking
not.
just keeping
Literally
up this
not.
lie. It literally is.
Yeah, what
No,
happens
it's
is
not.
Miles does a disagreement day with him about it, and they keep going on about it over and over.
Well, it's kind of funny because you guys are going by what ifs when it's like
You're
yeah,
going by a what if. This whole argument is based off of
No,
what if.
I'm not going on a what if. Proof you don't. You're not listening. But hang on, I
What
want
are
to
we
bring.
arguing about something? Because this doesn't happen in the movie.
Hey, hang on, because I want to bring this up with the whole what if thing. Like there is a what if Miles escapes and gets back to his universe. That's still a small chance.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
I think
impossible either.
what we're proposing right here is that Miles having doubts on whether or not he's even telling the truth has a much higher.
That is very
likelihood of
that
being
is
the
very
case.
unlikely. That's very
No,
unlikely.
it's-
Or even if hang on. Not only is it unlikely that he would have doubts, it's even unlikely he would even figure it out on time. What is he gonna do?
So again, he's going to have immediate doubts on whether or not that story is true, right? Because again, there's so many holes in the things that's being said here. The first thing
Like
that was
what?
said was, "Why don't we train to take him down?" Oh, now you want to? After you're like, "No, he can't be part of this. Never see him again." Never see him again. That's weird. I thought you could have conversations with him. I thought, if your memories are changed or if your decisions are different based on things you learn in other universes or people from other universes, what would be the harm in just talking to him? Why can't we just talk? Why are you so strict on where she goes or doesn't go? Why are you strict on...
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Once again,
I quit.
Once again, it's the anomaly thing.
I'm done. I give up.
You don't risk it at all because he's an anomaly. You're unsure, right? So why does that matter?
Oh my god.
Finally, you're so fucking annoying.
Cowardly Collins left. Well.
Holy shit.
Good. He was just fucking obnoxious. This is why I never wanted the debate. He's so annoying.
He was getting pretty obnoxious.
That was fucking irritating. Literally, I'm in a 2v1. At least have the fucking respect not to shotgun the shit out of me.
Yeah, okay, so...
Yeah, that got annoying.
A debate I didn't even want, by the way.
But,
okay, here's what I'm gonna say. First of all, like he said, if you're an anomaly, we're unsure, we didn't want to risk it, and you can literally say, we're deciding to train you now because we know it doesn't affect anything because you went to, fucking Spider-Man India. There you go.
I feel like that wouldn't be the pivotal thing because stuff like that.
What do you mean that wouldn't be the pivotal thing? You literally did go to another universe and you seem to be like the others, so I was wrong. There you go. Now I'm gonna train you.
Wait, so
I thought you being an anomaly would cause more risks, but I was wrong, so I'm gonna train you. There you go. It's over.
I don't think.
So that's not a hole. Do you have anything else?
Wait, so. But you tried to say that his futuristic technology of it being able to predict the future, that Miles would just believe in that so highly.
What?
If that's the case,
believe in what so highly? What are you talking about?
The 2 days thing, right? You're saying he would just believe that, right? And that Miguel was absolutely certain of that.
SK. What is harder to understand? How a timeline works, or how the multiverse works?
How a timeline I would say, well, I guess it depends, because it is a timeline from another universe.
SK, do you have a watch?
Because it's both. Yeah, I have a...
Do you have a watch?
Obviously.
Do you understand time?
Yeah, but that's not... It's not just time here. It's time in a different universe.
SK, why is existence even a thing? Why isn't everything just black and nothing? What created existence?
I don't fucking know.
How did time happen?
I don't know.
Okay. So why do you expect someone to just know literally everything about greater concepts like the canon, which is a multiversal thing?
It's about things like, well, for example, right?
It is everything that you're asking.
Well, let me give an example. Why?
Because I literally... Okay, hang on, stop. It is everything because you're going to the point where you're like, oh yeah, how, like when I go, Miguel says I don't know here because there's exceptions and he's not sure why, and then you're like, oh yeah, well yeah, there you go. That means like he's gonna doubt everything. It's like, no, that's not how that works. We still know existence exists. Just because we don't know how it exists doesn't mean we should doubt somebody who understands existence exists, right? It's the same thing here. Just because they're not sure of literally everything doesn't mean they're not sure of the things that they do know.
Yeah, but if they're not sure of important things, like if something happens or when something happens, then Miles would just be like, okay, go home and bring me home and I want to save my dad. That's just what he's gonna do. Because he still knows that his dad is in peril.
Yeah, but the timeline literally... Hang on, but the timeline literally says Miles fights Spot and then his dad dies, so Miles can't do it on his own. So wouldn't you want to be trained by a better Spider-Man who've been in it longer?
They don't tell him that.
He could tell him that. I'm saying this as the lie. You say, I'm gonna train you before you go and get after the Spot after like what, 2 days and 5 hours after he dies or whatever lie he makes to keep him there long enough.
So you're saying he'll tell him about the captain death, but he'll say it happens 5 hours afterwards.
Yes, so say, we need to train you to make sure that doesn't happen. So when the time comes, you will actually be able to stop him and save your dad. So stay with us, we're going to train you. We're going to train you on saving procedures and all that. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. And actually train him. Because why not?
Okay. I feel like the problem...
The fact is, he would be too busy training for 2 days that he fucking won't even be able to ask so many questions anyways.
Miles is gonna be like,
Especially
how do
if
you
he
know
wants
it's
to
2
save his
days? How
dad.
do you know he just doesn't like decide on day 1 I'm gonna do it?
Because
What are you gonna do?
has
What's your plan if that happens?
Because he literally has advanced technology that can tell like when it happens in a timeline.
Yeah,
He,
but
like,
clearly
literally
it's not.
knows.
But clearly it's not infallible. You didn't want me here, but here I am, and your technology didn't predict that. That's what he would think.
What? SK, do you
If
not
your
know how
technology
timelines
is
work?
supposed to predict, yes, and that
Hang on a
includes his
second.
own time.
Hang on, SK. You know there's a such thing as a timeline in the universe, right? Like how every universe
Yeah,
has a
and
separate
Miguel's
timeline.
would have that, and his timeline didn't dictate that Miles would even be here, and yet
His
here
timeline
he is.
didn't dictate. Wait, his timeline didn't dictate anything.
So
Wait,
that
how would he
proves
even
that
know
his
that his
time
timeline doesn't?
predicting thing
Wait,
that it's
wait,
not
wait.
infallible. So he wouldn't just trust that.
How does Miles even know that his timeline, like his, doesn't even dictate that? Maybe it does, and he just didn't look it up.
Sorry, what?
What? Like, you talking about the timeline of 2099 if Miles appears?
Yeah, Miles should never be there.
No, he would be there because it literally happened. So
His
he would
time-
prove
his
that
time
and go, yeah,
predicting
my
thing didn't
timeline
kill
did
him.
tell me this. How do you even know that?
How? Because Miguel didn't expect him to be here. None of them did.
What?
None of them expected him to be there.
Okay, once again, he probably doesn't check his own timeline. Why would he?
So he doesn't check his own timeline, even though he uses that.
SK, he has to check the time. He has to check the timelines of infinite multiverses.
Okay.
Come on, man.
He'd still
Come
get
on, bro.
around to his own at some point.
Okay, he could have just missed it. There's multiple things that happen in a timeline. There's not just this one thing.
Okay, but if you're
He would
going
obviously
to
know the
1610,
timeline of the
all
spot
right,
because
but
he's
if you're
trying to
going
stop
to
him. There you go.
1610 and you're worried about a potential threat and you're supposed to watch him, wouldn't that be the time that you decide, let's look into what happens in the future?
Yeah, and he does with Miles's universe.
Clearly didn't work out. That clearly it's not infallible.
What do you mean it doesn't work out? It literally
why-
is working out. What's
You
what's
think
not
if
working
it
out
were,
about
if it were as good as Miguel says, don't you think Miles would have been like, oh, so this could be a total canon killer? Wouldn't he want to look ahead? In fact, yeah, she literally says it's a canon. It could be a canon killer. So Miles already is.
Yeah, they're
familiar.
tracking him. They're tracking him. What's the point?
So yes, they're tracking him, but you would also want to know what
Okay,
his plans
did he ever
are.
go to Miguel's
Tracking
universe?
his location doesn't tell you his plans. Wouldn't you just look in the future of what he's gonna do so you know what his plans are before even this whole thing started?
Yeah, he does. That's why he knows he's trying to kill his dad.
But he didn't know that he would go to the collider at Mumbai and cause that.
Are you sure about that?
Yes,
He
because
does send
if his
spider
time
people
thing
to
was
stop
so
him.
advanced, it was so good, then Gwen would know that before. You wouldn't even have to send Gwen to that universe. That's less interaction, right?
What? No, he knows that he's going to go after the collider. That's why Gwen, Spider-Man India, and all that tried to stop him.
Also,
They
hold
literally
on,
send Gwen to stop
My brain's
him.
going off. So another thing is that. So if
Wait,
there's
SK, can I bring
interactions-
up something quickly before you go on? You know they also say he's growing in strength and getting more powerful. They just randomly know that. So no, if anything, they do know what he's doing. So what kind of what's your point?
they know what he's doing at India, but they don't stop it.
They do. They send Spider-Man India and
No,
Spider-Gwen.
but they expected them to be enough. They weren't.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is we can't argue that Miles would just believe that his future telling technology is so infallible that you can wait out the 2 days when there are so many things that have happened under Miguel's nose when he'd have interest in looking into the future to see what might happen, and the unexpected still happened. Like, I think it just wouldn't make sense from Miles' perspective. He would just be like,
what
okay,
unexpected?
it's
Hang
not
on.
infallible. I'm gonna go see my dad.
What unexpected thing happened exactly? Because if you're talking about the Spider-Man India
Miles
events,
even being there, Spot
Hold
getting more power.
hold on a second. Hold on a second, because you brought up Spider-Man India, and like somehow he doesn't know about the collider. I mean, we know he does. It's said in the movie. Just because he knows that he gets into the collider and gets powerful doesn't mean he knows like how much spider people he exactly needs to stop them. If he thinks 2 is enough to stop him, I don't see There's no issue with that. If they weren't enough, that's just a miscalculation.
Right, but if you have a technology that can tell you what happens in the future, and you think it's so serious that this could be a canon killer, then at that point that doesn't work out.
You mean, are you saying that he should have sent more?
Yeah, if he truly believed...
You know what? You know what, SK? I agree. Why didn't he send more?
That's a whole separate thing. We're going point by point. We're not going against every single thing. We're going at this very specific point that you're making, alright?
Well, if anything, you're just kind of pointing out a plot hole in the movie. I just can't explain it. Why doesn't he send more spider people?
No, that's because we're talking about whether or not he would...
Biggest canon killer they've ever met, and they only send 2. It's like, yeah, I would just say that's an issue in the movie. I think that's stupid, too.
Okay, but...
I don't know what to tell you.
You're diverting off to another topic, alright? The goalpost right now is, does it make sense for Miguel to explain this to Miles? That's the goalpost right now.
Explain what?
So you need to focus on that one. We can't just shift to other topics.
Nothing doesn't make sense about it. Either we're just gonna agree Miguel is actually stupid in the movie, or we're gonna have to go with he thought 2 was enough, which is not an issue. I don't know why that's an issue.
So I'll explain that. So if he thought 2 was enough, right? So his future telling technology, it's not infallible. It's not infallible, but
why? He knew what was going to happen and he tried preventing it.
It's not infallible because Miles is still doing things beyond his expectation.
When he traveled to different universes?
Yes, he didn't know that would happen.
Well, that's because timelines operate in the universe. He's looking at the timeline in the universe.
No, the point is that he didn't expect that to happen in spite of having this technology that can forecast the future. So, all I'm trying to get us to agree on is that it's very clearly infallible.
Are you talking about that he didn't know that Miles...
Sorry, not infallible, excuse me.
Well, why is it fallible exactly? Like, what's the time that he should have knew with the timeline thing?
Because there are things that happen beyond Miguel's expectations.
Like what?
Like Spot ending up in places he's not supposed to. Miles ending up in places he's not supposed to, in spite of him actively having these canon events being monitored.
Well, there's an explanation for that, SK, and I keep trying to convey this. Yeah, if you're looking at a timeline in a universe, if they break out of that and do something from another universe, like travel to another universe, that was never intended for the timeline, because the timeline doesn't want you to go to other universes. That's why it starts becoming unexpected. It's not unexpected what happens in his universe. His dad isn't hopping to other universes, so it doesn't matter. The only unexpected things Miles does is when he travels to another dimension, which can't be accounted for because that's beyond time. You were literally outside of time when you're doing that. Do you think time exists outside of existence?
So you're saying the explanation for how they can't predict that, the explanation for how the the broadcasting.
All right,
events...
I'm gonna ask this question quickly. SK. No, this is really important for concepts about this. If you have a multiverse, if you're outside of the multiverse, do you think time exists?
Time exists.
How? It's outside of existence. A universe's existence itself.
Well, that's why I'm asking. So you're saying Mikhail's forecast of Miles' timeline doesn't account for any outside interactions with people from other universes. That's what you're saying.
The timeline changed when outside shit happened with it, obviously.
Right. So I agree, but
he probably wasn't even looking at the timeline thing, right?
Who's a multiversal creature who's going in and out of universes. So
that's not. Hang on a second.
1610.
Hang on a second. That's not fair because he still exists in that timeline.
No, he left.
He's still in that universe.
So that's still changing things and how they would turn out. He's using power that he got from another universe's collider. That's another reason he wouldn't just believe.
Yeah, but SK, when he's back in that universe, he causes events that will happen in that timeline.
How do we know he doesn't go to other universes in the process just to mess with people? Even if he does, as long as he goes back to that universe, it's still in that timeline. That timeline hasn't changed yet. But Miguel's time broadcasting thing, that can't account for that. that can't predict that by your own admission.
Can't account for what? Spot existing in the universe?
Well, anything that Spot does, because remember, he's a multiversal being, right? If he's a multiversal being, then you can't.
Do you think Spot exists outside the multiverse?
Well, no, but you said in a different universe you exist outside of time, out of a specific universe's time.
No, if you're outside of a multiverse.
Oh yeah, outside of the. You said universe.
SK. No. SK. If you're outside of existence, time can't exist because there's no existence.
Well,
nothing
yeah.
exists.
Yeah.
So when Miles travels to another universe, he goes out of time and goes back into another timeline.
The same applies to Spot.
Okay, but when the Spot is back on his Earth, that timeline will proceed as it is unless he moves, which
But that's
he won't.
still a change.
And even if he moves, that means his dad just won't die. So why does that matter?
Okay, so what I'm pointing out here is that Miles wouldn't just accept that he's not going to do anything for 2 days just because he says, well, my algorithm says that we have 2 days, so it's fine. Because if it's clearly infallible, if it's clearly able to do things beyond Miguel's own expectations.
Well, how about this?
The
SK?
same could
He
apply
says
to his dad.
Okay, how about this? He also can track the Spot. Why can't he say we're tracking the Spot? If he tries anything, we'll let you know. And lie.
Okay, how are you tracking him, Miguel?
Dark matter?
So, his location? That doesn't tell me what he's doing. That just tells me where he is.
Okay, he's not in your universe. What? He's not gonna kill your dad right now. He's not in your universe.
But he goes to 1610 at the end of the movie, so we can't argue that.
In the end of it? Okay, well Miles doesn't have the tracker. So how would he know?
But he would say, show me. What happens if Spot is already in that universe?
Okay, show him and fake. Hang on, show him and fake it. Just fake it.
So Photoshop the data. Oh.
Wait, he can literally make a hologram simulating a multiverse getting destroyed. You think he can't simulate a fake tracker?
It doesn't simulate the multiverse getting destroyed. It actually happened. That's just a recorded event.
No, the whole web shit is a presentation thing. It's a simulation of what he theoretically thinks will happen.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he can barf technology his way to fake this stuff.
No, he literally can barf technology. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He does it in the movie.
That's not
He shows
barf.
the
Those
literal
are
web of
pre-recorded
life.
already.
It's not pre-recorded. No, he shows the web of life, like a simulation of it, and he shows it all being destroyed because everybody's breaking canon.
That's
and
not
all
barf
destroys,
technology.
which isn't actually happening.
That's just 3D animation. We have that today.
Okay, you can't show a 3D animation that fakes tracking?
I mean, see, this is the problem with
SK, stop. In the real world, you could just fake someone being tracked. That's not hard.
Sure, but
Come on.
But I think so.
Come on, my guy.
So just.
I'm sorry.
So what you say?
I apologize. I'm being a little rude. It's not even your fault, SK. It's because Colin fucking pissed me off and I got flustered. I gotta calm myself down.
Okay,
I'm also running out of time.
So, all right. So you're saying that he would just fake all the data on the screen and say, "Yeah, he's not gonna move anywhere." Wouldn't Miles just be like, "Can we make sure? Where is he?" Because again, if his technology, even though it is from the future, it's still fallible.
Wait, SK, stop. Hang on, SK. Well, like, are you saying, oh, he's in this dimension, move to this dimension, and see if he's there?
Yeah, like, what happens if Miles just, like, double-check this?
Okay, so you're saying that Miles would go...
And also, why would I let a crazed killer, like, off like that?
Okay,
if we know where he is.
Yeah, good point. So you're saying that he wants to just go to the dimension that he currently is in the fake tracker, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so make it so the fake tracker shows Spot is constantly moving across dimensions, like, infinitely.
Spot is moving.
He just keeps moving around and around and around and around and around and around. It's like boop 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 boop, and literally go, yeah, it's hard to keep up with him.
Doesn't that further, prove that? Well, at least from Miles' perspective, based on the story, wouldn't that further draw him towards the position of we need to do something now? Because
why? Because he's moving around. What?
He could be a total. Well, yeah, him moving. Because remember, we said that interactions with other objects or whatever in different universes.
He's not interacting with the objects. He's teleporting around.
What if he teleports in a different universe and he ends up doing that? What if he does that ahead of time?
Wait,
Like,
here's
'cause
like
you can't
another thing.
predict
Even
that
if
for
that's
sure.
okay, let's say Spot's doing that. What do you expect them to even do?
What do you expect
What do
him
you
to
want him to do?
Stop
What
the
do you want
spell.
Miles to even do? Okay, how are you gonna stop him? He keeps teleporting across different fucking existences. What? What's the plan, Chief?
I guess.
Give me the plan. What is
I
he?
guess,
What is
I guess
Miguel
that would be
literally
a
gonna
thing
do
that they
if
would talk
if
about.
he's
Like,
doing that?
what is the plan? Can we work a plan on this?
Yeah. We would work on the plan. It would take about 2 days, and his dad's dead. SK, hang on. If you're saying that Miles like we got to do something, he's moving around, right? He's risking it. It's like okay. So what's the plan, Miles? We teleport to this universe and he's gone already? And we have to keep teleporting over and over and over again with him? You think that would just make it worse? You gotta wait for him to fucking stay still, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, so there you go. What the fuck is Miles supposed to do? How is this gonna destroy the lie that I'm giving you for Miguel?
Legend's suggestion of lying to Miles would just cause people to distrust Miguel even more, because if he lies to Miles, what else is he lying about, and why should people trust Miguel?
Dude, no. He's lying to make sure an infinite amount of people don't die. Because of things he told the truth of with them. That's not a good argument.
Larry, I kind of see what you're saying, but in this context, right? We have to talk about whether a lie is justified, because they all lie about their identity. Yeah, lie about their identities.
Yeah, so should we not trust any Spider-Man? Should we not trust Miguel at all because people don't know he's Miguel in his universe? They just think he's Spider-Man and he doesn't know his eye. Like, that's not a good argument. Like, I'm sorry, if you're lying to make sure everybody doesn't die, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I guess the struggle is that the main struggle with this is that I still don't know, because if he's like, oh, okay, we'll bring you on now to deal with the situation, I just don't see where the gap is bridged between them trusting...
The tooth gap.
The tooth gap. Where the gap is bridged between you can't be on here ever to...
Yeah, SK, we already went through this. He believed it was risky at the time because he was an anomaly. But once he moved to another universe and it didn't affect anything, he knows for sure he's not a risk anymore, so decides to take him in.
Well, I guess that's just something that I found confusing from the start, because what made him an anomaly was interactions with
something in the outside universe.
Right. But that's what's been happening this whole time with both plots of these movies. Even with the Kingpin's Collider, you have objects that are just being thrown into other universes. Like, there's literally, like, what do they call it? I think they even make a joke saying it. They call it that it's a Banksy or whatever, where there's all this junk all over, and it's interacting from like all these different universes, and nothing happened there.
Yeah, but Miguel has video evidence that there's a high risk of this happening. Why would he take the risk by letting Miles join when he knows when he doesn't know for sure?
I don't think he would believe that's the reason if it happens so many other times, and then.
Well, no. Miguel has documented history of this constantly happening. Well, yeah, I'm assuming it's documented every time canon breaks, right?
Yeah. I guess
There you go. He has video evidence that if you interact with something outside of your universe, it would break that universe. He has insurmountable proof.
I guess the question is, so if he starts faking like data and video evidence and stuff like that,
does he even? Okay, at that point, you don't have to fake it. You have the video that literally shows that.
I mean, I guess.
So if it's a risk, why would he risk that with Miles, who's an anomaly?
Sorry, risk what?
If it's a risk that a universe dies because something interacts from another universe, then why would he risk Miles, who's an anomaly, so he's even more unpredictable?
Okay, by that logic, why bring on Gwen? Why bring Peter there?
They're not anomalies. They're not as unpredictable.
But it's an infinite multiverse, right? So there's infinitely more options than them.
What?
So we'd argue by the logic you're going with, right?
Wait, hang on.
Let's make a comparison.
Before you go on this, hang on. does the movie even state this? There's infinite multiverses, infinite universes.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's just a concept
No,
with,
that's not no.
What do you mean
You're a
that's
fan
not
of DC, right? Are you a fan of DC?
Yeah, but in Marvel,
There's only
they do
50
establish there's infinite multiverses. Like that's
Yeah,
the thing
okay,
in
but
Marvel.
adaptation. I'm talking about the concept right now, right?
They even
you don't
say this in
conceptually...
Doctor Strange.
Hang on a second, SK. The concept of a multiverse doesn't have to be infinite. In the DC universe, there's only 52 Earths. There's only 52 universes in the multiverse.
Hold up, I want to look this up real quick. I want to see if this was talked about in Into, because I think there might be a line. Into the
Where's my pen? So... Bro, I'm really pushing it today, am I? I might have to go downstairs.
Oh no, okay, she doesn't say infinite, she says one of many parallel universes.
Okay, so this infinite stuff doesn't matter anymore. Don't say infinite universes. That's all I'm saying, just don't say that.
I guess not, but there's still a lot to choose from. And if we want to argue that there's still a risk with Gwen, because of the fact that, oh, well, she interacted with this anomaly, right? By that logic, why recruit her?
What? Because, what? I'm just confused. She's not the anomaly. Remember, remember, she interacted with him in his universe. So, him moving universes is the risk. Just say, you moving to another universe we thought was a risk because you were the anomaly. We were unsure what would happen if you went to another universe, when we're more sure with ones that are not anomalies.
Well, I guess the confusion is, so, like, what exactly does the spider biting Miles do that causes,
He becomes Spider-Man when he's not supposed to.
Right, so if we want to argue, well, it causes this to happen when it's not supposed to, that would extend to how people behave, and what they remember. Gwen wouldn't have, Gwen wouldn't be thinking about Miles all the time in her universe.
Yeah, but it wasn't supposed to happen physically in that universe. Physically, there was not supposed to be another Spider-Man, and physically, Peter wasn't supposed to die in that universe.
Okay.
Remember, I'm talking about
Peter's
that there's a
supposed to have a
distinction.
kid.
Not true.
Physically, Gwen is not supposed to go visit Miles because she wants to.
She doesn't. She visits Miles to stop the Spot.
No, but she didn't have to visit Miles.
Okay.
See, this is where the confusion is coming from, because you're saying, okay, why can't this thing with the spider happen? Well, it relates it correlates to these events that happen.
Hold on.
It's like, oh,
I'm sorry.
So memories, by the way.
I'm sorry. Hang on a second. You said Gwen, right? Like Gwen visiting? Like, why would Miguel could literally go, yeah, she wasn't supposed to do that. Like, what? What's the argument there? I'm so confused now.
No, but Jess still sent her to do that.
No, she sent her to fucking stop the Spot, because the Spot is a danger.
Right, but visiting Miles wasn't supposed to happen either.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, and it was against the rules. Miguel didn't want her to do that. Neither did Jess. So what's the point being made there? You could literally say, yeah, she made a stupid risk. She wasn't supposed to do that.
Well, I guess the question comes.
I'm sorry. I'm still sounding a little aggressive. It's the fucking.
No.
It's getting late. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I don't want to be. I'm trying not to be rude. It's just, I'm an asshole. But let's continue.
Well, I guess the problem is that with Gwen herself, she's already had many interactions with the anomaly, and if he's not even entirely sure how this stuff works, then why would you send someone who already had many interactions with said anomaly to the universe where he is? Like, even if we accept that
I want to bring this
not
up.
an anomaly,
I want to bring
why
this
not
up.
just
I want to
send,
bring this up.
someone like
Hang on a
Jess or
second.
someone?
I know this is off topic, but yeah, I agree. Why didn't he send anybody?
That is off topic. I don't care. We can get into that another time.
I think it's just stupid that he did that. But even if we're gonna say it's not, once again, like it's because she was like trusted on the job. Literally just gave her too much
it's
trust.
not about trust.
Okay?
It's not about trust. It's about the fact that she already had interactions with Miles.
Okay. Once again,
And he isn't fully sure how this stuff works.
Once again, Miguel said. What I'm saying is, Miguel literally says that the risk is you going to other universes, you doing it, not her. We know what happens when she interacts with people from different universes, but we don't know how you would react to it. We don't know what would happen if you did it. If you went to another universe and did anything, we don't know. We don't know if you can break canon faster.
Break canon faster. Well, I don't know, because
we don't know. You're an anomaly.
The whole appeal to why he's an anomaly was.
Wait, can I ask you something quickly, SK? In the actual movie, why doesn't he just let Miles be a part of the Spider Society in the beginning?
Why doesn't he?
Yeah, why?
Because he's the original anomaly, and if you have more interferences with him specifically, when he's not even supposed to be Spider-Man, then like you want as little interaction with that world as possible.
There you go.
What do you mean, there you go?
That's all he has to say.
That we wanted to. Well,
you're an anomaly. We don't know why. Right? We don't want to risk it. We don't want you interacting with other universes.
I don't think. Well, if physically happened to him is enough, because we're still talking about how events play out. And if how events play out is like the crucial factor in
hang on. Why are they not allowed to interact with Miles if they know for sure that Gwen and all that have?
Have what?
Gwen, Peter B, they all fucking interacted with him and it did nothing. So why is there a no interaction rule against him? When it literally does nothing, and it's provable because like
that would just cast more doubt. Because from Miles' perspective, wait, so they talked with me, that would affect what happens with them.
Well, no, so I'm actually asking you in the movie, why
does it matter that it changes how things happen?
Yeah, but I'm asking you in the movie now, why doesn't he do that? Why exactly is like, oh yeah, we can't talk to Miles even though the last time we did, nothing fucking happened. There's no risk at all.
Because if you just lightly mess with the universe, that can change how things play out.
No.
What?
If that was the case, Spider Society wouldn't be a thing. It's not lightly messing with the universe.
Well, no, like specifically with the original Anomalies universe, where things are already unstable.
I hate to interrupt, but I need to get going. If that's all right.
Sorry, man. I wish we could have had you more, but we can try this another time.
Yeah, I mean,
when we're less buddy.
I mean, it was still quite a show, though, you know.
Yeah,
it was a fucking show. It was horrible.
Jolly
good
show.
Good night. Have a good night, everyone. Yeah.
Have a good night.
Oh yeah, what were you saying?
So what I was getting at was that fuck. Well, I'm gonna check chat to see what the topic was.
Okay, I'll remind you.
Okay, chat's not helping out.
I'm asking why literally does fucking 2099 have this do not talk to him thing when there's literally proof that it won't do anything, like even in the movie.
Because that universe already has so many disruptions, so you just don't want to talk to him.
It doesn't matter. Fucking 5 Spider-Men were there and didn't do shit.
Right, but it could still happen the next time. You can punch a block of wood 5 times, but the 6th time might actually do some damage.
Well, there you go. He could just say that to Miles.
If
it happens enough, he'll break it. That's why we have a no socializing rule. There you go.
I don't think that works though, because again,
you just explained why it works.
I don't think
you yourself did.
Not really, because the whole thing, right? The whole argument for why, the whole argument. The whole argument for why Miles is the anomaly is because something happened to him that led to events that wasn't supposed to happen. Something happened to Peter B that led to events that weren't supposed to happen. Something happened to Gwen that led to events that weren't supposed to happen. So by that standard, why bring them two on the society and not just stick with people like Insomniac or Spectacular who don't have any of that happening with them?
You know what? That is a good point. Why doesn't he think that Peter B is an anomaly then if he has the baby? Why isn't he also an anomaly and not allowed in the Spider Society?
Because that didn't break any of his canon events.
Yes, it did. He's not supposed to have a child. He's not supposed to get back with MJ.
That doesn't break canon, him having a child. The canon never says you can't have a child.
What?
The canon never says you can't have a child.
Okay. So if that's the case, then once again, what's the issue then with the lie?
The issue with the lie is that we were just talking about the choices he could have went with to do jobs or to even be on the society. So with Gwen and Peter, they're already being affected by the fact that like they're already experiencing things that they shouldn't be experiencing because they're all a product of Miles being Spider-Man. I mean, Peter shouldn't be alive by the logic because Miles is Spider-Man, but Peter B is still alive and willing to do missions.
Yeah, but Peter also shouldn't be with MJ in his universe. It's just fucking... So, what I would simply go with is, what exactly is Miles gonna ask?
So, he's gonna ask, if I'm the anomaly, can you explain all my other friends? Like, just so, because the spider bit me, if that makes me an anomaly, because it leads to events that isn't supposed to happen, then explain all the events that Gwen and Peter face that aren't supposed to happen.
Keep in mind, in the lie, it's physically interfering in a universe that's not your universe, right? Not physically interfering in your own universe. Peter having a kid was him doing something in his own universe.
But that was the product of Miles giving him the idea.
Yeah, the idea is not physically interfering with another universe. Because you still have free will in your own universe.
Well, you have free will in general.
Well, yeah, so if you have a thought and you decide to enact on it on your proper destinated universe, it allows you to do whatever thought you gain.
But
despite the context.
Timeline-wise, Peter left the universe, came back, and then was instructed, or sorry, not instructed. He had the idea of having a kid. So, like, I'm confused there.
What does that prove?
That proves that.
Okay, the timeline could change if you travel between multiverses.
Right. So.
And if you're gonna say that with a spot, I told you about the fake tracker.
By this logic.
What?
So then that just means that whenever you travel the multiverse, if that results in changing the timeline, then anybody that left the universe and came back, that makes them an anomaly.
Wait, what timeline did they change?
What?
Are you talking about when they go and stop a villain? Because that's the timeline already changing. They're trying to get rid of the villain to mitigate the changes.
No, I'm
enough breaks canon, right?
I'm talking about in the events in Into. Peter leaves his universe, comes back. Like, doesn't that make him an anomaly?
We already went through this. He like literally there can be exceptions.
Okay, but what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Like I've said this before, like he could still admit that he doesn't fully understand it, but he's telling him the things that he does understand.
So there's no certainty.
That's why I use the gravity.
So that's why I'm saying.
That's why I'm saying
there's no certainty with this stuff.
That's why I go back to the gravity thing. We are still certain gravity exists, but we're not certain why it exists or how it exists.
Right, but there are still factors that we can still explain, like why a paper falls at a different rate than like a truck.
Yeah, exactly. Just like how Miguel has factors that can explain why things work this way consistently. But there's some things that are unexplained.
He doesn't though, because by the information that you're telling him to give, there's still inconsistencies there.
There's still inconsistencies of how reality works to us. We don't know everything. Like in the universe, to this day, we're unsure of how certain things work.
Right, but we don't just jump to conclusions on things that have things that are like unreconcilable. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
but
when we have information that says, well, apparently this is what like I don't know. Let me think of an example. the air. Let's say something about climate change.
How about this, SK? How other planets? Why do they have different atmospheres? How do they get different atmospheres? Why does gravity work completely different in other planets in our solar system? How does that work?
Yeah, but we're talking
Why
about.
do they not have the? Well, why don't they have the same atmosphere as Earth? Why is it different? What exactly caused it to change? Do we know?
I mean, the assumption would be it just had access to different elements when it was first conceived, I guess. Something
Okay,
along
so
that
if
nature. I'm no expert.
so if we can sit here and go, yeah, I can buy that planets can work differently atmospheric wise because of just different contexts that we may not fully understand, then why can't we apply the same thing to universes?
Yeah, but it's not just like that, because we're talking about things that happened within the same universe, but apparently the effects are different. Like, for example, if I were to
It's
say,
not the same universe, it's a different universe. It's 1610. It's not the same as the other ones. He
Right,
could
but-
literally say that your universe acts strange and I don't know why. Yours in particularly, which is true.
So the line would be, your universe acts strange. I don't know why. That's why I'm not bringing you on.
Yeah, we are unsure about it. You're an anomaly, so I'm not sure what would happen if you went to one of the universes, and I am unsure of why your universe is acting this way and why it's different than the others. So based on the fact that we are unsure, we limited contact just to be safe. Only when necessary we would go there, like with the spot. There you go. He could like SK. He could literally just go, I don't fucking know. Because you know what? In the movie, I bet he doesn't actually know.
Well, if that's the problem, if he just goes, I don't fucking know, then he's just gonna be like, okay, well, if it's happening in 2 days, let's go. Like, at least bring my dad somewhere safe. What happens if that's a plan? Because even if you have the whole worry about, oh, well, Spot, he's probably just going back and forth, why can't he be like, well, why don't we put my dad in one of these laser cages so that he's protected? That would be a thing he would suggest. Why don't we bring my dad to the safest place you can be? Why don't we evacuate the city? Why don't we, like, you know what I mean? Because he's supposed to be going there.
SK, he's AFK. He'll be back.
He's AFK.
Yeah.
Any other disagreements on the line?
No, SK, look at how fucking late it is, bro. Literally,
oh, shit.
Most people fucking left. It's literally just the three of us now.
Man, this is your fault, Liam, for going on this long.
No, this is Storm's fault.
This is Storm's fault for bringing up that movie, yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, this is why, like, whenever you bring up the canon shit, whenever you bring that up, it always dwindles onto something very long. That's why it's like, if I want to talk about this movie and why I think, if I were to think it was bad, I would go after the other stuff than the canon.
Yeah.
Scientists have decades of research to study plans for Miguel. Even with his advanced technology, he only had a year to research about the multiverse. If he had more time, he could understand more. I mean, yeah, I'd agree there. But like, you'd have to work with what you got at the time.
Hello.
Hello.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Look who
sorry about that.
showed up again.
I have worse mic quality. If you said anything, I didn't hear it. I think we were on the anomaly stuff again.
So basically, what I was on was that. So, yeah, Miguel. There's
SK, wait. Before you go, I'm gonna keep going back to this. Why does something like Jupiter have a different atmosphere? How does that happen?
No, well, so this is the problem.
You know? Do you think science? Wait. Do you know? Do
that's
scientists
not what I was
know?
bringing
Yeah,
up. What I was bringing up, I don't care about Jupiter right now. What I was bringing up was that, regardless, you still know what's going to happen beforehand. So Miles could just be like, "Why don't we bring my dad in a laser cage? Why don't we evacuate the city?"
Evacuate the city?
Yeah. Why don't we issue an evacuation beforehand?
Let me think on that. So, so bringing his dad to another universe, like,
no harm in that, right?
I don't know
that's why they have Miles here, right?
I mean, wait, no, it would have harm. You could still just go. I'm not entirely sure on your fucking universe. We don't know what would happen if we move anything. We don't want to interact too much there. So no, like no, they wouldn't want to interfere.
What about evacuating the city?
Okay, sure, evacuate the city.
So then, okay, Miles suggests that, and they just don't want to do that.
No, no, no. Go ahead, Miles. Evacuate the city. Like, what do you mean?
So they're going to allow Miles to evacuate the city, which would get his dad saved.
No, it wouldn't. What makes you think that?
I'll explain to you, because if they know ahead of time, like, they can literally come up with a lie for why they're evacuating the city. Like, they can fake a bomb threat or some shit.
First of all, if they say we're not allowed to interact in the universe, only you are, right? Yeah. Literally, you're dropping Miles, and he has to evacuate an entire city by himself. How is he even going to do that?
How is he going to do that? Alert the authorities of something that's going to happen? Maybe show proof? Because you can show videos, right? Show Well, yeah,
show me the bodies.
Show me the bodies. No, but straight up, he can literally show them like video proof of the risk that I mean, even then, we could just be like, "Yo,
video proof
you can
stop." Wait. Video proof of what? I'm so confused. What is he gonna show?
Video proof of what's going to happen before it does, right? Because Miguel has these bottles, right? And he has all this proof.
Does he have? Wait, where does he have video proof of this?
Well, okay, it's not video proof, but he has models that tell you this, and this is gonna happen. So why doesn't he say, "Hey, can I have data and show this to?"
Like, who's gonna believe that? He's gonna come in here with random future tech, and you think people are just gonna easily believe that?
Well, not even that. Not even that. What if he just has someone fake a bomb threat?
What?
Yeah, you have 24 hours to clear the city, or my fear gas will catch you.
He's gonna fucking become Scarecrow.
Yeah, become Scarecrow.
How is Miles gonna do that?
I mean, you're the one saying that Miguel could like simulate all this stuff, and he has all this future technology to do it. So like,
okay, so what is
and to save a whole bunch of people, then I think he'd be willing to.
Wait. I'm asking, what is he going to use? Because the reason Scarecrow works is because he literally shows he has fear gas.
Does he? No, they don't know that. They don't know that. They don't know. Sorry, they don't know how big the bomb is. They don't even know where it is. They know he would have that stuff because of his pure expertise.
No, he literally demonstrates it. He shows a demonstration, and then he literally hacks the entire fucking like.
Well, yeah, I'm saying they didn't know like the scale of that. That's what I meant. So like.
Yeah, but there's proof that he has it. You need to prove that you have a bomb for a bomb threat to work. You can't just go, guys, I have a bomb, and then everyone's gonna leave. You think it's that easy to evacuate a city like that? You think, like, SK, do you think if I go on YouTube and go, Comic Legend here, guys, today, I have a bomb, leave the city, that's not gonna work. What do you want him to do?
Well, I mean, because you brought up a point about how Miguel can just simulate a bunch of this stuff. So if Miguel can literally simulate a bunch of this stuff, then, like, and you're
He's going to show a CGI rendering of a bomb? Where is that in his expertise? Where's the technology that does literally that?
Because you were trying to argue that he would be able to do this, and that. Well, I guess that's the problem with it, is that what if Miles thinks he's full of shit? Because you tried to argue on the basis that Miguel could use video evidence
like, which one?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, he has video evidence of what happens to him.
You said he could fake the data. Right? Of what Spot is doing. So why can't Miles use data that's supposedly real and try to use it to get them out of the city?
SK. With your anime, you know how to animate. Make a grid, put a bunch of circles on it, make a big black circle, and animate it to move around a lot. Do you think you can do that?
Probably, yeah. I mean...
Okay, with that in mind, do you think you can fake a bomb and get people to evacuate a city?
No. Yeah, definitely not.
Do you understand why I'm not compelled by this argument now?
Well, I think the problem is that if you're going to present Miguel's whatever he's going to show visually as something evidence, that's something that Miles would just believe without further verification, then by that logic, why not just show that to the law enforcement, especially his father, who would believe that? Because it's Miles saying this.
Show him what exactly? Like, I'm confused. Don't
whatever
just say
data you're saying, whatever data you're saying would trick Miles.
You mean like the? I mean like does like I'm just so confused because it's like, well, what I said with like the Miles stuff, it's like he shows video evidence of a world being destroyed. Like,
or not even that. Show video evidence of what happened with the Spot and say, look at how powerful he is. We need to get out. Show what happened at the collider, because Miguel literally has this footage.
Once
right?
again, do they have video?
Canon
Do they have any Do they have any videos of the Spot?
Yes, in the canon scene they show that.
When did they show the Spot?
Firstly, Miguel sees him on the monitors doing other shit that we haven't even seen. So that's one. But two would be the events at Mumbattan. Just show what happened there.
Do they have videos of the Spot in Mumbattan? Because all that they show is that
literally show the giant spot hole. That would be the proof of the bomb.
From the Spot.
I don't know who else it would be from. They already know of the Spot's existence.
Yeah, it could be the cannon breaking.
I mean, just my whole point is, if Miguel has all this data that can apparently trick Miles, why wouldn't Miles use that to evacuate the city?
That's because Miles knows that the multiverse exists. So you gotta convince people that the multiverse exists, and that there's this multiverse.
But that's already public studies. Those are already public studies on that. Remember, Alchemex.
No, but they're theories. They don't have insurmountable proof yet.
But they would have investigated the collider, and they would have realized, oh, they were meddling with the multiverse.
No.
What explains a bunch of the other Spider-Men as well, there as well. Like, I think regardless of if they know it's multiverse, they know it's some kind of dimension, dimension interaction.
SK, more than one spider person doesn't prove the multiverse.
Okay. Open a portal and literally show it. Like, I don't know what to say. You can show them opening up a portal, give Miles a watch temporarily, and open up a portal. That would be enough proof.
You mean like, okay, so one of the teleporting watches, you're gonna give that to Miles. You think that they would trust him with that?
Yes, because you can shut it down at any point. You can shut it down at any point.
Well, no, Miguel could literally just go, I don't trust you. Why would I give you a fucking teleporting watch?
Damn, you can't give me a teleporting watch that you can just turn off.
No, wait, where's proof you can just turn it off remotely?
I would be very surprised, because, I mean, anybody that has administration for technology, for remote technology, and can't shut it off...
Hang on. You know what's worse? If he can, why not just lure him in there, turn it off, and just leave him to fend with the Spot by himself? And then his dad dies anyways.
No, he doesn't, because if he does that, Miles is still going to be fighting the Spot, who can go across different universes. If that's the case, then Spot can still bring him to another universe in battle.
What the fuck?
That's literally what happens in the movie, where he tries to fight Spot, and this results in getting into another universe.
We're talking about evacuating the city in Jefferson Davis. If you're telling me he could remotely shut off the fucking watch, he could send him back to his own universe, shut off the watch, then now what?
What do you mean, now what?
Now he's stuck there. There's no game plan.
No,
and he doesn't know when to...
Sorry, Miguel could bring him in.
Bring
Miguel
who
has
in?
his own watch.
Bring who in?
Miles back to 2099.
I just told you that he doesn't want to. He can just say, we don't want to risk anybody else interacting with that universe. It's too risky. We only do it when it's absolutely necessary.
Okay, but if Miles goes against him, then you kind of have to at that point.
Goes against him in what?
Well, I don't know, because all I suggested was have Miles use a portal.
Get my dad out. Get my dad out of there, Miguel. You do it, and he can go. We're not interacting with this universe. It's too risky, and I don't want to do it. How is that going to make Miles just assume that canon means his dad dies, and he needs to betray them and go back?
Well, I'm confused, because...
Especially if he doesn't know when Spot's going to attack.
But you said that it's safe to send Gwen there.
No, it wasn't. That was a calculated risk because Spot was there. What are you talking about?
Or you said something along the lines of interacting with it doesn't cause issues in the first movie, so therefore it wouldn't later. That's what you said.
The whole point is I don't know. That's the point I'm trying to get to. I do not know.
So, but if you want to argue
just-
on that
Oh, no,
foundation,
sure.
then
Why would we
I
risk
can do the
this?
same
Why would
thing
we risk
here, and
this?
this is to save the universe anyway.
No, that's not to save the universe. That's to save fucking one guy. What?
No, it's to sorry, not to save the universe. It's to save an entire city because the city is still in peril because of this.
No, it's not because Miles is gonna be there to stop it.
Not well, no, but that more people would live if they had the chance to evacuate at first.
Okay, well, how is Miles gonna convince them to do that?
I mean, you said he needs to prove that the multiverse theory is correct, but
He
he
can't.
would have a working watch to do that.
I told you that he can't.
He would have a watch temporarily. Why not make
Miguel
it a
can
one-time
literally
use?
go, I don't know. Yeah, because Miguel can literally go, I don't know you enough. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. We just met. I'm not giving you a watch that can travel multiverses. That's not what I'm doing. No. That's very reasonable, SK.
What? I don't know what happened. Someone someone ringed everyone.
Who the fuck did that?
Why are you still
Or rung
arguing
everyone.
about this?
Is the stream still going on?
Yes, we're still going.
Oh God!
This is Revenge of the Sith. Grant
That I
Paulson.
think that was me. I'm sorry. I just got on
You're
my
a
phone.
fucking
That's my
moron,
bad.
Dom.
Whatever. Colin's
Uh,
back. How's
Doc-
it going, man?
Doctor,
How's it going, Colin?
Doctor Storm. Just
Yeah.
want to know, you're the reason the planet will end tonight.
This is
Yeah.
her fault.
Yeah, this
This
is
is her. It's all on you.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah,
all on
usually
you.
I mean
Storm,
my
Dr.
my,
Storm,
my
what is
well, I
the
mean
disagreement?
my I mean this I mean you called the doctor and you got the storm, yeah.
You got the storm.
Oh my God.
Oh
Yeah.
my lord.
I'm going back to
Also, if
Dr.
Miguel lies to Miles leaving him alone and that leads to his father's death, then that can cause Miles to turn evil and go against Spider Society. No, it won't. He's not gonna be evil over that. He's not gonna be evil because his dad died. I think that's a little much.
I think that's the thing, SK. You actually make reasonable defenses, but then when I hear Colin and these other people, I'm like, what the fuck am I listening to? What was that?
Well, yeah, I think
CEO Miles, CEO Morales, dude, that's CEO Parker, bro. He's gonna become CEO Morales.
he's gonna be CEO Morales. I'm the CEO
gonna
of
be
Alchemax. Oh my god. No.
He's gonna get into his big
damn.
spider droid and try and fight Miguel and die.
Holy shit. Okay. Don't know
Where
if
were
I was
we?
Colin or SK, but don't call me. Shut the fuck up, Great Necromancer. Stop whining, bro.
Yo, for
Such a
real.
whiner. Anyway,
What a
so
bitch.
yeah, back to what we were saying. So I think we were on about whether or not he would trust him with a watch, and what the thing is about the watch, he can still control what he's allowed to do with it. He has administrative power over that.
Awesome, awesome. So shut it off in his dimension. Now he can't prove it, and now he's stuck there without a game plan against the spy.
Right, but well, sorry, not even that. If you want to say that Miguel would just expect Miles to go along with what he's saying, why wouldn't he just do exactly that? Expect Miles to prove that the multiverse is a thing.
Hang on,
and then...
can I bring up something else quickly? So does the spot say something along the lines of "I'm gonna take everything you care about" or something?
Yes.
So he's intentionally trying to kill his dad.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't
So
know
why
his
would it
identity,
matter
but he's definitely
at that
going after
point?
his city.
What?
I would assume he's thinking of going after
No
his city,
Miles,
because that's where he
must
lives.
know. He has to know Miles is Spider-Man. He know he got bit by the spider.
I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows his identity. There's nothing in the film
How the
that says
fuck
that.
does he know that? How does the fuck does he know that that's it? That his spider turned him into Spider-Man then?
How does he know? Because
Yeah, you created me, I created you. How would he fucking know that if he doesn't know Miles got bit by the spider?
because he has the specific abilities that are tied. Because remember, he did the experiment around the time when Miles would have gotten his abilities, and it's tied to that specific spider, which would have bioelectricity, I presume.
No, it doesn't.
How do we know?
What does it have bioelectricity?
Wait, how do we know it
Wait,
doesn't?
SK, every spider has bioelectricity.
Hmm.
Technically, yes.
Well, Okay,
not
I
literal
guess
same
maybe
ability, but that's actually
it's
just a trait
because
of
I'm
spiders.
pretty sure the spider. I mean, I guess just as an example, in
Do
Spider-Man
not hang
PS4.
on. Before you go on, do not say that he knows that Spider can bite you and give you powers. Because if he fucking knows that, oh my god, that is insane.
What? How is that insane when there's already a Spider-Man that exists?
If he knew that was the case, Kingpin would have an army of Spider-Men. He would be Spider-Man. Just have a spider bite you.
Yeah, but they're testing it. This is experimental.
Okay.
Why would he make an army?
So if they're testing it, that means they don't know what it fucking does. How would they know that it bites you and gives you powers?
Well,
How would he
that
come
would
to
be
that conclusion?
well, that would be an unexpected. That would be an unexpected result, but that's still information, right?
Well, yeah, but he doesn't know that Miles got bit by the spider. Did he ever see him get bit by the spider?
Well, wouldn't that? I feel like that would just be the presumption. Spider
Well,
goes missing. Spider-Man
why would you
exists.
assume
Huh?
that?
That's interesting.
Why would you assume that Peter wasn't bitten by a spider that they were testing on? The original Spider-Man the original Spider-Man, if he got bit by a spider, was a radioactive spider, and we know this because there's comic books that explain like his origin in that universe. So they know getting bit by a spider turns you into Spider-Man, right?
Well,
Like
wherever that came from, yeah, I'll take Oscorp as a guess. I don't know.
So it could be any fucking spider. So why would he just assume his spider is the one when he doesn't know enough
Probably
about it?
because, well, I just think it's like it comes down to, I guess, what is the likely outcome. I think it comes down to looking at the coincidences of the situation.
By the
well,
way,
hang on.
the test of the spider is to make sure that the spider survived the travel. It's not to see if it can give you powers, obviously. So why would he even figure that out?
Well, so let me elaborate, right? It's a matter of coincidental timing, and I think that would just lead to a basic deduction. If you lose one of them at a very specific time, and at that same specific time, Spider-Man shows up with abilities that.
So he's just assuming that out of all of the spiders that could bite you and give you powers that are not from Alchemax, it was somehow his.
Yeah, but we don't see another Spider-Man, right?
What?
For 10 years, we haven't seen another. Excuse me. For 10 years, we haven't seen another Spider-Man, right?
How do you even know that there's just one Spider-Man?
How would you know? I guess.
How is it just one?
I guess it'd be weird that if in the span of 10 years, nobody decided to take advantage of those powers.
Somebody did. Like what? There was a wrestling career. One of them was fucking a wrestler.
Right.
Is that the same one that's
Peter Parker. They know that's Peter Parker.
They don't know that. They don't know it's Peter Parker.
Wait, what? Why would they not? Well, in Spider-Verse, why would they not know that the wrestler was Peter Parker?
You mean when he dies?
Yeah, after he dies, they would all connect the dots. Yes, he's Peter Parker.
Well, yeah, they know that he is Spider-Man, but are you sure he's the one and only just because they have the same costume? What if it's what if it's like a group?
I mean,
who knows?
It's possible, but I think you just go with the information you have at the time. If the information you have at the time,
we conclude that because it's like the Spider-Man didn't get bit by a fucking Alchemax spider, so why would an Alchemax spider just make him Spider-Man now?
Because this is a recent thing that they started implementing and studying, and they recently lost possession of it, which recently results in a guy who has powers but doesn't know how to use it. It's like I feel like it's basic deduction at this point.
Well, we also know that they're Spider-Man from multiple different universes. How do you not know that he's just an alternate Spider-Man?
Because he stuck around and they didn't after the collider went down.
Doesn't prove he's not an alternate Spider-Man.
I mean, he's the
that doesn't.
He shows up. He's the invisible. Remember, he's the invisible one that shows up in the finale. He's still the invisible one in that we see in the rest of the film, who's still in the universe.
He's also the sidekick of an alternate universe one. He was there at Alchemax and threw a bagel at him as like his little sidekick.
Right. But we obviously know that the bigger one is not there.
Okay, yeah, the big one's not there anymore. Maybe the sidekick stepped it up and became his own Spider-Man from a different universe. You can't even use the glitching thing because I know for a fact he doesn't know about the glitch. Okay, what I said is, for all that we know, that could just be a Spider-Man from a different universe. That was
But
a
he's
sidekick
still
of
here
it.
for a whole year.
Okay, yeah, he decided to move here.
No, because all of them
Why?
got sent back home. The assumption
Okay, and
is
this
that
one
they
didn't
went
want to go back
home.
home.
And also,
This
no,
one didn't want to go back home
Miles
because,
can't be from
you
another
know.
universe, because if so, he would have died.
Here's the thing.
And Jonathan Owen, or whatever his name is, he's
Whoa,
associated with Olivia and was involved in the
Hang on.
project.
Here's the thing. Nobody knows that except for Olivia. She kept that information to herself. She didn't even tell Fisk.
But she could have learned it with him, because they were studying it.
No, she didn't. No, she learns it when she tests it on Peter B. When
She
she's
says,
alone.
obviously you've been glitching before she even sees the glitching.
Yeah, after she tests him, because he's like, oh yeah, you must be glitching, because I see your cells are fucking glitching. She looks at his cells and they're glitching. That's why she makes that conclusion. So no, she figures it out way, way after, like, she's like with the spot and all that.
Is that
He doesn't know.
Is that... I want to check the film again for that. I'll check the transcript. I'm pretty sure that was already a thing that she was aware of. Let's look it up.
I mean, even if she is already aware, she still didn't tell the spot.
What if she found out with him? That's what I'm saying. It's possible that she just found out with him.
So wait, so they know that the spider is glitching?
Yeah, remember, they both worked on the Spider Project, right? So it would stand to reason that if they're both, like, studying what the hell is happening, they would know that I mean, he even knows about the spider decaying and dying.
So, yeah, it's molecular structure. Every little part of it, to the most minute thing, glitches and dies off, right?
Yeah.
Yes? So logically, he wouldn't have his spider powers if that was the case.
I'm confused where he just went there.
Okay, so so he's Spider-Man because there's spider DNA in him, right? Spider bites him.
Yeah, yeah.
The spider DNA is from a different universe, so it would glitch out and die. It wouldn't be in his body anymore.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, it's every part of
Because
its
it
cell.
resulted in a mutation that mixes with the cells in his universe.
Yeah, but the mutated part, the spider part, would die off and he would be cured. Because it would literally just fucking evaporate like
I don't
every
know.
other
I feel
part
like
of
it would. I feel like he would just put two and two together. It would mutate into something else. Like, it's not even a plot hole in the movie that he straight up doesn't glitch all the time just because of the spider. So, like, it is possible.
That's because it's an anomaly, which is beyond his information.
Wait, what does being an anomaly have to do with that? Because remember,
he's an exception to the rule, like, obviously.
Spot has has no information on this whole anomaly shit. We're just talking about the whole idea of, does he have
Well, yeah, exactly.
Does
so
he
to
have the
his
powers
perspective,
or whatever?
it makes sense. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. In his perspective, it wouldn't make sense. He would be like, yeah, if all of the spider, every little part of its cells, its DNA goes away, then he wouldn't be Spider-Man still. That wouldn't make any sense. It only makes sense to us because we know he's an anomaly.
What? Him being an anomaly isn't the reason he's not decaying.
He wouldn't. Not him. He's not decaying anyways. The DNA in him would decay.
The
shit
DNA
that's
is
not
not
supposed
decaying. Like, the reason it doesn't decay has nothing to do with whether or not he's an anomaly.
Well, yeah, it exactly does.
How?
I actually know for a fact it does because the DNA in his body is more Earth 42 than it even is 1610, which is why he went to Earth 42 in the go home machine. Even the advanced machine thought he was an Earth 42 person because he has the DNA of Earth 42. That doesn't evaporate because he's an anomaly. Yes, because he's an anomaly. Something there is inconsistent.
Scientifically speaking, that's not why that happens, though.
Why not? Why what happens?
That his DNA doesn't glitch, or that his powers don't, like, glitch out or whatever the fuck.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like, what? No, scientifically it should just evaporate, but it doesn't. Just doesn't make sense. Unless you know about him being an anomaly.
I'm fucking lost on what you're even saying here. I don't even. What are we even on right now? We were on about the powers and how you. I don't know how we got here. Actually, I forgot what the point was.
Spot trying to kill his dad.
Okay, yeah, Spot trying to kill his dad. Yeah.
Because he has to know
Whether
that
or
he's
not he knows
Miles.
his identity, right? Okay.
He must know. He must know something. Wait, even then,
Wouldn't
like
he
he knows
mention
that he's
it if he knew?
Okay. Well, here's another thing, because I just realized something. He knows he's associated with Jefferson Davis. He sees them together and shit. Like they're allies. Wouldn't he not want to kill his allies?
Well,
Why
I
not
mean,
just
there
fucking
we
hunt him down?
go. He would want to kill his allies. Yeah.
Exactly. Kill Jefferson Davis, so he's dead anyways. What is saving a kid gonna do?
Prevent Jefferson from being in that situation. Well, I guess.
So the Spot can cut him in half with his spots. He's doomed. He's a fucking goner, SK. Miles isn't stopping him if he wants to murder his dad, especially when he's a god. He could teleport.
Well,
if
I
he's
don't think
having
he
so
could
much
just
trouble,
track
he
where
could teleport
Jefferson Morales is all the time.
What?
I don't think he could just track down where Captain Morales is gonna be 24/7.
Wait. Okay, so you're talking about like figuring out where he is. Like once again, he's gonna be in New York. He's a police captain. That's not gonna be hard. Literally, just wait for him to go to a police station.
Well, I guess the challenge is if Jeff knows that he's being targeted, he would at least have a better chance of preparing.
Sure, he has a better chance, but I think he's doomed.
So that's why
I don't think Jefferson Davis is gonna sit by when Spot's destroying the fucking city.
I
trying
agree.
to
I agree.
So he's
I would just say it's something that he would at least be aware of. He can still help people, but not make his presence like absolutely known all the time. He can be a little bit more discreet in comparison and still help people.
How exactly? Is he gonna go on stealth mode?
Well, so let's give an example, right? So if you're a police officer and you're supposed to deliver info, hold up. The example is that if you're a police officer and you need to give like specific information, what happens if Jeff is doing something elsewhere where he's helping people, but he has a trusted individual give off that specific information?
I got an easy way how Spot can kill him. Well, he can go to the police station, literally force them to find his phone number and track his phone.
Find his phone number and track his phone.
Oh, and also
I guess, yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not saying it's impossible. What I'm saying is
I'm gonna make it worse. I gotta make it worse because I'm just that fucking horrible.
Yeah.
He can go to the police station, find his address. He can just figure out where he lives.
Just dox him. No, yeah. What I'm trying to say here is that from Miles' perspective, he has a higher chance of making it if he at least has a warning.
Sure, go and warn. Sure. Miguel will be like, okay, go and warn him. Turns off his device to travel dimensions, has no fucking plan, and now he's stuck with the Spot by himself. His dad's going to die. It's over.
Yeah, but if he's stuck with the Spot by himself, again, like, this can result in, if Miles doesn't fully understand the canon and what the consequences are, then, yeah, he could end up saving his dad when he's not supposed to.
Yeah, if you don't understand the canon, you don't break it. That's gonna add another fucking can of worms if you believe that. Obviously, if he doesn't understand it fully, like, and you just act as you would in your universe, that's not ever gonna break canon.
No, but this
unless
is
you want to argue free will isn't in the Spider-Verse movies, which I don't agree with.
Okay, but so again, the problem is that Spot. It's not just Miles that's the wild card. It's both Spot and Miles. So when they have a fight with each other, it could easily result in going in different areas. And
but you're the one who says that they have to fight each other.
Yeah, but it has to be controlled. It's not being done in a controlled manner if you just send him off.
It will be controlled if you don't tell him when he's going to attack, how he's going to attack, or why, or anything at all.
But
and
Miles will act as if it's soon anyway. And Miles already knows that his dad is gonna die.
Okay, well, once again, it's not gonna, like, how is he gonna prevent it? Because he can know it's soon. What is he?
Okay, so get the kid who needs to be saved out of the area, and that way
All right,
Jeff might actually
that's
be
his
able
dad.
to make it in time.
I mean, Spot will just cut him in half with his spots, which we know he can actually do. Spot can teleport him in space.
Okay, but what the hell?
Spot can literally, dude. If Spot is sadistic, he can teleport him to another dimension, go to that dimension, and torture him and slowly fucking kill him and show Miles' corpse when he comes back. And Miles is a sitting duck. This is a god. I don't believe Miles can genuinely stop him. This is actually worse than I realized, because I was thinking, yeah, just lie to Miles. Why even bother? Just drop him in there. What the fuck is he supposed to do? His dad is dead anyways. As long as nobody else interferes, it's over.
Well, I guess the confusion is we don't have the full context of how the event plays out, because we do know that there's going to be other spider people in there, right? That keep him busy.
Well, all that has to happen is that the police captain that's close to Spider-Man has to die. The ways it happens doesn't matter, because we know it doesn't have to be the exact same way from each other, because Captain Stacy in the Amazing movies dies from the lizard, not from rubble.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. As long as he dies, it course corrects. So this debate is making me think it's even worse. Miguel can tell him whatever he fucking wants at this point. Just drop him back in his universe. Don't give him help. His dad will die. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see it. I don't think, because again, I think the problem with that is, again, the last time you just left it as Miles deals with Spot on his own, that resulted in Mumbattan. So, like, I don't see how that resolves anything. The whole point is so that doesn't happen again.
Mumbattan happens because he saves the captain of Spider-Man India, right?
Yeah, but if he knew not to, then... Yeah, but if he knew not to, then...
Here's the thing, SK. Here's the thing. Spot wasn't actively trying to kill him, right? Like the police captain in the India?
Yeah.
So he just would never die. After the rubble falls on him, he's not going to die. Well, what's the course correction?
Well, I guess, so the problem is, right? So...
Wait,
saying...
can I bring up something? We actually don't know this. Maybe the police captain will die again. Because the universe doesn't get destroyed, remember?
Okay,
maybe
but
it does.
That's irrelevant.
Will die later.
That's irrelevant to the thing we're focused on. What we're focused on is
Spot.
the fact that he still disrupted it to begin with. So that could happen again. And I want to add on to this. So you're saying, for absolutely without a doubt, Spot is going to target Jeff Morales. How exactly do we know that? That's his plan?
I'm going to destroy
what if he
everybody.
Just wants to go after his city as a whole? Because there's nothing that states that they're actually close to each other. It's just that they agreed to help each other, and Jeff is primarily criticizing him.
They're still allies.
And also,
they're allies
I do want to mention too, for the sake of public opinion, I think it's likely that Jeff would just say, "Yeah, I don't support Spider-Man's methods."
Yeah, but like he literally saw them together like as allies.
Yeah, but that's the same way I would see. I don't know, Batman and
Commissioner Gordon. Yeah,
not Batman and Commissioner Gordon, because they have a more explicit partnership on this stuff. I'm thinking more of this, and I'm thinking more like if Batman works with Captain Gordon in, like, let's say Arkham Origins, because that seems more like a necessity thing, not in like a legitimate partnership. I think those are two different contexts. There's a difference between Batman and Gordon working with each other at Blackgate versus Batman and Gordon working with each other in, like, The Dark Knight.
Yeah, but we know that Miles and him constantly work together. They work together to get the Spot and all that stuff. They clearly communicate decently. They're close enough that he literally opens up about his insecurities about raising his son to him, remember?
Well...
They're clearly close. And he's not trying to be secret about it. He's out in open daylight.
I don't know if that means they're close. I think he just trusts Spider-Man not to be a dick about it, or, like, actually have something of value to say.
Come on, man. Nobody's going to talk to their stranger about their parental issues. That's ridiculous. He's not going to do that unless he's close to Miles, like Spider-Man in some form.
Like, what would be the problem? Like, I think Well, I think it comes down to how
Well,
much
remember,
you
so
trust people
remember,
with your issues, right?
remember,
Because like
yeah,
there are
remember
people
his
there are
thing.
people in the real world who, I mean, the directors themselves literally talked about parental issues, and they say they wrote Jeff Morales the way they did because they can relate to that. So they said this publicly. So it really comes down
Well,
to the
yeah.
person of if they're willing
Oh
to
no,
talk about
I
this
do.
stuff.
I do relate to that too. I think if any of us had any parental issues and we had somebody we considered at least somewhat of a friend, we would talk to them about it. Even a
Right.
work friend, maybe. Right?
Yeah,
that's still an association. That's still enough for Spot to go, yeah, you're an ally. I'm gonna fucking kill you. He literally says I'm gonna destroy everything you care about, right? Isn't that the line?
Right, but I'm assuming that he's just referring to the city.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna make this worse. Remember, Miles goes, "What is that?" And he goes, "Like our destiny." So he sees the vision too. He knows Miles is shaken that his dad dies. He knows.
What the fuck? Sorry, I was reading.
Remember? He saw
Yeah.
that vision too, and he knows that bothers Miles. He's gonna kill his dad. He's going after him. He's getting ready, dude. He's going to demolish his city and make sure his dad dies in the process.
Well, I think Miles would just react that way if it was any police officer in that situation. And I want to add on to this, right? Because I did bring up out in public opinion. Well, firstly, the whole Jeff conversation he has with Miles about mental health. Spot doesn't even know about that. So let's try to stick with something Spot would actually know of. My whole point in bringing up public perception is that for obvious reasons, because like if he's constantly working with a vigilante, that might not look good. That might not reflect well on him.
Why exactly?
Obviously,
Spider-Man
in the
is
public square, he's probably just gonna be like, "Yeah, I don't
universe.
approve of his methods." In fact, he says that to Miles specifically, or Spider-Man specifically. I don't approve of your methods, but we'll have to agree to disagree. They only work with each other out of like
we agree.
necessity.
Well, you know what else they do? Like in that very public area full of other police officers and witnesses, he hugs them.
But that was not Jeff's doing, and also Spot wasn't there.
Okay, who cares?
Spot
Miles
was busy
cares.
like suffering as from the side effects of the explosion. But yeah,
Okay, he still hugged him like he was close to him. It doesn't matter what Jefferson feels about him. The Spider-Man there clearly cares for this police captain.
But if Jeff were asked questions like, "Yo, what does that mean anything?" He's like, "No."
Doesn't matter what he thinks. He knows that Miles clearly cares, and we know this because when he sees the vision of his dad dying, he's fucking shaken.
I'm not sure this is enough because again, this is a very specific like. Firstly, I don't even think this would be like the biggest news out there when this comes out. I think that Miles just hugging the guy. Firstly, no one even snapped a photo, so I don't even know if that would make it into the news.
Yeah.
And secondly,
actually, there was photos being snapped all over the place because they were like taking pictures of Kingpin and all that.
but
And
they're
yeah,
focused on that.
if anybody,
That's their focus.
Yeah, but if anyone's gonna like report on the the defeat of the Kingpin or whatever, it could be brought up that publicly like Spider-Man hugged the new police officer. The police and Spider-Man are in good relations. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, but how many people saw that? They can know that they're on good relations, but we don't know for sure that the hug was even in the news. And even if it was covered to a small extent, we don't know if Spot saw that while he was like. I don't even think he has internet.
What? Why would the Spot? What?
Because he's again, because he's like completely like on the streets and shit. Like, sure, he has an apartment, but I don't think he can afford consistent internet.
I mean, like, once again, I will just go back to the vision then. He clearly sees the vision of his dad dying, and Miles is clearly fucking shaken up over it.
But he would do if it were like I don't know, George Stacy, if he happened to like just be on the police department, he would still be like shaken by that too. In fact, this whole city's getting destroyed, so he would be shaken by that anyway.
Not to that extent. Like what the hell is this? Like, oh shit, somebody important to me is gonna die, and then he literally goes, "This is our destiny. I'm gonna destroy everything you care about."
Right, but he cares about his city.
Yeah, and the people in it, which would include Jefferson Davis.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm not buying that this is evidence that he would know his identity.
Well, dude, literally in the first fight he ever had with Miles Spider-Man, he sees that they work together. He knows they're allies.
Yeah, but they're primarily arguing about this shit, and he doesn't like what he's doing.
He's not. Wait, what
And
is
also,
he
the
arguing?
police it's not
He's
like they
playing a
contacted
match.
each other. He just came there on his own accord. That's not really working with him.
Okay,
That's
why
just
is he
having
not
the same
arresting?
agenda.
Why is he not arresting the vigilante who's illegally doing shit? Spider-Man
Probably
is
because he
doing
thinks
illegal.
he gets results. It's better for the city. And also he doesn't know what happens afterwards. He's gone, so we can't even make that argument.
No, what? No, he doesn't attempt at all.
Well,
He would
during
say
the
you're
fight,
both.
yeah, he's not gonna attempt that during the fight.
Yeah, but when the fight like stops, and he's like, Spider-Man, why'd you make that guy? Or whatever. Instead of that, when he goes, you're both under arrest because you're both criminals. You know, proper police procedure.
But
Because
can't
you
he?
know this
What?
is very.
Can't he just wait until? Well, firstly, can't he just
No,
wait and? Why?
no. Police officers have video cameras on them, right? They have like their camcorder shit.
Okay.
So he's not if he's not operating on proper police procedural and allowing just Miles to keep illegally apprehending somebody as a vigilante, that can be used against him.
But he's actively
Unless there's
learning
a bias.
information from this encounter. So that's not a conversation you want to cut off.
You can still do that while arresting them.
Yeah, but
You were both under arrest.
yeah, but if you interrupt his confrontation like that, and because he specifically wants to deliver this to Miles, so. And on top of this, there's nothing like from Spot's point of view, he doesn't even see what happens afterwards. So.
No, it doesn't matter. He doesn't try to arrest them at all. He's even like behind Spider-Man, and
How
he
would
can like
Spot
pull a
know
gun on
that?
him. Because Spot was trapped, and his dad is right behind him, and he's not trying to arrest Miles.
What if Spot
Remember,
gets
he's
out?
trapped.
What if he's just trying to focus on Spot at the time?
Okay. He doesn't. He doesn't even try to arrest Spot. He's just sitting there letting Spider-Man deal with it, which makes it worse.
Well, yeah,
It's
because
almost like
he's the superpowered being there.
yeah, but it's almost also like he has a bias. They're working together. He's an ally to Spider-Man.
Well, even if he is biased, that doesn't prove that there's like a deep connection between them.
It
He
proves that
probably
he's
just
his
wants
ally.
to keep him around to use him to get rid of these villains.
Okay, well that still proves that they're allies. He would still want to kill his allies.
Well, what I'm saying is like there's no like when he says that
do
he's
you
going
think
after the
Joker- do
city,
you think
it
Joker
could just
knows-
simply
do you think
be in reference to him going after the city, and you're trying to
Do you think
argue
Joker-
here. Your whole
Hang on.
argument is based on he would specifically go after Jeff, and there's nothing Miles would be able to do
Well,
about it.
here's my question.
When
Do you
there
think
is.
Joker like? Do you think like Joker has some foresight to know that him and Gordon and Batman are like have some kind of close connection?
That's irrelevant, and they have whenever Batman and Gordon are working together, it's very clearly much more like I guess, for lack of a better phrase, in tandem, compared to Miles and Jeff.
Well, no, but my argument is like obviously Joker doesn't know for sure if Batman sees him as like a father figure or whatever, right? Because
Mhm.
like most of the time it's just business. They're allies. That's it. That's all I need
but
for Spot.
If he's
Prove that
a
an
father
ally to
figure,
Spider-Man.
he'd have more of a reason to specifically target him. What I'm saying is that it's completely reasonable to infer that he simply means he's going after the city as a whole.
No, I'm talking about like the scene where he's like, you know, with Miles when Spot is being apprehended the first time. That still proves that they're allies. Right?
Well,
You
I don't
gotta-
know.
you gotta
From an outside's perspective, I don't know. Has he seen them work together before? I don't know.
They have.
How many
yes,
times have they
worked
worked together?
Okay, they both stopped the Kingpin. That's for one. They're both trying to stop him.
No, all that happened was Jeff was like, "Come on, get up," and he only did that because there's
Well, no, he
either
publicly
that or
says
the
in
universe
front of-
gets destroyed. It doesn't matter if he agrees with his methods; he's still gonna
no.
cheer him on. The universe gets
That's not
destroyed.
what I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about. But the public wouldn't even see that. What I'm trying to say
They
is when he's like,
mentioned
"Yeah, I disagree with your methods, but we have to agree to disagree." They both still ultimately. They both ultimately still came together to apprehend the Kingpin, just like how they came together to apprehend him.
that
just
doesn't
like how
mean
they
they're-
worked together.
Okay, but that was in a case of like necessity. You do realize Sonic and Dr. Eggman, they've worked together to take down bigger threats. That doesn't mean they're like connected.
What?
Sonic and Dr. Eggman have worked together, for example, taking down Solaris. That doesn't mean they're allies.
Okay. Well, that's like once again, like that's different. Eggman's a villain. He's like an antagonist to Sonic. If I saw,
I know it's different. I know it's different, but my point is that people with differing agendas can still work
let me
together
finish.
for.
Yeah, I know. But let me finish this. If I
We
didn't know
worked with
that, and I
Stalin for a bit to take down Hitler.
once again, if I didn't know that they were, enemies at all, and you just see them work together, I'm gonna assume that you're an ally, not a fucking enemy.
I would
They're not
assume, yeah,
enemies.
I understand an association. I just don't agree with, well, he's so close to him that he would go out of his way to specifically torture him in front of him.
It's like another thing. It's like another thing. If a bad guy went after fucking Knuckles because he sometimes works for Sonic, like works with him, that's still like obviously that makes sense.
Okay, but what you're saying is that Miguel would think that Spot would just go the extra mile of torturing Jeff.
Torturing him? Why torture him? Remember, Spot says verbatim, "I'm going to destroy everything you care about, everything." That would, I bet that would include even the lightest association, especially when he has the power to do so.
Well, yeah, you do that by destroying the city.
Yeah, and everybody in it that even slightly knows Miles, the Spider-Man.
So then, wouldn't the goal just be prevent him from doing that?
Do you think do you think he just wants to destroy buildings? Like, he obviously wants to destroy the people that are in support of Spider-Man, or like that Spider-Man even slightly knows.
Yeah, but like, if Miles is able to get Jeff out of the, like, if he saves the kid, for example, there's still a chance that, excuse me, there's still a chance that Jeff makes it out, because Jeff doesn't have to hold back and stay back and then save the kid. Like, what happens if Miles just decides before Spot does this attack on Brooklyn, for example, he goes invisible, gets the kid out, and the kid's not going to be there when Jeff has to leave.
All right, awesome. Jefferson tries to leave and Spot tries to get him. What is Miles going to do to stop that?
Okay, so what if Spot just started going after the city, didn't track down Jeff specifically, and Jeff staying around to save the kid is what got Spot's attention towards him? That's possible.
Once again, I already told you the methods he can use to find Jefferson anywhere he wants.
Well, by that point, he would have been saved. He would have been saved from that specifically, and if he gets saved from that specifically, there's a higher chance that you have more time to stop him.
So, yeah, but no. What is he going to do?
Well, like, what are the spider people are going to do? Are they going to keep like, how long can they draw this out?
I actually don't, like, SK, unironically, you're Miles. You're back in your own universe. How are you going to beat the Spot?
How are you going to beat the Spot?
He's basically untouchable. I don't know what you're going to do.
Yeah, physically speaking, I don't know.
Yeah, he's even worse than, like, Sandman, because, like, Sandman has weaknesses. Here's the thing. You can free Sandman solid. You can turn him into glass, right? You can shoot water at him and it'll evaporate and it'll fuck him up. Turn him into mud.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Spot, you can't do that to. He's just interdimensional bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of an anti-dark matter thing to use. Yeah.
I'm pushing further. The fucking Avengers? What are they gonna do to beat the Spot? What are the Avengers gonna do? 2012. Let's use the roster of the 2012 Avengers only. Do you even think any of them could beat the Spot?
No, I think Thor could. And like, regardless of how, like, Spot still has weaknesses as like a person, right? I still feel like if just blunt force hit him really hard, he's done.
You're not gonna hit him.
How do we know that?
He literally could just form spots anywhere on his body. He's so powerful now.
What if he doesn't see you coming? Because, like, for example, if Spot is occupied with other people, and then Iron Man just speed splits right into his head, then.
So let's get this straight. The only way the Spot loses is if you just go light speed and fucking give up. You gotta beat Lucas. You gotta light speed. You're literally just going, get the drop on him, cheat, because I can't actually beat him. Are you kidding? Like, dude, literally, I was like, who could beat him? And the one you fucking had to go with
Well, what
is
if Thor
You had to
throws
go
lightning
God
at
of
him?
Thunder. Dude, even if I were to agree, you said your first response is to go the fucking God of Thunder just to beat him. What is Spider-Man gonna do?
I mean, yeah, I guess what are we even fucking on right now?
I'm trying to hammer home the point that the Spot is not losing to Miles, and if he wants to kill everyone he cares about, everything he loves, all of it, Miles can't stop him.
I mean, yeah, I guess on his own he can't like physically stop him.
Yeah, so don't help him, and it's
like,
over.
I'm pretty
Dad
sure.
dies.
Well, I guess what I was trying to communicate is that yes, even if he could save him from that situation, that's still prolonging it. Like regardless, I don't think Miguel would want that.
Inevitable.
Well,
Why?
okay,
He knows
so
the universe is course correct. It doesn't matter.
but what if it? So here's the problem, right? The problem is that it's already a gamble to wait 2 days before actually like putting an end to Spot for sure. That's already a gamble. Miles is just going to delay it and delay it and delay the inevitable, which is adding to the gamble. I think the problem here is that
What is he gonna break exactly?
okay, so we agree that he can still bring the kid out of the area, for example, ahead of time, right? Which would still, which has the possibility of Jeff not being in that situation, and his life is saved, and Spot still hasn't found him.
Well, that's the thing. This is me not wanting to bother with the lying argument anymore. I still believe that if Miguel is that worried, he could still do the lie shit that I said multiple times and keep Miles away for 2 days.
Well,
but even if we're going by that's somehow impossible, I don't even care anymore because you could do whatever you want. You could tell him the whole canon event. Drop him in there. He's not stopping the Spot. His dad dies.
Again, if you do that, then he's just going to delay the inevitable. And if that happens, it's already a gamble that you have to wait 2 days before taking him out. So if Miles is making you wait even longer and disrupts that event,
so he's gonna destroy the city, right?
That is a problem.
He's gonna destroy the city. So he's gonna destroy the city.
Why would he think he wants to destroy the city, you stupid fuck? What are you talking about?
But no, unironically, your argument is okay. He wants to destroy the city, not Jefferson. So Jefferson's still dying if the city dies, right? If he just absolutely obliterates it, Miles can't stop that either. So.
Right, but that's a bigger consequence actually, because even if that was the case, right, the whole city dies versus Jeff dying.
Yeah, but Miguel would still let that happen because it's better than the universe dying.
No, but if you just leave Miles to deal with it, that risks a city dying instead of just Jeff.
No, the city is supposed to die.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. You don't. The city doesn't get destroyed. The kid would still make it. That Jeff saves. The kid would still make it because they would stop Spot from destroying the city.
Are you sure about that? What makes you say that?
Because I mean, if you have even though yes, the Spot is someone that's going to be hard to take out. If you still have Spider Society plan ahead of time for 2 days, I think there's something that they could figure out.
Oh, so they'll just figure out something. Well,
I mean, yeah, I don't think I need to get in the nitty gritty, but yes, there is a possibility they find something out. It's even possible that they find a way to counteract his dark matter, or find a way to mitigate the spots he has. Like, I don't know what the plan is. I don't know what the third film is going for, but it's not unreasonable to say that there's something that they could come up with, and once they've come up with that, they can take him out, and then, it's game over.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Once again, in the original timeline, obviously the other Spider people aren't supposed to interfere. Other Spider people aren't supposed to exist in other universes. That's already a risk.
Wait, I just realized. So
goes on in that universe
they already
anyway.
have.
So why would they save one city? That doesn't make any sense.
Wait, sorry, what? You're
So
saying
remember,
why would they
they're
risk
not
the
allowed.
universe to save one city?
Yeah, that universe is a no-go zone. You're not allowed to go there unless it's absolutely necessary, right?
Well, it is absolutely necessary. You
It's
need to
not.
beat the
No.
spot.
Would you? No. I think it's illogical to risk the entirety of existence over one city.
It's not one city, because here's the problem, right? Even if you draw it out, right?
It is.
He's still a
Only going
cannon
after one
killer. He's still a cannon killer. The longer the spot exists for, like, let's say you do have the captain saved, right? It's like, yeah, well, maybe he'll kill him later. Yeah, maybe he'll go through a bunch of other universes and then kill him later. That's a huge problem.
Okay, if he goes to any other universe, you stop him, but you don't stop him in that universe because you'll break the entire universe because it's a risk.
Okay, let me outline what the problem is, right? So
Remember,
let's just break this down because this is already like
Hang on.
complicated to hell.
Yeah, but I want to remind you, the initial reason this debate ever started was because I said, why don't they go to 1610 and study it? And you're saying that that's such a no-go zone because it's super duper risky and all that shit. But you think the city is
they
worth
would do
the
it to stop
entirety
the
of
spot. They would do it to stop the spot. That's a
No,
different
because-
situation.
No, because a city is worth losing if it means saving all of reality.
But so this is the problem. It's not just the city. It also risks all of reality. Let me just break down the
No, it
timeline of
doesn't.
events
Is
here
the
that would
spot trying
happen.
to
Just
destroy
I want
all
to
of
make sure this is
reality?
clear. So yes, you leave Miles in the universe and you lock him in there. He deals with the spot. Now, there's already a chance that in doing so, Spot goes to different universes, so that's already a risk there. But even if we ignore that, Spot and Miles go at it, Jeff dies, and then Miles sees that happen, and he experiences that.
Okay.
Or sorry, not even that.
Okay.
Well,
I have
I
a
actually,
big
hold on, I
issue.
misworded something. So, there is a risk that Miles will get the kid out ahead of time, and then that results in Jeff making it out alive. If that happens,
There's a
that
big
prolongs the
issue
entire
with
that prolongs the entire encounter with Spot. If that prolongs the
There's a
entire
big
encounter
issue.
with Spot, then Spot's just gonna keep doing what he's doing and risk more cannon breakage.
So here's the biggest problem with this. So you're saying he might go to other universes, right? That's the big thing you're trying to point out?
Yep.
All right. So stop him when he goes to another universe. Take him down in any other universe.
What do you mean? That's probably what they're planning. If he goes to another universe and does shit there, then yeah, they're gonna stop him.
Okay. And there you go.
So what?
Jefferson dies.
What
Jefferson's
about
dead
Jefferson
still.
dies?
Okay. So if he's attacking the city and all the
He's
city
attacking the
dies
fucking White House.
Fucking God damn it, SK, shut the fuck up. I swear to God. Alright. All he needs to do to genuinely just kill everyone Miles cares about is make that big spot black hole he did in Spider-Man India.
Right, but he's not gonna do that immediately when he misses Jeff.
Sure, but he's not going to stop until the whole city dies, right? And Jeff will just die anyways.
Well, yeah, they're relying on the
So
fact
why
that he's gonna draw it out for 2 days.
Cool, he'll draw it out. He's not going to leave to another universe for literally no reason. That makes no
Okay,
sense. And
well-
even if he does, you could just stop him, or at least fucking wait for him to kill Jefferson.
What happens if, as like just to mess around, he throws a random civilian in Earth like 65 or something?
What?
He throws a random civilian in Earth 65, or he just messes with all of reality just to mess with him.
Okay, maybe a mess. Better than a whole universe dying. You can still go to the universe it was Earth 65 and fucking put him back.
Yeah, that's probably what
There
they
you
would do in
go.
that situation.
Yeah,
I don't
they're
know what the
already-
disagreement
they're
is.
already- Yeah, they're already fixing the mess of the collider. So, like, if Spot puts another civilian in another fucking Earth for some stupid ass reason, it's like, okay, we'll fix that up. We're still gonna wait till Jefferson dies. There you go.
I'm confused here because like the whole point of me bringing that up is
And I may not have watched all the. I mean, I may have not watched any of the TV shows or the video games, but this is out of character for every single Spider character. I know I didn't watch anything or read anything, but you know what? Character assassination. There you go.
But yeah, so
SK.
like, yeah.
SK. Let's use an example. If you have a hamburger and you take a bite out of it, are you gonna finish the burger or are you gonna walk to Wendy's and get a fucking chicken sandwich?
Well, Well, I guess I see what you're trying to say
What is
here.
the most common thing to do?
But
Explain.
we do know that Spot is still willing to like just go all over the place. If he knows that he's multiversal, like is it
No,
just
he's
possible
not.
that he throws him in a different universe at some point? Like we don't know what he's going to do in the fight.
Throws who in a different universe?
Miles.
Okay, then put him back in the fucking normal universe.
Right, but if he keeps doing that, the point is that there's a potential of killing canon. What if Spot brings it into another universe just for fun?
Brings what into another universe just for fun?
He brings Miles to like another universe just to mess around with him. Like, for example, the Lego universe, because that's gonna like fuck with his whole perception. He throws him in the Lego universe, and he fucks up all those buildings or something.
Okay.
Like what I'm trying to get at is we don't know what he's going to do in the fight. What we do know is the fact that he's multiversal. It can result in bleeding into other universes, and if it bleeds into another universe, there's a potential of canon breakage.
Let's go with that. If there's a risk of him doing that anyways, wouldn't they decide, fuck it, your universe is doomed, and save Jefferson Davis and take down Spot as soon as possible because he's too risky?
No, and the reason I would say that,
If he's that reckless, that means more infinite lives will die than just one infinite life. I would rather lose one universe than 5.
So what I think is going to happen, right? Because this is already a complex situation, because it can end up a total number of a whole a bunch of
it could almost like you should stop him immediately and not care if his dad dies.
I think the problem with that is if you do that, you're going to destroy the whole universe. That's the dilemma here.
Wait, here's another thing. I know this is a little morbid, but so does it matter what villain kills the police captain? Because it's always either a villain, wreckage, whatever. Sometimes it's just a random thing that happens that's not related to a villain.
Yeah, I think it has to be a significant villain.
Does it?
At least decently significant. I would say.
Yeah.
I would say that because Pav doesn't really have much of a connection with Spot, but because of his little experience, it's probably going to be one of the most formidable villain he goes against. So.
Wait. I need to clarify this. Do they say that they lose it to their greatest nemesis or arch rival?
He says an arch nemesis, but that's the original event.
All right, never mind then, because I was about to go, just fucking kill him yourself at that point. It's less risky than the Spot.
But yeah, the thing is that if you kill off the Spot before he actually does that, that's a guarantee from their perspective that the universe is going to get destroyed. Versus there's a chance that he messes with stuff if he goes to another universe, but they'll try their best to mitigate that. Like you said, you throw someone in the wrong universe, fix that.
Mitigate it until his dad dies.
Sorry, what?
Mitigate it until his dad dies.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, there's a chance Miles still saves him if he knows about the fact that he's gonna die.
No, there's not. If the whole city gets killed, he's gonna die. Eventually, Jefferson's going to die. Everybody in Brooklyn will die. Everyone in New York's going to die.
Well, no, I think so what I'm trying to say is, right, the earliest that they can have this happen is in 2 days. What happens if Miles saves him and it creates an additional an additional day where you have to deal with Spot?
It's not gonna take more than
what if it
like
takes
a few.
No, but what if it takes another day to kill him? What happens
To
then?
kill who? It's not.
How?
Well, it can. Let me explain to you how.
No,
So let's say
how is this argument still fucking going on? Holy shit!
Just all right. If you're not gonna add anything, just go on mute. Just listen.
Oh, leave.
We're trying.
I actually don't want a 2v1. I'm not in the mood, and it's late at night.
Yeah, just go on mute. Let me handle.
Oh, thank
He
God.
just fucking laughed and added up. Thank you
I
for
can't
adding
handle
nothing.
Colin. Colin's fucking stupid. I'm not in the mood.
So yeah, so what's going through my head right now is, okay, so
Let's
there's
hear it.
still a chance he saves his dad. Now, if we're in a scenario where he saves him, it's like, okay, but he could die again. But the problem is that could take a whole nother day, and that could be a whole nother day of potential canon breakage. So it's just delaying it and delaying it.
Okay. Please explain why it will take another day. How long
I can
do you think it
explain
will
how
take
that
for
can
him to restore
happen.
the soul?
So Spot is satisfied, takes Miles somewhere, imprisons him. He's like, yo, this is fun. Watch me destroy this, like, little bit by little bit. It's possible that he does that.
Well, doesn't he want? Well, no, he wants to like immediately destroy the whole city, right?
He doesn't want to do it immediately. It took him 2 days, even though we know he could handle it in 1. So obviously, he's fine with dragging this out for a while.
Okay. Well, even if he starts dragging it out, and that keeps risking other universes being destroyed somehow, if it even gets to that point, then you gotta have to bite the bullet and take down the spot and let it go.
But they're not gonna do that immediately, though. The reason they're not doing that immediately is because from their perspective, that guarantees the universe gets destroyed.
No, it doesn't. Like I said, he's going to kill Jefferson Davis. It's more likely than not.
No, but if you kill him before he does that, then that guarantees it.
Also, once again, I think you're forgetting the fact that he, once again, would want to kill his closest allies, and definitely would want to do that first.
How do we know that? What if they save the? What if it's the mindset of save the best for last? Is that possible?
When he want to capture him, then why would he like immediately get him killed like he does in the Vision?
I mean, you're the one that said it's so easy for him to find him, and he knows that he wouldn't just leave the situation. So.
Well, yeah, it's easy to find him, so you would want to kill him immediately.
So
like
he's
he does
not in a
the
hurry.
Vision. No, he kind of is. He wants to do it immediately. Like if you've seen the Vision,
Clearly not. If he didn't do it day 1.
You mean the days where he's trying to get more and more powerful?
He still shows up right afterwards.
No,
like
he shows
in the
up
movie.
after 2
By
days.
the end of the movie, he still shows up there, ready to do shit.
Yeah, I'm assuming in good faith for those 2 days, he's clearly just like trying to get more power, like even more. Like what he's been doing the whole time.
Is it not possible
What
that
do
he
you think-
spends 2 days drawing it out? I mean, you accepted
Drawing
it would be
what out?
possible for 10 days. So like, why can't we accept for 2 or 3?
Well, yeah, maybe he's taking 10 days to get even more and more powerful.
Or he could just be messing with the city. Like, it's very much possible that someone who wants to torture a city or torture someone will spend extra days doing so. I mean, that literally happens with Bane in Dark Knight Rises. He tortures Bruce for like 6 months by torturing his city.
Well, yeah, but he actually does do it. He's not torturing the city in those 2 days. He's just doing nothing.
Sure, but he doesn't go after anyone specific until later. I think.
Yeah,
Well, then again, that's when he shows up. But
Well, you know what? I kind of agree. What the fuck is Spot doing in those 2 days? Is he just wasting
we don't
time?
know. I mean, I think it's within reason because look, I don't have the mind of a serial killer. I don't have the mind of that, but it's very much possible that someone just simply enjoys drawing it out for little by little, and.
But he's not doing that. He's just doing nothing. What's the sadistic part?
I mean,
Look out,
okay,
Miles.
let me explain it like this. So, day 1, Norman Osborn goes after May. Day 2, he goes after MJ. It's not a problem that he doesn't go day 1, because he's willing to just draw it out for some
Well,
time.
he's just said David goes after Aunt May, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he still captures them or something. There's actually a
But
good example of
my
this.
point is that he does it later.
Well, here's a great example of how to delay it and draw it out to make the hero suffer. In the storyline, Marvel Knights,
Well,
Norman
Joker
has a
kept
contingency.
Jason for a whole year.
Yeah, where he's actively hurting him, right?
Yeah, he's actively, but like Spot is actively hurting the city.
No, he's not. He's doing nothing to it. For 2 days, he does nothing to it. That's different than actually
We
hurting
don't know
Jason
that.
for a whole.
What if he destroys like a hospital?
Wouldn't Miles know about that?
Yeah, but that would still like be a problem for him. It's like, oh no, it's destroying a hospital full of these babies or people that need help or whatever. It's
He's
like
not destroying a hospital, though. Where is he doing that in the movie?
Spot pulled an Arkham Batman.
Where is he destroying a hospital? What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying like we don't see what happens in the 2 days. It's just something that could happen. You're asking how could it take 3 days for him to do it?
Okay,
So
hang on a second. Hang on, stop. He doesn't even know Miles is in his own universe. Why would he just fucking blow up a hospital that he won't even know? What kind of suffering is that?
he's going to find out eventually, and he'll be like, "Oh no," and he knows that he cares.
By the time he finds out, the whole city would be destroyed. Why would that matter? I don't understand.
So, I'm confused here. The whole point is for Miles to get back eventually. Wait. If you just send him back immediately, then wouldn't it just result in him immediately acting more destructive? Whereas if if you want to argue he's not going to do anything until Miles gets there, doesn't that add reason to not send him there immediately?
Good point. Almost like Miguel should say, do not go back, because if you do, then that'll give Spot a reason to go back. So don't go back to your universe. There you go.
But you have to go back eventually because he's going to kill his dad.
No, you can lie.
But
just say we're gonna
wait, that lie
apprehend
wouldn't hold
Spot.
up because
Not go back
if
because
Spot
will
is
go and
there,
kill
he
your-
knows he's like Spider-Man's gonna come back home eventually. He says, "See you back home." And if he doesn't show up, then he can literally start just destroying shit just to get his attention. So that wouldn't hold up in the long run.
Yeah, and then he can once again lie and say we will handle it because he wants you. There you go.
No, because if he sees a bunch of other variations, which he knows he has associations with, he's like, all right, stop playing, Pimpin'. Where's Miles? And then he'll just start fucking shit up. Tell me where he is, Pimpin'. I want him. I don't want all you mofos. I don't want you mofos here.
Well, yeah, just lie and simply say, fucking, we have a method to stop him, but we gotta find him. Do not go back to your universe, because if you do, and he knows, he will actually try and attack it and kill your dad, so stay back.
So we're shifting from just leaving him there to keeping him there by lying. Are we moving to that point?
Well, that's the thing. You brought that up, and I'm like, yeah, you could just use that to lie then.
Okay, so let's
Even
go.
lie. That's actually just a good point. Why would Miles go back if he could delay Spot from getting there by just not going? Because he will only do it if Miles sees it, I guess. Which I don't agree with, by the way. I think Spot is literally just going to destroy the city. He doesn't care if Miles is there or not. It still destroys the things he cares about.
I think the
You could just
challenge
do
for
that
that is that he says,
do that
"I'll see you
immediately,
back
Miles
home."
goes-
What if Spot
Wait, hang
gets
on.
bored and starts fucking shit up like beforehand? There's still
Not
people
even
in
bored.
danger.
No, not even bored. If, like, once again, my question is, why doesn't it, like, if the Spot just goes there immediately and destroys everything, Miles or no, eventually Miles is going to come back to everything he loves being dead. So, like, what's the point in waiting? He's not drawing anything out. He's just wasting time. The examples you use with the other characters have much better fucking context. The Joker one with Jason is better because he's actively hurting him for a full year straight, and Batman knows it. He knows the Joker kidnapped this guy. I can't find him. I can't find my son. He's probably beating the fuck out of him. Or he's dead and I don't know because he kidnapped him, right? The Green Goblin example that I was about to use is that he buries Aunt May alive and gives Peter, like, a few months to find her. Like, yeah, that's fucked up because he's already doing something to make them suffer. You're not suffering if you're sitting there doing nothing and the city isn't in any danger. There's no distress yet.
I'm confused because he has to know that he has connections to Spider Society or whatever other variations there are. So...
What?
Oh my god. I just saw what Colin put, so I just got distracted.
What did that fat ass put?
Tag, what the fuck is this? He's bitching about a 7 out of 10. Anyway, yeah. So...
Yeah, Colin's bad.
Fuck. What was I
Change
gonna
the
say?
title to this fucking disagreement to the smell debate right now.
The smell debate. I was expecting more Argentine stuff. But yeah, I think the problem with, sorry, what are you saying? Oh, right, yeah, now I remember. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, so there's still an association that Miles has with these other spider people. If he knows that there's an association and he gets yeah, and he starts confronting those other versions, what's going to happen is he's gonna be like, okay, stop playing, where's Miles?
Okay, but like, I was trying to move on to another point quickly because I think this is a little bit more important. You know what I said about the whole torturing Jason and all that shit?
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to get at, once again, is the drawing out argument doesn't work because he's not making he's not making Miles suffer by wasting this time, because he's not doing anything to make him suffer. He's just making him wait 2 days. That's different than Joker actively kidnapping somebody and you can't find them for a full year.
How is he making him wait 2 days? Wouldn't the point of destroying shit be to draw him out?
No, in the 2 days in the movie, he doesn't do anything.
How do we know that? We don't see those 2 days.
Miguel literally says the only time that the city starts getting attacked is like 2 days. Jefferson dies in 2 days. The Spot doesn't attack until like the end of the movie.
Okay.
Like, what is he doing exactly? Shouldn't he just immediately go there and just fuck shit up?
Why does it have to be immediate? Like, what if he's just practicing his powers right now, and he's willing to experiment on the city to have fun with it?
What is there to practice anymore? He clearly knows how to use them.
Flying,
and use them
throwing shit.
He already knows how to throw shit.
No, but like with more, I guess, what's the word?
Dude, come on, man. He beat
with
3
more,
spider
like,
people
I guess,
in a row. He knows how to use
precision,
powers.
I guess, where it's like, obviously,
Why?
you can, well, I guess if I were to try to explain this, obviously I can kick a soccer ball and shit like that, right? But if you actually are trained to actually learn soccer and shit like that, you're gonna perform better. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that he's probably just making sure he's more accustomed to his powers to use it,
But we know he already is, because he beats 3 spider characters in a row and knows how to use his powers with
well, yeah, but he's not.
precision.
He has new abilities. Remember, if he has newer abilities, then
What new ability does he have?
He can fly now. He can fly now.
Why do you need to fly to destroy the city? Why does that matter?
Well, if he wants to have fun doing it, he'd want to learn how to fly, right?
What?
I don't
what
think
is there
it's
to learn
unreasonable
about
that
flying?
he would want to test out his flight and make sure he knows how to do this.
Well, the thing is, it's like it once again seems like a waste of time, because him flying, what's the point in that? He wants to make Miles suffer, but he's gonna waste time learning how to fly, which is irrelevant to what he does.
What if
anyways.
he flies around and starts picking shit up as he's testing his flight?
Teleport. He could teleport anywhere. He could teleport anywhere. Why does that matter?
Why does it matter? So he can, like, well, because if he wants to fly around, right? It's just a better method of traversing the city if you want to, like, slowly...
No, it's not. I don't even agree. No.
Why?
He could teleport. That is better than flying.
Yeah, but you have a larger view of the whole thing when you're flying, as opposed to teleporting.
He can teleport
you can even
to the
plan
sky.
this stuff out, but... Okay, you teleport to the sky, and then what? What's your plan? You can't get a good view. You can't get a stable view.
No, yeah, you can. Remember, he does that in the Lego universe and shit. He can just peek anywhere at any location, any distance, any height.
Well,
Flying fucking sucks. Him having flight is just lame. There's no reason for it. He can portal anywhere. He's a god already.
Yeah, but that you have more limited movement if you're just putting your head through there and you're just looking
no,
around.
you don't.
If you could just fly around, then that's easier. I don't think it's. I don't know why we're on whether it's reasonable for him to want to learn to fly. I don't know why we're on that.
Well, because it's pointless. There's no reason he needs to fly.
I don't know why. Of all things to focus on, we're really picking on at this. I think.
Well, you're the one who brought up the flag.
Well, I'm saying that's something he could be doing in those 2 days. It's not just he's doing nothing. And you're just like, oh, well, why is he doing that? It's like, well, I don't know.
I want to be reasonable.
Even if I could teleport anywhere, I think it's fine to just want to have the ability to fly and get a really good view of it, and move around back and forth as you do it.
Well, for a character like this, he's like, I just want to ruin Miles' life. I want to destroy everything about him. Like, he's clearly, like, would be...
Get all the power you can. I don't know what to say.
Well, yeah, he's a spot god now.
What happens if someone... we'll go this far. What happens if, like, during a battle, he starts dealing with more of these types of people, and then he ends up falling off from a high height? He could try using a spot to save him, but he's just gonna bump into shit. Flying is just more convenient.
I don't even think he would bump into anything, because once again, he can portal literally anywhere.
No, but that doesn't account for the velocity. You still have the velocity.
No, because he can literally portal back into his pocket dimension and portal back on the floor.
That sounds way
That
more
would
complicated than just flying. Flying sounds way more convenient than having to go back and forth like that. You just have to fly.
Sure, but
so it's more convenient. So then there is a reason.
No. It's more convenient, but it's less useful. It's better to instantaneously move wherever you like.
Convenience is useful.
Okay, but it's more. Okay, do you think it's more useful to fly or to instantly be in anywhere at once?
I mean, I think there's just benefits to having the flight. I think it's just one of the things that he would be doing. I think it is not a problem that he spends those 2 days just figuring out how to use flight as an additional traversal method. Like, I think that's fine.
Well, the example you use is like, I'm assuming the Spider-Man will somehow get him into the air. I don't think that's even possible. They won't even be able to touch him.
I mean, if you're dealing with a swarm of them, you can get overwhelmed. And his
No,
reaction time isn't the great. He doesn't have light speed reaction time like Captain America in the MCU.
No, he doesn't have light speed reaction time, but his reaction time is just as, if not faster than Spider People, remember? They can't blitz him. If anything, he's faster than the Spiders characters, right?
Faster? Where did they show that?
When he's fighting Miles in Spider-Man India, he's literally speed blitzing him constantly, and Miles can't react properly. He's taking on 3 of them, and he's like literally bouncing around with his portals and shit, and they can't keep track.
Yeah,
like, where the fuck are...
That's because they have to constantly like jump at him and shit from a distance. He has the advantage of, okay, they have to close the distance against me.
Well, yeah, it doesn't even matter. Even if they're in close range, if you try and punch him, like Miles does, he blasted him back, remember? He punches him, it went through the spot hole.
That was unexpected. Like, he wasn't expecting him to, like, push him, like, that's a new ability.
Well, yeah, but, like, yeah, once again, like, how are they going to account for it anyways? You're going to try and hit him, he's going to form a spot in that area, he's going to blast you away. If you punch him, you might actually risk him becoming a fucking, you might actually risk him turning himself into a portal that turns you into another dimension. Because remember, those spots are dimensional. So even if you hit him, he could literally close the portal and your fucking arm will he'll literally cut your arm off and your arm will be in Earth 55-6.
I don't even know what we're talking on about at this point.
Well, I'm trying to
ask
what's left against these spider characters when he's already a god and will just instantly fuck them up.
I don't know why we're pushing so hard on whether or not he would just learn to fly in this amount of time. It could just be as simple as it's a nice convenience. I like it. Like, I don't know why it has to be this deep reason to overpower them.
Well, the reason I'm trying to explain is, like, under his motives, it doesn't make sense for him to waste time doing this, because I don't see the reason why he would do it. Him, in particularly. I know conceptually, I understand what you're saying.
You look like a god. I mean, visibly, you look more like a god if you just fly around like that. I mean, what's more terrifying, him poking his head through the air, or just him flying around? Like, I mean, obviously preferences could change from person to person, but I can imagine someone would be like, yeah, a dude flying around like that, that's gonna be more scary.
Are you saying he's like Megamind? He's like, I'm gonna delay this presentation. I'm a real super villain.
I mean, I just think that's fair. If he wants to deliberately draw that out for presentation, that's fine. I mean, he has the freedom here. He's so powerful. He's basically a god. It's like, why not?
Even if that's the case, what does this change with the argument anyways? Once he does attack the city, he is just gonna immediately kill all of it.
Well, what I'm saying is that there's reasons he would have to not just immediately jump to that, and even while he's experimenting with his other powers, it's completely within reason that, while he's doing that, he messes with the city. For example, while he's learning to fly, let's say he opens a building under a hospital just so Spider-Man would get annoyed by that and eventually come at him.
What?
I'm saying, Holy shit. I'm saying that it is possible that while he's just experimenting with some of his powers, he's deliberately messing with the city in the process.
Who's to say he's even experimenting them in 1610?
I don't think that's unfair to assume.
So, what's gonna happen? I guess Miles will. Are you saying Miles will go after him earlier than 2 days?
No, I mean I think what we were on about was what he would be doing in those 2 days, and what I would just say is if he's just sitting around for 2 days, like eventually he's gonna get around to messing with the city just to draw him out, which I imagine he'll probably do that on the first day.
He doesn't, though, I'm assuming, because they still say the event actually happens in 2 days. Nothing major happens, so obviously he doesn't attack Spider-Man, so what's the point?
It doesn't matter if he attacks him, not everything he does has to be an attack on him.
Yeah, but what's your point? Like,
my point
Miles
is,
and him
is that I can't even. I'm struggling to keep fucking track of this whole thing. I'm pretty sure my point was in regards to he would be drawing this out for quite some time, and then yeah.
You're saying he would draw out killing his dad, even though he.
Oh wait, yeah, okay, now I remember. You asked me how would it take him an extra day to get around to killing his dad. That's what we were on about.
Yeah,
and what I was
like-
saying is that there's numerous different ways that he could just deliberately delay this, just as a means of torture. And I think that's completely
Alright,
within
so-
reason.
Here's what I'm gonna say. He's immediately trying to destroy the city. If we're gonna go by he decides to delay it and he risks too many universes, there's two options, and I think both of them are just equally valid. First of all, if he keeps teleporting people or whatever to another universe constantly, right? The Spider Society is literally doing this anyways with the Collider shit. They would just, damage control it until eventually the dad dies.
Yeah.
I think waiting that out is the best option if you don't want any universe to be destroyed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so his dad dies. There you go. It would still happen.
No, it wouldn't, because there's a chance that Miles saves him with the knowledge he has ahead of time.
Like what? Well, how's he gonna stop the spot?
No, I'm not saying stop the spot, I'm saying save his dad. He can get the kid out of the area beforehand, because he can still get the drop on spot. He can still go invisible and free the kid first.
I agree. He can delay his dad, but he's just going to die eventually. Because I don't think there's any way Miles could realistically stop the spot from destroying everybody in there. Which would include his dad.
I feel like it's very much possible that in the specific scenario, he was trying to evacuate people. Maybe Spot was getting occupied with other spider people bothering him and shit. But then, because of there still being a kid there, Miles had to save him, and then... Or, sorry, no, Jeff had to save him, and then, he doesn't survive.
Yeah, that's how Jeff dies initially, but we know it can course correct, so as long as he eventually dies from his, nemesis, it's
but
fine.
that's still a delay. What happens if that delay takes place within the span of a day or two, when this is a potential cannon killer?
Once again, he's a cannon killer if he goes to other dimensions. He's not doing that. He's in 1610.
What if he drags Jeff to another dimension at one point,
Then put him back. Then put him back in 1610.
Put him back in. What if that he's in Spot's possession? Because you said that one of the things he could do was drag Jeff to another dimension, and then just keep doing shit. What if he does that at a later point?
Jeff would die.
What if he just assumed that the city being destroyed would have been enough? But eventually, by the city, I just mean the buildings he's destroying bit by bit. What if he thought that would have been enough, and once he finds out that isn't, he goes directly to find Jeff, and then just starts torturing him for days, and doesn't actually kill him
Does
yet.
he die?
Yeah, he does, but that's after a day or so passes. What happens
Okay, well,
if a
he
day
still
passes
dies in the
and...
canon.
Okay.
The canon doesn't break as long as he eventually dies.
But that's another day you have to wait. So
So,
why would you?
it's
That's an
better-
additional risk.
Risking what? What are you risking?
That. So as long as Spot is around, you don't know what he like. For all we know, he could throw him at Earth 65 after dragging him
Then
to
put it
Earth
back
10
in
or
65.
something. So like.
Put it back in 60.
Just as a means
whenever
of torture, he can throw him to a bunch of other dimensions.
Okay, canon doesn't break if you're there for 0.2 seconds. You have to be there for a meaningful amount of time or affect some event.
But they said he could be a total cannon killer. What if he? What if
That's
he
because the Spot. Hang on, no, that's because the Spot literally like is affecting stuff in other universes. He's literally raiding colliders. He's destroying shit. That's different than relocating someone to another universe. And he's a potential cannon killer. They're not saying he literally is killing tons of
but you
cannon.
still agree that there's potential. What I'm saying is you add on to that potential for another day. If you do it for another day, then that's just more chances he has of potentially breaking canon.
Well,
you want that to be at the minimum amount of time possible.
Okay.
And the best way to have that, which is the 2 days, that's the minimum amount of time they can actually do that. The best way to do that would be, alright, try to warn Miles and keep him contained. Which is what they do, and they have reason to believe that they can contain him.
Well, should they keep him there forever? I thought he doesn't want to kill Jefferson unless it's in front of Miles, right?
Well, yeah, eventually they're going to have to let him go, but...
Let him go for what? He already knows that the little girl thing
You can't
is
prepare
gonna
ahead
kill.
of time if you just throw him at the beginning.
Well, he already knows that fact beforehand. All he has to do is go, watch out for the little girl and save her before fucking Jefferson gets involved. And he can go invisible, so that's not too hard. You yourself is arguing that too.
No, but what I'm saying is that they could send him at a time where it would be too late for him to realistically account for that. Or at least there's a lower chance of it. Like, you want to mitigate the chances he has of accounting for that person that Jeff saves.
SK, there's a low chance that he would even waste another day. That's not that high.
There's a low chance he'd waste... Why is that a low chance? He's already spent
Because,
2 days on this. Who's to say he won't spend another day?
No, he spent 2 days
I mean,
preparing.
even like 5 hours would be enough to like cause more problems with canon if he were to mess with other universes in the process.
Well, here's the thing. It's a low chance he'll even mess with other universes. Why would he do that?
I mean...
What's the point of that?
Well, I don't know what he's thinking at the time. There could be a multitude of reasons why he would go to another universe.
Okay, but can you give me something that would even make it believable that the Spot would just start doing other universe shit just to mess with Miles like this? Because none of this seems... It just doesn't matter. It's like, I'm gonna put Jefferson Davis...
So you're basically like an overlord of the multiverse, right? Wouldn't that just for the inherent like god complex factor of I'm not just gonna destroy this universe, I can destroy others, just to terrify Miles and show how powerful
even
he
have
is.
a god complex? I don't even think he has a god complex. He just has a thing
like
against
whatever it is, where he's trying to terrify him very clearly. I think one of the ways you can torture someone is
he wants Miles.
Your creation is leading to me creating all these catastrophes throughout all of reality.
Okay. Well, here's the thing.
I think that would do
Spot's
worse to a person's mentality.
Spot's whole character
Lagging a
is
bit.
that he.
How is this lagging? It says my
Spot's whole
connection's fine.
Alright. Spot's whole character is that he wants Miles to take him seriously and respect him and all that shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, going to other universes and messing with shit, that's that's the way to do it.
I mean, that's... What?
Yeah, if he goes to other universes and starts fucking them over too, then there's a chance, yeah, he's gonna take me more seriously.
Wait, are you saying he's gonna go and destroy other universes for no reason?
Doesn't he leave a giant spot hole in India too?
Sure, but
so
if
what
he
if
goes
he does
to
that
another
to another
universe...
universe?
Yeah, that's when you stop him, I agree.
Right, but they tried doing that. That's what they're doing.
Okay. How does this change that Jefferson is still going to die?
if you make him die, so here's the problem. If Miles is just let go early on to go deal with it, then he's going to deal with it earlier on, and there's a chance that he survives. It doesn't matter if he dies eventually, it's still delaying the inevitable. You don't want to delay on this. You want him to die as quick as possible for this to work by the spot.
Yeah, and I think the spot is most likely going to do that anyways.
Well, yeah, that's why they want to have it done as soon as possible. They don't want to have it delayed.
So drop Miles with no later information, and he's not going to expect when the spot appears, and all that shit.
He already saw the vision, though.
That doesn't tell him the day. He wouldn't even know the day. If you just drop him back in his own universe, literally say nothing, drop him in his own universe, now what? He doesn't know anything. He just knows that eventually his dad's going to die. He doesn't know when. He doesn't know what the spot's going to do, what his plan is.
But he knows it's going to happen soon. Like, he's still going to prepare no matter what. He's still going to realize, okay, once Spot starts doing some shit, then I'm going to specifically look for that kid who is going to be in the crossfire, and then once I get that person out, Jeff is not going to worry about them. I do want to add, too, in terms of
how is he going to find that kid? Where is he going to find that kid? Does he have the kid's name?
I mean, he would just know that they're going to be in the general vicinity. I mean, if he saw the general area, right? Because he would see the buildings that it was nearby, and he would have and I'd assume he knows his city decently, so he would just know, okay, check around this area. I think that's where they're going to show up. He finds the kid. It's like, okay, get him out of here.
Yeah, but like he's going to show up in the middle of the fight already happening.
No, what if he's just having ice cream nearby? Oh, okay, there's another ice cream truck in fucking Queens, go there, or some shit, I don't know. That's just an example, my point is relocate, for whatever reason.
How would he even know that the kid's gonna be in like an ice cream shop or anywhere?
Well, that's just an example, right? My point is that he could find the kid there, and he would try anyway. And if that is the case, where the kid is like at an ice cream shop there, Miles could be like, "Yo, I'm going to this ice cream shop in Queens. Go there."
Yeah, but
I'll sign an
you're missing
autograph.
something. For all that Miles knows, the kid could be there only literally while the events happen. For all that we know, the kid could have just been stupid and ran into the rubble falling on him.
Not if the kid is in a different part of the city. The kid can't do that if they're in Queens or something.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to find the kid before the fight. He doesn't even know what the kid looks like. He only knows what the kid looks like, but he doesn't know where he lives. He doesn't know the name.
Okay, but like if we talk, I guess if we specifically focus on during the fight, right? During the fight, he starts out, he looks for the kid. He tells the kid, well, not even like an ice cream thing. Like, let's say the kid, let's say that once the fight starts, the kid was already like near an ice cream shop or something, and then he tells the kid, look, go to this area, it is safer, and then the kid leaves, because he specifically directs the kid away.
These are a lot of what ifs. This is like the best scenario.
It's not the best scenario, though. It's a likely scenario that the kid's just going about their business that day and happens to be nearby. The kid wasn't just running miles away to get to that fight. The kid probably just happened to be nearby.
For all that we know, the kid could have literally been in a car, like a taxi car or something, or their parents were driving him and he can't find it because he can't distinguish which car he. What? We don't know exactly.
You'd assume in good faith, right?
I'm just absolutely confused now. What do you mean
assume in good faith that that it's probably a situation where the kid happens to be nearby the fight because the kid is doing an activity that is nearby what's going on. Because your whole point on how this is a problem, or if the defense doesn't work, hinges on whether or not the kid is like in a taxi car or something.
Listen, I'm not assuming in good faith. I'm not gonna fall for Brainiac's tricks. Like, here's the thing. I can assume in good faith all that I want. Miles doesn't know that. He has no way to plan.
Doesn't matter.
For that.
Miles will find out. The point is that Miles will find out.
Okay, SK. What I'm trying to get at is the best Miles could do.
What are you guys talking about?
Okay. Hang on, SK. the best that we can do is literally just go like the best that Miles can do is literally just hope he could find the kid, like it's ice cream or something like you're saying.
Yeah, and he
yes,
would try
I hope
that.
that's the case.
My point is he would try that, and Miguel knows he would try that.
Okay, but that's really, really unlikely. Also, Miles,
No, it's
once
not.
again, Miguel.
It's not
also,
unlikely Miles
Miguel,
would try that.
Also, once again, Miguel is monitoring this universe. Couldn't he just figure out if Miles could find the kid in time? And account for that?
No? That's not gonna happen.
What do you mean, no?
Because Miles is going to scan the area, especially invisible, once the fight starts, and he'll look around, he'll find the kid, so he'll know who specifically is going to be in that scenario, and then he'll direct the kid away. Like, why are we not entertaining that Miguel would just be like, oh yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
I mean, it could be, but you can also monitor the fucking universe to make sure that isn't.
How would you stop that?
You can literally convince the kid to be in an area where Miles can't just immediately see him, even if that is possible.
But you're saying to let. Okay, so where would the kid go then?
What?
Where Miles just wouldn't see the kid easily.
Be inside a building, near the area where this all happens.
Okay, so if the kid stays inside, the kid would eventually have to go outside at some point. Miles would still have to find out. Miles would still find out that the kid is around here somewhere.
Are you saying Miles is gonna just break into random buildings?
Not even that. The kid runs out. He recognizes the kid, gets the kid away.
Oh wait. So what are you talking? In the middle of the fight, when he's fighting the Spot, he's just gonna be able to find this kid in the middle of a heated battle.
There's a chance that he can. I mean, even then, we're arguing that.
Chance.
Hold up. We have to remember, the whole point is that at the beginning of the fight, because you said before the fight they can do something to make the kid like stay inside. So once the fight gets started,
yeah, in the middle of the
once,
fight,
like,
it's
once
over. I don't know
Spot
what
does
Miles
his
is supposed
shit,
to do.
Miles can go invisible, look around to see who's evacuating and stuff. Even while he's swinging there, he can even find it by chance that the kid starts walking out.
The whole going invisible, you're talking about while he's fighting the Spot. He'll go invisible and make sure everyone's okay, right? I don't agree with that. The Spot is actively attacking everything and everyone. He can't just delay just to look for one kid. He's in the middle of this guy murdering everybody.
Well, it doesn't matter, right? Because
Miles
it doesn't matter
it
doesn't matter what Miles would do. We're talking about Miguel's POV. If Miguel believes he's going to sacrifice his dad, or sorry, he's going to prioritize his dad over everybody else, then that is what Miles would do. So you would have to account for that. And I don't think he can do it reliably.
Do what reliably?
I don't think he can reliably prevent the fact that Miles would just be able to find. There's a chance that Miles would find the kid, see the kid leaving from whatever building that the kid's in, and then get the kid away. Because the whole point is that he thinks he would prioritize his dad over everyone. That is the whole point.
In the middle of the fight, like in a heated battle, the likelihood of him stopping in fighting the Spot, going invisible, while the Spot's probably just going to start massacring other innocent people until he becomes visible again, and looks around for a kid is just, it's so insanely unlikely in the middle of a fight. Like, it's
no,
just
I'm saying
like,
before the fight, Spot's gonna start doing shit, right? He's gonna start causing destruction, but right beforehand, it's very much possible that Miles tries to spend a minute or two scanning buildings to see if he can find the kid, and it's very much possible that evacuation would already start, and the kid would leave. Miles grabs the kid, gets them to safety, or directs the kid to safety, whatever it is.
I don't know. I don't even agree with that. The moment that the Spot spawns into New York, he's just gonna immediately kill anything close to him because he's gonna destroy the whole city. You can't
Still
just delay
Still
yourself.
a chance you can save the kid. Still a chance of that.
No, well, but it's so low it's impossible almost because once again, if he's immediately
if Miles is specifically looking for the kid, that adds that's a mitigating factor to Jeff having to do what he does.
Well, no, he can't because once Spot is in New York, do you at least agree he'll just immediately start killing New York and attacking it?
We don't know that.
Especially when he
What
knows-
if he just what if he does it little by little, just to draw out Spider-Man slowly, which could
Sure,
happen.
he does little by little. He little by little is risking and murdering people.
Right, but
So he can't
Miles
sit around
Miles'
looking for a kid while he's
focus from Miguel's perspective would be, all right, how do I get my dad out of this? The whole point is that he thinks he would prioritize his dad. That is the whole point.
You think he would? You think he thinks Miles would just let innocents die when saving his dad?
Yes, he thinks he would save his dad versus the fabric of reality. That is what he believes.
No, he believes that afterwards, once he made his decision.
No, he believes that from the jump.
So why would he tell him the canon shit anyways if he believes that from the jump?
Why would he believe that? So he's trying to convince him. He's trying to get him to say, hey, this could destroy the universe. Why don't we talk about it?
I mean, this is the same guy you think. So he thinks that this guy, who is Spider-Man, by the way, a hero, a guy who's responsible, is gonna go full on Edge of Time and go, you think of lives of a billion strangers are more important than my loved ones, and fucking let people die?
So then what? I'm just largely confused now. So then what is the problem with... Because your problem was that he told him, yo, the captain's gonna die. And you're saying that's a problem because he would try to save him. So how can you simultaneously make that point, but then say it's impossible for Miguel to just think that Miles would prioritize his dad in the situation? I mean, from Miguel's perspective, for all he knows, Miles can think that he's doing both by trying to save his dad and prevent Spot from doing what he's doing.
I think it's because it's just really immoral, just inherently, that he's gonna let people die just to look for one kid. That's just really fucked up.
What if Miles has deluded himself into thinking he hasn't got them yet, I still have time? People can do that.
Okay, so okay, fine. I agree. Edge of Time isn't bad. He was deluding himself into thinking those billions of strangers will be fine.
I don't know where you're getting this from. I'm not saying it would be in character for Miles to do that. I'm saying that's what Miguel thinks is possible or would happen.
Why would Miguel think that's in character for Miles to do that? Like,
Okay,
he'd be
because
moderating
the
Miles,
whole thing is you have a choice between saving one person and saving an entire world. He already thinks Miles is deluding himself into thinking he can do both. So, like, you can't even argue against that. That's what Miguel believes is the case. Unless Miguel thinks he's in a living plot hole right now. Or, I don't know.
Well, no, he believes that after he tries to explain the canon shit to him.
So Miguel is aware that this is a thing that can happen.
That what can happen?
That someone can delude themselves into thinking that they can have it all, but that it really isn't the case.
Well, no, he believes that in Miles after he makes the decision. Like, obviously, I'm assuming, like, when he's trying to convince him, it's more so that he's just explaining it to tell him how to avoid it in the movie, and then he only thinks that he's gonna do the selfish shit once he starts fighting back. He's like, oh shit, you really don't care about anyone but your loved ones, or goddamn. Because even through his perspective, I don't think that watching a guy who, like, literally fucking, like, blew up a collider near his dad that could have killed him just to save everyone else is, like, gonna fucking, just decide to let innocents die just for his dad. That doesn't make sense.
Well, no, he's just going to... So if Spot is just trying to draw him out, Miles is probably going to justify it to himself, thinking, oh, well, I still have time, I still have time.
Okay, but, SK, would you agree that Miles knows about the fact that... Sorry, would you agree that Miguel knows about the fact that Miguel blew up the collider with his dad in it, and his dad could have died? That could have risked his life.
He'd probably know about that.
He knows that Miles chose to risk his dad's life to save a bunch of...
Wait, so then what's the problem with him telling him about the canon, and what happens with the captains by that logic?
I don't care anymore. We'll drop him in the universe. He's not going to save his dad.
Drop him in the universe, he's not gonna save his dad. What if he does, though?
What do you mean, what if he does? He's just not gonna.
If you know what's going to happen and you have the foresight for that, there's a chance you can.
Yeah, but we've been explaining this. He has to find a kid.
And also another thing.
In a big city.
Okay, but here's another problem, right? Even if that is the case, right? That vision he had, it could have been a product of Miles was just focused on one thing and he didn't notice that. What happens if he just simply yells, "Kid, run"? And then that's what gets the kid out. What happens if that happens?
How many kids are in New York?
Okay, it doesn't matter. What if he just reminds the kid, run, 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 run? And the reason he's able to do that is because he's now aware of what's going to happen. There's a chance that in his vision, he simply wasn't aware of what was going to happen in that version of the Captain Death. And then he's able to warn the kid, and because of that, Jeff doesn't end up showing up there. Like, that's a very simple way that he can have his dad saved.
About.
And
he has to find the kid. He has to find the kid. He has to be able to save him in time. He has to hope that the Spot doesn't delay, attack him, hurt him, mortally injure him in the middle of the fight, which he wouldn't know about. He doesn't have the name of the kid. He doesn't know where the kid lives.
Well,
he doesn't know like where.
You don't need to know any of that to do what I just suggested. Telling the kid to leave.
Well, if he yells "Kid, run," are you talking about in the middle of a fight? He's gonna go, "Kid, run." Who's even gonna hear that?
Which is definitely possible.
Yeah, but who's gonna hear that?
Okay, let's say Spot throws him a whole block. He sees the kid. Before Spot gets back, he says, "Kid, run."
Yeah, but but that's so unlikely. That's insane.
How is that unlikely? The kid's nearby the vicinity.
So you think the Spot is gonna throw Miles, and like he just conveniently lands close to where the kid is? Yeah, exactly to where the kid is. Like that would be convenient as hell. That'd be really lucky.
He's gonna be throwing him around regardless. Eventually, and also that's not even convenient. It's going to end up around some civilian. That's the civilian that they end up nearby.
Yeah, but like it's such a low gamble to just like, oh my god, I hope I fucking somehow spot the kid in the middle of this fight and get him out.
I don't see how that's a low game. I don't see how it's unlikely that Miles straight up, because he knows what's going to happen, is able to prepare for that. Like, I don't know how that's an insane thing for Miguel to think about, or how it's like what's the calculation for how that's like unlikely in the first place? Like, what is that even based on?
How many people are in New York? How many people are being attacked during the time?
We still know he's gonna end up nearby the kid in some way or another.
Oh yeah, another question.
It's very much likely that he just simply didn't notice because of the fact he didn't have the foresight. He just didn't notice what was going to happen.
Yeah, we're going in circles, so I need to ask this question. Do you think the vision is literal? The vision that he sees, like it's a literal depiction of what he sees?
I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know how close the vision is. What I'm
do you think Miles saw it the same way the film watchers saw it?
Maybe I don't fucking remember. It's possible that it's different for filmmaking reasons, but
I believe it's the same because we know that they literally look the same if they go into a live action universe. So I think it's all literal. Because remember that the vision's in black and white and all that stuff, and really discreet. It's gonna be really hard to tell what building it is. Buildings. How is he be able to even tell where what general location that would be in?
I'm completely what? Sorry, what? You're saying that he's actually viewing it in black and white?
Yeah.
Why would we assume that? What's the reason?
Because that's how it's shown to us.
Okay, but we see Spot. We see that same black and white aesthetic when Spot is breaking down his backstory. So that doesn't mean that's literally how he remembers it. That's just to fit with the fact that it's the Spot's, I guess, I don't know, story. That's part of the Spot's destiny or whatever.
It's the Spot's perspective. I'm assuming Miles saw the vision through Spot's perspective. He got the vision because he touched
Spot's perspective, though. I'm pretty sure Spot can still see color.
It's our destiny. Well,
I'm
like, in
pretty sure
his
that's
mind,
just an aesthetic choice.
Yeah, in his mind, he like sees things in black and white and all that.
No, because they showed the black and white thing when he's doing flashbacks of when he was a human. So why would that be the assumption?
Well, like once again, that's what I was asking. Do you think the visions are literal? Because if you don't, like,
I think
it
the
doesn't
visual
change too much
style of it
anyways.
is probably like not literal, but in terms of what's actually seen there, yes, he
Yeah,
would
what's actually
see
happening?
that.
That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Because like even then, it's like, are the buildings even distinguished enough? Is there like a street sign, anything to make it distinct that he could even figure this out?
I can look up the scene.
Sure, go ahead.
Canon event scene. Yeah, the watch together is. Oh, I'm gonna have to post.
By the way,
fucking link.
are we still live and almost 3 in
Yes,
the
we
morning?
still are, which makes this funnier.
This is the new Grant Paulson debate.
It's just a new Grant Paulson debate.
We did it.
Taking a post
You are not allowed to make fun of me for the Revenge of the Sith debate ever again, SK, because you engaged in this, bro. Never again. Holy shit.
Canon event scene.
I don't even care. This is fun. It's fun debating with you in Spider-Verse. It's just annoying with Colin because Colin's stupid. Bro, like, you must admit, I am still more impressive than Stir when I'm shitting on this movie.
No, yeah, you actually got me like, oh fuck, I actually need to think about this a lot more.
You don't know what you're talking about, SK, because you're getting flustered, my guy. Flustered. Or was it like getting mad? You're mad about it. Blah, blah, blah.
Alright, let's skip ahead.
I don't see anything. Is there a watch together?
Yeah,
you said it.
I just posted it, Pippin.
My bad. I'm on my phone, bro. I'm on my phone.
Is Dom even still fucking here?
No, I think he's asleep, bro.
Larry just said, not comic legend, you are one to make weird points. I mean, so have you, Larry. I've seen some weird points from you. That's not to be mean or anything,
Larry?
but I've seen some weird points from you as well.
Who's Larry?
Larry Banks.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. No, Larry's chill. Larry's chill. I don't know. I don't think we need to be throwing shade at points, alright? There's no purpose of that.
My points are... Wait, what? My points are flawless.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna keep pausing repeatedly for copyright reasons, because YouTube's a
Do you think Miles can
asset
pause
of it.
repeatedly? Okay, so like... Okay, so
yeah.
we see a bunch of buildings. I don't think that's... Like, what's distinct about that? Like, keep going.
Took everything from...
This might, because there's like more street lamps. I mean, I guess it's not as detailed as like an actual...
Street lamps?
Yeah, it's not as detailed, but yeah, let's say Spot and Miles are right by this area, and the kid is just failing to just leave because of the fact, you know, there's just frozen in fright and whatnot. So it's very much possible that during this moment, Miles is just like, "Kid, move!" and it hits into the kid's mind of just like getting the fuck out.
Well, we don't even know where Miles is in this scene.
Well, yeah. It's not fully detailed, but
You just keep going, yeah. We're just gonna assume this isn't actually how it is.
yeah, we can't say this is actually how it is because like clearly this is stylized.
Spot's
to just
perspective. It's Spot's perspective, black and white.
dramatized.
Him and Miles is black and white. Dude, what kid is gonna fucking hear all that destruction and like happening? Just some guy going, "Kid, move."
I mean, I feel like it's definitely possible that the kid picks up on it. Like if Miles is just like move, 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 like over and over again, I think at some point it's gonna just kick in.
Yeah, but SK, do you know like how loud it would be when like a building gets destroyed?
Sure, but like I still think like Miles can scream pretty loudly. I mean, I'll even appeal to this, right? Miguel is able to yell a bunch of shit at the cops at the beginning, and they can still hear him. And you might want to, you might be like, oh
There
well,
was no
that's
building
silly, whatever. I usually
No, I
don't
don't
care
care.
about
That
that
no,
in
I'm okay.
movies.
SK, I'm okay with that. There was no building being destroyed.
Well, they're right by a helicopter, right? And helicopters are loud.
They're not as loud as a fucking building collapsing.
I don't know. It depends, because they're right by the helicopter. And the kid isn't that close to the building.
What? He's like about to get crushed by
like,
it, essentially.
Well, I guess not. Let's look at it again.
I'm gonna take everything from you.
Like, imagine how much noise that's gonna make when he's throwing all that shit and it's massacring buildings and things are being collapsed.
So, like, right here, yeah, it's definitely gonna make some noise, but the kid is not, like, right in front of the building or, like, the direct area of where it's being crushed. There's still, like, a decent amount of distance where it's, like, you can still maybe hear other things in the background. I mean...
It would be super, super vaguely, especially when there's, like, tons of people screaming. There's probably gunshots being fired by the police. There's buildings crashing all over the place. There's massive objects being thrown and smacked into harder objects.
Alright, I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna play this game. It's gonna be really funny, but I'm gonna play it. So, what is required for you to, like, project your voice?
What? I don't know. I'm just confused.
There's vocal muscles, right?
Listen, SK, I'm very similar to Colin. I also skipped high school. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, like, all right, fuck it. I'll look at this real quick. Vocal cord plus. So, like, obviously your vocal cords have muscles, right?
You doing the shandy calcs? Is that what you're doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm doing the shandy calcs. So,
by the way,
I'm just gonna say it, right? If you're Spider-Man and you have enhanced muscles, and part of what allows you to project are your vocal cords and your muscles, I think it's fair to say that you could scream pretty loud compared to a normal person. I'm gonna go there since you want to be a fucking fat shit about this movie.
Are you gonna say that his screams are multi-continental level? What the fuck?
I mean, I'm just gonna say it. I think that's fair. That he would be able to scream louder than a normal person. That just stands to reason.
Do you think Lucas can scream louder than the speed of light can move? You think Miles can scream so loud that like the windows of the entire city just shatter? You think he's like fucking Black Canary, bro?
But like, to a more serious point, I think it's within reason that Miguel is considering, because Miles has a warning of what's going to happen. There's a chance that he can get the word to the kid to get out.
Of Black Canary.
I mean, if we don't want to go with that, right? Even if the kid would just ignore that, what's stopping him from being like, help that kid to one of them, and one of the strangers looks back, and then just decides to help out because they're closer and they have.
That is so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Instead of my dad, I'll send this schmuck to die.
Okay, Miguel's belief is that he would prioritize his dad. I think you're forgetting that.
Yeah, but I don't know if you respond to this
properly. And also,
properly.
he's under the belief that they have more time.
Okay, I don't think you responded to this point yet, or I don't remember. Miguel would know about the
I'm
fact
not dignifying that with a response, because I'm disingenuous.
Miles literally blew up the collider with his dad in it, which could have killed him just to save everyone else.
Oh, okay, yeah, we did go over that, yeah, I forgot.
So I don't think he would believe it's in his character.
One day you need to filter. Yeah, honestly, bro. Yeah, I guess, fuck. What were we on about? I can't even fucking keep up. So we were on about whether or not he would, What?
Alright. Well, you said like, oh, Miguel might think that. Miles is gonna be a selfish piece of shit for his dad or whatever, but we know for a fact that he wouldn't think that at the time because of the fact that the collider shit happened. He decided to blow up the collider with his dad in it. That could have killed him to save countless people.
Uh-huh.
This would add validity to why maybe you could say he's okay with explaining the canon to him.
Uh-huh, yeah.
So, if that's the case, then why would he think that Miles would send some schmuck to sacrifice himself for his dad?
Yeah, no. Okay, yeah. I see where we're at. Alright. Fair enough. I would still say, I would still stick by, it's very much possible he gives a heads up, to the kid.
But we went through the vision. How is he gonna find that area even? Like, how would he know that exact
if
area?
the building's just getting destroyed, they were just there, right? That's where the fight is.
Well, yeah, so you have to look for those buildings that look like any other building in the city.
No. What I'm saying is during the fight itself, it's possible that he just gives off the warning. Like that he's more attentive in the fight to look around his surroundings for a very specific person.
Like, you mean when he's in that area?
Yeah. Like eventually when he gets
Yeah,
around
but that's what
to
we're
like...
talking about. What is he gonna do exactly? Like, Spot's fucking throwing shit all over the place and the building's collapsing and shit. Like, what is he gonna do to save the kid?
Oh, wait,
He's
hold
gonna
up. I
attack
just
Spot.
realized another thing. It's also possible that he's already told his dad his identity at this point, right?
No,
Why?
I don't believe he would. He's not gonna tell him in 2 days like that. He was only compelled to tell his family so soon because of the realization of his dad dying. He wasn't gonna do that.
But Miguel knows that Miles had that vision, so it's possible that he straight up tells him or tries to warn him in some way. Regardless, that wasn't even what I was getting, the crux of what I was getting into. What I was getting at was it's possible that Miles has direct communication with him in the fight, right?
With who?
With Jeff, right?
No, there's nothing implying he could even talk with Jeff. I don't know how he would be able to. What is he gonna do exactly?
So he comes back, and he says, listen, Jeff, this is going to happen. This is a threat to the entire multiverse. We need to work together. I'm gonna need you on call. I think you can convince him to do that. If reality is at stake.
God damn, I'm slowing
You're
down.
fried.
Fucking. I'm just gonna respond to the thing I actually think could be a decent point. The fucking telling his dad that he's Spider-Man.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he could do that, and like warn him. I guess.
Like what if he straight up tells him, "I saw you die," and then he makes a smarter decision because of that. Not necessarily like he runs away, but more so he comes up with a smarter strategy to help people.
Well, I guess I would go to my prior point, which is fucking why, like, hang on. So, if he tells his dad this, I think the only thing I would wonder is even if it is Miles, how is he gonna believe this exactly? Because he saw a vision.
Well, I think there's at least so if it is Miles, right? So we're going with the idea he tells him his identity, right?
Yeah.
So wouldn't just Jeff, based on like intuition, believe his son when he tells him, "I was warned by my senses that have been proven right in the past that you're going to die by this"?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that's the reason you would want to keep him. I guess you could say that, and I guess I would just have to go back to the he's gonna die anyways point. So I'll concede that like he could delay it, I guess.
Yeah, and I
I
think the
agree with
problem
that.
is if he delays that, then like that's just more time that Spot gets to mess around with shit.
Yeah, but like once again, they just damage control anytime he does the multiverse shit and just wait it out.
Yeah, but you can only do that for so long. Like, even though, yes, that's the thing they can do, that's still
Why
fairly
can't
risky.
why for so long?
What?
Why like risky to what?
If you continuously, like, mess with the multiverse, right? Because here's the thing, you can only do that so many times before you can actively
It can
start
track
changing
the
shit.
matter of his spots, right?
Yeah. Colin's saying
Okay.
Grace. Colin, we made
So-
some progress on it. We made some. I don't know what to tell
No,
you.
we haven't. No, we haven't.
No, we
Back to what I
haven't.
was saying. So if they can track dark matter, right? Anytime the Spot does anything, like let's say, oh, I'm going to move this person to another dimension over here, they'll go, yeah, dark matter detected here. Go and just replace them, put them back where they're supposed to be. Like, it would
Well,
actually
yeah,
be
but like,
instant.
what
'cause
if,
it could track
what if it's like,
things.
for example, he throws them through a portal, and it happens to, I don't know, there's a burglar that could be stopped. Just the mere force of a person being thrown at that person, let's say 40 miles per hour, and it bumps into them, and then that results in breaking the canon of one of the Uncle Ben deaths.
I mean, Flash got hit by a 40-mile-per-hour car. That doesn't change anything there either. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh man.
Wait. Are you saying that the Spot's gonna throw them super hard to another universe where they're just gonna die on impact?
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if he keeps doing that, right? If he just keeps throwing people through other universes, eventually you're gonna get to a point where it's gonna disrupt something having to do with canon. Like, I think that is fair.
Okay, fine. Then bite the bullet and take down the Spot.
Bite the bullet and take the...
Fuck it.
So you're saying
If he's
just
this much-
just
if he's
take
this
him
much of a
down, even
risk,
though that can
yeah.
destroy Miles' universe.
I mean, it's better to lose 1 than 5, right? Because if you're saying that
That's a
he'll start...
guarantee versus a chance.
Okay, are you gonna leave 5 or more universes up to chance just for 1?
Well, I think the
Kinda
problem is that
fucking
there's a
insane.
downright
I don't think Miguel
guarantee
would.
that it'll destroy the universe from his perspective. Someone in chat just
Yeah,
said,
but
is
remember what he
Spider-Man
said.
2 Disagreement Day happening, SK? And
No.
Colin just told that person, you want this Grease to be even worse? What is wrong with you?
No, Spider-Man 2 would be even more fucking painful than this. Okay. So, remember what Miguel says in the movie? He when it's like, do you know if this breaks the canon? He goes, do you want to find out? He does do this. If there's a chance of something that bad happening, he wants to prevent it. So if he has a choice between 5 or 1 universe, he would choose 1 universe.
I think the problem is that he does. So what
If
I'm
anything,
saying is,
SK,
he still
here's what
has mitigating
works.
factors to preventing, like, Spot could send people through portals, whatever. He has mitigating factors to that. It's
SK,
just
he
they're
could
not
do
going to be
that.
foolproof.
Hang on, he could be doing that prior to even killing Jefferson. Like, before he kills Jefferson, he could be affecting other universes and possibly hit a burglar that's supposed to kill Uncle Ben, right?
Yeah, that's exactly why he doesn't
Yeah, so you
want
should
him
just
to do that
mitigate-
for longer. He wants he
Yes.
wants the risk of that to be for the shortest amount of time possible.
Well, he should just not risk it at all. I don't think it's in his character to risk more universes just because of 1. At that point, I would simply go, you gotta go and stop the Spot. That's just stupid. You shouldn't put multiple universes in chance for 1. That's just kind of that's just not good, especially for Miguel's character. I don't believe Miguel would do that.
But
I
it's
think
not
Miguel-
it's not a
I think
matter
Miguel
of
is-
prioritizing many universes, or sorry, 1 universe over many. It's a matter of there is a downright guarantee that if he destroys that universe, it's a downright guarantee that if he stops Spot early, that will destroy that universe.
Do you know for
versus
sure that?
something
Do
he
you
has
know for sure
mitigating
that?
factors for.
Do you know for sure that Spot will destroy multiple universes in this fight? You want to find out?
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm.
Yeah, I know what you're
what I'm
referencing, but like, so.
Yeah, that's
So,
the thing. What I'm trying to get
if
at
you're
is, Miguel wouldn't risk it. He would not risk more universes getting destroyed because of one.
Well, I think the problem
At
is
one point,
that
bite the bullet.
okay, so the problem
Okay.
with that is it again, those are not outright guarantees. He still thinks he can actively counteract those, which we even see that with Mumbadan. He does have materials, he does have resources that can counteract the spot hole if something were to happen. So we know he has technology that can somewhat try to resist it, but that doesn't, they don't always get lucky. And he has a higher chance of stopping those compared to what's happening on Earth 1610.
Hang on, I'm just kind of...
Like, I
they're
feel
not
like
gonna
he's
be able
just
to
walking
mitigate
on
it.
eggshells here no matter what.
Well, he wouldn't be if he bit the bullet and just immediately take down the spot.
That
Why isn't
destroys
he
the
trying
whole
to take down the
universe.
spot? Okay, but once again, it's better than risking fucking infinite amounts of them.
But it's... Okay, but again, the problem is that...
By the way, I want to tell you, I don't actually believe this. I don't believe this is out of character for Miguel. I just don't believe that for no reason Spot is just going to start involving other universes when he clearly is only motivated by making Miles suffer. And that would just be shit that he cares about in his universe.
I mean, I think it's completely within reason. Like, just to mess around, he could
Do
just
we
go to
even
another
know that in
universe.
his capability that he can portal others into other universes even? Is that even in his skill set? Because that's not even provable.
He can bring Miles through his regular portal. He can...
Yeah, in a universe, has he brought Miles into his pocket dimension? Has he brought Miles to another universe in the movie? Do we know he
I don't
can
know
do
why
that?
we can't assume he can do that, because he brought up the Venomites. He did that.
The
He
what?
can't do that with a human.
The what?
The
What are you saying?
The Venom Mints. The Venom Mints. Remember, he goes to Mrs. Chen's store.
The
Takes
vitamins?
mints. Yeah, he takes mints with him.
SK.
So he
you know
can
the
move
fucking...
objects in other universes.
What's the heavy thing again? Okay. You know the heavy, like, thing that, like, drops on Scorpion from fucking Spider-Pig?
Yeah.
Why is that not glitching?
Why is that not glitching?
Yeah, it's like...
What is that related to? I don't understand. Why is the audio distorted for people? What are you talking about? Let me see this shit.
Alright.
What the fuck?
It's getting late. I do have to go to bed.
Oh man. The grease.
It's been fun though.
It's
The
been
grease is
fun.
finally ending.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Holy shit.
This is 3 a.m.
Dude, I fucking took a nap and woke up to you two still going.
You took a
What
nap?
the fuck?
You literally pulled a Borgie boy.
dude?
You went to
Holy
sleep and they're
shit.
still going.
I'll see you guys later.
Oh my god.
Audio is fine on my end. Alright. Well, alright, one more disagreement. I want one more. Fuck it. I want one more.
Are you insane?
Yes.
Are you fucking nuts, dude?
Yes.
What is
I
wrong
want one
with
more
you?
disagreement. What is your
What is
motherfucking
wrong with you?
disagreement?
Why? Holy shit, go to bed, you fat fuck!
Fuck no. Fuck no. I want to live up to the Grandpa's Revenge of the Sith debate. So
You're
fuck no.
so fat! Holy shit!
I want to
God
live up to
damn
Grant
it.
Paulson.
How the fuck are there still people watching this shit? What
There's
the
still
fuck
people
are you
watching.
Up? Look at how fucking late it is!
Why does the music sound?
Go
I'm
to
gonna refresh.
bed.
I don't know why it sounds weird for y'all. It's fucking
Oh
weird.
my god. I'm so fucking done.
Dude, we went so many different paths. We went from talking about some light edge of time stuff, fucking Spider-Verse with the Miles thing.
Oh my god.
I was not
Why?
expecting this. But this is interesting nonetheless.
Oh, wow, yeah, that sounds great. sounds awesome. Yeah, absolutely.
They across the
Holy
Spider-Verse debate. This debate is so fat. And you MS wanted the Spider-Man 2 debate. I still want it, Collins. I still want it.
I don't want it anymore.
I want it.
I don't want it
I
anymore.
fucking want it.
I
want to
feel
go
like
insane. I want to destroy the world.
I feel like this is enough to destroy the world as it is.
This is enough to destroy the world.
I think this is good enough. Yeah. Yeah. I don't.
Music
I
is
don't- I
fixed.
wanna go.
Okay. Well, I don't know what happened earlier, but no, fuck it. I'm keeping this going. I want the world to get destroyed.
SK, you're fucking fat. I'm going back to fucking laying down. And I'm just gonna fucking keep listening to this. If I wake up, it's like 6 a.m. And if you're still going, I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, I'm gonna be fucking living.
Then I know what to do. I know what to do then. All right.
I fucking hate you.
Yeah, I guess just to conclude my whole stance on the whole thing, just so it's clear, I think it's pretty reasonable that Miguel just thinks, okay, if I just leave Miles be and I don't tell him anything, he's probably, because he already knows about what's going to happen to his dad, or has a loose idea of it, he's already going to interfere, and just with the inherently, because he has future knowledge, shit can change, like even by accident. If he's in contact with his dad, they can work a plan where he doesn't die, or that the kid gets evacuated earlier, or that an evacuation in general happens earlier. So I think that's fine. Across the Smellverse. Yo, college, I thought you were going to bed. And yeah, as for the whole lying thing, I don't think that's gonna be. I just don't think there's a lie you can come up with that would be consistent enough or held up enough in order to convince him. He's just gonna think you're full of shit. But anyway, that's just the TLDR. Stir, how is it going?
Are you still talking about that one topic? Oh my fucking god.
We're done.
Okay.
I'm just
okay.
chilling here.
That's...
If anyone has a disagreement, you can hop in. I'm just here to chill now.
That was so sweaty.
I know. It was fucking great. It was the Spider-Man version of Grant Paulson Revenge of the Sith.
I just read a bunch of comics and played some games while you guys were just
You
fucking...
finished comics and played games while this was going. That's hilarious.
Meanwhile, I took a fucking nap.
Took a nap.
Woke up, and they're still going.
I wanted to join in, but you guys were talking at the same point that I didn't care about, so I just left.
Go talk about a point you care about then, Pimpin'. Say how you really feel.
I don't care about this movie, so...
You don't care about this movie?
Not really. It's like one of the most least interesting Spider-Man stories to me at this point.
Wow. Into the Smellverse. I just
gonna be honest, I think Miles is kind of close.
I want.
Miles
You know what I want? You know what I want? I'm like Craven here. I want the day where someone kills me of the stench, kills me with their stench. That's what I want. Let's show them what death should be.
About anything? Does it have to be Spider-Man related?
Oh, it could be anything, yeah. That's what I'm basically like Craven. I'm asking for death.
Man.
I want the one stench debate that breaks me.
You can't defend. Or you can't.
I feel like the
In
only
what
thing.
way do you want to...
I think the only thing you can really just make me go fucking insane on would be Arkham Knight and the Batman. I think those two, those would drive me insane.
I don't really care about the Batman and Arkham Knight. I like a lot, so I don't really care.
Well, yeah, but
Then
you
we
can
agree on
you
that.
can come up with fake points and drive me insane.
Well, I don't I don't have anything, bro.
You know, you can't come up with a lie.
Make
I
me
did
go
it with
insane another
Grant
way.
Paulson and Breaking Bad. Have you ever seen that, by the way? The Grant Paulson Breaking
No,
Bad thing?
no, I don't care about it, bro. I don't care about Grant Paulson.
I think
be
you're
honest.
gonna like it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think you're gonna like it.
I don't care about
We
Grant
can watch
Paulson.
together right now. We can watch together right now,
good.
pal.
I'm good. I'm good, bro.
You're good? I don't think you're good. That didn't sound like you were good to me, the way you said that. That didn't sound convincing.
I think I'm good.
You did not. You're not actually about to watch the fucking Grant Paulson debate now.
I
Did
am
just
down
hear
to watch
that?
the Grant Paulson debate. I'd love to watch it right
I'm not
now.
watching. I'm not watching.
Please, I would love to watch the Grant Paulson debate right now. I would love to watch the Grant Paulson debate right now. I don't know about you. I'd love to watch it right now. I'd love to watch it right now. I'd love to watch it right now. I'd love to watch it
You
right
can
now.
go. Dude, tag. You can tag. You can go to bed right now. Me and SK chill. It's still like. I think you need to calm down. I think you need to go to bed.
Yeah, calm the fuck down, Mike. This is the true disagreement day. When I should fucking sleep.
Here's the thing, yesterday.
So now that we've got Dom on mute. So, Stir, let's watch the Grant Paulson debate,
Yeah.
huh? Come on.
I don't think I will.
Okay, what can I say to convince you to watch the Grant Paulson debate? Come on.
That Iron Man 3 is a good movie.
Iron Man 3 is a great movie.
And you can't criticize it anymore.
And I can't criticize it anymore.
No. On top of that, you gotta just
Yeah, I
not
know,
criticize
I
the
know,
movie
I know,
anymore.
yeah, I'm not allowed to criticize it anymore. Now can we watch the Grant Paulson debate?
Yeah, we will watch it if you stand by your word.
I will stand by my word that I will not criticize Iron Man 3.
Okay, put it on.
Yes! Let's go! Alright. Grant
We're seeing the
Paulson.
whole thing.
Yes. Breaking... The watch together is in there. Breaking Grant.
Assalamu alaikum. Live.
Fuck off. There we go. We have to watch Breaking Grant. It's so good.
La la.
We just finished watching the season finale of Breaking Bad season 1. I think overall we're giving the show like a so far like a 3 or a 4 out of 10.
At best, a 4. At best.
Right. So Bootneck, you found like, the first thing that just made this all just crumble. So you start.
Yes. So, okay, remember the gas mask that was found out in the desert, right? When they were in the van. The gas mask the DA finds. I would not get any fingerprints of Walt or Jesse on that gas mask.
I'm pretty sure they covered that. I'm gonna have to go back and look for
Where?
that one.
No.
I don't know. That's why I said I had
They
to
never
go
covered
back.
it though. They should have been caught.
Well, at least they said it's a Quantico to get like just which one's the Quantico? I think they said to get like check for for prints. So they would have found something on it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they checked. I don't remember if it's.
Then how
actually
did they not
season
find
1.
anything?
Hold on, I don't remember if it's in season 1 or 2, but I'm pretty sure they check for prints and it's too like, I guess, what would you call it? Like, it's not identifiable, so they can't identify their prints because there was like too much shit all over it or something. I can't remember if that's in season 1 or 2 though. That might be in 2.
It's about to
Okay, then we're gonna move to the next point then. So, what's that? Next point, that's your character, right?
Yeah, that's me. Alright, so Hank is character assassinated.
Okay.
So you know that scene where he's talking to Walter Jr. in his car and he calls over the street hooker? And he's like encouraging Walter to like talk to her in a way. Why would he do that as a man of the law? Why would he even consider doing that? Like,
he's literally just doing it to encourage him and show what a man user looks like. That's it.
Yeah, but that's still kind of out of character.
Yeah,
considering who he is and his stance on, and his power.
Why?
Because he's literally just doing this because he was asked to by Marie to show
That's not a good enough
Walter
reason.
Jr. what it's like.
Do you jump off a cliff because someone asked you to?
Wait, SK, who are you in this
Yeah,
book? Are you the guy with
What's wrong with what we said?
I'm the Spider-Man with a gun.
Oh my fucking of course.
Said. What's wrong with what we
Is
said?
it this trait?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
This
part's
That's not a good enough
Walter
reason.
Jr. what it's like.
Do you jump off a cliff because someone asked you to?
What?
Yeah.
What's wrong with what we said? What's wrong with what we
This
said?
is a stupid point.
No, it's not.
Why?
How?
What's wrong with what you said? How is it character assassination?
We just explained. We explained why it was character
It literally
assassination.
doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Tag?
That is time.
Also, Walter Pinkman. Jesse Pinkman is an idiot.
Walter
Pinkman.
Shut up.
I mean, that's kind of the point. He is.
No. He's extra stupid. So you know how he dissolves the body with acid in his bathroom? Yeah,
Yes,
and
I know.
how did he not know that's how acid works and it would burn through the floor, considering how powerful acid is?
This show establishes how he's literally a moron.
Also, he never listened in the physics classes.
Yeah,
so that's fine. I don't think anything with that comes in.
On Badger in the van, he shows he has knowledge of this stuff. He shows that he has knowledge of chemistry stuff.
Well, yeah, that's pretty rough, dumbass.
He knows how to cook Jake meth, that's about it. He's not very knowledgeable.
You think he would know how acid works, though?
Yeah, he's got to be
Not
fucking
really.
brain dead stupid.
That's just common
I
knowledge.
mean, he is kind of brain dead stupid. That's the thing, he is kind of brain
It's
dead
a huge
stupid.
problem.
I don't. If that's the whole basis of the character, at least for like the first two seasons.
Oh, Grant, this is not defensible. Shut up.
Why would Walter like have a gun out in an open area where the ambulance is coming? Why would he do that?
Yeah. Well, he didn't.
It's like you're trying to get yourself caught. Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about
Episode 1, at the end of episode 1.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he looks like an idiot.
Well, he doesn't know it's an ambulance. He thinks it's.
He hears it coming near him though, so he would assume it's someone or something.
Was he deaf now?
And also,
Wouldn't his main
also-
thing be to hide, or
Also, there's a difference between an ambulance siren and a police siren.
Until he found out that it was an ambulance.
I have a
there's
question.
difference-
I have a question, right?
Also, how did not notice a difference between the...
Alright, yep.
Why is Grant Paulson such a meme? He's just like a normal guy. Why is he such a meme? I don't understand why he's like.
Because he's so
this
fucking
big meme
funny in debates. He's unbelievably funny in debates.
It just seems like a normal guy. I don't see what the funny is.
You'll find out. I'm just gonna say that you'll find out.
Between the police siren and the ambulance sirens, because they're different. Also, there's a difference. Also, how did not notice a difference between the police siren and the ambulance sirens, because they're different.
I think it's fair that you don't necessarily know the difference between the two.
So Walter's an idiot.
Bro, what?
Yeah, dude, that's what.
Did lung cancer affect his brain too? Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grant, these defenses are fucking stupid. These are shitty defenses. They're shitty defenses.
Dude,
They're
it's
really
a
stupid.
It's a fucking alarm. Dude. Are you serious?
No, that's not a good defense though. That's still stupid.
Yeah.
Dude,
That's really stupid.
when you're
Why doesn't Walter
walking
wear a
around,
wig?
Do you just know the difference between that's an ambulance, that's
Yes.
a police
Yes.
car?
That's common
Yes.
knowledge.
Yeah.
It's not really.
What do you mean not really?
Are you stupid?
Oh, how did Walter not notice the giant piece of glass missing from the plate when he threw it out?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He literally did.
No, he didn't. He didn't notice
he
until he
didn't?
dug it out of the trash again.
He dug it out because he was suspicious, and then he
How did he
found
notice
out that
He didn't notice it immediately though. He's brain dead. He's stupid. He's stupid.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, this is a fucking shitty show.
Grease is over.
It is over. We're just watching the Grant Paulson debate of Breaking
How long?
Bad.
When did you guys finish?
Like, I think 10 minutes ago. Or no, 15. When he said the smell, that was the end.
Who won?
Well, like, he still believes in his position, but I got him to somewhat concede on a few things, but he still overall agrees with the point.
Are you still streaming?
Yes.
Okay.
We're watching the Breaking Bad Grant Paulson debate for fun.
Dude, I don't know why the argument couldn't literally just start and end at what I said, like, earlier in the beginning. It's like, okay, he believes, like, fucking, instead of going through this elaborate scheme of all this fucking grandiose lying, just fucking put him in a cage.
He thinks he's gonna keep saying, well, he knows about the power draining, like, whatever. So I'm like, alright, let's just stick with,
Well, no, I feel like that argument could have been over so much quicker. That's why I wanted to stay on that point, but you wanted to get into the whole testing his lying thing. I'm like, dude, fucking no, just stop.
Well, that's the thing. There's like, I feel like it very much quickly breaks once you actually be like, okay, you're Miguel, I'm Miles, let's break this down. And then I start, oh, canon, what is that? What is that? You know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, see,
it's
Liam
like you can't explain it well without.
Liam didn't like the 2v1 for a cross, right? And that's how it pretty much would have been for Spider-Man 2. Now, that was 1 point for a cross. You know what the Spider-Man 2 disagreement day would be? That would be cancer. That would be actual cancer.
It would destroy the world.
It would.
Now I want it more. Now I want it more.
No, you've become the Grease. I'm going back. We're talking about shit in my server, about like movies and shit, like criticisms.
Honestly, I just as a fucking really funny troll, I might just pretend to change my stance on Spider-Man 2 just so we can have the Grease.
You know what's funny? So the kid in my server, I got him to concede on shit, but someone arguing about we're just talking about like MCU movies and stuff, but he was using a couple Southpaw criticisms for his Spider-Man 2 movie criticisms. So I was like, oh, I've heard these criticisms before. Did you get them from Southpaw? He was like, oh, you caught me. I was like, ah. But I got him to concede on most of his points, other than the ones I agree with.
Interesting. SK is attracted to radiation.
He is.
Honestly, yeah. I wouldn't be in danger of radiation poisoning because of explosions on Peter's end. I would be safe from that.
Alright, I'm going to my server.
Alrighty. We're gonna continue with Grant Paulson Breaking Bad.
This is a shitty character right here. This is fucking stupid. How? What are you talking about?
Dude, he literally.
How did he not notice the first time? What?
No. Also.
He would have noticed it immediately. How is he not noticing how big the first place? Why do you have to dig through trash to find out? You fucking kidding me? That's fucking stupid.
You're saying, how did he not notice the first time?
Yeah! No, that's a fucking criticism, but yes!
Dude, that's not a fucking criticism.
Yes, it is!
It is!
Yes, it is! What are you talking about?
Characters being
the characters are fucking stupid!
Intelligent!
Dude, that was criticism. It's literally just
we just explained it to you!
He's the Walter White is an idiot when he's supposed to be intelligent!
Dude, he literally checked to be sure.
Dude, he's almost as he's almost as stupid as Vulture. He's almost as stupid as Vulture.
Oh, shut up!
No, Grant. Remember the scene in Loki where Sylvie escaped the TVA and one of them just stood there and watched her get away on the temp pad?
Oh, yeah!
Yeah! Why didn't he know?
I don't remember that scene in Loki.
Loki. We shut on Loki. Just
I
kidding.
can't Breaking Bad. Which scene are we talking about though in Breaking Bad?
Why didn't he do anything about it? Stupid for not noticing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's insanely stupid for this.
When are we doing a disagreement day on Loki season 2?
For you.
You want to do that?
Wait, Cryptid, are
I'll-
you talking
I'm
about
down
I'll
to
fucking
wrestle
do
with
it.
you
I'll
and prepare
work-
for disagreement.
Yeah, because it's fucking
We'll do a
think?
disagreement day on it. I think that it would be. Okay, I actually think that's a great idea because a majority of people think that that season is like an improvement or a very good good MCU piece of media compared to like the rest. When I argue it's like one of the worst, probably the worst potentially, like next to like She-Hulk.
If we're gonna do this, we're gonna have to do a stream breaking down the season and why it's.
We will. I want to. I want to. I want. That would be very fun. But
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we'll do Loki season 2, Masterpiece season 2.
do you have time to watch the first full episode tonight? If you're that
You
greasy.
know what? If I'm so deep into the grease, might as well watch some of this shit.
Okay, let's put on the. All right.
What I am gonna say
Alright,
is, are you willing to take the notes and take the lead on it?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I absolutely will.
I'll still watch it and like obviously keep track of this shit as we're going through
I will-
it.
by the
but I
way,
don't
by
feel
the-
like
by the-
having
by the-
fucking
by the way-
notes and shit like that.
I will take notes on it, but I'm gonna get mad and break things down and explain when they're stupid and probably get
Alright.
greasy.
Alright
That show pisses me off so
Are we gonna
much.
start from episode 1 when we do it?
Of the first season?
Of season 2. We'll just do a catch up of season.
Yes.
I basically know what the important stuff of season 1 anyway. Season 1, what's so important? TVA exists. The lizards were a lie. Kang did it because he wanted to prevent multiversal Kangs. And Sylvie destroyed the TVA basically. Well, destroyed Kang, and the multiverse exists. But now the TVA still exists, and they have shit to figure out. That's the basic important shit, right?
One thing you got wrong, and everybody gets wrong about the ending, is that the show wants you to believe that them killing Kang is what unleashes it. But the exact same point, Mobius is the one to turn off the TVA. Like, he's the one who shuts it down in 15 minutes. And so, but the show wants you to believe that it's Kang dying that does that, but that's just not what happens.
So, in the season finale of season 1, Mobius shut down the TVA.
Yeah, he's like, we're gonna shut down the TVA in like 15 minutes, and then he does it.
Okay. Alright, well...
I feel like we do need to rewatch season 1 to get prepared for this, though.
Oh, that's true, but fuck. Alright, whatever. We can rewatch season 1. I'm still down.
But
All right.
also, we also better get prepared to watch the Guardians movies ready for
Absolutely.
after this.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, let me join on my PC.
Well, I mean, we're still
Maybe-
going through Breaking Grant.
Well, Okay, after Breaking Grant, I'll do it. We'll do it. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna join back on PC.
Alrighty. I am going to check what people have said on the Edge of Time video. And see if we got any... Latest thing is someone saying, bro, my childhood sobbing. Damn, I'm sorry to disappoint. Alright.
Everything you liked as a child was bad, and you should be fucking upset that you liked it, that you liked trash. I hope you know that, whoever said that. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I genuinely mean that.
That sounds like a Rags quote.
Probably is. I don't know.
Because I don't know, I think I remember him saying something like vaguely
He said
reminiscent.
it was like Star Wars Theory cried when he saw Luke Skywalker, and he was like, he had cancer and he saw it. It's like, yeah, but Soul Theory is 30 now.
Oh yeah, suck fucking stupid ass.
That's so bad. It's so fucking inept.
Yeah.
It's so funny how shitty that is.
Let's keep it going.
What's for you?
Wait, Cryptid, are you still talking about the...
Oh, Larry Banks says, Sir, one day you and SK got to watch and break down how bad EFAP's Guardians 3 review is? I'm glad you asked, Pimpin'. I'm glad you asked. Oh, that's like saying, Lucas, make your own Spider-Man game. I'm glad you asked, Pimpin'.
If I... I'm already making my video, and that's already AIDS as it is.
Damn. We'll find something out. As well as the Batman and Mahler's a bad objectivity video. I don't give a fuck about his objectivity arguments, but the Batman, yeah, I'm making a response video to it.
I care about that, and then I'm never talking about EFAP or any of their points ever again.
Yeah,
I'm done. I gotta get back to editing that video.
What do you think of...
recorded... Oh, my bad.
Oh, sorry, I was just gonna ask, what do you think of Tag giving Joker a 7 out of 10?
Silence!
Silence!
Taxi driver did it better. Taxi driver did it better.
Tag, what the fuck is this? I don't know what his reasons are. It could be enjoyment. Who knows?
I think it was entirely enjoyment based, and like that it's apparently like that he liked Taxi Driver more and felt it was more derivative. But
yeah,
I feel like going into this without the bias of that movie and just looking at it as a film on its own, I think that might be better as a treatment for it, because I just want to see what the movie is by itself and not go on with bias. I just want to see, when I watch the movie again, when we do watch it again, if it is like if it holds up on its own merits, and I think it does. I think it's a very, very good. I think it does. The choice is very good. But anyway, let's finish Breaking Grant, and then we'll
Breaking
Loki.
Grant.
About the plate?
Yeah, because it's fucking stupid.
You said, why didn't he do anything about it? He literally did. He choked the guy to death.
He did something after he noticed it. He could have killed him
took
any
way
time
too long.
before then. Crazy 8 could have killed him any time before, and he wouldn't have known.
No, he couldn't.
Yes, he could! Yes, he could!
No,
What do you mean? When he was sitting down, he could have stabbed him in the leg easily.
No, he literally couldn't.
He literally could, though. Why?
No, because Walter was still keeping his distance at that point, to the point where he wouldn't be able to kill him and reach him.
Right, but he was still in arm's reach where he could where the
When I actually started editing, you guys were all
Kill
fine.
yourself.
You're a fucking idiot, Grant.
You guys...
Oh my.
Oh, why does
honestly, I thought you were trolling at first, but then once you told me you were being serious, I was actually
are.
I was like, okay.
Well,
And then,
we are.
Oh.
Alright, Grant. Where did Jesse's brother get the weed from? And how was he hiding it from his parents? Where'd he get that from?
Oh my fucking god.
I don't. The show never says where he got the.
Exactly. Alright, so that's a problem.
That's a problem that they don't explain these things.
That's a problem. That's fucking. It's a plot hole. That's
It has
why.
to say where he got the.
Okay. Why would Walter risk civilian casualties when he tried to blow up Tuco's office? Why would he do that?
Yeah, he could.
That's character assassination.
It's actually not.
Yes, it is. What do you
Why?
mean? How's it not character assassination?
Alright, the stuff he has is very explosive.
Highly
flammable.
Once
He
you've
had to
seen
not this
the rest
point,
of the
right?
series.
What?
You have to have known that you were fucking with him at this point, right?
No, he didn't.
What the hell?
It's actually.
Bro, I haven't.
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
That's why
Look
this
at-
is such a meme. He
Bro, I
didn't
haven't
know.
watched. I haven't watched this show in like 3 years, like that episode in 3 years. I remember the scene before where Walter blows up the fucking gas station still. That was before that. That was before that. Like,
Why?
this is
How's it
so
not character
great.
assassination?
Alright, the stuff he has is very explosive.
If
highly
you
flammable.
once you've seen the rest of the series, it's
No,
definitely
no.
a
No,
assassination.
that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Consume product,
It
consume
literally
product,
does.
consume product.
It literally does.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Oh, it's like the they'll explain it in Rise of Skywalker argument.
Oh god,
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy hurting people. I don't
It
enjoy
is. It is.
How is that
Okay,
the
okay.
fucking point? You don't know.
Because you're just saying they explain it later, even though there's no proof of that.
You don't know everything about his character. That's the point.
No, SK, I don't enjoy hurting
We know enough that he's assassinated.
No, you
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah,
SK, remember,
his character.
Risk civilian
don't.
casualties on
We
this
literally
one.
It's
do.
character assassination.
Oh my
Yeah,
fucking god.
Walter doesn't care about civilian casualties.
He does! He does! What do you mean?
No,
Yes, he does!
Yes, he does!
He
Yeah.
does! There's nothing in the fucking show that
I think why so was like Grant wasn't in on it. Yeah, he wasn't. That was the whole basis of this troll. That he didn't know.
No, SK.
What are you talking about?
SK, remember.
Even from an optics perspective, he should care. He'll just get caught. He'll get caught.
Exactly!
He's
Fucking
stupid.
stupid!
Yeah, and then his whole plan will be fumbled. Why would he do that?
Yeah.
Hey, SK, I don't enjoy hurting people.
Because he caused a massive explosion that would have caught attention. That's why the
It
show
did
is so
cause attention.
stupid.
Police sirens are already there, but
Yeah,
Walter somehow escaped
exactly.
within the
He would've
time
gotten
frame.
caught. He's so dumb.
Oddly convenient.
And wait, it's convenient that he didn't get caught.
No, it's convenient that the people that survived the explosion from outside saw that they saw him get into his car and leave, but no one had the knowledge enough to tell the cops like, hey, this guy walked out of the building after the explosion with a bag in his hand and drove away.
They were two
Not
ghost
everyone
men.
is
They
stupid.
literally
Why doesn't the police know
were
Jesse
trying to
Pinkman's name?
Yeah. Why?
But
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they do.
No, they don't.
Right. As in, why don't they know that he is
No, they
Captain
don't.
Cook? Why don't they know that he is responsible for making meth?
Yeah,
Why don't they know that he's Captain Cook?
that's ridiculous.
Explain that.
They thought that it was his partner.
They should have verified and checked.
Yeah.
They were.
No, they weren't.
They didn't do a good job at it.
Yeah.
They weren't doing their
Crazy,
jobs
I would have told
correctly.
them.
They're fucking
Why-
stupid.
Why didn't they
Crazy,
check
I
the
would have told
car?
them that Jesse.
Well, no, why would Tuco risk killing Jesse and causing suspicion? You can't put him in a car.
Also, why didn't they check the van? Why didn't they check the van?
Yeah, they should have checked the van
They should
too.
have checked the
Nobody
van.
checked the van.
What are we talking about? What,
The van.
The
What do you
van.
mean? You not remember
Man.
the show? I mean, clearly you don't, because these fucking defenses are making me want to kill myself. Jesus Christ.
Doing this dumb
Dude,
fucking
what do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like, honestly, dude, these defenses are fucking
Are you
awful.
gonna
Jesus
tell me
Christ.
which scene with the van that you're talking about?
Yeah, the van scene. What do you mean? The scene with the van.
He's don't like it to you.
I just told you the
Do you
scene.
not remember the scene
I
with
just
the
told you
van?
the scene.
Thanks. How do you not remember that?
How do you not remember that?
I'm just wondering where the
You literally just said the van scene.
Yeah, the van scene.
Yeah.
I just fucking explained it to you.
van
What is so hard to understand? You small brain twat. Fuck you. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
You literally
I
just said
explained to you it's the van scene. You're like, what scene? What are you talking about? It's the fucking van scene.
That doesn't tell me anything.
Yeah, no, I'm not. What? Fuck you. What?
Elaborate? Are you
I just did. I just did. I just did.
Repeat. You literally just said it's the van scene.
Yes. There you go.
Also,
You haven't fucking elaborated beyond that.
I just did. Oh my god.
Does someone else want to elaborate? Because clearly.
We all just elaborated.
We
the
already
fucking van
elaborated.
scene. What are you
They didn't
talking
check the
about?
van.
Why
didn't
didn't they
check
check the van?
Nobody checks the van at the border.
Nobody checked it.
Okay, whose van are we talking about?
The van.
Actually,
Oh my
no.
God.
Hold up, guys.
Walter White only cares about money. That's like so stupid. Why would I like him?
Oh
He's
yeah.
a bad character.
What the fuck?
money, yeah, that's
Cares
true.
about money.
Completely shallow in the show.
Yeah.
Completely shallow.
Before you move on, tell me whose van we're talking about.
Oh
my god. I'm talking about the pedophile's van. The pedophile.
The van that clearly wasn't checked.
Did you miss the entire arc? We're talking about
It's real
EDPs,
lucky.
man.
It's real lucky for Jesse that they didn't check it.
We're talking about
Also, why
EDPs,
didn't
man.
check Jesse's car at the
Are you
border
talking
when
about
they
the
went
fucking
to Tuco?
RV?
Yes!
Yes!
Oh
Yeah.
my god, there's a
How?
huge difference between a
How?
Oh
my god!
That could be
car, a truck, a van!
Anyone checks
The same shit!
It's the same
fucking thing. Checked it anyway. Should have checked
Who
No,
it
cares? Who
it's
cares? Who
You
cares?
small
peanut brain fuckface!
Oh my god.
Who cares? They're both rectangles, okay?
Also-
They're both rectangles on wheels, okay?
Yeah, who fucking cares? How? How?
There are multiple scenes with the RV. So which scene are you talking about?
If whoever talks next is a pedophile.
Time up.
Okay, great.
SK,
SK, you're a pedophile.
No,
SK, you're a
no,
pedophile.
no.
SK, you're a pedophile.
Anyway,
SK, you're a pedophile.
So cryptid. Since you've went through this point so many times, go over the RV.
Oh god. Where do I start? Oh,
It's stupid.
Ooh, the RV.
Oh,
the RV.
Go on,
So,
go on.
hey,
There we
Grant,
go.
when I know
Alright,
something.
Ooh, next
Hey,
shot.
Grant, when I know something.
What is it?
I'm just
Hey,
waiting to
hey,
get the points about the RV.
Hey, Grant, when I know something. You fuck with the fucking bait.
For the record, I did not. We could have kept it going for another like 5 minutes.
Oh,
Come on.
I need to go, Cryptid. I need to go.
Wait, but I have an actual
Get
criticism.
out!
I have an actual criticism. I have an actual criticism.
Wait.
Forget it. We
Record this?
I have an actual criticism. Alright.
What's the actual criticism?
Alright. Plot hole. Where's the toilet paper?
That's the end.
That was gross.
That was gross. Yeah, man. Holy shit. This was a fucking long ass disagreement day. Holy shit. Man, if only Dr. Storm asked a different question. If he only asked a different question or voiced a different disagreement, we wouldn't be here. He destroyed our stream. He destroyed the universe. Damn. Well, I think that's all we got for now. I was expecting a little more edge of time disagreement, but I don't know. Yeah, on to fucking Loki, right?
Okay.
Alright, let's do this shit. Goodbye. Loki is probably not going to be good. Big White Sword said this was cancer, never do it again.